What's going on, brother love? No problem, bro. I finally got a notification. Hold on, y'all. Let me set my channel up. Give me 1 second. Alright, we should be ready to rock and roll. Oh, ooh, this water is cold. Ooh, they got the Jets on today. Alright, let me catch up. Let me switch my camera real quick. Unless y'all want me to keep this camera. Which camera is better? I've been messing around. This camera's better. Sadly, I like my cameras to the right of me. Change the view. Hold on, y'all. We can use this view. We don't want to get no water everywhere, though. These Jets are splashing. Alright, y'all. We should be good. What's going on, Don Philly? Shout outs to you. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Shout outs to my boy Young Jay in the building. What's going on, Jay? Shout outs to you, player. Young Jay says, what up, fam? You said, bro, I'm late, but Fiverr is the shit. I told you, I've been giving y'all the game. Y'all don't want to hear me, though. I told y'all, get your ass on Fiverr for like $10 or $5. Go get your ass a logo. And you know what I'm saying? The Manosphere should have been listening to me and got that up out of the way. Didn't nobody want to hear me then? I doubt they want to hear me now. You know what I'm saying? You said, and cheap, unlike others. You said, I'm getting my real setup for my podcast. That's what's up. You said, turning the camera on with low quality. Hey, look, man, do what you got to do to start your podcast. The thing about starting a podcast and do what you have to do is basically get the ball rolling. Once you get the ball rolling, for the most part, everything will take care of itself. But the hardest thing to do is to get the ball rolling and to be consistent. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I like this. But y'all don't see how beautiful it is out here. I ain't gonna lie. Let me stop playing around with these settings, though. But what's up, everybody? Shout outs to everybody here, man. We're gonna do a I gotta take a look at something real quick. But we're gonna do a review There's some stuff. Are you guys not thoroughly entertained? I think we had the best what you call it? We had the best Cynthia G Umar video. OBS is actually easier to learn today now than it was before. But get OBS and get Streamlabs OBS. It's called Slobs. SLOBS. God damn it. I knew I jumped into the pool with my goddamn key card on me. I knew that was gonna happen. Get Streamlabs OBS. It's called Slobs. So what Streamlabs OBS is basically Streamlabs. It's their interface, but it got OBS built into it, and it's more simple. And they offer you like more widgets and more, you know, all kinds of stuff for free, to tell you the truth. But the only thing but just learn how to use both, because it has OBS inside of it. And I don't know if this has changed, but usually when an update for OBS comes out, probably like a week or two, it comes out for Streamlabs. So Streamlabs is really good also, and it's good to kind of bounce between both, because you end up using OBS and you end up learning how to use Streamlabs, and both are very good. Both are very good learning tools, and both are very good encoders for you. Also learn how to use StreamYard, because the thing about OBS is that you can incorporate StreamYard into it. The thing is that if you want to have people on your panel and stuff like that, or you want to run panel shows, because those are very panel shows are very popular. Figure out how to do a screen share, and figure out how to run StreamYards into your Streamlabs or Streamlabs OBS, or regular OBS. Now, I'm gonna start doing consultations, y'all, cause I'm actually giving y'all some real game. I'm gonna tell you some real shit though. The good thing about using OBS and Streamlabs is because if you have a camera like I have right now, because my quality is even if I had bought like the extreme plan of StreamYards, my video quality is being like diminished right now. Like if I was to use OBS, which I do have OBS on here, and I have Streamlabs on here, I'm just not using it because something usually happens and people like drop the link, share the open up the panel, blah blah blah. I'm gonna just have to switch back to StreamYards and stuff like that, and I don't feel like running this big elaborate setup. StreamYards is actually a little bit easy to just fire up, because I'm gonna end up firing it up at some point during the show anyway. But if I was to use OBS, or if I was to use XSplit or any type of video encoder, this would be in 4K, high resolution 4K. All of my videos, to tell you the truth, would be either like high resolution 1080p or 4K. And StreamYards, so but honestly, worry about your sound and your audio first, okay? This is $1,000 worth of game. Listen to what I'm telling you. Worry about your sound and your audio first. Now, I didn't bring out any fancy microphone or anything today, because I just wanted a minimal setup. And then honestly, there's no way here I can plug in my laptop or anything, so I didn't want all of this gear draining my laptop battery. You know what I'm saying? And then if I have my camera being powered from my laptop, any type of external gear that I plug into my camera, like let's say a mixer or whatever, which this camera can handle it, that's gonna take more energy from the laptop to the camera for the camera to run that gear and stuff like that. And that might even be worse. So to a certain degree, I got to keep it minimalist. And plus, I'm sitting beside a pool. I don't want all of that shit to fall into a pool or a wire to just lean and start hanging into the pool and stuff like that. My Wi-Fi is trash. Hold on, yo. Wi-Fi is trash. Give me 1 second. All right, we're gonna have to figure this out. But anyway, man, shout outs to everybody here. Hopefully you guys are good. It's Friday night, aka Saturday morning. It's Saturday afternoon here in the land of smiles, sunny Thailand. Let's see what we could do. I got something that I wanted to share with y'all, but I don't know where the hell I'm gonna go with it. Hold on, y'all. And that's this. Hold on. Thailand. I don't know. See, I think the most I can get out of this video is 720, and this shit looks horrible. Horrible. This shit looks horrible. Hold on, y'all. Don't try to dry your eyes. You might have had them once, but I got them all the time. Okay, so shout outs to my boy BMT, Black Man Travels. There's actually 2 BMTs in the travel sector. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you guys have heard of them. They both do good content. Let's do this. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. You should be able to. I wonder if I switch my sound to the camera, which one sounds better? Let me check. Hold on, y'all. Just doing some checks. All right, and let's see how this sounds. Hold on, let me go over to my page real quick. I should have did this before I started the show. Doing some checks. Okay, all right, and let's see how this sounds. Hold on, let me go over to my. And look, I'm clipping. I should have. Let's see. Did this before I started the show. A little bit. Let's see how that sounds. Doing some checks. All right, and let's see how this sounds. Hold on, let me go over to my. And look, I'm clipping. See how you got your sound right. Let's see. Did this before I started the show. A little bit. Let's see how that sounds. Doing some wow. Checks. It doesn't even sound bad. And let's see how this sounds. Hold on, let me go over to my. And look, I'm clipping. See how you got your sound right. Let's see how this sounds. Checks. It doesn't even sound bad. Testing. Let's see how this sounds. Hold on, let me go over to my. And look, I'm clipping. See how you sound right. Let's see how this sounds. Checks. It doesn't even sound bad. Testing. Let's see how this sounds. Hold on, let me go over to my. Okay, that doesn't sound bad. Alright, that doesn't sound bad. Damn, like I can literally just use the sound from this Zoom. Man, you know what? This fucking Zoom is actually a really good fucking camera. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. You guys should be able to hear me pretty good. To tell y'all the truth. And then that's the thing when you're using a camera with the microphone or with a microphone, you don't want any type of latency on the camera. You know. He said your boy Fed tried to clown. What you mean? What you mean, Morpheus? Hold on, let me drop this link real quick. It's kind of low. Okay. I'll turn it back up. I'll probably keep it on 8. I'll probably keep it on 8. All right, I should sound a little bit better. And then how you can tell is when you talk, how big the bubble on StreamYards light up. So that's pretty good. I should sound a lot better now. But let me know if like the water and stuff is producing, you know, any type of extra noise and stuff like that, or if you can hear anything else. I'll just go back to the laptop mic, which isn't that bad. Who is Fed? The FD dude. Oh, the FD signifier. Let's go to his page. Let's see what the hell his fat ass is talking about. He trying to clown me. He keeps saying stuff about me. Like, why is niggas fucking with me in particular, man? Hold on, y'all. God damn it. I'm wrong. Why people keep fucking with me, man? But see, look at this is what he's doing though. He keeps taking down his videos. He keeps taking down his videos. Like he literally, like I literally caught him on live stream one time. Shout outs to Zab. Zab had to, I'm not even subscribed to him. Zab had to come in here and be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Blah blah blah, saying something about you and stuff like that. And I caught him mid live stream saying some egregious shit. Bro is egregious as hell. Like, oh man, we moving into an era. We moving into an era where dudes are acting like women, bro. They're acting like women more ever now than ever. You said that dude is obsessed with the manosphere. You know what it is though, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. The manosphere is actually taking a bunch of people's, let's say, social media jobs. You know what I'm saying? It's taking a bunch of people's social media jobs, not because it's the way to go or everybody should be in the manosphere or anything like that. It's because, hold on, y'all. It's because oh, this water's cold. I'm sorry, y'all. It's because they end up having to regurgitate our topics. We've covered so much topics. Like the time that we've spent here in the space, we've literally covered and gave the most game on all these topics that these guys have to that these guys quote unquote feel obligated that they have to cover. And the thing is that to a certain degree, yeah, people like to be told lies and people like to buy lies and things like that. But the thing is that there, you know, that just builds the bag. Like it makes the truth a Vulcan cannon. Like it just builds people's desire to be like, well, I actually want to hear what's really going on with this. I actually kind of don't want to be lied to today. I actually want somebody to tell the truth, just unapologetically, unabridged, right? And that's what these guys feel that they have to do. But they have to clown the space while doing it because they have to make it seem like they're not taking our content. While he's over here literally watching us, taking our content, trying to figure out, you know, what new topics he's gonna talk about. He don't got nothing to talk about. Feminists don't got nothing to talk about. A lot of people don't have to. Who we gonna talk about? Queen Elizabeth, nigga? Like we ain't talking about nothing. They ain't talking about nothing. So what I'm saying is that they gotta steal our content. They literally gotta steal our content and pretend like that's not what they're doing. But in the midst of it, they gotta diss us and stuff like that to make it seem justified. And a lot of people ain't really going for that. Like he sent more people to the manosphere than gotten away from it. Cause like, would you rather listen to a manosphere cat or a feminist? You know what I'm saying? Even though a lot of these manosphere cats, they got their own shit going on with them. Would you rather listen to them or a feminist? You know, that's really the question. Like, and then not even that, which is more entertaining. Like, I'm sorry, if you're a grown ass man entertained by like feminist rhetoric, like he is, and like weird pop culture, something wrong with you, man. Or not even. You probably don't get outside that much. You probably not going out in the real world. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these dudes, they're not getting outside. They're not going outside in the real world. So that's the problem. Shout outs to Young Jay, man. Y'all gotta go to my old school tech shows. I got too much tech shows on here, bro. Don't get the Blue Yeti, man. Y'all gotta stop with that shit. Don't ever get the Blue Yeti, bro. You understand what I'm saying? I never recommend. I mean, actually, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. The Blue Yeti's not bad. It's just most people gave it a bad name. They don't know how to use it. This is exactly what me and Fantastic got into an argument about the damn Blue Yeti. Don't get the Blue Yeti, bro. Don't get the Blue Yeti. You better off getting an MV7 or get a what's the microphone I recommended to Zero? All the other dudes. Get a HyperX Quadcast. That's way better than a Blue Yeti. When you're ready, you can put that shit on a boom arm. It got the same polar patterns. It got a better range, and a better mute button and stuff like that. Don't get the Yeti. A lot of people don't know how to use the Blue Yeti. Because I'm seeing like Austin Holloman and all these other people pointing it downward and stuff like that. And it's like, bro, you don't know how to use that microphone. And the Yeti, it gives you bad mic technique. You know what I'm saying? You better off getting a HyperX Quadcast. Follow what I'm telling you. Get a HyperX Quadcast and spend that other $100 to get you a boom arm. So you can at least clamp it to the table, and you can have the mic in front of you, or it could come from the ceiling. These little stupid little stands that they put the mics on and stuff like that is not giving you proper mic technique, and it's not teaching you how to really use your equipment in a good way. So you wanna get the HyperX Quadcast. HyperX Quadcast. And it's RGB. I'd rather get the red one, but some people like the RGB, which is like red, green, and blue and stuff like that, and it pulsates and shit like that. So it gets you the HyperX Quadcast. Thank me later. And if you go to Target or Walmart, you might find them for the exact same price, or if not cheaper than the Blue Yeti. And you can do interviews with it and all kinds of different stuff. So get you the HyperX Quadcast, which is a USB microphone. It's not an XLR microphone. Shout outs to my boy Gold P, the Gold Professor in the building, man. Make sure you guys like and subscribe to Gold Professor. Make sure you subscribe to his page. Alright, let's get into this game real quick. I don't see anything from FD Signifier. YouTube, you know what's funny? YouTube is starting to get tired of these dudes also, and starting to gear more of their content over to the manosphere, man. YouTube is definitely starting to get tired of these dudes, man. That's the crazy part. Alright, hold on, y'all. I want to show y'all something, but I don't think I have it up here. Oh, here we go. I wanted to I mean, you can get a good price on the HyperX Quadcast. They got them at Target. You can get them cheap or you can look if you going cheap. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Honestly, if you're buying equipment and you're going cheap, the cheapest you can get is the display model. Be like, yo, just give me a discount. Let me buy the display model. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the display models ain't all that messed up. You know, sometimes the display models are in good shape. Check this out. Fair use, y'all. Fair use, y'all. I wanted to take a look at this. You know, you said FD Signifier, aka Failed Dimension Brothers. You said ain't trying to listen to that dude, Gold Professor. Yeah, man. And that's the thing, man. That dude is like pushing like feminist rhetoric, and it's to a degree. See, let me tell y'all some real shit. Let me tell you why black people don't make good feminists in any stretch of the capacity. We don't make good feminists because we try to blacken it up too much. Like we kind of attach this, we kind of attach shit to it that shouldn't be, you know. Yeah, I can open up the panel. We kind of attach shit to it that shouldn't be attached to it. You know what I'm saying? So when we blacken up feminism and stuff like that, we kind of diminish it. Like you're like black people are literally, yo, hold this poster and go stand over there. That's literally what we are. Yo, we don't need you to do all of that. Hold this poster and stand your ass over there. Hold this poster and go stand over there. That's all they need you to do. Hold this poster and go stand over there. Don't talk. Don't say nothing unless you're saying what's written on that fucking poster. That's really what it is. And for some reason, Negroes, we just don't get it, you know? Hold on, yo. For some reason, we just don't get it. Hold this poster and go stand over there. Okay? So, a man being a feminist, that's actually funny. And if he's aligning with black feminism, that's even, which he is, that's even way more funny. That's even way more funny. I mean, I doubt these dudes know anything about feminism. You know what I'm saying? I doubt it. Let me drop this link real quick. This lanky link. Sneaky link. Alright. Let's get into this interview. I wanted to see this. I was gonna do it a different show about it, but I'm gonna check it out. So let's go.
So you came over as a kid.
I came over when I was 9 years old.
Right. Tell me about your family.
I have one brother and I have mother and father. They're all living. And my brother is an older brother, 2 years older. And we grew up pretty rough.
What's going on, Morpheus?
We fought a lot.
Man.
And we
I'll
put
tell
each
you-
other into hospitals
Alright,
quite
hold on.
often.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I'll tell you the video about when I'm done. He had
You kind of going out. I don't know if that's me or you. Are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but it sound like I'm echoing.
Oh, let me see. Hold on. God damn, where are these flies coming from? Hold on, y'all. All right, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, is the echo gone?
Yeah, the echo's going.
Okay.
The
Yes.
reason I saw a video earlier, he was clowning you. He did a whole video just on you. He was like, "Oh my God, this guy did a video about me for 12 hours on his vacation." He said you on your vacation.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, he blurred you out and changed your voice.
Yeah, I think I saw a little bit of it. Uh-huh.
Yeah. He even showed the part where you came in. I guess you saw him live streaming it. So it's that video when I guess you came in there and you was looking at it while he was talking about you live streaming. So he made a video about that.
He obsessed with me, man.
Well, yeah, see, I see his game, what he's doing. Because I'm like,
Yeah.
there's a lot of people he could go to. No offense to you, right?
Of course, I know, but I'm pretty entertained.
Because
So,
I peeped it. You watched that video. He was like,
yeah.
"Oh, thanks you should think for the views I'm giving you, your small channel. Like he doesn't know that you have a lot of influence, even though your channel, if to the untrained eye, looks small. You know what
Right,
I'm saying?
right, right,
But you have a lot of the big people come here all the time. You had Obsidian came here on that same
right,
live stream. You know what I'm
right,
saying? And then
right,
Obsidian has a lot of reach.
right.
And you had other
Same
people.
thing.
You know what I'm
Angry
saying?
Man,
Right,
O'Shea's been over here. Everybody's been here.
right. So, he looks at you because like it's obvious some clout thing. Because when that first video of the Manosphere, you notice all the people that had smaller subs than him, he blurred
Mm-hmm.
them out. But all the
Mm-hmm.
ones that had bigger than him, he didn't blur them out. Like he didn't blur out what's it called? What's that dude's name?
Abba, I think it's funny. He going after Abba and Preach also.
Well, yeah, of course. And Iron Preach is not even
That's
Manosphere. That's
that's
the
who he
crazy
wants.
thing.
That's who he wants to respond to him. Abba and Preach. Yeah,
They're
they're
not
not.
gonna.
They're not Manosphere, but they won't agree with his ass.
Of course not. Like
You
they're
know
just
what I'm
being realistic. Listen,
saying?
if he was a real man, he'll come on your thing and say something. You know what I'm saying? But he knows his
Yeah.
arguments can't work. We
Mm-hmm.
prove. Listen, that all you have to do is show any guy like that Cynthia G. Umar Johnson piece right there. That's all you have to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a whole nother video on it. How our brother Umar Johnson, literally, that's what I was supposed to do today's video on. I'm
I
actually
call that video. I call that video the red pilling of Umar Johnson because if that don't red pill.
yeah, that red pilled the hell out of him.
Yep. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I gotta change the I'm gonna at Umar Johnson because that's what I wanted to talk about.
But
Today.
well, he's doing it because I'm like, damn, he got so many Manosphere videos. Like, why is he doing all these videos? Yeah,
I'm going
other
after
things
Cynthia G.
because that's the only thing that's giving him views. He ain't gonna go out to that divestment. Matter of fact, that video he's trying to clown you, he put some meme where it's like some guy delivering food or something, and a dog jumped out. So the guy delivering food is the Manosphere, and a little tiny dog jumped out. The guy got scared. That's the Manosphere, and then the little dog's supposed to be divestment. No, man, these people are calling genocide. Can you imagine if the Manosphere was calling genocide on black women?
Because it gets hyperbolic. When you don't check certain things and stuff like that, it gets hyperbolic because people just feel they can just say anything. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And listen, this divestment stuff, this is real in real life. Do you know it was a couple months ago they found a freaking judge, black female judge that
Yeah,
was
office. Yeah.
And there's more to them because I'm like, damn, they keep promoting all these black female judges.
But see, you talking about that judge that was kissing that white man and she had that white husband or boyfriend or whatever?
Well, a lot of them do, but no, there was one that had really they found her social media on Twitter and she was talking divestment talking points, and she happened to be I think she was in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
So she talking straight, even worse than Cynthia G nonsense on Twitter. Yes, she has to be a judge. So what do you think what happens when a young black man comes to her as a judge? And you see them promoting all these black females as judges all the time.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because they know, like think about it. If they're lawyers, we had this conversation with the lawyer thing the other day. You know what I'm saying? Because to become a judge, they usually start as a lawyer. So they bed winch the heck out of them, make sure they bed winch worthy. So that's how they got promoted. Because when you look at the black male judges, they stay on code. Like that one judge, I forgot his name, but he be giving it to them.
Mm-hmm.
How many black female judges you see be on code?
Well, usually if they're a black judge, I'm not gonna lie, they're kind of a lawyer kind of put me onto the game. They're kind of sleeping with a lot of their co-workers, a lot of the people that they're in law school with, and stuff like that. A lot of them usually have had relationships with some of those people. Judges know each other and stuff like that. Judges know lawyers and stuff like that. That's where the saying comes from. A great lawyer knows the law. A good lawyer knows the law, but a great lawyer knows the judge. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's where that saying come from.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the who's who is it?
Gorilla random same talking points and has been ran for umpteen years. She says the dumbest stuff, and she be on the liar type thing. Yeah, man, look, I'm gonna just say this, man. Like all of this stuff. The manosphere is literally, if you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? It's an underground thing, like you said. You know, when you're bringing up the judges and stuff like that, they even be around these places. They be having our talking. Why is everybody having our talking points in their mouth?
Exactly. I would say the biggest part. I mean, of course, Kevin, and then Kevin. A lot of people came to Kevin to see the Manosphere, but even before Kevin got big, there were people over here. You know what I'm saying?
No. Let's just let the cat out the bag. A lot of people thought Kevin was gay, and then when they found out that he wasn't gay, or not, just even if he was gay, because you have this slither of brothers that might be gay or is gay or dabbled or whatever. You got this slither of brothers that that kind of dabble into that type of stuff, but they're telling the truth. Like, they're not this happy go lucky. They're like, no, I'm gonna tell you how it is. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like I wouldn't even say it's not even a focus on like the gayness. It's more so of the I'm a sacrificial lamb and I'm gonna say what the hell I want because I seen it type shit. And that's kind of what that shit is. So that's kind of emerging right now also. So
and then
the thing is they thought he was gay, and then when they found out he wasn't gay, then they got even more mad.
Yeah.
Because
how dare a straight man try to tell the sisters anything? Oh, did you hear about? I didn't see all of it.
But a gay man can tell them anything and everything.
So, check this out. I didn't see all of it,
but listen to Saucy Santana. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
I didn't listen to all of it, but did you see business? Jason Black trying to get on the Passport Bros or whatever. I didn't look at it yet.
When
it came out tonight, it's 2 hours.
Y'all wanna go watch it?
You might want to watch that. That might be a better thing for you to watch. I read the comments, and of course, apparently Austin went up there according to the comments. I didn't get to look at all of it.
Oh, Austin was in the comments. What's going on?
He's trying to talk over them, like he tried to put that. Oh, you don't have game. If you don't have game here, you can't do anything there. Like, it's not about that. It's the cultural difference. And yes, let's keep it real. If you're a regular guy, even if you make it 20,000 here in Colombia and all these other countries, you high value over there, so you have way more to compete.
Sort of, because
you can't stay over there, but at least you can get your mind right for a couple of weeks.
You can be broke and stay over here. Don't believe that for 1 second. You can be broke and stay over here. It's really the visa. That's the only thing you really got to worry about. So it's really the visas.
Yeah.
What it is that they care about, unless you're like obviously rich, like you're in these big places and stuff like that. They care about your status and stuff like that, but no one really cares. Like, you're not the only rich person here. People been here balling and doing all kinds of stuff. People been in Colombia balling and doing all kinds of stuff. Most of the people balling in these places are locals. You understand what I'm saying? So even if you come here and you stay at a penthouse and the elevator goes all the way to the top and all this other fancy stuff, nobody really gives a damn.
Yeah, because yes, the money aspect does help, but they're forgetting it's a cultural thing. They don't have strong feminism in others, or if they do have feminism, their feminism isn't behind compared to ours.
Poor dudes and rich dudes get the same bitch here. It's the same in America. Poor dudes and rich dudes get the same broads. It just depends on your positioning, where you are, and how you speak. Okay.
Yeah.
If you go anywhere else, you're basically just spending a whole bunch of money when you shouldn't. Okay, you're hanging with a bitch, but now I'm rich, so now I'm hanging with a broad eating caviar and chilling in another spot. It's no different. You're in paradise, you're sitting in a pool, you eat nice food, you take your ass to sleep, wake up, go do it again the next day.
Let me ask you a question, because I saw some dude, he's in Eastern Europe. I wonder if it's like that in Asia or South America. They're saying in other countries, not so much about race, but it's like what country you from or what language you're speaking. Like, he was talking about for Eastern Europe, if you don't speak, English is on the top. So if you know English, you're seen as, oh, okay, you high value. You know what I'm saying? Even if you're from a poor country, but if you know English, you're seen as better. Is that over there in East Asia too, or South America?
I mean, if you're a black man, you just gotta you have to understand that you're the unicorn. You're exotic.
Yeah.
Just live your life. You can just be walking around doing whatever. Live your life. Let me tell you something. What a lot of dudes are talking about is if somebody gets within proximity of you. And what I mean by that is that if somebody's going to seriously date you and do stuff like that, then that's when your money will come into play and stuff like that. But if you out dating and you're just enjoying yourself and you're going to bars and you're just on the circuit and you chilling and stuff like that, you don't need to be high value. You need to be chilling. Honestly, you need to be low key
I
for
want
the
to get
most
your
part.
I want to get
Dress
your
nice.
I want to
Mm-hmm.
get your perspective because 'cause I think I've been thinking about all these
What's going
countries that
on, NYC Song Man? Mm-hmm.
I've been thinking about all these countries that are considered better, and I've noticed there's a common thread that a lot of people don't talk about. And
Mm-hmm.
the common thread I noticed with all these places that are considered better, they have prostitution. Now, hear me out. What I'm saying is that
Mm-hmm.
all the women that would normally be thoughts and all that stuff, they're naturally going to go to be a prostitute because it's legal there. Why would you not? You know what I'm saying? So the women
Mm-hmm.
that are, they can't do prostitute, they want to be,
Mm-hmm.
relationships. It helps
Mm-hmm.
it helps you find those women. Like where here in America, because prostitution is not legal, you got the
Mm-hmm.
prostitute girls and the regular girls mixed together, and it's hard to find the regular girls that that want to date. And you know,
It's kind of the same. It's kind of the same everywhere. But the thing is that you just got to go find you an honest woman,
yeah,
like like out here. I'm in the countryside, so I'm seeing all different kinds of women working at the market, chopping fruit and stuff like that. That doesn't mean that she's not gonna hop on a bus or a train and take her ass down to Soy Six or whatever and start selling coochie. But what I'm saying is that you just get a woman of a different caliber. They're all
yeah,
around.
yeah,
You get a
or
woman of a different caliber.
yeah,
Some of you dudes may need to go to Popeyes and talk to that bitch with a big ass biscuit on the top of her head. Some of y'all may need to go to fucking Walmart and find you a little cutie pushing the carts and stuff like that, and just be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I could teach you how to make money online and shit like that, and day trade and you know what I'm saying. And then next minute you find yourself a wife. Like dudes are making this more complicated. The thing is that what dudes are leaving out is that they want the bar girls, they want the hoes and stuff like that. Let's just keep it 100. Why wouldn't you want that? I mean, this woman has an aura of sex on her. She got your attention. But the thing is that you got to find you a little joint that works at the market, somebody that's honest, that makes an honest living and stuff like that. Get her and you talk to her and you see where her head is at, and then take it from there.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of dudes, there hasn't been no real discussion that's what dudes want. Look at all of these dudes that consider themselves educated lames, nerds, and geeks and stuff like that, and they want to deal with hoes. Literally, if you just listen to what they're talking about, who they're talking about, who they want to spend their money on, and stuff like that, they want to deal with hoes. It's not a secret. You know what I'm saying? I don't see these nerdy dudes saying, man, I want to find me a woman that's into tech and computers and stuff like that. Even the anime boys, when they go to these anime conventions and stuff like that, they want to deal with the anime hoes.
Mhm. It's just
You know
a,
what
it's
I'm
a
saying?
it's just a fair shot overseas for them.
Yeah, you can say that.
And see,
I'll
like
give you that.
all the other dudes, like the business stuff, because they know. Let's keep it real. If you have enough money, you gotta have money to go travel. There ain't no
Mm-hmm.
broke niggas going out traveling. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you obviously know, and
Mm-hmm.
that's what they're mad about because especially people like the business, they're trying to build, aka Wakanda here. They know they're gonna need them niggas. You can't do that with Pookie and them.
Well, a lot of people, especially in the states, are stuck in the bubble, and I see the bubble for what it is. It's not a good thing. It's not a bad thing.
Mhm.
Isn't it can be a wrong thing because you can be dead wrong. Because like when you're stuck in the bubble, you can't tell you're in a damn bubble. You know what I'm saying? Somebody else can sit there and be like, okay, you see, you got limited thoughts, limited beliefs, limited thinking. You're in a bubble. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? A lot of people are in a bubble. What's life to people in the bubble is not. Somebody can live life outside of the bubble and see the exact bubble that people are in, and it limits their scope. If they kind of been out of the bubble and then go back into the bubble, nothing wrong with going back into the bubble, man. But I ain't gonna lie, when I left for Hawaii one time, I saw it for what it was, and I'm like, damn, but Hawaii's considered America, bro. When I got back to America, and I was like, I took the train home and stuff like that, and met my girl at the airport at the time.
yeah.
Um, I didn't even want to be here no more. I was in America. I was like, man, this is bullshit.
You
This
know,
is
I can believe it. I mean, I live in Florida now, but I remember when I was little, my grandmother lived here in Florida, and I lived in New York in the Bronx in the '90s. So in the summertime, I would come here as a kid in the summer. My grandmother actually made a lot of money, so she lived in like in a nice neighborhood, like there were mansions in there, right? So I always felt like I was like Fresh Prince of Bel Air, like, Will, I'm in this nice place. And then after the summer, I'm going to the ghetto, graffiti, niggas pissed on. I used to get depressed for a week. So I'm guessing that's probably how you guys probably feel when you come back to America.
Yeah. But I mean, even here has its own faults and stuff. Like there's a bunch of cons here in Thailand. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is that after a while, you got to sit back and look and be like, okay, I'm trying to fit the bubble that I lived in America here, and I'm not there. So it humbles you. It reminds you, like, okay, yeah, certain things are easy accessible, certain things aren't easy accessible. You know.
I just think as Americans, we don't realize how rich we are. Even though people that consider poor is rich in other countries. So, there's some countries that live they make $1 a day.
Well, the thing is that you're rich, but you're not rich in America.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're rich, but we're just not rich in America.
Yeah,
that's really what it is. Like, realize how much the average person makes in some of these countries. You make more than that in 1 hour.
Yeah,
you might make their whole worth in an hour.
Yeah, the monthly average. But the thing is that they learn how to live on it and be more happier.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They learn how to live on it and be more happier.
Only thing I'm worried about is these dudes go out there and they start tricking real hard, like how dudes found out about.
They're not. It's not going to go the way they think it's going to go in Southeast Asia. I'll tell you that right now. So half the dudes that you're listening to, in Southeast Asia, half the dudes that you're listening to in Southeast Asia, they're that's talking about Southeast Asia that never been here. They don't know. They don't have a clue of what they're talking about.
I think that's because, let's keep it real, the original tricks in Southeast Asia were white dudes. You know, they were tricking hard. So
they
had to shut that down. That's why.
Yeah, well, no, not even that. They don't care about cutting that down. They actually welcome it. But what it really is it's a system. It's an order. It's a pecking order. It's a system. You know what I'm saying? It's not just, I just go out here and just give money and then I get what I want. I mean, it can be as easy as that, but you got to know how to set that up. You can't, you know what I'm saying? The thing is that these dudes are preaching tricking as if everybody wants to trick and just spend all of their money on one chick. That's the essence of tricking. If you don't think that you need game, then go out there and go spend your whole budget on one chick then.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to save some money. Oh, you want to be frugal. Oh, you want a variety. Oh, you want to be able to afford that variety. Well, you're going to need some game. Yeah. So, don't listen to it. Don't listen to an idiot that don't know what they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I see going on in the space. And when I talk about it, niggas try to slash my face and stuff like that. And it's like, all right, bro, then you gonna find out the hard way.
I know in Asia that visa game ain't no joke. I don't know if you watch this guy. He's a white dude. He used to live in China.
Yeah, I watch a bunch of people.
You know his Supernets. He's big now. He moved to America now because it's too crazy in China.
Yeah,
but he's from South Africa originally, and they him up all the time because they see the South African passport. You know, saying how different passports you have better privileges. Like you have American or Europe, because it's seen as white. You know, like the African passports, they used to just dog them out, just like we saw at Ukraine with the Africans. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I follow.
The thing is, the thing about the African passport is that they get a different set of visas, and what they got to do to get their visas and stuff like that is totally different. Whereas America, we do have good credit in certain places, so a lot of Americans, they get, like, I wouldn't say exemptions, but some things that America don't have to. There's some things that I can just bypass. You know what I'm saying? Right. So when they say that your passport is power, it is, but it's not power in the way that they're presenting it. A lot of the passport bros that aren't real passport bros. You know what I'm saying? I was just on the Real Passport Bros panel You know, a lot of them are. It's not power the way they're presenting it. It's power because you can get in the country. That's about it. But where the true power of it lies in is when you're trying to get a visa or something like that. You can
Right.
get a little bit more leverage than others because some people, when they get there, they only get 15 days in the kingdom. Some people they get 30 days. They're about to pass something now in October where you get 45 days, and it's so fucked up because I got to do a what you call it in September. I got to in a couple of days. I got to do a an extension.
Right. And see,
So,
you know how strong the American dollar is. I'm just gonna give you a slight thing, but it correlates. So I don't know how much of a gamer you are, but they just recently increased the PlayStation 5 price around the world except America. You heard about that?
yeah, they were talking about PlayStation increasing their price, but PlayStation got sued.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I don't know if they only got sued in America, but they probably could get away with it in
What?
Japan and on them
Oh,
other places though.
you talking about it? They got sued in America, and that's why they couldn't raise it.
Yeah, a lot of Americans sued them.
Well, you know what they're doing, right?
Some, some other companies, they said it was unethical.
You know, yeah, it's like how you gonna just raise it out of nowhere? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Basically,
Mm-hmm.
they see the black market. They see everybody buying it for like 700 stuff like that. So they
Mm-hmm.
want to officially make it 700. But you know what they're doing? They're trying to bundle it because I went to GameSpot the other day, and like, oh yeah, we got some coming in, but they're all bundles, so it can be 700.
Yeah, yeah, that's how they get around it. So it's not like, oh, we're not increasing the price. Now we're coupling it with this, that, and the third.
Yeah,
So you guys are getting a deal, you know.
Yeah, you ain't getting no deal.
Depending on what they couple it with, because I ain't gonna lie, I do want a red controller and some other stuff. And if they can kind of get some of that out the way, that'll be pretty cool. You know, I need to do some more gaming content. I need to listen to War Master and do some more gaming content. He's right about that.
I don't like Xbox, but they do need to be around to keep Sony honest, because we all know when Sony got everything by themselves, they're ridiculous. We saw what happened when PS3 came out. They out of their mind.
So here's Jason Black, and I like Jason Black, but does passport pimping work for men? Oh my God, here we go. Here we go.
I got the info for you, man.
Yeah, I didn't even catch it because sometimes I do. I'm everywhere, but my I'm still somewhat shadow banned, so I don't get it. But I usually get his notifications. But yeah, you said we should create our. Yeah, I can hear you. We should create our own PlayStation and Xbox. No, we're not gonna create no PlayStation and Xbox. This space got a lot of failed nigga nerds, man. I'm not trying to work with these niggas anyway, because they're not trying to work with themselves. Y'all want real black brotherhood, go over to Twitch or something like that. You'll find it. And it's not gonna only be black men, it's gonna be people of all kinds of races working together, being cool with each other. This space is finished for the most part when it comes down to that. He said us black men arriving in Southeast Asia in numbers as far as back in the mid 60s being drafted into the US military. He said actually we should probably start arriving via military, World War II, Korean War. Yeah, I'm noticing there is a lot of brothers out here, but they're going straight to Patia, which is like, okay.
What's Patia? Like, what's so different about that?
It's really the party city. It's like a beach city and stuff like that. It's a beach city that got turned into a party city. And black people are kind of getting into some stuff out there. And they love black men out there, and you can get the little, get the little beach girls and stuff like that. So, all right, let's get into it.
Yeah, I heard
it's time to get down to the bit.
I heard a lot of women love us out here.
Yeah, they do.
Go ahead, play.
They do. Hold on, y'all.
Business. I am your host, your brother, your humble servant, Mr. Jason Black. Glad to be with you all here this evening. And I gotta tell you, I've been given lately. It's been a subject that's been coming up about competence and about competitiveness, particularly among men. And that is something that is simply not going to go away. However, when we have these discussions nowadays, it seems like there's a subset here and everyone is promising you the same damn thing. They're promising you that there is going to be some kind of cheat code to get around or to circumvent being genuinely competitive, and that is the edge that you have. As a man, if you want to know what the loophole is to life, the loophole, the cheat code is be competitive. That's the loophole, that's the cheat code. But there are a number of dudes out there who've been selling this thing, and what they're doing is selling it. They've been selling this idea that you can get around being competitive. And one of the ways, probably the biggest way you hear the biggest urban legend, urban myth circulating out there right now is the idea that, well, the issue isn't with the men, the issue isn't with you, the issue is with the women, and that there is some paradise, some nirvana, there is some mystical, mythical, magical place out there that if you can just get there, like Diego, like LaSalle, if you can just get there, like El Dorado, if you can just, like Cortez, if you can just get there, like searching for the road to El Dorado, the road to the magical city of gold, if you can get to that, then you'll be okay. That's what you're being sold in the idea of. That there is some mythical nirvana where lames win. That's basically what you're being told. There's a mythical, mystical, magical place where you will not be required to compete and where lames win on a regular basis. Now that's what you're being told there. So what they do is they name off a number of different places, foreign countries, always third world countries. It's never a place that is built up and upscale. It's always a third world country. And if you can just get there, everything will be great and everything will be fine. Well, you know what? Let's go ahead and take a look at that.
That's not true now. And this is kind of what I wanted to avoid. This is kind of what I didn't want to happen. And y'all seen I got cursed out for it. And I'm actually in a foreign country. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yeah. I was gonna say you can go to Switzerland. I heard Switzerland brothers are
yeah, I hear Russia, Warsaw, I hear all different kind of
Germany
places
too. I hear a lot of things. And they got some bad white girls. I'm not even into white girls like that, but I ain't gonna lie. The ones I see were bad.
Hold on, but I'm saying we've been here in Dubai. We've been here in Dubai for a long time. Mm-hmm. We can go to Dubai. Dubai is not third world.
Nope.
They literally got cars with gold, made out of gold in Dubai.
Yeah, exactly, dude. I heard the cop cars are Lamborghinis over there.
Right, but okay, and see, it's the tricks that's messing all of this shit up. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Real dudes that travel and stuff like that. This is why you have to have expats, digital nomads, and people that actually travel talk about this stuff. Because when you let these weekend warriors and tourist people talk, and they're the loudest ones, they fuck it up for people in other countries that have to live in these countries and stuff like that. And this is what I was trying to tell y'all. Niggas rather listen to somebody that's staying somewhere for 3 days instead of somebody that actually spent 3 to 4 months in that particular space. So
right,
y'all wouldn't understand anyway. The reason why tourists and people like that get more attention is because, let's just face it, we're Americans. Too, sex tourism, but we're Americans. We're like, oh well, I don't care what I do there. I can shit on that place and go back home. It's like, nah, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like you know. It seems risk free.
Yeah, and we have a good reputation most places, especially non-white, because like we tip. Most countries you don't tip. You know that. So we're seen as more hospital. You know what I'm saying? We're going to hook it up more, like just because that's how our culture is here in America. They're like, if you treat us good, we treat you good.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Whereas, let's keep it real. A lot of other countries, their people or some other countries, people might be trying to be on some slick, scammy stuff if they see a good person. We see a good person, just in American culture, we want to treat the other person good for the most part. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the thing is that we take our mindset with us.
Right.
So So
We're
we
nice
got,
to the women because in these other countries they beat a bitch ass if she look at him wrong.
no, they're nice to them too, but women are have to move around in society. They gotta pay just like everybody else. They gotta, you know what I'm saying? So yeah,
Mhm.
like when Americans do go to certain places, we are actually pretty nice to them because we can cut them a break. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? We can
exactly.
cut them a little bit of a break. So
Yeah.
all right, let's get back into it. This is gonna be a doozy.
We'll go ahead and take a look at that. And what I'm going to do right now here, because passport pimping
Right, Era.
is at an all-time high. And dudes are figuring, well, the cheat code of mythical path now is go ahead and get your passport, young man, and everything will fall at your feet. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and post the link to our Zoom in the chat room here. And for the fellas who you've been passport pimping, everything's going great for you, I want you to go ahead and give us a call up is all I want you to do. I'm also going to open up the phone lines here. So what I've done, Zoom gets priority, especially if you are sitting on the beaches somewhere. Zoom gets priority for that. And I'm going to go ahead and open up the telephone lines here as well, because I'm going to give you a chance to go ahead and speak on this. I want to go ahead and give you a chance to do that because I want young men in particular to understand exactly what's happening here. If someone is going to tell you that there's a cheat code around competitiveness, that's the thing I want to find out here. If there's a cheat code around competitiveness.
It's not a
that
it's not a
quote the
cheat
women
code.
elsewhere, you're dealing with something different.
You
Because
pause for a
I got
second?
some things to. I've got some things.
Yeah, I don't get why certain men and women think that it's a cheat code. It's not a cheat code. It's literally
It's not.
going somewhere and living
No.
normal.
Let me tell you why they're mad. Because see, you know how social media mess things up? Because social media hooks women up. Because all they have to do is show a picture, dude's gonna be thirsty.
If
Right?
anybody's
So
using the cheat code, it's women.
exactly. Flying out makes everything equal. You know what I'm saying? Because now the women have more competition. If all the competition is just American women, right? And they're all on the same nonsense, that leaves a lot of dudes out. But if you have Colombia in play, China in play, Thailand in play, it brings balance to the force. You follow what I'm saying?
This is what I want to tell y'all about. I mean, because off some real player shit. I mean, you dudes want to do all of this stuff to get options and stuff like that. It's not a cheat code if a man finds another way or avenue to open up his options. That's literally a man opening up his options. Of course, if I'm a player in my city or something like that, and I'm moving from club to club, or I'm utilizing my phone right, or social media or Tinder or whatever, and I'm getting a whole bunch of women and stuff like that, that's just another form of me opening up my options in my area. But there's nothing wrong with you opening up your options worldwide. And actually, yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm saying because the women have their options open. Think about all these women from America that live in bumfuck nowhere getting flew out to Dubai.
But see, this is the thing, though. That's a part too. But this is the thing, though. Women believe that they have options because their options are opened up locally, where they're
well, not just locally. From. It's even international. She's pretty enough. Come on,
but I'm saying women don't travel too much because when they go to these other countries, it's kind of like bringing sand to the beach. There's other beautiful women there that knows how it works and that's doing other things in those other countries. Women can complain about. I mean, not complain. Well, they do complain, but women can be okay where they at. There's really no incentive too much for women to travel. So what I'm saying is this. The thing is that women, they don't get exotic dudes when they open up their options where they're from.
Right. Well, it depends
they get hood exotic. What I mean by hood exotic is maybe some nigga that's in the hood that actually got money and that's handsome and probably drive a foreign whip and stuff like that. They don't get like niggas that speak another language. They don't get dudes that are catering to them and speaking French
Right.
and stuff
Right.
like that. So what
Yeah.
I'm saying is that they don't have exotic options. Women aren't getting exotic option like that. They probably get the cream of the crop niggas in that. If they look good, like if they're Ice Spice looking chick, she'll probably get like the cream of the crop Brooklyn niggas or the cream of the crop hood dude or
Well,
whatever and stuff like that. But she's not getting no exotic Frenchman that has the rose, no Pepe Le Pew ass nigga. She's not getting them type of dudes. You understand what I'm
yeah,
saying?
right. Unless she's like rich and famous or just really beautiful looking, like, you know what I'm
They
saying?
and rich and famous women barely get that. It's
Exactly.
not as
What
abundant
I,
as it is.
that goes back to the whole concept of when women make more money, their options diminish. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So American women make the most money out of all other women on the planet. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So, like, for example, if a woman is in Colombia and she's beautiful, has good social media, everything is up from her because she's poor. You know what I'm saying? Whereas even just a regular American chick, because she makes so much money compared to her competition in other countries, and when she goes, like you said, it's sand to the beach. You know what I mean? She go to France, there's better chicks in France that's going to be way more cooperative than she's going to be. You know what I'm saying? So, like,
and she can get, and that's another thing too, because she can get used for her money.
Nope, that too. That's
So
why it
she
makes
don't
me
know.
laugh when they talk. You hear the women talking about, oh, we're going to fly to Brazil too. Like, you're going to get washed if you go to Brazil.
Right. And then you don't even know what it is.
Yeah, because more
You
money a
said your
woman makes.
archetype as a man on YouTube can only be KS or DJ. What I'm saying though is that they don't get that diversity.
No.
A man can get that diversity.
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about for women? Yeah, they don't get that diversity. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, did you listen to women, their books and stuff? They dream about that diversity, but it's
They
always
do. That's what those sex books was written for. That's what General Hospital and all of those soap operas. Remember, you don't see soap operas like that anymore. That's what the soap operas were for. That's what the I Love New York. Go even look at I Love New York or like a woman type Bachelor show. It'll be a whole bunch of different type American dudes, and then one random
do somewhere else,
supermodel and shit like that she don't understand, but she likes him. And if you see how they date, you see how she keeps him around.
And let me go back to Jason real quick. Jason got some nerve. Hold on, Jason got some nerve because black women have more passports than men, and we all know how they be going to Jamaica, tricking on the dudes on Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? All these islanders. But they ain't got no smoke. They got no talk about that. You know what I'm saying? They got all the smoke for us. And I can't take Jason seriously because I know the dude got game. I can hear him. We know he got bread. Why this nigga not married? He almost 50. If they're all that in America,
he probably is. He probably doing his own thing. I'm just saying that.
Well, if you were, why would you not bring your girl on there as an example? Like, not even just, I can understand not facially showing them, but at least having to hear the voice.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's full of it. It's just like Umar. Look at all the pro-blacks.
To the business. Let's get down to the business. Let's get down to the business. Make sure you guys like and support the channel. 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 I'm gonna have to start pulling the angry band on y'all, man. Support the channel, y'all.
Things I'm looking at here, and it kind of sounds a whole lot different. But if you want to go ahead and weigh in on that, go ahead and give us a call. The number is 646-787-1933. That's 646-787-1933. Your personal access code to the program that laid the foundation. All of your YouTubers out there talk about. This is the program they all talk crap about behind our backs because they're all tuned in and listening. So, shout out to all of you out there hate watching, furiously taking notes. Some of you even taking the subject material, furiously taking notes and whatnot and rewording it. You certainly can go ahead and do that. Hey, get it how you live. They're going to get it how they live. So go ahead. But what I want to do here is I want to open this up because I want you to go ahead and explain that. I'm going to give them an opportunity to explain this. I'm going to give them an opportunity to go ahead and talk about this so you can let people know exactly what's going on. You won't have somebody filtering it or in the way of it. You can go ahead and explain it to them. Because the problem with the internet is it's very easy to make content that sounds a certain way, strikes people a certain way, that, you know, floats people's boats. It's very easy to make content that does that. That's very easy. What is very hard is to present people with real actionable answers. Now that's very hard. And one of the things that's happened is they've sold, particularly young men, on the idea that you can overcome incompetence with a passport. That's the idea.
Now, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. Because sometimes content creators just won't say who they talking about. He talked about Austin Holloman.
Of course
And
he is.
O'Shea did another video also
With
on
Oscar.
him also. Yeah, so his popularity might spike again.
Because
So,
everyone sees it. He's not an ugly guy. And if you see him leaving, that just tells every other black dude, like, okay, yeah, it's time to go. You know what I'm
right.
saying?
And the thing is, though, like I said, you know, my only thing is that, you know, young brothers should, you know, they shouldn't be tricking. But if I hate to say it like this, but if that's gonna get young men to see the world and travel instead of being stuck in their neighborhoods shooting choppers and shit like that, then I rather that, you know,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
rather that.
You know, and sometimes they gotta, you know, I feel bad for the younger dudes.
But you said he pulled up on him in the show, so he knew he was talking about him.
Yeah, well, that's what the comment section said. I didn't see it, but the comment section said he pulled up.
Oh, y'all want me to zoom out so we can see the comment section?
Somebody was saying that in the comment section. But even some of the people that swore Jason was saying bullshit. They know. They know.
All right, let's go.
Yeah. That's what they're telling them.
Uh-oh. Did I get rid of it? Yes, I did. Hold on, y'all.
This guy.
People with real actionable answers. Now that's very hard. And one of the things that's happened is they've sold, particularly young men, on the idea that you can overcome incompetence with a passport. That's the idea. That's what they're telling them. You can overcome incompetence with a passport. That there's a place in the world where female nature has been defeated, circumvented, knocked off of its square, that there's a place in the world where that's happening. And all you have to do is get there and you'll be okay. Does that sound a little too good to be true? Just on its face. When you think about that. Does it sound too good to be true? Does that sound a little bit too good to be true? What I'd like to do is I want to send an invitation out here tonight. And if you all don't like the program, I'll go ahead and shut it down early. But if you like this subject here, what I'm going to talk about, go ahead and hit my likes button for me. I want the fellows who are in the military, those of you who are in the military or ex-military, I want you to give me a call. No, not the fellows who claim they're traveling for YouTube. I mean, you can call in too. But for the fellas who are in the military, those of you who have a vocation where you travel worldwide and you see me.
The funny thing is that Austin Holloman can kind of troll Jason Black a little bit. But Jason Black ain't no pushover. So, look, he getting donations already. God damn, a Honda.
Yeah, I heard he tried to talk over people. There's people that are giving him the business, according to the comment section.
I ain't gonna lie, Jason Black is very entertaining when people call in, though.
These things. Now, in my case, I'm going to be very limited in what I say because as you all know, I've got friends at the State Department. Shout out Kamala Harris. I won't even tell you what happened with my passport. I will just say Kamala Harris sends her regards. She's kind of still smarting over that 2020 election thing, apparently. So she has sent her regards. She's like, yeah, Negro, you're going to have to do like the Mexicans lead this country. All right. From Obama to hers, the beat goes on. However, well, once you do...
Something probably happened with his passport.
That explains why he mad.
Yeah, something probably happened with his passport and he can't leave.
Exactly. You see, he should have did an Andrew Tate and got multiple passports. That's how you leave out of the country. Are you going to get a Thailand passport, dude?
With me?
Yeah, man, get multiple passports. This way you never stuck in one place.
I was thinking about getting dual citizenship, but I might go to Laos first. Thailand doing a little too much. I gotta explain that to y'all in a separate video.
Dude, Andrew's on point.
Right.
I was gonna say Andrew's on point about that because they're gonna try to lock down other countries. You have a way to get you out.
Yeah. Now would be a good time to start that. That is some real shit. Oh, actually, I got another video I want to show y'all too. All right, before my laptop battery dies, let's breeze through this real quick.
Your call.
Go ahead.
Remember, Zoom gets priority, but we're going to give you a chance to go ahead and weigh in on that. Telephone lines are racking up here. By the way, I want to thank everyone who has contributed to support tonight's program here on PayPal, Cash App, or Super Chat. Jay Freeman Blackman there on the Super Chat. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. U.S. Army retired. Thank you very much. Shout out to you here as well. And you're correct. They want perks and advantages, but a lot of these fellas are picking up on bad traits from that as well, brother. So let's go ahead and see about giving them a chance to weigh in on this. And the sooner you come in on this, the better. By the way, the sooner you come in on this, the better. If you're calling internationally, you can call. I got one person on here. It looks like you're calling internationally. I don't know if you're calling from a block number or something. You need to let the mods in the chat room know that you're calling. So I'm not going to just take random folks. If your number is, if you're international, not visible, if you can hear this, you can just let the mods in the chat room know that you want to speak. So don't just call up out of nowhere. If you're not in the States or if your number's not showing up, you need to let the mods know that you're on the line. Otherwise, I'm going to have to leave you there or drop your call, one or the other. So you want to go ahead and get your life together. Let me go ahead and get caller from area code 646. You're on live with The Business. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, peace, Jason. What's up? This is Clark.
Okay, you say your name's Clark?
Yes, sir. How are you?
Okay, what's on your mind, Clark? Where you? Let me find out here. First of all, your phone's your volume on your phone is real low and janky, so I'm not sure if you're calling me from a satellite phone or not. But your volume on your phone is low.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, where are you calling from?
Yes, sir. I'm calling from Harlem, New York.
Okay, he's got his soup can phone figured out here. All right, Clark from Harlem, what's on your mind?
Yeah, I agree with you. I've lived in 7 countries, and I started traveling maybe about 12 years ago, and this whole passport thing is kind of blown out of proportion. If anything, I want to add on, by living in another country, a lot of your flaws and any problems that you have, they don't go away. They're actually amplified. And there's like a lot of these passport guys, they have this they're selling these shirts saying, travel is cheaper than therapy, and I think that's sending a wrong message. Whatever insecurities, if you're a simp here or if you're a loser here, you're gonna be a simp or a loser wherever you go. And so there's no magical place where, if you're an insecure dude in the United States and then you get on a plane, it doesn't matter if it's Thailand or Cambodia or Colombia, you're still gonna be that same guy. And so you can pay women to have sex with you, but you're still gonna be the same person.
Yeah, because here's the real thing. Some of the cues of, desirability, some of the things you would look for there are sorely lacking. I don't see any of these guys who give off any air or have demonstrated any type of alpha viability or anything like that. It's just a bunch of guys talking about international dating. And to me, not to me, they're talking about international dating. But then when you get into the details of it, it's some dude, what they're doing is they're going to bars and they're going to red light districts and all this stuff. And it's like, okay, right, he's not actually getting anything. Then they're coming back here and talking as if they've done something.
Right, and the argument is right now, I don't know if you know this, but it's dating coaches versus the passport guys. And the dating coaches are basically saying you guys haven't got your shit together, you're just traveling and buying pussy. And so there's different types of brothers who travel, but this whole thing where a lot of brothers are validating themselves by basically getting a passport and going to DR for a weekend. I think that's been in the atmosphere for like the last decade or so, but it's something that pushed heavy post COVID.
Well, let me deal with that here right quick. So, are you originally from New York?
Yes, sir.
Okay, where are your people from?
Yeah. My father's from the islands, my mother's African American.
Okay, which islands, sir? There's a lot of islands.
Trinidad.
All right, all right, let's talk about the Caribbean here for a moment. Now, how old are you, young man?
I'm 45.
Okay, so you're about the same age as me. Now,
Yes.
a lot of cats don't understand this in particular. When they use phrases like "get your chick from the Dominican," "get your chick from Jamaica," "get your chick from Tobago," Trinidad, whatever. When they say those things, that's really meant for the consumption of males who don't know any better. Because for those of you in New York City, what they don't understand is that if you're a male from New York, you are meeting first generation. Trinidadians, Dominicans, you got huge enclaves of them up there.
Okay.
Voting blocks and
Sure.
enclaves. So to people outside of New York, meeting a Dominican woman is a novelty. For fellas who live,
Sure.
or people who live in New York, y'all are tripping over them every single day at the hospitals, the nursing homes, the supermarkets, the hardware stores. Dominicans are a common thing. First generation. Let me stress that one. First generation. Chicks fresh off the plane.
All right. Let me stop you right there. All right. So a lot of first gen Dominican people from the Dominican Republic and people in these countries, they actually lived here for a while. Most first gen people are not fresh off the plane. Number one. Number two, you're not getting the full thing because what's the problem with a lot of first generation people from those countries is that they we got a little bit of a background noise, Morpheus. Got a little bit of playback. The first generation people from those countries are Americanized, and they will drop to traditions for American traditions that they won't have that they have in their country. Their parents got to keep reminding them certain traditions and what's going on. You're meeting an Americanized Dominican person, so a lot of times they will drop certain norms and things that are culture in their country for American culture because they're first generation. They're not in the Dominican Republic. They're in America. So they have to somewhat assimilate to what goes on in America. Okay.
Facts.
Do they go to
I
the
don't know why
Dominican market? Huh?
I said that's all facts. Like you got to be in their ocean to get the full
Yeah.
experience. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? You're
Yeah.
not getting the full experience being here.
Yeah.
I see women like water. Okay, America is
Mhm.
dirty water. Everywhere else is
Mhm.
clean water. If you
Mhm.
put clean water and dirty water, it's going to get dirty.
Yeah, if you
That's how
put a
women
little
are.
bit of if you put a little bit of piss in the pool, it's gonna get dirty.
Exactly.
You know?
So especially them being in New
I
York.
maybe shouldn't say
you
that
know,
while I'm in the pool.
Notice he said New York, which is true. I lived in New York.
Yeah.
Right. But let's keep it real. New York
Yeah,
has
but
the
that's
most
the big city.
masculine.
Yeah, it's the rotten apple. That city is corrupt. Man, I'm from DC, man. I dated Ethiopian women from DC. Man, that city will corrupt anything. A city in general will corrupt anybody. So, I
Exactly.
don't know.
And women always adapt to whatever city they're at. You know what I'm saying? That's why,
Yeah.
like, for example, African Americans, females, when they go to like anywhere else, they're fucked up in the paint because they're so used to just doing the fuck they want to do, and they don't
Exactly.
realize you can't do that. Where women from poor countries, they can adapt to America because in their home countries they're so restrictive. So, like, of course they can adapt to this shit.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And not even just that. They're trying to emulate what they see on TV because they think that's the way it is here. So they kind of, when they get to these cities, they kind of wild out, drink every single liquor they can find, and kind of try to fit in and be cool.
Exactly. So they're not even putting that aspect on because I don't listen to anybody that says passport or whatever that they don't tell you don't bring your chick back to America. if they say
Right.
that, then I know
Right.
they're the real deal. Because I don't care how cool she is, you bring her over here because it's not just the women around. Even your family members will corrupt your
Right.
girl, your
Right.
female family members. You know what I'm saying?
And it's, and the only reason why you want to do it is to vacation. You know what I'm saying? Like go fix something back in the States, and then we going right back home. Meet your family, meet whoever and shit like that, and then we getting right back on the plane and going right back home. Don't never take your woman here. Don't never take your woman to America without a return ticket.
Right. The problem in America is that we have a female culture problem.
Yeah.
Females are allowed to talk any old type of way. If anything happens, it's always a man's fault, even if it's obvious theirs. In other countries, it's not like that. They hold women
Right.
accountable. That's why it's better over there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know, you can't just be fat in a lot of these countries. Like, I know in Asian countries, you just a little bit fat. A random Asian woman, oh my God, you're so fat. You need to work out. Am I lying?
Right. They damn near their family might exile them or whatever or whatever. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. They out here for the brothers, man. I'm telling you. You
Yeah,
can get you a really
Yeah, you gotta show me one of these Thai chicks, man. You gotta show some pictures to
Who,
the
me?
people that work. Yeah, man, I gotta know what they work with. Like when I hear
Man,
Thai, I
I've
think
been
about
showing y'all Thai chicks since I've been here. I've been y'all be spoiling y'all. Y'all go listen to look at some of the old episodes and stuff
I
like
gotta
that.
go.
There's
You know, your
stuff to
episodes
show
be
you.
long, man. You know, your episodes
That's what I'm
be
saying.
long.
Y'all
You
gotta do a
wanna
little. Y'all gotta do a little bit of digging. Y'all gotta do a little bit of digging, man.
gotta dig in
Go
the
look at
crates,
some of the
huh?
episodes when I'm down soy 6 and stuff like that. I'm in mall porn and stuff like that. Ain't nothing but baddies on
Hey,
baddies on baddies. I got a lot of footage that I haven't put out, and it's baddies on baddies down there. I mean, I don't have to. I mean, if the show get, I'll say this. I'll do this. If the show can get enough support, I will charge up all my cameras, and it's Saturday here. I will go down to Terminal 21 and I will cut the cameras off because they tell you to cut the cameras off in certain places because the women are topless and stuff like that. I will cut the
dang.
cameras on and I'll take you to this alley. I'm gonna show you this alley. This alley got all the baddies,
Yeah.
all the baddies. If y'all want, but we're gonna need some support. You know what I'm saying? For me to take these trips and put my equipment and shit on the line and all that other shit. I'll take y'all to a place tonight. You know what I'm saying? We could make this happen right now. It'll be in the afternoon for y'all too. Oh, that'll be the perfect time. I'll show y'all the
Yeah.
nightlife out here some more. But
Jason's just caping for the women. 'Cause let's keep it real. That's his biggest.
you have to.
demographic.
You have to. He's one of the pro black legs. If he really turns to that shit, then he's kind of speaking adjacent. He's speaking opposite of Tariq.
Well,
Tariq holding the line.
Tariq is doing the whole thing with the non-foundational.
Yeah, but
He's going from that aspect.
Jason is
But
affiliated
he be,
with Tariq.
yeah, but he be saying the same manosphere stuff too. And Tariq didn't have a problem with Kevin. You know what I'm saying? He gave him his props.
No.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? Jason had a problem. Let's keep it real. He's copying his style. I don't know if you watched it. Now he's doing the Zoom thing. He won't show his face, but he want to show their face.
they kind of bouncing off of everything. Yeah, I mean everybody's kind of changing up their steez.
Yeah, but but they don't understand that when Kevin died, a lot of shit died because Kevin's main thing was to try to get black men and women together. You know what
So
I'm saying?
a lot of people are pinching off of some stuff that Kevin did in some aspects of what he did, and I get it.
But what I'm saying is that a lot of black men saw how they did him dirty when he died.
Yeah. So he was doing something right.
You know what I'm saying? So that told a lot of brothers, especially young brothers like Austin, man, fuck this. I'm pretty sure he saw that shit and said, fuck this. Well, I'm gonna work all hard for bitches like this. And like, listen, man, he's a 23, man. Them sisters under that 25 age range are ruthless because you got to see who their mothers were. Their mothers are Generation X, the worst of the black women. So they taught them to be better. Because if you look at most black women that are in their 20s, okay, they already look bitter. Think about it. You mean you like in our 30s? You remember when we were in our 20s? There was not that many black women in their 20s had that bitter look in their face.
Yeah, because they weren't. There wasn't no such thing as OnlyFans. There wasn't selling pussy on the internet and all kinds of weird shit. then. Even if it was in person, it wasn't to the capacity that it is right now. Young Jay said you showed them big booty African hoes there. Said it was a dude in one of the passport groups on Facebook. I saw that same dude. I did a show and I kind of alluded to y'all that that woman was a pro. I've seen that woman out here. Any big booty African bitch out here, she's selling ass, bro, for the most part. She's either
Oh
doing
shit.
hair or selling ass. I'm telling you. Okay?
Mm.
She just scooped them up. I think she was from not Sudan, but she was from, I forgot where she was from, but she was a pro. All right. He just was friendly. He's one of those I forgot, somebody had a shout outs to Antisocial Socialite podcast. She had a word for it where like you had one of those guys that's just kind of happy that he's here and jittery and friendly with everybody and and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm in that same group. Yeah, it does
So they got African chicks out there selling butt.
Yeah.
Oh,
They got these, man. Some dude was like, "Oh, cool. I don't see you going up and talking to them African chicks." I'm like, "Cause they don't speak English. Also, they speak Thai before they speak English. Niggas. I'm tired of niggas in America talking about shit in foreign countries that they haven't been to and don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? And who's to say I haven't gotten into a conversation with African women out here? Look at me. They strike up conversations with me. Niggas be weird for real. Let's go.
From the Dominican Republic.
Let's get the support up. Like all jokes aside, let's get the support up, y'all.
That's common. It's only a novelty outside of New
You're going
York.
on 2 hours.
So that's why they can still sell it to the rest of the country as if there's something really special about it. But for those of you who live there, they're telling you that these chicks off the plane are radically different from second, third, fourth generation American females of any variety.
No.
And that's just
I'll tell you
what do you think of that?
Well, sir, I'll say this. I've lived here and I have some experience dating, Latin women here. And I'll say this. Once they get here, all that shit that they've been running in DR, they leave that behind. A lot of them become super, a lot of them don't fuck with brothers here. And I'm being very honest. There are some that do, but a lot of them are on some racist shit. As soon as they get off the plane, and they're taught that from their parents. So, this whole thing about, it's not, I'm just basically adding on to your conversation because, like, there is a game that's being run, and it basically brothers still have to improve themselves. There's like, you can go out there and pay or whatever, but the bottom line is you're still going to be the same person when you come back. And a lot of these women are not. They might marry you. They might marry you, but they're gonna leave you as soon as they get here. I had a Dominican man tell me this. The cab driver, he said, "Listen, you could date a Dominican woman, but you understand this, she's gonna have a Dominican man here.
What's going on, Anthony?
No matter what." So, they have, and if you talk to older brothers from the Bronx and Uptown who've been dealing with Dominicans for a while, they'll tell you that there's a lot of issues of dealing with those women. Like, there's a lot of incest in their families, and I'm not speaking negative. There's a lot of good Dominican families and stuff, but like a lot of them older brothers who are like 55, 60 and older, they'll tell you they've dated Dominican women, and shit, the grass isn't green on the other side.
Yeah, I mean, there can be issues involved in that and whatnot. And the idea that, you don't like in America, that like Dominican is just some exotic, magical incantation. If you say the word Dominican, then it's washed away all of the evils and all the problems. Because there was a guy who called in here before, and I had to correct him about this. When they say, "Oh, these foreign women or women from other places, they're not adherents to, quote, Western culture." To which I'm like, dude, what part of Western culture has not permeated every corner of this world? What are you talking about?
Well, they're fully plugged in terms of entertainment. Now, their behavior will be different, but, I could just speak for myself. In 2003, I saw this movie, City of God. And, it impacted me, and that's when I wanted to go to Brazil. But, I went and lived there for 6 months, and, 7 months, actually. But, what I noticed was I had the same insecurity. All of my problems were amplified in another country. And when you hear someone who speaks English as a second language tell you, notice some of your personality flaws, it can really hit home with you. So I'm basically adding on to your conversation and sharing, like, you still all the stuff that you're saying about self-improvement that you tell a lot of brothers here in the business about self-improvement, working on yourself, increasing your salary, all that has to be done. You can still take a vacation, but you will still be the same person at the end of the day.
There's the real thing about it is if you are the same person, women are going to react the same way to you.
That's
and
not
if
true.
you know you're just a sex tourist, being a sex
That's not true. But okay.
tourist is not a flex. That's the thing right there
No,
that I
it's
consider to be most disgusting. That's first of all, it's exploitation. That's the first thing.
Mhm.
That's just exploitation. There's nothing to flex about. Hey, I'm exploiting broads over here somewhere else. That's not a flex.
Well, definitely, I'm not like I said, I never did this whole DR thing for like 1 week or whatever, and because when I went out there, I was living in a favela actually. So I didn't have that experience, that whole sex tourism thing. But like I said, my girlfriend that I had in Brazil, she was the equivalent of the girls that I've been dating here. She wasn't any better. So like I said, you're still going to be the same person when you get there, and you're magnetic. Whatever you are here, you're going to attract the same thing there. It doesn't matter where you go.
Thank you very much for giving us a call here tonight. Let me get caller from area code 615. You're on live with the business. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is John, calling from Chicago.
John from Chicago. What's on your mind?
I kind of think you're painting it with like too broad a brush. It's like you focus on the guys who are going to Dominican Republic or Colombia, and they hanging out in the red light district and the bars with the bar girls, and that's it. Well, it's a lot more to it, than that. Like, I personally, I lived overseas for 8 years.
Why?
And, I've been to these places.
Okay, slow down.
Well,
I lived overseas for 8 years.
Okay.
Why?
Yeah. Well, I started a company, and I just kind of want to travel and see the world. So I would live in this country for a month or two, in that city for a month or two, just kind of seeing what's out there.
Okay. Why would anybody need to do that for 8 years?
Because I just wanted to.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be like a need to get away, or why would you not want to do that if you have the opportunity?
Because that's a big ass hassle. You can't build a business traveling. You have to have a home base, and to build the business, you have to be in that home base for the majority of the time, not globe trotting.
That's not true. That is definitely not true. That's not true whatsoever.
Oh, yeah. And not with the internet, that's not true.
Right. It's best to have a home base.
Yeah.
But that's not true.
He said for the last 8 years, so that's in the digital era. If he said in the 90s, what he said was true, that would be true. That would be true in the 90s because the internet wasn't big enough in the 90s, even the early 2000s. But from the 2010s to now, yeah. Dude, you could be a call center. Dude, you could do call center stuff at home.
Right.
Traveling around. And you'd be living large in a lot of places. You know what I'm saying? So, what is Jason talking about?
Sometimes age and sometimes age, because I'm just not trying to call somebody old, but sometimes age and the old way of doing things can get in the way of new information.
Exactly, because you can have an online business. Because if you have an online business, you can travel all over the place.
You can go anywhere,
and that's what's going to be the future. Come on, man.
They have a whole term. They have a whole term for it: digital nomads, expats. They have a whole. And
that's just a natural progression because we see how these women are going. Their hypergamy is just ridiculous. It's not safe just in one place.
It's the same way when Kevin Samuels told me directly, stop doing streaming. And all of us should stop doing streaming, and everybody should focus on pre-records. And then started streaming, and then took off streaming. Come on, man. They trying to loosen up the lane. You dig? All right, let's go.
Exactly.
So, my business is 13 years old now, and it's grown quite a bit. It's not a brick and mortar business. I don't need to be in a particular place selling widgets out of my store. That's not what we do. I'm in software and hardware, so that makes it a little bit different.
Not really. No, it doesn't. As a matter of fact, that makes it even more so what I said there, because you're not going to be able to grow a software concern just to
Eric
visit
Black
in
said he's a
places.
hater.
You only go to a place where you're going to do business already, so you wouldn't be there for a couple.
You know,
of
I
Yeah,
years.
he's a hater.
That's not the way that works.
No, I'm saying,
I
yeah,
don't
he's a hater.
want to argue with you.
Yeah, he
about it.
can't leave.
There's no
You're telling
argument.
me I-
It's
If
not.
his- if his
It's not an
passport
argument, sir.
compromised.
It's not.
exactly what I've
It's
done.
not an argument.
This is
Sarah
this is
Black.
Sir, my point
No,
is,
no,
it's
it's
not
exactly
an
what I've
argument,
done.
and I can prove it's not an argument, because if that were the case, are you still in the business?
I can show you.
Sir, are you still
I'll
in the
just-
business? Are you still in the business now, sir?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pardon?
Are you still in that business now?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you're in Chicago.
Yeah, currently, yes.
There you go. Now, moving right along here, about that traveling and stuff, that's all cute and everything. Here's the real thing. If a person, why in the world, if you're just going there for business, if you're going there to visit, quotations, visit, that's great and everything, but that doesn't really give you any amount of time to be able to ingratiate yourself with the population. That's the real issue. You can pick up some cheap, slutty girls very quickly. What you're not going to be able to do is have a meaningful relationship. Now, that's going to take an extended period of time.
And that's 100% true.
Right.
That's 100% true.
Right. And that's the
during
issue.
these travels,
And that's the issue.
Well, I ended up staying in one place for 6.5 years. Obviously, during that time, I would still make little mini trips here and there for a week or two, but I spent a huge bulk of that time in this one place. And that's kind
Okay.
of where
And which was the one? Which was the one place, sir?
Well, I don't want to go into specifics in that.
Okay,
particular
then,
country,
sir.
but
Then, sir. With all due respect, then it sounds phony. So if you can't name what the place is, then what you're saying is I've invented a fictional locale and everything worked out well. Without us being able to know what the locale was, because you could be just talking out of your ear, if you can't name what it is so that we all have a common frame of reference, then with all due respect, it's fiction and phoniness. So why don't we go ahead and give it a shot here? Because nobody knows who you are. So for you to...
Jason clearly has a bias, a huge bias going into this. Going into
course
this
he does.
Yeah,
He's trying to overtalk. He's trying to overtalk him. I spoke to Jason before.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He got mad because I know his game, but I watch his show. He got mad because it was about something about Kevin. And like as soon as I said Kevin's name, this when he was alive, he just got mad.
Same thing with Kendra G just a minute ago. Somebody mentioned Kevin, ticked her off too.
Exactly, because
we all know
we all know they're copying. They want to act like they're original, and we all know he's a hater. So if he could get his passport, he'd be out there too. And it's funny how he mentioned what's the name messing him up. So that must mean he was trying to leave somewhere for him to find out his passport.
Yeah, his passport for some reason is compromised. Like, what the hell are you doing, bro? Like, okay.
And you can hear when
then again, there's a lot of things that can make your passport compromised. So
listen, he rants on the same rants that we make over here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So he knows what the fuck we're talking about. You can have all the game in the world. He act like we don't know about guys. See, this is the difference between men and women. See, women don't want to acknowledge that there are other women better than them. But men will acknowledge there are men better than ourselves. And we see them having a hard time. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? You see dudes that are better. I have a homeboy. He's a model looking dude. Okay. He stopped dating black women. Okay. Even though I see them thirsting for him all the time. We go downtown and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. He look at them like he don't see them. And back in the day, he used to date them. But something happened maybe 5 or 6 years ago. Maybe because the Gen Zs start coming up, they'd be a waste of time. So he doesn't even mess with them no more. You know what I'm saying? So everyone sees it. Everyone sees it, but nobody wants to talk about it, especially in the pro-black sector. You know, the black woman's God.
Well, a white man said, he was like, outside of the country, even as a white man, that's the only time you can be a man. You can't even be a man in America, no matter how much you try. What's going on, Eric Bird? Shout outs to everybody here. He's like, you can't even be a man in America if you tried. So he's like, yo, leave the country, become a man.
You have two benefits. You have two benefits on your side. Yes, it's true. Some of them girls are looking at you as a lick. You should be aware of that. but not all of them are looking at you. I'll say it's 50-50. You tell me if I'm wrong or not. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Because I say some are genuine because there's still family values. There's not strong feminism in a lot of these countries. Or at least if you're going to a place, you need to invest. Like the DR, come on. You need to know where you're going. Because like DR,
most of these people are just minding their damn business, to tell you the truth.
course.
That's really it.
True.
You know, you may look cool, some may like you in certain pockets. You may be more famous than other people. A whole bunch of girls in the venue may like you. You may be a little bit popular,
right.
and then the next minute you're just chilling. Like people chilling for real. Like, you know.
Yeah. Going to a different country is like going to a different state. We all know if you go to different states, you're more chosen in certain states. Like for example,
Yeah, you can be exotic in America. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I live here in Florida. If you're an ugly dude, come to Florida. I'm serious. Ugly dudes get hooked up here. You ugly. You see, you look like kind of like Kodak Black. You gonna get something down here. I'm be honest with you. Like I'm originally from New York. The girls up there like that pretty boy look. You got that pretty boy look. Go up there. You gonna be doing good. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
let's get back into it. Jason clearly has a bias, man.
To look here and say, I don't want to say what it is, that sounds like you're kind of lying. So I'll give you one more shot at it. Which was the locale? Where was this place you were at for 6 years?
Again, I'm not going to say that city. And if you call it a lie,
then, sir, it sounds like you're being phony, so I got to let you go. Sounds like you're being fake and phony. So let's be very clear. Nobody knows who you are, but he doesn't want to say where it is because as soon as he says Colombia, Thailand, the Philippines, as soon as he says that, then he knows it's like, yeah, you got caught. You got caught being a fraud. You got caught doing that because then we'll be able to name the exact questions that we need to ask. So you got to understand, dudes get the game. They understand it. They get it. I got a couple of folks here on Zoom. So if I bring you up from Zoom, what I need for you to do is I need for you to make sure that you have your camera and your microphone on.
I'm going to tell you the truth. And if Jason Black was to ever travel, he would be the biggest advocate for traveling. That's the funny part.
Oh, yeah, of course.
He'll be the hugest advocate for traveling.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Shout outs to Eric Bird. Eric Bird said, yo, the 50 dates, 50 states, white dude got heat from black women because of his preference. Yeah, I didn't know that was a guy or a thing. You know what I'm saying? I heard that some white guy trucking basically was showing his preference, and it was a lot of different white women from different places and stuff like that. And
and the black girls got mad.
Yeah. Their divestment party is getting stopped by certain white guys and stuff like that.
And that's just a truck driver white dude.
Right. We've been live for an hour and 50 minutes. Please support the channel. I can definitely be doing some other stuff to really, you know what I'm saying, to really take more advantage of my time. Okay. Please support the channel. All right, let's get back into it.
You won't be allowed on until you have that up and going, but make sure you have your camera and your mic on here. Okay, Zoom user, go ahead and point your camera down some and get it still, ma'am. You flying all over the place there for a moment, but go ahead and get it still for me. Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Let me go ahead and what is your name?
Hi, my name is Jessica Brenda Swartz.
Hello, Jessica. And where are you calling us from?
I'm calling from South Korea, and I'm African by descent, and first time actually calling in and second time listening. So I agree with you with regards to, it's being exploited to the extent that, sorry, I'm a little bit nervous, but as an African lady, right, even though I come from a third world continent, it doesn't necessarily mean that I don't know what qualities of a man are deemed fit, so my put in is that just because a woman comes from a third world country does not mean she's not looking for a quality man. It doesn't mean that you can exploit her and her submissiveness and, her sort of agreeableness in order to suit whatever motive you have in that country for that time.
Okay, now how much of that do you encounter personally?
So since I'm in South Korea, there are quite a few men that, will only date Korean women because of the fact that, they are submissive or
This
they are
woman,
agreeable. But you can tell that some of them do exploit.
this woman has no leg to stand on.
Yeah, she's not cute at all.
Not even that. Even if she's cute, she's in fucking South Korea or wherever she said she's at, and she's getting straight into Korean men dating and stuff like that. Of course, they're gonna prefer the women over you.
Exactly. What the heck?
You're mad
Yeah,
that you can't do what a man can do when he goes to another country.
yeah,
You might see some cute Korean boy that you want to hook up with, and he's kind of like, no, I'll stick with my ladies. And you
exactly.
mad about
Yeah,
that.
yeah, they're not. They're not gonna be seen as exotic in other countries. Like they got to be
Yeah,
bad as
they're
the
just gonna be like,
bad.
oh, an African girl. Yeah, and then she's not even looking. You know the ones that get chosen, like the ones with the big afros and stuff like that. The women that focus on their looks.
Yeah, yeah,
This
yeah. They
this
got to.
woman doesn't strike me that she walks around like an
Of
African
course.
goddess. She's like,
Of
she probably walks around with that shit on her head and
Yeah,
hair not done. And
because
come
if
on,
she
man.
did, she would have came on there on point. Because women that are
They want to
focused on
take
their look,
pictures with you and all kinds of stuff. You could easily get you a boyfriend being a black woman somewhere, but
think about it. When Jason does have girls on there, I don't know if you watch the show a lot. He makes sure to
mhm,
get the girls that are pretty, and they make sure to put their makeup on. You know what I'm
right,
saying? Women that are pretty always, no matter where they go, they try to stay pretty, especially if they know they're on camera.
right.
If these basic chicks, oh, well, I don't have to
She knew
do
the internet
anything.
was gonna see her tonight, and look how she got on camera. Okay,
Yeah, exactly. Why would you not look like the baddest you can look?
right.
I don't know.
Then they
I
got
don't
to
get
state,
women
I'm from
sometimes.
Africa. Oh, we can see, huh?
I could tell. You can see for the features. Just like if you look at
Right,
that video where all the black girls are upset, and most of them were African and Caribbean. You can just look at them.
right. All right, let's go.
Them to a certain extent because they know that maybe the woman is looking for a better opportunity, and it's not necessarily that they're going to marry them, but more so that since they're around, they're just going to play around with them. So you're right in saying that if you're going to be a not so great person in America, you're not going to be a great person in another country as well because your character
No, that holds true for you.
does not leave you.
Okay, now you say you're in Korea now, so you're in South Korea, so home of Samsung and all that, one of the plastic surgery capitals of the world. May I ask? I gotta ask, what is the lady's age?
Oh, my age, I am 29.
Okay, so you're not one of these middle-aged chicks, so you're in the middle of this millennial thing. That's great. That's wonderful. Here's the thing about that. So the things you're going to hear, obviously, over here, you're going to hear guys talking about, well, we'll just take Korea. Well, how long have you been in Korea?
This is my 4th year.
Okay. What you're going to hear things like these women have, quote, traditional values, which means that they are all looking to cook, clean, and be a traditional Stepford wife. In your experience, is that what you see over there?
No. So South Korean women, honestly
That's a
speaking,
lie.
they are not as homely.
That's a lie.
Yeah, because
She
even in
answered
Japan they do that.
she answered that question a little too fast. That's a lie.
Yeah, because even
What's
in
going on,
Japan they do
LSP?
that.
Yeah, that's a lie. You said, bro, if you get a chance, if you get a
You don't.
chance to a show tomorrow night, black women are going crazy about this white man going all over the country, every state. Yeah, that's what Eric was just talking about, I think.
Let me tell you what's going on. She hating because African girls like that. I see a lot of them going to Korea because they have that K-pop fetish. They go over there trying to get a K-pop dude,
Yeah,
and they
yeah,
can't get one because the K-pop dude want a Korean chick.
yeah.
You know what I'm
No,
saying? Because you look at the black.
but to say she doesn't see cooking and cleaning there, that's a fucking lie. That's
Yeah,
an
that's part of their.
obvious lie.
That's a
And
part of
and,
their
and
culture.
and and that's the thing about American culture. That's like for real. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. It's petty to travel for cooking and cleaning. It's petty,
Yeah.
you know. And I know that's what brothers are traveling for. Also, I mean, but nothing wrong with traveling for that because, like, yeah, you've been locked out of that in
But I
America.
think I
But
think men, we say
they
that
do
because
more than
you
just
said
they do more than cook, clean, and submit and stuff like that. It's hospitality. There's a
well,
hospitality that goes along with
right.
leaving and in other cultures and stuff like that. So I know this African woman is lying. She's not there looking for somebody to cook and clean because she probably cooks and clean, or she probably orders foods and stuff from off like certain apps and stuff out there. So there's nobody cooking and cleaning for her. So of course she gonna say no. Like, fuck out of here. Like, this is it's Young Wonder and Young Weezy, man. This shit too easy. It's too easy, man.
As people would perceive, especially the modern ones. Of late, they've been marrying at a later stage in their lives, and I can tell because it's mainly like the white guys that from America that come here, they specifically go for, women here because I think, in my opinion, for
That's why they're there.
Exactly.
And the funny thing is that this woman right here, her chances of dating somebody else traveling is better than her trying to hook up with somebody in Korea.
Yeah, basically.
what I've seen, the ladies are looking for a better opportunity. Not, I'm not, trying to make anybody sound bad, but the ladies are looking for a better opportunity or to go to another country, you know. So that's been my experience. They're not necessarily any different in my observation.
So they're looking. So what you're saying is they're looking for a candidate. They're looking for a sponsor.
Pretty much, because Korean women on the streets, they're known for spending money, and if you don't have a sufficient amount, then you cannot upkeep her, in a sense. So they do have high standards. So
Okay, so they are looking to be kept then.
pretty much, from what I've seen.
So the fellas who are claiming that that's not going to be an issue there, that's a little bit.
What woman isn't trying to be kept?
Yeah, if you look at
She's
any
trying to be
passport,
kept.
exactly. If you listen to any passport, bro, they tell you that
What's going on,
get your
New?
money up, try to do. Listen, women are doing that here in America. It's just that the cost of doing it here in America is just too high. And if you can't pay for it, you're not getting as much return.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You get a better return. See, let me tell you why Jason's hating. Because I noticed if you ever watch him, he's one of those guys. He's one of those, those black dudes that make it, and they want to flex on every black dude that didn't make it. He's one of them dudes. So if you go overseas and you be able to pull the same shit he can pull with less money, he feels some type of way about that. Because he had to work all this hard and you didn't. You know what I'm saying? Because your money, your American dollar moves further in other countries. That's the cheat code he's really talking about. The American dollar, because all women are hypergamous. That is a fact. You're correct. But you want to, since we know that's a fact, it's best for men, any race, to get the best, cheapest deal he can get. You know what I'm saying? So if you're going, like, so, for example, Thailand, right? You want to make sure you're getting paid in American paper, because if you get paid in American paper in Thailand, your money moves far.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's why when you bring them over here, everything goes by, because now you're just a regular broke nigga in America. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
and then you seep your level, and when you bring the girl back there, she understands where you are, sort of in the totem pole, and skip town on you.
Go where you can be a big dog at. You know, they say be a big dog here, but being a big dog here is hard because inflation ain't no joke.
It's not even hard. It's not worth it. You're not getting a better quality of life.
Exactly. I mean, look at these rappers. They're getting some top-notch chicks, and even they getting shitted on.
Man, those rappers don't even own the money that they got. Those chicks know that.
Exactly. You
that
see some
money
of these
that he's tossing around, that's a loan. That's like you flipping the label advance.
Or the basketball players.
You're flipping that.
Or the basketball players. We know the basketball players get paid. Even they getting tricked. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you might as well go to a better pool. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you really down bad as a man. But don't be blinded, because game is, you do going to need some game, because there's women out there that be just as shiesty. can set you up in another country too. You know what I'm saying?
If not
It's
more,
hot.
because they
Yeah,
know they know you a sitting duck. So all right,
yeah.
let's get back into it.
That's going to be a little bit of a chin check for them here.
Press, this case is, you know, just because it's a third world continent, it doesn't necessarily mean that the woman does not have a standard, you know? So women all over the world do like
Korea's
a
not
man
third
with
world.
resources. So just because you go to Philippines, it doesn't mean you're going to get it at, you're not going to get a woman at a cheaper price in that regard.
That's a lie.
So
Yeah,
that's
that's
what
a
I'm
lie.
saying. If you are not a great person and you're looking for a woman to exploit her, or you're looking for a woman that's just going to, I don't know, if the exchange is still going to be monetary, as in like, I will do this for you if you do this for me, that's the type of lady that you will run into. But if you're looking for a quality woman, then you also ought to be a quality man.
You know, I'd like to remind people of something here. For those of you who don't know, there was something that really exploded, I think, on Chinese social media. There was something that really exploded over there, and I wanted to take an opportunity to share that with people, to put it in its context, because one of the worst things that can happen is when you have, you know, a whole bunch of misinformation in that regard, because the problem is misinformation travels very quickly. I wanted to show you all a picture here on your screens. You can see this is from the Wealth Challenge. So it's a little bit of a joke in Chinese social media. It was a little bit of a joke, but it was a joke, but then it's not. And you can literally look this up, you know, for those of you who haven't seen it, dozens of pictures and whatnot. Folks have put their own variations on these things. So it's basically women basically falling out of expensive cars with their Chanel bags and money or makeup or whatever strewn all over the ground. And what I'm saying is this came out of China. This didn't come out of Miami. This didn't come out of New York. This didn't come out of Los Angeles.
Okay.
This came out of China.
Okay.
This came out of China.
Okay, and the point is?
And you have people who are basically running around giving the idea, the impression that they have that the only place where a man's ability to produce at a high level is prized or valued, well, that's just in the materialistic, quote unquote, West. To which I tell them, no, that's global. That is female nature. If all things are equal, the woman's going to go with the fellow who got the bag, if all things are equal. However, there's one more aspect to it. And I want to ask you about this. But particularly where you're from originally.
What does this got to do with anything?
Particularly where you're from originally. Do you find that you have individuals there who are really interested in sex tourism, and we're going to get off in the weeds a little bit here, that they're looking for specific sex acts, in some cases with individuals who
Jason,
it would
come
not be
on,
legal to do it with, where they're from originally, and basically they think they found a hunting ground?
Okay. So I am South African, so we are known for having around, you know, that.
Jason.
And it's not something that I can say.
What's going on,
is,
Antisocial Social Life
privilege.
Podcast?
It's not. In terms of sex tourism, no. But of late, people have been wanting to come to South Africa because of the women and how they look. Not necessarily that they're looking for a quality woman, you know?
Okay, because...
All right, first of all, that has nothing to do with anything. This whole...
What is...
Huh?
So what he's trying to straw arm is saying that, oh, if you leave the West, you don't have to worry about gold diggers. That's not what men are saying.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We're saying there are women that are gold diggers in other countries, just like I said earlier, but you get more bang for your buck because your dollar moves more in other countries. And of course, China's not a third world country no more. It stopped being a third world country a long time ago. So of course, it's getting more westernized. Matter of fact, they're trying to stop it from being westernized. They're trying to stop the girly men thing coming over. Mm-hmm. You know, they arrest some of these female influencers because they're pushing this. You know, they have such a problem over there in China that the countrymen, the guys that work on the farms and stuff, they can't find a wife because they, you know, they want the dude to be because to be over there, you got to have a house already to be married, to be looked at as being married for a man. So hypergamy is over the chain, but if you listen, dudes are not trying to go over there to China and stuff like that. Another thing they're not aspecting is we was just talking about the fact that you're foreign. See, men, a lot of men just think, oh, women just want money. Women do want money, but they're more than money. They want genetic diversity too.
Mhm.
So, for example, in China, if you're white, you're highly prized. You know what I'm saying? Because the whole thing of having your skin very light is very prized over there in
Yeah,
Chinese
it's
culture.
still under in an undeveloped form of racism. White is right. All that other shit,
So
yeah.
a broke ass white dude could go step to that girl. You see that girl dropping out of the fucking car? I bet you a broke ass white dude can go pull that chick.
She'll
the Asian equivalent-
she'll date him. Yeah.
Exactly, because it's his genetics. See, a lot of people don't want to talk about that aspect, and that's what hooks black men up, because we're seen as global athletes. You know what I'm saying? So if you go into other countries, you got some paper, and we're seen as these global sexual dominance dudes. You know, they're gonna want to try it out. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's more than just money. You know what I'm saying?
Why is
It's
everybody
cult-
saying this? When the hell did this happen? I was looking at it the other day. Where's this response?
Response to what?
My 12-hour live stream from FD.
Well, maybe you deleted it. I saw it earlier. Hold on, let me look at my history.
Yeah, if you can look in your history, if you have it unlisted, the link should work. If he unlisted it, but it looked like he took it down. But yeah, man, this shit is stupid, man. This is all not facts but bias.
On the African continent, period, that's something we hear about pretty prevalently.
You dropped the link, antisocial?
Prevalently, as far as sex tourism and
He
looking
took it
for
down.
a specific thing. Not so much a specific built woman, but just saying, basically they're buying sexual access. And in some cases, buying sexual access with minors, individuals who it's not legal to do that with where they're from. So they're going some.
Come on, Jason. Oh, Jason. Oh, Jason. Oh, it's a 12-minute video. Hold on, y'all. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Antisocial Socialite Podcast. Hold on, y'all. Let's look at this 12-minute video.
Yeah,
he made sure to do a 12-minute video for a 12-hour live stream. All right, let's. I kind of like being dissed sometimes. It's like, hey, look, it's me.
Oh yeah, go check it out.
Oh my God, he probably took a snippet. This is a snippet from the end of that live stream. This ain't the full video. Hold on, y'all.
Do y'all see this timestamp?
He's a narcissist.
Do y'all see this timestamp? Oh Lord, somebody did a 12-hour live stream reaction to the video, and they didn't even finish the video. They got halfway through the Kevin Samuel section.
Yeah, I saw this.
Oh,
hold on, y'all.
So let me just tell y'all the story. But like, I woke up. This had to be Monday or Tuesday morning, and I saw this starting. It was at 8 o'clock in the morning. No, this is at like 7. This is like 7 o'clock in the morning.
You comment?
And I believe the brother, this particular brother was on vacation in like Thailand or something. I think he's one of the passport bros, which is a thing within. I call that a black manosphere thing. That's a thing that men have been doing forever.
I said you're a game dude.
So, right. I don't know. Maybe I don't know if I don't know enough about this particular part to give it its full credit. But so I opened up the video, and it's like at the time it's just like this person live, and this may be my first piece of feedback. So I always try to like check for feedback early on with the video, right? And so it's like 7 o'clock in the morning. The man's going live, and he's watching the video, and it's not a very useful critique. It's mostly him implying that I'm bisexual and making funny faces at the camera.
Misogyny, homophobia, and increasingly xenophobia have become commonplace in them. But if you're intellectually curious,
are you trying to come out? Just say you're trying to come out, bro. Did you change your pronoun?
I like how
he I like how he what you call it?
Whoa! Right, like if he's on vacation,
deep in my voice,
why would he spend 12 hours talking about it?
Let me tell y'all something. He deep in my voice for effect. And this is a good tactic to use to belittle what somebody's saying. Because when people deepen your voice and stuff like that for effect, like let me tell y'all, I do this shit. Like this is the type of shit I like. I just don't do it because I just want to keep it real with y'all, right? When people deepen your voice and stuff like that, and they're doing certain things and then adding commentary, let me tell y'all something. He will never listen. I can do a 12-hour live stream because, first of all, we didn't even spend the whole live stream talking about him. So what he's doing is he's being disingenuous because he's implying that's what we did when literally we didn't. We started talking about a whole bunch of other different shit because we got better shit to talk about. Exactly. Then what you do is you deepen somebody's voice and then try to fake blur out the picture to basically not give them shine. He's a up there YouTuber, so he knows what he's doing. Nobody says how he puts money, time, and effort into editing his videos about me.
Of course, yeah. That whole editing takes
way more effort than somebody doing a 12-hour live stream.
Dude, that means he had to go through your live, which wasn't all him. Bruh. That means he was really searching, and you. No offense to you, Kuda, you don't even got that many views like that. So you gonna try to diss? You gonna try to diss you? You had to go deep in the crates to look for that video.
My channel is shadow banned. How did he even hear about me?
He probably typed his name in. Did you use his name in that video?
Yeah.
That's why
he does what Tommy does. It's like a little bit of narcissism mixed in and stuff like that. He likes to hear people talking about him. You know, there is a boost. Yeah, there's somewhat of a boost when you hear somebody talking about you, though. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, because he can't debate. Because he if you listen to when he does talk to people, it's people that already agree with him, and that's how people that are left wing are. They can't debate. You know
exactly. He didn't want to come on the panel. He don't want to have a conversation with nobody. All right, let's get back into this.
Yeah.
Oh, basically though, what I was getting at with the whole blurring out the face and the voice and stuff like that, because look at how he's watching it, right? He's getting a kick out of it, right? Is to basically diminish what I'm saying, because you can't tell people's cadence. You can't. Everything is taken out of context, and it just gets turned into comedy. That's
he could have left your voice the same.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hurt nobody.
Half a day.
Oh, look, my channel. Oh, look, I know that background. Oh, he watches my channel. Hold on, let me see this. I never seen this. That's my channel.
He had my channel on his page. Now he gonna blur that. Look, hey, look, he blurred that out too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he blurred everybody out. That's when he was saying showing Obsidian and all them people. Like I said in that video, he blurred everybody out that had lower views than him, right? But people that had more views, like mediocre tutorials, he didn't blur them out. No, pay attention to that. You know what I'm saying? Because he. So we see the finesse.
People know me.
Channel. Remember, I don't know. This is my channel. Hold on.
So I just kind of like I'm watching him like, is he gonna say anything that I feel that is of any useful critique for what I had to say? So I get up and I get about my day, right? I drop my kids off from school and I get home and I start writing for this other video and I take a break.
That's a lie. He was in my chat for like a good 2 hours. And then tried to pretend like he left. He tried to pretend like he left while he was still here. Antisocial, that's the Antisocial Socialite podcast, because she was here from the beginning when I was outside.
I was here with you. I was talking to you.
Exactly. Come on now.
Yeah, that nigga warned his ass off.
Actually, you warned me about him too.
Yeah. I was the one that called him gay. I was the first one to say it.
Yeah.
This nigga is zesty.
Check. And this is like now, this is 10 o'clock. So we're talking about 3 hours later and they're still going. And now it's a full-on group chat. Now it's a full-on, like, I don't know if it's was there a Discord server or a Zoom call?
NYC Saw, man. NYC Saw, man. He was personally attacking everybody in the space. That's nah.
Yeah, he was. Obsidian, BGS. He definitely don't want no smoke with BGS. BGS would light his ass up. He ain't ready for that.
Bruh. But like three people at this point are all in there discussing and watching the video. Now, to be fair to them, they did not spend all 12 of these hours talking explicitly about my video.
There we go.
They had many tangents. many tangents. Most of them still directly related to the video, but many of them, like, you know, often.
I'm not a mod on this channel. I was about to say I should share the video link in this chat room. If you want to see the video he's talking about, here we go.
To other Manosphere talking points, right? So yeah, so they're doing their thing, and at a certain point, it's just gotten so amusing to me that I'm like, you know what? Let me just jump in the chat.
We're gonna roll it. Ready? Here we go.
Hey, that could be. Wait a minute. Hold on.
FD's in the chat. Let's go.
No, he can come up.
So I actually jumped into the chat of this Manosphere hate stream about my.
And I literally said this, but I'm pretty sure he gonna leave this out. I was because once he jumped into the chat, everybody started twerking and shit in the damn chat, chat box. And I was like, nah, I'm not finna twerk, nigga. What the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? Blah, blah, blah. I was still same way. But I know I saw a little bit of this live stream. He gonna spin it and try to make it seem like everybody was on his nuts. This nigga's a narcissist, bro. He like the sound of his own voice. He like to he like to make himself appear bigger than where he is. Yeah, he's on a little nigga's channel, but okay.
My content, which was the most surreal ego boost.
Mind you, this is why I'm telling you, don't let these subs fool you. You have 300-something thousand or 500-something thousand subs. Why are you in my channel, on my channel again? And then, because he listened to the show. I think I need to go look at my subscriptions. He's probably subscribed. But I'm going to tell you some real shit, or probably under another name. That's what they do also. They subscribe under another name. So I'm going to tell you some real shit too. Don't ever think just because somebody got subscribers that they bigger than you, because look at how celebrities now want to be known as YouTubers, okay? Celebrities, people that made more than 500K, millions of dollars. They got a Bentley in their parking lot, in their driveway or whatever. They still want to be YouTubers, okay?
So if you have enough followers, people back you up, and the system come after you.
Right. So this dude is being very disingenuous with his audience, but you can lie like that. You can be that type of way because they're gonna believe anything he says. Like, come on now.
Like, if you ever want to feel like you're the shit,
like
go into a group of people watching your video that they don't like, and watch yourself talk shit about them to their face in real time. I was like, and like they were calling me all kinds of bitches and hoes in the chat. Like, don't get me wrong, they were trying their best. But like my face was on the screen. It was messy. Yeah, it was messy. I listen. I have every once in a while I have to indulge. I cannot be the measured, nuanced, empathy uncle all the time. Sometimes I need to let loose.
So that we clear. I as far as I'm concerned, you don't have to do another Manosphere video ever because you pretty much covered everything from the white to the black side. So that we're clear.
I'm pushing the agenda.
I do
it's
see
fine.
that
That's how in real life.
Very small, relatively insignificant, and unimportant issue that the Black Manosphere exacerbates to be bigger than it is because they're fucking stupid.
Oh, FD. Oh, come on, bro.
Listen, come on, man. You don't want to mix up over here, man.
And then you call us toxic.
Yeah, package. That's what I mean. He's toxic.
You gotta chill.
He playing games.
He gotta chill.
Narcissism at his finest.
There's not a lot to say, you know, like beyond just the surrealness. They're going back and forth about different talking points. They're trying to tell me the Vesters are the scariest thing ever to Black people. They're talking about motherfuckers
I'm gonna do a response to this.
That most
I'm gonna tag them in it.
Outside of their space have never heard of. They're giving, you know, details about the red pill in the Manosphere that I miss, that I don't fucking care that I miss. Just you know, they're doing their best, right? But overall, the tone changed when I got into the chat. There was some bitches and hoes still. There was still a lot of, you know, you gay, you bi, whatever. A lot of anti-Semitic stuff, you know. But the tone of the conversation changed when I was in the room. Before I announced my presence, I was every bisexual bitch ass nigga in the world. And little old intersectional feminist ass me, soft moist nigga, as they kept saying. When I got there, it became so friendly. It became so jovial. Which, I mean, like, I'm not even gonna shade that. Like, who in a normal situation, if I don't like a dude and we're having a debate, I'm not gonna call him a bitch ass nigga 55 times to his face. That's not useful. That's only useful when you're trying to build a cultural personality. It's bad optics or whatever. You know what I'm saying? The real comedy started when we got to the Kevin Samuels section.
He assumed that he was old.
All right, shout outs.
Let him cook. Yeah.
And this guy in particular, the guy whose channel it was definitely a Kevin Samuels stan.
Hold on. Y'all gonna challenge me and say Kevin Samuels is not a martyr?
Bro, that's not how you as a martyr, bro. Come on.
Y'all gonna?
Come on,
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
And what makes it so funny, what made it so like amusing from my standpoint, was there were plenty of dudes in the chat, to their credit, on the panel and in the chat, that also didn't really rock with Kevin Samuels' rhetoric. If not completely, greatly agreed with my take that the Black Manosphere greatly simped for Kevin Samuels. And so what he would do is every time I got to a big point, he would pause it and do his best to invalidate what I was saying.
Said a bunch of shit that don't make no damn sense. Like, in what world?
Why do black? First of all,
how the hell that don't make no sense? Wait a minute.
Hold on. Let me.
That's another damn story.
Hold on. Let me tell you some real shit. He's a fraud. What the fuck was Kevin Samuels supposed to be?
Man,
What do you do?
Exactly. Not a fraud. Not a fraud.
Exactly. Hold on. Stop. If you faked it and you actually made it, you're not a fraud.
That's exactly what a fraud out there.
His outfit might look a little cheap, but nah, that's probably.
He cutting in my
and stuff. The man was living the lifestyle. Like,
okay,
they talk about it.
Yeah, he cutting what I'm saying up so that it looks like I didn't make any valid points. So let me clarify what the hell I'm saying. A lot of people that quote unquote fake it till they make it, a lot of these people that y'all think that are real, they faked it. Okay? I'm letting you know this now. Some of them actually made it. Some of the people that actually made it, you think they didn't fake it. This is not rocket science. This is not rocket science. Do you find out that they might have been fake later? Of course. But guess what? That money that they made is real. That Bentley that they made is real. All of that stuff is real. If they don't feel no type of way about it, you can actually fake your way into being real. I'm just saying. It happens all the time.
And also, look at Ice Cube. He was never a gangster.
Right. 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 Yeah, it's called a response video. Exactly, Antisocial Socialite Podcast. It's called a response video. I responded to. I'm not the aggressor in this situation. So why is this dude making response video to my response video, acting like he's the victim when he threw the first shot?
Yeah, your video was in there.
My video was already. If I didn't respond to his video, my video was already used in his original video.
Exactly.
As a talking.
He wanted that attention. He got it because he ain't getting no attention at home.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He one of them
right.
Best deer, no deer type of
right.
niggas.
And don't think that he didn't spend 12 hours on making that first video and didn't spend another 2 to 3 hours making this one right here, editing it and shit.
That nigga, y'all wasn't around. That nigga will take you into the Louis store and buy a purse or some shit and walk out. That nigga was spending money. Them fucking colognes cost a lot of fucking money, bro.
To the point where he made a comment where he was like, "Man, everybody's a grifter. I'm a grifter. FD signifies
everybody is a grifter.
If you ain't grifting, you ain't really saying nothing anyway." Like it was sad. It was.
You're grifting right now.
Exactly. Like we don't see you grifting. Dude, he made like
Dude, why do black people do this, man?
Bro, look how many Manosphere videos he makes. And he always, and every one of them, oh, this is my last one. And then he makes a fucking other one. Because that's the only attention he gets. If you really look at it, outside of those, he's not really getting that much attention. If you look at it. Those are the ones that go to 100,000 and stuff like that. So, you know how that is. Because he's an intersectional feminist. YouTube pushes him. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because he's saying what YouTube wants to say. Like, see.
But I noticed he put this on. He put this video on a backup channel. He didn't put it on his original channel.
I don't know how it popped up in my thing. I thought it was his original channel.
Or unless he changed it.
Maybe it popped up in my feed. I'm like,
Look at this. Grifter. A person who engages in small or petty, small-scale swindling.
He's definitely doing that.
A person who listen to the look at the definition. So y'all didn't think I made it up. Grifter. A person who engages in petty or small-scale swindling. I'm actually giving y'all content and asking for contributors, right? I've actually been live for about 2 hours and a half, right? I'm giving y'all content. Grifter, what is this guy doing right now? Isn't engaging with the manosphere that's smaller than his channel petty? Isn't engaging with the manosphere that's smaller than his channel small on a scale, small scale? Isn't this person who's engaging with the manosphere and talking down on a space that allegedly is not this big thing and doesn't have no real qualities or whatever, like basically you're telling a whole bunch of people that you're nobody or nothing, and you're making money doing it because you're making a bunch of videos doing it. Isn't that small, petty scale swindling? Sounds like a grifter, man. Unless there's another definition of grifter that you guys know about.
Real sad, but also hilarious.
Let me tell y'all something, man. As a content creator, and I know this for a fact.
He deep in my voice.
FD's a fraud. I'm a fraud. Everybody's a fucking fraud. Like, yes.
Let me tell you something, and I said that in a way by saying that everybody's human. It's easy to get online and be like, man, I ain't never been through heartbreak. I'm the biggest player on the planet. I ain't never did this. I ain't never did that. My life all together. It's not frauding. It's not faking it. I don't have to say what's on my mind to not be faking something. I can come on here and fake a smile every day, like a lot of people do. We wear this face. Come on, man.
Yes. We contradict ourselves. We're frauds. We don't live up to. We're not the content creator all the fucking time. I ain't gonna lie, FD, you might be right. The space is a joke.
And like, I kept on typing. Like, I just kept on. I don't know. I was memeing my ass off. It was the most.
He's being a fraud right now.
Of course, starting up the video.
Yeah. He's being a fraud right now. Like,
immature fun I've had in a while. And I just want to say to the brothers that were there, because you may react to this. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I will.
We live now. You're welcome.
So he was just on my. Okay.
That had me laughing.
Yeah.
I appreciate that time. And congratulations. You are the only ones that got like.
Bro, did y'all not see when I was looking at his channel when Zab came over? I knew he was on my channel. Did you not see that he kept checking his phone? I said, okay, yeah, he know I'm live right now. He subbed to my channel. He's watching me right now to make future content. This nigga a whole fraud, bro. So now he produced a show pretending like he wasn't watching my channel while he was watching my channel on live air. He didn't see that y'all didn't see that he kept checking his phone. Come on, man. Nigga, I've been doing this I got way more flight hours, bro. I've been doing this for too long, bro. Come on now.
My direct attention. I'm still gonna blur your channel out when I show it on this, but you know, good for you.
You a fan.
And that's pretty much all I have for that. I do want to point out that it also is a perfect example of my point of
because I was doing the music show.
Of how like it's community to them. You know,
I was doing a music show. He had to go to one of my music shows where I'm up there fiddling around with one of them damn synthesizers. He had to go to my music show to find this. Ain't nothing in that show said anything about no goddamn FD signifier and stuff like that. So he was watching my channel, man. And see, this is what you get to see when y'all when we down here and stuff like that. You get to look up and be like, man, you fake as shit. Fake as shit. Fake as fuck. That channel that said nothing about FD signifier. None of my videos say anything other than that one video about FD signifier and
Oh yeah, multiple videos that was chopping up in there. I thought it was just that one video.
He got like 3 videos directed at me. He got that live stream, that first joint, and then this video that's edited and stuff. He got like 3 videos to me. Like his 3 to my 1, for real. But I'm stalking his channel. Turns out he was watching. No, turns out you was watching me. I saw you kept sputtering. You saw me in your chat room. It didn't want to give me no type of recognition. I think somebody said he says it on here.
Like there's no situation where you get on a lot, because to be clear, he wasn't alone this whole 12 hours. Yes, they utilized the built-in pause points a couple times. Yes, they did a couple times. But yeah, it shows how like this is community for them. I wish they'd have talked about basketball. I wish they'd have been talking about the new game that's out, football season, etc.
What?
I wish so many things could have been a topic of conversation, but for the most part, the conversation revolved around.
See how he's checking his phone?
You know, black women are evil.
See?
And like it was maybe like 100 dudes in the chat at peak time.
And where the hell do I say black women are evil?
Maybe like 7, 8 dudes on the panel, and it's like, damn, y'all got like 100 dudes together, and all of y'all can spend hours out your day, to complain about black women.
And no, he wasn't complaining about black women.
I don't know, but y'all know how I feel about streaming in the beginning.
Right?
So
he being disingenuous.
I cannot wait to put this video. Oh Lord, am I getting invaded by Black Manosphere niggas?
Many tangents. Most of them still directly.
Thank you, Zab, for letting me know this.
Oh Lord, they're here.
See, he was on my channel.
Is in the chat? Yeah. If you can, please, Bellamy, remove the. Well, no, let them chill. That's not right. It's only fair. As long as they're not in here acting crazy, we'll chill out. We'll chill out. I don't want to do that. Plus, I'm about to leave in a second anyway. But please don't come in the chat acting crazy.
I just
said
what's
like
up?
1,000 people in this chat. I know you're not used to seeing them type of numbers.
Oh my God.
All right. I told you I gotta have fun.
What's going on?
I gotta have some fun.
You try to flex on.
I can't keep it.
Yeah,
I can't keep it
political, anti-socialist
respectful the whole time.
What's going on, love? Hold on.
And you're only gonna make yourself a weird.
Bro was watching my channel the whole time. Anti-social. How you doing? What's going on, Beach? Jump in.
Morning. Oh my God. You know what? Yeah, you guys know I was a bit ill and I can't sleep at night. And then my office called me and woke me up. So I was already pissed off, man, because I finally fell back asleep. And then this chick calls me from the office, bro. I was just like, what? So, and then FD, this came up in my feed, right? The same little clip.
Yeah.
Then I said, I asked him, like, I was going to talk about this, man. I don't understand these guys, bro. I said I'm going to keep it respectful, but it's hard. It's first thing in the morning. It's not easy, boy. Because when I see this guy, I want him to hear my voice. If he comes on here, I want him to hear my voice. I want him to know I'm not a black man. I'm not American.
Right.
And I still look at you a kind of way. Okay.
Yeah.
I look at you
An
kind of funny
intersexual
style.
feminist.
Listen. You're a woman. What do you see? You see a dude talking like that. What comes to your mind? Am I tripping?
You know what? Yeah, listen. I remember one time, right? I was seeing this guy. I did a video. Remember Red J Black? I went out with a guy who reminds me a bit of Red J Black, the guy who
That
took
sounds
out his
familiar.
ex-wife and his the pregnant girlfriend, and then he took out himself. That guy. Oh, with all due respect, I'm not like, oh, I can't even say it respectfully because it's not respectful. But anytime I see guys that look like this, boy, I just cringe. I just look at myself. I say, God damn, you was at a low point in your life, girl. You messed up.
And you're not lying.
When I see a man like this, I feel like I want to be sick. I'm sorry, because
listen, you're not lying, because you go to some of these feminist blogs, they talk about dudes like him and how much they just cringe.
Yeah, yo.
yeah, it's cringy. It's cringy.
Feminists don't even like dudes like that. Like him. Like they literally talk shit about dudes like that. They're like, yo, like he's leaning more into this movement than we are. And we can't have a man lean into this movement more than we are, because then we'll lose it. Because they believe that they will lose their movement to a simp.
Man,
way
yeah.
before they will lose it to a gay man. And that's funny as hell.
Yeah.
And
I'm like, come on. Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say the reason why I came up, and I said this in the comments, I actually said this on his video as well. I was like, Obsidian made a very respectful and concise video. And I know why he picked everybody, everybody can see why he done what he done, why he singled out Kuda's video and not mentioned the ones that were more concise. Because obviously Obsidian really was like hard on people being rude to him or you know, like disrespectful in any kind of way. Like he was adamant, like, do not do it. And I understand why, because it gives him ammunition.
Right.
Yeah, it's not like, it's not because somebody like NYC was saying in the chat, you know, why did you have to question this?
Go after his talking points. Right.
Yeah, and that's, you know, we want to keep it respectful, but it gets so cringy. It gets hard. I know I couldn't do it. So Obsidian's a better person than me, that's for sure. Because I was one of the people. Listen, when he said, "I am not a cock, we don't have an open marriage," I was like, "Boy, you lying. You lying. You live in that world while your wife is getting work from other men. Stop it."
Right.
Like he looks like the kind of man who would say, "My wife's happiness is paramount," and like after his wife has finished sleeping with other men, he will bring both of them a plate of food. I literally can envision that. Like he's the epitome of a cock. He looks
how you
like.
know that's true? You know how you know what you just said is true? Because he's one of these dudes that said we need to expand masculinity. When you hear that term, that means being cucked.
Like that means let's go be gay.
Yeah,
exactly. Now, masculinity.
Let's go be weird. Let's go be gay.
I wonder if she's on OnlyFans or something like that. Now that you got like, you know, the digital creator era.
She probably is with OnlyFans chick. You never know.
I'm not trying to disrespect the man's wife because she's innocent and he's dragging her in because of his actions. Now everyone's berating her as well, and it's just not right. I just need to behave myself, but I just can't look at him.
See,
and not
well, that's what I said early in the video. I'm like, okay, well, we don't need to talk to him. We already know what's up with him. We need to talk to his wife and see what's up.
No. Leave the wife alone. She's innocent.
No. Let me tell you something.
Respectfully, though. Respectfully. You know, I just want to see where she's coming from.
Hold on. So as a woman, I don't know if you know or not, you're a representation of your man. So if your man's talking a whole bunch of trash and you are way beneath that, we know he's a phony. You know what I'm saying? Because women stick with real. Am I wrong? You're a woman. You're not gonna be around. You just said it yourself. You want to be around with this guy.
No, some women will stay around a guy like that for stability, whatever.
Yeah,
stability, and also because she can wear the pants. Like if he is if his whole goal is empowering women, like he gets no greater joy than seeing his woman happy. Like she's, oh yeah, I can drive this thing from the back.
Right.
Literally, and maybe proverbially, I don't know.
Yeah, but
It was
what they
too
don't
much for
understand,
me. Too much.
what they don't understand. See, I know what these feminists are doing. They gas up dudes like him. Come over here. They think because they have this mentality that men just listen to other men. That's not how men work. We do listen to other men, but you have to have certain criteria. You have to know what you have to have receipts. Men are really about receipts. You can't just come over here and say fluff to men. We're not about that. And your life got to reflect that. And we got to look at your girl. If we see you with a beautiful girl that respects you, that's why people like Andrew Tate so much. Because you see the girls, you see they're in line, you see the money, you see you can whoop ass. So even if you don't like Andrew, you have to respect him because you see the receipts. And that's what you don't understand.
Hold on, I wanna get into that also because I want to show y'all something else too. Hold on.
Here guy doing 12-hour live streams about another nigga's successful YouTube channel.
Oh wow, you full of yourself.
He goes out of his way to block my name. You know that's just gonna make people come look for me. Even
I'll put your name in there.
Okay, I appreciate it. Yeah. People gonna come. That's just gonna make people come look for me even more. All right, hold on. Everybody said they're ready for 9/11. Okay. Here's somebody that I want to show y'all since we're getting on the topic of Andrew Tate. Let me do this. Because I wanted to show y'all.
Insecure, man. The guy's hella insecure. The fact that he said what he just said is just crazy. Like, you're gonna. What did he just say about his successful YouTube channel, bro? Anybody, not to say anybody can have a successful YouTube channel, but we know it's all about the YouTube gods. If they want you to be successful, they can make you successful.
There you go.
If they want you to be big, they can push you to be big. I'm not saying that. And what annoying, and this is why I came up because I needed to vent then this morning, right? Somebody said to me, oh, well, maybe he doesn't debate because some people do better in a scripted form. And I'm like, yes, because he can control the narrative, duh. When he writes a script and he uses all those fandangles and wordplay, yeah, is he articulate? Is he a good wordsmith? Yes. But did you actually say anything? No.
Right.
The whole, listen, the man made a 2-hour documentary. Do you know how long it takes to edit a 2-hour video?
Yeah, and he's talking about my 12 hours, and we weren't even talking about him the whole 12 hours.
Records that were 10 minutes and half an hour long, because by the time I finished the damn video, it's 1 week later, and I've missed the crest of the wave. I just throw on a live stream, and whatever happens, happens. So for him to sit down, gather all that information, edit it, put all those transitions and everything, and it still come out at 2 hours. This is a day's worth of work.
Right. Let me ask you a question.
No, you still haven't made a point.
Let me ask you a question. As a female, when you see a guy like that, do you think, just from your female intuition, do you think that he's down with getting pegged? I'm getting that vibe.
That's what I'm saying. When he said, I'm not in an open marriage, because the thing is this, remember, well, he's already done a couple of videos, and I asked him, he's talking some shit about whatever, why he made the videos, because I don't watch his channel. When I see guys like this, once you're a male and effeminate, I'm really sorry. If you're effeminate and you're gay or something, I don't hate you, but I can't watch that. I can't watch men in eyelashes and makeup and dresses. It makes me want to be sick. I can't stand that stuff, man. I can't bear it, right? And a man who says I'm a male feminist or an intersectional feminist, isn't intersectionality started by like lesbians in like the 1800s when when it was illegal to be a lesbian? And they hated the patriarchy because back then you could really oppress somebody for being gay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the
So
whole feminist
obviously,
movement. I was gonna
yeah,
say the
go
whole
on.
feminist movement. The whole feminist movement is made by lesbians. Because if you really pay attention
Yeah.
to the talking points of feminists, these are lesbian chicks that's trying to
Yeah.
dirty mac on men. That's really what it is. It's lesbian
Yeah,
chicks
that's why
dirty
the
macking on men.
first letter in LGBTQ is L.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the secret to feminism is lesbian chicks dirty macking. When they say, "Oh, I feel assaulted," because they're lesbians. They don't want dudes talking to them. You see what I'm
Because
saying?
I
You really
remember.
start. No, go ahead.
But see, what messes up the LGBTQ is B, because if there's all these genders and stuff that like that, bisexual implies that there's two.
On the T's too, because the T's are extra.
Nobody thinks about that.
Well,
Yeah,
you know,
that's true.
What they'll tell you is that both men and women have male energy and feminine energy. Like, no,
Right.
Women look for male energy, men look for feminine energy in the natural order.
Yeah.
You know, back in the day, obviously, when black women were part of the LGBTQ, we're talking about a long time ago. Of course, it was more difficult because you were like a second class citizen for real. Like, you're a black person in a land that's racist, and then on top of it, you're part of this alternative community which is not accepted by anybody. So I could kind of understand where intersectionality was born then. I'm not condoning it, but I understand why those women who wanted to break away wanted to create a movement where they felt like they were oppressed by everybody. But in the 21st century, these women are not oppressed really by anybody or anything but each other to an extent. So when he said that, I just felt like, what is he talking about? An intersectional feminist. So the fact that he had to come out and say in this video before we responded to him, like, I don't know what people said in the previous videos anyway. I'm not in an open marriage. That means people already suggested to him in the previous two videos, dude, if you're gay, just say it.
Listen,
you know, if you're about that life, just come out and say it.
Exactly. And this is what these guys like them mess up. Because they act like we can't see them. You know what I'm saying? Just like women know the guys that get girls, men know it too. Because see, men, if we're lacking something, we'll go to the guys that we know personally that's better than us to get gamed up. You know what I'm saying? We'll humble ourselves. So we know how a dude that's making it and moving it, you know what I'm saying, looks. And we know how a lame that says anything a woman says just to get pussy. And he's one of those types of dudes. He's too effeminate. He can't hang out with the dudes. He's one of them dudes. If a whole bunch of dudes, he's gonna feel awkward and be in the corner.
I'll tell you what though, them feminists wouldn't hang out with him.
Nope.
They wouldn't hang out with him.
But he said that he was awkward when he was young, and I personally feel like he loves this kind of attack because he was kind of rejected when he was younger. Like, he wasn't the cool kid, and you know, I'm not for. Yeah, he
Social
wasn't.
media made him the man.
Yeah, this is how he gets credit. This is how he gets recognition. He couldn't be kind of.
I could tell by looking at him. This is how you get your kicks, your jollies off. This is how you get your rocks off.
Like that's why he's angry with Kevin, because even if Kevin wasn't all the things that, like, even if he wasn't a high value man all his life, Kevin probably still could do better than him.
But that's what I'm saying. That's the
so
fucked
it's
up
like,
part. The
I
whole
got
time.
a PhD. I've nearly got a PhD.
Exactly.
I've got
And
this
you
big
said
old
it.
brain, and I know
You said it
everything.
right there. You said it right there, Antisocial Socialite Podcast. The thing is that some of those dudes are mad that Kevin actually represents them more than they think.
Exactly. And you know,
Kevin represented him more than he let on to.
And I hate that they keep talking about Kevin like he's a fraud. He never said he was a high value man. He said he worked for them because he's like, what is his main profession? His main profession was fashion and style. Who's going to pay for that? A high value dude.
Right.
saying?
Well,
So
that's moving the goalpost. That's trying to undermine Kevin's talking points by attacking the messenger instead of the message. Because really
Right.
and truly, I knew that, for example, Derek Jackson had a wife and a kid. I knew that he only married her because she was pregnant. And I was shocked when I found out his age, because I knew he'd been on social media for quite some time. So to find out he was a man that young, giving that kind of old man advice, I was like,
you knew he was full of shit.
Wait a minute, you just born the other day.
Right.
Well,
Right.
men, we knew he was full of shit because just by his build and his look. I'm being honest with you. The men that believe the stuff that he was talking, they don't look like that. I'm gonna keep.
Well, he didn't believe the stuff that he was talking, because there was points where he had to cut the camera, and then Jay cut to another when he said some stuff, like he would look dead in the camera and say it, and I know some of the shit he said over the years, he had to laugh himself.
He's one of those.
You just can't. You can't. Huh?
I was gonna say, Jay, he's one of those good-looking guys that's lame, because I'm looking at his wife, I'm looking at the girls that get caught up with, like, dude, he's 6'5" and he's built. If he had more game, he could pull.
Well, he wasn't built like that before. He wasn't built like that before. He was a fat guy. He was a chubby dude.
No, in college he was in football. He was still built like that in college.
I saw some old pictures of him. He was a big dude, chubby dude.
No, he wasn't chubby. He went to college for football. That's why he met his wife. He
wasn't always that attractive though. But I tell you what I personally think. I think the wife is the puppet master. To be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised. The wife is the one. The wife watches Derek Jackson's tapes.
Yeah, she runs everything.
She runs everything from behind the scenes, and she knows she won't get a man like this again. Like, to give her that life and to be that desired. That listen. Derek is not that smart,
and you can tell she knew. This is probably not his first incident, but this is probably the first incident that hit the internet.
No, when that all came out, I did a video on it, and there's a whole thing on her Instagram how she watches the videos of him smashing other chicks. She has known about this for years. There is something. I said at one point I wouldn't be surprised because there was like some abuse in her childhood and all kind of different things going on. So with all due respect, I feel like she has some unresolved traumas. She has like depression and mental health ups and downs. And I feel like she sends him out there to go and get women so she can have footage to watch. That sounds like a really bad thing to say, but I'm telling you, on her Instagram was a bit...
If you go to certain places though, they probably swing. A lot of these people, they swing and stuff like that. They swingers.
Like she's like, I'll turn a blind eye to your cheating as long as you keep bringing in the check.
Yeah, Even though this messed up the check to a certain degree, but
it kinda. But you know, it's like I think he moved platforms and
he could have been bounced back from it. He just disappeared for a little bit.
And the reason why I brought up Derek Jackson is Derek Jackson was like a fraud in terms of his own message. In fact, what he said was garbage. But nobody gave a damn because he's bigging up women.
Right.
The only reason why Kevin got heat is because he criticized women and faced the women head on. And that's why I feel FD focused on him so much, because he's like, Kevin had the balls to do what FD doesn't have the balls to do. Kevin, night after night, would take those women on. But FD couldn't even open his mouth and say, the women do this.
Nope.
Everything was... you notice how he sidestepped the woman every time he was supposed to say the women do something, he would sidestep to something else.
Exactly.
He ain't ready for that smoke.
Or downplay their role in certain things.
You know, and then he said the divestors are these scary people in the black community, but they're not really that bad. It's like,
Dude, there are
bro,
divester
they're
judges.
talking about lynching black men and begging white men to shoot them, including you, sir. If they see you walking down the street, you are every kind of naked out here, and they're like, we need the white man to shoot you down.
Them white men ain't about to look at him and be like, hey, that's FD signifier. They're gonna shoot you.
The wordsmith who's so articulate with his PhD almost.
Right. Well, hold on. Well, here's what's going on, Link. Shout outs to everybody here. We need at least 5 contributors to reach today's show goal. Please show some love and support the content. There's a new guy that's here, and I want to actually roll this out because you might see him, and the manosphere might be on his nuts in the future. I don't know about this guy. This girl put me on to him. His name is Sneeko. Do y'all know who Sneeko is?
Oh yeah, I see. He got a refreshing fit. Yeah. He's one of them dudes. Those those video game guys. And then he started going on fresh and fit now, and now he's trying to like ball sack Andrew Tate. I think Andrew Tate he has a lot of followers.
Because he got banned.
Yeah. So
let's check. Let's check this out. I don't know who the hell Sneeko is, but
yeah, he's half Asian, half Haitian, I think, or something like that.
Controversial figures in the masculinity space right now. 2 names you might have heard are Andrew Tate and Sneeko. Andrew Tate being the more popular of the two, who has now been banned off of platforms like Twitter, like Facebook, like Instagram, because apparently his message is very controversial. There's even a trend right now where girlfriends ask their boyfriends how they feel about Andrew Tate, and if their boyfriends express any sort of support for them, the girlfriend dumps them. So that's how much of an effect he is having on the lives of young people in our society right now. Today, I want to go through some of the hot takes from Andrew Tate and from Sneeko and hear from a truly masculine man, Dennis Prager.
By the way, may I offer an
fair use, y'all.
Early thought on just what?
And why the hell do they have goddamn Lewitt 240 mics hanging from the ceiling?
Because a girl did that. I don't know why she like that. How would you use that headphone anyway?
With the mic?
Yeah, that mic.
It's supposed to be it has a holster that it comes with, and that mic is an ice cream sandwich mic. It's made from Lewitt. It's a small American company, and you're supposed to have it on a boom arm, not swinging upside down, which is very bad. They probably have to go back and re-edit the audio because the mic is literally swinging.
Also, it can pick up the swooshing sound, right?
Not even that. Is the mic is supposed to be turned towards him. He's just speaking in the zone of where the audio is, but the mic is literally kind of swinging.
Man,
what you said. So here's a masculine moment.
Mm-hmm.
A guy dating a woman who says if he has any positive thought about Andrew Tate, and I don't know Andrew Tate at all, basically, but it doesn't matter.
It kind of does matter.
How can you speak on something that you don't know about?
Right, old people. He don't even know if the dude he doesn't know if the dude's an MMA fighter. He doesn't know his record. He doesn't know. Man,
I've heard a little.
Yes.
Shout out to Link.
His reaction should be, You'll leave me if I have any positive thing to say about Andrew Tate? Have a good day. Bye.
Yeah.
That's that. The moment a man is held hostage by what his woman thinks, he has lost his masculinity.
Ooh.
That's
hot takes from Dennis Prager right out of the gate.
Well, that's right, but
that's not true.
Yeah, that's not true. What the hell is this guy talking about?
That is not true.
I seen this girl. She's like a conservative black chick. She has
like you're supposed to worry about, especially what your woman thinks about you. That oh
this
my
guy,
God.
Why they get these cuckified dudes? Like,
no, I'm on the other side of the fence now. I was on his side. I agreed. I'm like,
shout outs to Link. No, because women, y'all control your man's ego. If you're that man's woman, if he had said the moment you overanalyze or you obsess about what she thinks about you, then I would say, okay, yeah, I can see where you can lose.
Right.
But no, you're supposed to have a healthy understanding of how your woman thinks about you.
Because if you don't, that's how you get finesse, get played.
Yes. You better make sure if she's not thinking about you, who she thinking about.
Exactly.
She thinking about somebody else.
Yeah, your woman's supposed to be all about you. If she ain't all about you, she's gonna be all about somebody else.
Was that the question, or was the thing is this: the woman is giving the guy an ultimatum. She's saying, if your opinion of Andrew Tate doesn't pass my approval, like what I think of him, if you don't like.
That's a woman doing what's called a nuclear shit test. That's a nuclear shit test, because to tell you the truth, she's gonna feel stupid. Shout outs to Link. She's gonna feel stupid if she dumps this man, because she's just gonna find another man that likes Andrew Tate.
Exactly. Most of those girls are not leaving anyway.
Right. And the thing is that if he said no, baby, I don't like Andrew Tate. I love you.
She knows he's
stupid shit.
She's
not gonna respect him. She's not gonna respect him for the rest of the relationship.
Oh yeah, she's gonna disrespect him all the time because she knows he's just saying that to please her ego.
Not even if it's true, she's not gonna respect him. Because how do you know about Andrew Tate and I don't, and you're listening to him, and I'm not, and you can run all the game on me as much as you want, whereas Andrew Tate would have walked the hell off. She knows she's not dealing with a masculine man.
Exactly. The only correct answer to that, if you don't want to be like, yeah, and is to be like, I don't know what you're talking about. Who is that? You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to be now, me personally, I'm like, yeah, and that's what I would do. But if
that's an
ultimate. To do that, the best answer would be like, who is that?
Basically because a lot of women don't even know how to run the shit test that they try to run. Basically, a lot of women think that if a guy listens to Andrew Tate, he's gonna get rid of her anyway. So her last desperate stride to take power in the relationship is to run a shit test and eject herself first before she gets dumped.
Exactly.
Eventually, because they're paranoid. They're like, that's like a dude says, yo, if you listen to She-Ra 7, you know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, this is over and stuff like that, because he's paranoid that his woman is going to start using some of those tactics on him.
And see, this is the fundamental that women don't really understand about men, because there are a lot of men that listen to Andrew, but a lot of men are not going to implement what he does, because a lot of men know that you need a lot of stuff.
It's easy to hide now with social media, because all you got to do is hide your who you've been watching and stuff like that, your watch history and stuff like that. It's not like hiding a Tariq Nasheed book under your damn pillow anymore.
Yeah, but also, like, let's keep it real. A lot of people watch it because it's entertaining, because we know he's shit talking. We know, like, some things he's serious about and some things are not. We can, as men, because we shit talk amongst each other all the time, so we understand the language of shit talking. So we know when he's serious and when he's not. And women see it, they think he's serious all throughout. I'm like, no, he's not serious all throughout. Like, when he talks about how the governments come at you, that's when he's serious. And everything he says in there is facts.
I mean, even Andrew Tate breaks character.
Yeah, you can see it because he smiles, and you notice when he's in character, he likes to play. He likes to keep the shades on when he's in character.
Yeah. All right.
When he's serious, he'll take the shades off.
Let's hear this old guy that's not in touch with reality tell you about what masculinity is.
By the way, this doesn't mean, God forbid, that you're dismissive of your woman in your life.
Mm-hmm.
You know my wife. I mean, my regard for her is like a goddess.
Mm-hmm.
But she would be, first of all, she would never hold me hostage to such an idea. Though there is one, yes. If I smoked a cigarette, she thinks we would be heading to a divorce court. By the way, and here's the irony, I smoke a cigar with her all night.
All night, yes, I was going to say.
Yes, that's the joke. But I agree with her on cigarettes. They stink. All right, go ahead.
Okay, fair enough. Now, I want to preface this with a disclaimer. We're not going to talk about Andrew Tate's personal life outside of the comments that he's made on his show, and I just want Dennis to react to the comments.
Oh, my God.
A lot of people are going to hop in and say...
So this is being disingenuous anyway.
Say, well, Andrew Tate has allegations of this sort of criminal activity. He's engaged in this. I just want to talk about the ideas that he promotes on his show and have Dennis react to those. So,
right. And just to reassure everyone, I was not rehearsed on any of this.
Not at all.
This is pure spontaneity.
Just going in blind. Okay, Dennis, here is the number one statement.
Toxic masculinity is a term that was invented by women.
You're just getting somebody reacting to clips with no context.
Nobody wants to to describe the men that the women do want to.
That's an interesting one. Toxic masculinity is sort of like white privilege. It's a made-up term. And white privilege is a term that applies to all whites. You could be an Appalachian, impoverished white child of two addicts, and you're considered to have white privilege.
Right.
You do.
Right. No, that's being
she's a coon.
disingenuous.
Yeah, that's why he said that to her, because she's a coon. Look at the picture, that black picture behind him. That's Thomas Sowell. Thomas Sowell's one of the biggest coon niggas you ever seen.
Yeah, Thomas Sowell. Yeah. But hold on.
White privilege definitely.
Just because you don't take advantage of white, he's talking about people that probably don't take advantage of their white privilege, doesn't mean that you don't have white privilege.
Let me say this. Let me say this real quick, and I'll let you play the video. How many videos have we seen about these white boys trying to hang out with black dudes, right? They get arrested, and we see them like they switch up. They don't got that black scent no more, and they're like, I'm white just like you. They know what time it is. You got videos of white people putting on professional makeup to look black, and they can't take it within 2 hours. So they can't tell me they don't know. And let's keep it real. The term white privilege, it did come from black people. A white man coined that term. So there's white people that know what time it is. And they get mad about the white people that's not trying to be on that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, let's be fair. There's not every white person's, the fucking KKK or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
He tripping.
Big tripping. Yeah, I remember her. She's like a conservative black chick. I think she's just a new Candace Owens. That's all this is.
But if you're Oprah, you don't have privilege. Right. Okay. So same with toxic masculinity.
Oprah don't got
toxic
privilege.
Is redundant. They think masculinity definitionally is toxic.
Yes, 100%. And I always, it begs the question. I never hear anybody say toxic femininity. I never hear anybody have any qualms.
Perfect. Exactly. Because
we say toxic femininity, and when we call it out, it's that's not true. You guys are lying. That don't exist.
There is a belief since the 70s, I'd say, or even 60s, that women are superior.
Yep.
Which, if anyone actually believes, let them look at which sex is screwing up children more in schools with prematurely sexualizing them, men or women. It's 90% female.
100% it is. It seems like with a lot of the social issues that get ushered into our society, they're brought about by women.
That's exactly correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ladies, get it together, please.
Men kill people, women kill society.
Oh, that's where the term came from.
That is absolutely true if you really think about it. Wow.
Well, it was a spontaneous thought. That's why you never heard it.
Oh, so that's where it came from. Because I just saw that quote written somewhere.
What's that term? Say it again. I couldn't hear it.
Men kill people, women kill society.
It's true. That's why I hate this whole idea, because I love history. Like you're trying to say feminism is new. No, it's not. If you look at history, every society that falls practice feminism. The last one was Rome. If you don't know, the female citizens of Rome, they had a lot of freedom that the women of today have. And you saw what happened in Rome. You see the same parallels happen today. Unfortunately, the more freedom women get, the closer society goes to destruction. You know what I'm saying? It goes back to the Bible. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Going through this, I'm not the biggest Christian person, but I came from that background. It's true what they say. Man's supposed to worship God. Woman's supposed to worship man. You know what I'm saying? In that order. And when you go in order, everything works out. And when that order is not done, it's chaos.
Well, don't be on here for the record saying that, because FD Signifier is gonna say we talked about him this whole stream, and then he gonna clip that part. So.
I love it.
Well, what I just
Spontaneous Dennis is quite impressive.
This is very, very impressive.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, sure, of course.
I want to earn a return.
Anytime at this point, Dennis. Okay, let's move on. Now we're going to talk about men and women in relationships. Here's an Andrew Tate take.
Women are addicted to drama. So as a man, it's your job. It's your job to instill a little bit of drama in the relationship to keep it interesting. Because if you don't, she'll bring the drama. But if I bring the drama, I control it, right? So I have to keep you happy. I'm a good man. What part of that is a lie?
Oh, God, who said that?
Andrew Tate.
Okay. All right, look. It's a bizarre statement.
Yes.
No one should be creating drama in a relationship. I don't like drama queens and I don't like drama kings. In fact, in a nutshell, the whole history of the left is that they're drama kings and queens. There's always a hysteria. Did you notice that? Most people don't notice that. But they go from hysteria to hysteria.
You know what's
So
funny?
we have the hysteria of gay rights, that men can't marry men and women can't marry women. So that was over. You think, okay, thank you. We have solved that problem. No, within a day. No, it's now LGBTQ plus IA and so on. No, now it's that there is no gender.
Right.
Not same sex. There is no sex is irrelevant. So it doesn't end. Of course, climate change.
Right.
You will be boiled to death in 12 years. And every 12 years, the threat is renewed. Al Gore wrote the original 12-year threat in 1990.
Okay, so just to sort of play on this a little bit more, there's this commonly held idea within the Andrew Tate world and the people who watch his podcast, particularly young men, that if women are in a perfect relationship that's always happy and doesn't have any road bumps, they get bored and they create drama either through cheating and infidelity or just poking at their man, jabbing at them, just to create something that's different than the happiness that they've been feeling in their relationship. So he thinks that men need to instill a little bit of drama just to keep the woman
Right, but how do you go about artificially creating drama? I mean, I wouldn't know what to do. Look, I wrote a book on happiness, and I've written a tremendous amount and talked a lot about it. I think it's incredibly important. To me, the single greatest component of happiness is inner peace. Drama disturbs inner peace. I hate artificially induced drama. Life has enough drama. Everybody knows someone who is seriously ill. Everyone knows somebody who is addicted to something. I mean, why would I want to add to life's drama? We're not living in dramatic times.
Right.
By the way, and again, the left creates it. This is the whole America is racist, is artificial drama.
Yeah.
This is all drama. These are
that right there is white privilege. Can't make it up, people.
Say it again.
That right there is white privilege. What he just did.
Dude, this guy is on a Republican side. I'm not saying the Democrats are great because they want some bullshit too. So you know, their whole thing is to act like white supremacy don't exist. This chick is a grifter. First of all, if she knew anything about Andrew, Andrew's more on the right side of politics. So you know what I'm saying? And you know, usually women on the right side, even the black ones, try to say they're traditional, which he advocates. You know, most of these women, especially the black ones, are fake feminists, or what I call failed feminists. They were on the Democratic side, like Candace Owens. She was on the Democrat side as a feminist. It failed. That grift failed with her, so she went on the right. You can always same thing with that one girl. What's that white girl that was on Fox News? And she was talking about, you know, all the guys are not at her level or whatever. That white lady, I forgot her name.
Tommy Warren.
Yeah. They're all of them are feminists, but they masquerade as like, you know, they're traditional women. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So and see, she didn't like what Andrew was saying because she still has those feminist mindset. You know what I'm saying? Because I noticed the women that are real feminine, they like Andrew and they like Kevin. You know what I'm saying? Like if you got a girl that don't like Andrew or Kevin, you might as well dump them. To be honest.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like he kind of contradicting themselves even with the drama thing. He just got done with talking about he might start drama if he smokes a cigarette, but he smoked a cigar with his wife. He kind of, you understand what I'm saying? He's kind of
the same
in
shit.
the same breath, perpetuating the same shit that he's talking against and stuff like that. Like this nigga just said racism doesn't exist. Yeah, because you haven't experienced it.
Yeah,
So
of
it's
course.
easy for you to say that. That's white privilege. I'm white and I say so. That's white privilege. It don't matter how poor somebody is. I'm white and I say so. That's a part of privilege. Not every single person takes advantage of that privilege, but that privilege is there. Even white people will look at you crazy if you don't take advantage of certain white privileges. They're like, "Oh, you stupid."
And these people,
that's why you poor.
Let me tell you something.
That's how they look at poor whites, huh?
And these people on the Republican side are full of shit, because when they do have a black person that's on their side, and let's say the left, white liberals get on there, they're quick to say, "Oh, that person is racist." You understand what I'm saying? So it depends on which side of the field. Just like if you're a Democrat and it's obvious racist stuff happening.
But to say racism doesn't exist, so black people are complaining about nothing.
Exactly.
This whole time.
Like you would switch places with a black person. If we gave you a magic wand and you can make yourself black, you gonna switch?
Right.
And like they say, oh, Oprah has privilege. First of all, if you know anything about Oprah, dude, they almost shut her down in the 90s because she exposed the nasty food.
Yeah, look at what Oprah had to do to become Oprah.
Exactly. Bro, look at Kelly Clarkson. She hasn't had a hit in I don't know how long, and they gave her a show. You know what I'm saying?
What's going on, Antisocial? Jump in.
Yeah, sorry, I dropped myself off by accident. I had the phone in my pocket.
You're good, love.
So trying to take the phone out, I just knocked myself out. I hate this conversation about privilege because I feel like it's a misnomer. The way, like, first and foremostly, we have classism, racism, and sexism all at work. The fact that there are white people who are poor does not change the fact that there are white people who are privileged. But what the trick is, the privileged white people, like the elites, the people who run things, they bring in a handful of the poor white people as if to say these poor white folk are on the same level with us. No,
I was just about to get into that. Yes, please.
Yeah, the rich white people are against the poor white people in a class battle. But the poor white person is a useful idiot for keeping out blacks and other minorities.
Correct.
So it's not one or the other. It's not just sexism or just racism or just classism. These things are all working in tandem with a handful of white people at the top and everybody else kind of at the bottom. For me, white privilege, I say this all the time, is white nepotism. It's when a black person deserves a role, but you give it to a white person anyway.
Right.
Just like when a man deserves a job, but you give it to a woman because you have to meet a quota for females or something.
There you go.
Affirmative action. Yeah, affirmative action is not fair. Right. But because you've got this quota, you've got to put a woman there, even if she's not competent. And so it gives the illusion like, oh, we're helping women and rights and everything. But the woman's not oppressed, but you made this boogeyman, and now you're trying to solve a problem that doesn't really need solving. I don't know.
If women got paid less, then everybody would hire women, wage-wise, because you could get cheap labor. But this is what I'm saying though about the whole racism thing. It's a business. Racism is a business. Poor whites is basically the cost of doing business. If me and you open up an ice cream parlor, it's safe to say there's gonna be some ice cream there that's gonna spoil that we got to throw out. That's poor whites. Yeah. That's exactly how poor whites are in the business, and they're basically used just like what you said. So black people can say, "Oh, well, damn, okay, well, it's equal." It's an equal place that we live in because there's poor white people also. I've seen one on my way to work. And I'm so glad to have a job, but there are poor white people also, and it's like, bro, it's put there, and a lot of times it's there. They have to be there, like you said, useful idiots, because, and people go through everything, all kinds of stuff. I'm not saying that there can't be no honest poor white people, but no, they use them as a stool to be like, yeah, you know, it's equal here. So it's the ladder opportunity. Anybody can make it. There's no favoritism when that's not the truth.
They use those token, the one only and the token black. You know,
Right.
every time you try to say racism is a reality, there is still institutional racism. It's just under the surface. They'll say, well, you've got Oprah and you've got all these rappers and you've got all these
They'll use an anomaly as the rule. Yeah.
Didn't you get a black president? What more do you want? See? It's like he was literally the whitest black man we've ever seen in our lives. What are you talking about?
Right.
You know, the real white privilege is in the criminal part. There's a whole bunch of white people that should be in jail, but they ain't.
Right.
Exactly.
And blue collar crimes get you way less years. Like, you're better off scamming, going to jail for 5 years and coming home a millionaire instead of robbing a bank for $10,000.
I peeped this a long time ago. You remember that DC sniper?
Yeah.
Now everyone was looking for a white man because no one thought a black man would do that, and according to white people, are smart enough.
Well, they were looking for a white man because of an Astro van. They were looking for a white Hispanic man.
What they didn't think a black man is smart enough to do stuff like that. That's the underlying tone they were trying to get at.
But it was so black. It was two niggas in a Caprice Classic.
I know, that's what made it hilarious. But hold on, after that event, it dawned on me: if black people did crimes that white people are known to do, we probably get away with it. Because no one will ever think it was us.
No, you'll get more years in prison still.
Well, they would have to change the code to do that.
Shit.
Because a lot of the white crimes, you don't get that much. Like you just said, you may get 5 years to come home to be a millionaire.
Have you ever heard the term driving while white?
Oh, I haven't heard driving while white, but I can guess.
I know you heard driving while black.
Get a slap on the wrist.
Yeah, I know you heard driving while black.
Yes, I heard that. I get that.
Yeah. All right, let's get back into this. You got to take these old people with a grain of salt.
Come over to America, you'll see.
Our drama queens, they are bored. That is correct. The source of leftism is boredom. And by the way, I have a theory on why there's boredom. Secularism.
He's not being too honest. Look at how he's sitting and he's hiding his palms.
Yep. Good luck.
Look at body language, y'all. Y'all need to pay attention to body language, okay? He's sitting down, hiding his hands. He knows he's not being.
Plus affluence equals boredom.
Because you're just left in this cushy environment.
That's right. Right. Exactly. So I'm no fan of drama. The happiest relationships are as drama free as possible.
I completely agree with you. My take on this is that drama is going to come to you in your life external.
That's another thing. Shout outs to Beat Boss. Y'all make sure y'all support the channel. Sitting in a pool while black. Did you know that getting in a pool with certain people is very sacred? People think that you're bathing with other people. Did you know when black people used to get in the pool, people would get out the pool on purpose?
Oh yeah.
But you would separate the pools and stuff like that because you didn't want to bathe with black people.
They still don't want to do that.
Yeah. I mean, I'll probably come out here in Southeast Asia and I'll get into a pool. All the motherfuckers get about the pool. Yeah, this my pool, yo. Huh?
For real, they do that?
I'm saying it's old school racism. What am I supposed to expect? They didn't enslave me. It's ignorant, but come on now.
That's crazy.
Come on now. No, but I mean, I'm saying if that was to happen, but I've kind of seen something like that. I kind of got into a pool out here, and an Asian dude got about the pool, but nobody knows anybody. But what I'm saying is this, I expect it. Even the old taboo stuff, like, damn, I remember hearing about this when I was a kid. I remember when I was a kid and I got into a pool, people would get up out of the pool. Like, and I'm saying, not even just me. When I seen other black people get into the damn pool, other people would get up out the damn pool. And I've always wondered, what was that for? You know what I'm saying? They didn't want to get blackwashed. They didn't want to bathe. That's like to them, that's like an animal just got in the goddamn pool.
Yeah.
Like motherfuckers wasn't bathing with animals and shit. Yeah, go ahead, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think as black people, our aura is like something different. I think our aura is bigger and hotter. Because think about it. When you hear the term Think about it. You know, when a group of black people come up, you always have that term, "Oh, it's hot in here. It's too many black people." Like, we all joke about it. But think about it. When you're in a group of white people, it doesn't get hot like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, our skin tone attracts heat. Black attracts heat, but
we do have a presence. Like, think about it. Anywhere we go, people just immediately look at us. Immediately. No matter where we go. Now, obviously, you're going to get a lot in Thailand. But even here in America, where black people are very common to see, but we still get that type of reaction, even though we're like pretty common to see here. You know what I'm saying? So
let's get back into it real quick. I don't want my battery to die. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, man.
I can switch to my phone. We good.
Oh,
I just can't share anything.
Your relationship.
See, so you're an example. This is coming out of nowhere, but it's a compliment. But it's not even a compliment as much as an observation. But you can take it as a compliment, but it's meant as an observation.
Okay.
So there are a handful of people that have innate wisdom. Most people need to learn wisdom, and we teach none. This is the crisis of our society. But you have it. It's a gift from God or nature. I can never know which.
It's called experience. Wisdom comes from experience. You can't teach. Oh, Jesus.
But that was an example of it. That you think in these terms. So it'd be very interesting. I would love to know if you date guys who are peace loving.
Oh, yes.
You do?
I do. My thing is...
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Chicks like this, I'm going to tell you right now, because I used to go for chicks like this. Chicks like this be dating drug dealers, unemotionally available dudes. No, you don't.
Of course.
Stop it.
Your life, you're going to deal with so many problems external to your relationship. So find a man that helps you solve those problems, and
great.
Is
That's
there
great.
to
Yes.
deal with it. Yeah, that's my philosophy. I don't want a man who creates problems for me.
That's a lie. You want to know what's the dead giveaway? Her tattoos.
Yep. I ain't gonna lie. I've been spotting these tattoos a long time. I'm always worried, especially the placement. The arm and neck tattoos are always a dead giveaway.
Come on, man.
That means she's masculine. Every chick I know with an arm tattoo, I don't care how petite.
Look at her tattoos. That's a dead giveaway.
Yep. If she had hidden tattoos, I might give her a pass, but not with the arm ones.
Man,
I never met white, black, or whatever. I never met one that didn't like drama.
Right.
Tattoos. Never. And she has a big piece too.
Right.
That also tells me. That also tells me she used to be a feminist.
This shit is crazy.
Right. There's enough in life.
Yes, there is.
Yeah.
Whether you want them or
Yes,
not.
that's why my motto on my radio show, I came up with this many years ago, and somebody actually put it to a jingle. They loved it so much, and it is great. So here it is. If nothing's horrific, life is terrific. That's one of my mottos of life.
That would make for a fantastic jingle, actually.
Oh, it does. If nothing's horrific, life is terrific. And then there's a drum.
I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, you mentioned happiness, Dennis. You mentioned you wrote a book about happiness, which segues right into the next quote here.
How I feel has no impact on how I live my life. I don't think happiness as an index is a healthy view for a man to have on life success. If you're waking up and going, oh, am I happy? Am I not? You're looking at life wrong.
It's a loaded one. There's a lot.
No, it's not loaded. It's silly. It's just, and I'm not knocking him because I agreed with him on previous stuff you played with me.
Yes.
I'm not knocking him at all. I just think it's a silly comment. The idea that miserable people are more productive is a myth. I am blessed to be happy, and no one would say I'm not productive. Okay, I don't want to recite my achievements, but I will just note you don't write 9 major books, and they're all.
What'd you say?
I don't think that was the point, though. Shit. I don't think that was the point. I think the point was happiness is a fleeting emotion.
Right.
You can be happy one minute and miserable the next. And sometimes it's nothing to do with what you're doing in the external world. It's just it's just your mind. Maybe your mind is all over the place. But you have to be dedicated to stuff. Not that I am. I'm a bit wishy-washy. But anyway,
I get those moments too. That's why I said like heaven and hell is more of a state of mind than an actual place.
Yeah, he was just saying don't dwell on.
Yeah, you see,
that was the whole point of it.
Oh, go
You know
away.
what? You know what's funny? Andrew will say
1 second,
something.
Kuda. The phone is ringing. I can't hear you.
Okay. You know, Andrew will say something on the outside, and it'll seem like he's saying something unpractical, but it's kind of he omits certain things, and you got to kind of piece it together and be like, oh, okay, I see what he's saying. You know,
These people are not dumb. They know what they're saying.
So sorry. Sorry about that. The phone
You're
started
good.
ringing, and it just now
You're good.
the audio's gone all over the place.
Mhm.
But you have to be dedicated to what you're doing, whether you feel like doing something or not. I think that was what the context was. Get up and do it anyway, whether I'm happy, whether I'm sad, whether I want to do it or not, just get on with it. I think that was what the point was. It wasn't your happiness is just not important, but
right.
I
That
can't
makes
hear
sense.
now.
Yeah, I mean, because he's like, you know, you don't let your emotions ruin something. You know, just do it regardless. You know,
Yeah.
whether you feel about it that day. You know, because it's still maintenance. You know, maintenance is still consistency.
Major.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm writing a Bible commentary. That's pretty heavy stuff.
Right.
And I'm a happy guy, and I'm happiest when I produce. So this notion, it's a romantic myth that Beethoven was miserable.
Let me kind of sneak past this. Let's get into Sneakio. Who the hell is Sneakio?
Wake up!
Sneeko.
They bring nothing. Don't waste your time. Don't waste energy. They bring nothing.
Christianity is, or my Judaism is, I'm miserable.
Okay, Dennis, let's move on here. Now, this next statement is one that is often echoed by many men in this space. These are self-proclaimed alpha males, and they often tout the fact that they are with multiple women all of the time, and they don't have a singular person who they're constantly with. Here's the phrase.
I think the guys should be the ones showing what they bring to the table. The women should be demanding what they want in a relationship.
Why?
That make sense?
Well, what does a woman bring to the table?
Nothing! Nothing! They don't bring anything! Wake up! They bring nothing! Don't waste your time! Don't waste energy! They bring nothing!
That's funny.
Get 5! Collect them like Pokemon!
That's male nature.
Mhm.
So I, Dennis.
But we're not gonna see that the girl said women can demand anything that they want from the table.
Yep.
She literally used the word demand.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Representing every man on earth. I am two people. I am a male and I am a man.
Mm-hmm.
And they're in conflict.
Mm-hmm.
And I was raised to be a man. You start off, the animal in you is male.
Mm-hmm.
The male wants as many women as possible. That is the way men are.
That is not true. That is not true. A lot of guys are actually monogamous in the beginning until they realize what the hell is going on, and then they start wanting an abundance. Because dudes are actually, to a certain degree, a lot of dudes are actually monogamous. Like they just
more monogamous. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I agree.
Yeah. Until they
what
get played and some other shit start happening, then now they're like, all right, fuck all these bitches. I'm about to just run through them all because I can.
You know why a lot of dudes turn to players? Let's say you're a guy that's select, meaning that girls like you. You start seeing girls do some fouls. You start seeing girls do some foul stuff that change your mindset, right?
Mm-hmm.
How the select dudes get turned to fuck boys.
Mm-hmm.
And you got the dudes that are not select, but like something bad happens and that's their origin story. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of those handsome dudes, even me, like I don't think I'm that handsome, but even I've seen some stuff. Like, I this when I was young, I was stupid. I was messing around with this married chick. I had to stop that for a while because I was just feeling bad. You know what I'm saying? But you start seeing certain things. Like I had to stop myself because like I knew if I had kept on that path, I would have a dark view of women. You know what I'm saying? So a lot
But
of
it's funny. It's funny. Somebody will look at us and be like, "How do you know? How do you know that's true? That's not true, Kuda." Listen to me. I've been doing this for a long time. We're in a space called the manosphere. Red pill. Okay? Do you want to know why dudes have to take the red pill? Because of what I just explained. A lot of us are romantic. A lot of us are, have one-itis and all that other stuff. We got to stop dudes from simping because that's such a powerful thing. You know what I'm saying?
When a man's in love, he's going to simp. I don't care what any man says. Every man got a simp.
There you go.
It's just certain girls can activate it. That's all it is. Every man got a simp chip. I don't care who you think you are. I put the right girl in front of you, you gonna simp out. Even Mr. Andrew Tate, you put the right girl in front of him. Like I personally think most guys gonna, if you put a 10 that knows how to cook, clean, and be feminine, just get that man's flavor. Get that man's flavor. That's all. Yeah. Get his flavor. Yeah. You put his flavor in front of him, he gonna eat it. Exactly. Think about the romantic books. Most romantic books are written by men, and when you if you see women writing it, it's mostly kind of on some borderline 50 Shades of Grey type nonsense. If you really look at it, or women when they write books, it's usually about them cheating on their good man. If you read their books, it's about actual cheating. Yep.
And it is bad for men and it is bad for women. But that's our nature. We have to conquer it, and then we become men. When you can control the male in you. By the way, women have to control the female in themselves and become a woman.
I agree with that.
Just for the record, it's not the same thing. They don't have to control the desire for a staggering number of women and men in bed. That's not women's nature. Women's nature.
That's not true. That is definitely not true.
Is to be controlled by emotions rather than reason. So they have to control that, and we have to control our predilection to aggression, physical aggression, and our predilection to sexual predatory behavior.
What? That's not true. Your aggression is already suppressed because of society. Exactly. So for real, that's already controlled. And in what he said, sexual predator. Yeah, that's basically saying our urge to want to fuck every girl in sight. You know what I'm saying? That's not true neither. Exactly. Matter of fact, the more pussy you get, the less you want to fuck every girl in sight. Right. You got an energy. Yeah. And then
I don't know if you're.
Go ahead. No, I was gonna say, and because I'm gonna be honest with you, you start dating women, you start realizing a lot of girls are annoying. So you just start looking for the attractive woman that you find not annoying. That's why guys fall in love with their home girl, because she's the only girl who knows that, oh, she's not annoying. I can actually talk to her without having sex with her. And then you just notice, oh, she's kind of cute too. Why am I not dating her? That's why guys fall in love with their friend, because they're like, okay, she's not annoying. She's somewhat kind of cute. Why am I not dating her? After you sleep with her, she becomes annoying. So yeah. That's the honor. Yeah, because what happens is women have expectations on men. See, when you're in the friends, they never put those expectations on you. That's why they're not. There you go. A lot of dudes don't know that. There you go.
Generation even knows about Hugh Hefner, that he was the publisher of Playboy, and he had, I don't know, 1,000 Playboy playmates in bed or whatever he claimed to have had. Yes. And I remember all of these people who write about him. Hugh Hefner has a prodigious sexual appetite.
He's a trick. Mm-hmm. He's a glorified trick. Well, he's a white dude. You know they be tricking. He's paying those women. Those women are paying him. He's a
And I thought, give me a break. Every man I know has a prodigious sexual appetite. It's just he acted on it, and a lot of us control it. But give me a break about this prodigious sexual appetite. If you're male and you own testicles, you have a prodigious sexual appetite.
That's not true.
So would you say that this is sort of just a phase that all young men go through, and hopefully by the end of it, they've managed to just control it?
Well, that's right. That's exactly right. And the most masculine man is in control of himself. That's masculinity. Living like an animal doesn't make you masculine. It just makes you an animal.
Agreed.
That's just why would a boy look up to a man who lives like that? Maybe some do. I don't know. Maybe boys looked up to Hugh Hefner. I could understand men envying Hugh Hefner, but not looking up to him. That's not the same thing.
On the distinction between a man and a male, I think that's really interesting. We saw a headline this week that Nick Cannon just had he's a male celebrity who just had his 9th child with I don't know how many women, but on the note of this, like a man is not having a child, or the ability to have a child does not make you a man. It's like being
right. Animals have an ability to have a child.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So being there and being an actual father figure is what makes you a man.
What people need to understand is to lead a good life involves some degree of self-denial. And we are in the age of self-esteem, not self-denial. Self-actualization, not self-denial. Very few kids are raised to understand that life consists of self-denial, and that is the root.
This is annoying. We're not in the age of self-esteem. We're actually in the age of steroids. To have a proper self-esteem is to have a proper appraisal of yourself. When you're met with a bunch of abundance, you're going to have a misappraisal of yourself. So everything is overinflated. It's overly inflated, and everything is thrown off. We're in the age of steroids. We're not in the age of truth or self-esteem. We're in the age of overinflation and trying to find what we're content with in that overinflation. You know what I'm saying? Look at it financially. Damn, I got to downgrade the crib. Damn, do I want to eat lunch this week, or do I want to put gas in my car? Damn, this is everything is overt. It's bizarre. There needs to be a reset. So we're not in the age of self-esteem, because nobody knows what the hell is going on. Women don't know what the hell is going on. They get a abundance of attention out of nowhere.
Of our
True.
issue.
Right. We're telling them that it's a horrible thing to just like suppress.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
Be yourself. Okay, I'm an animal. I'll be myself.
Yeah. Here's your next one, Dennis.
That the modern society we live in has been built by men. Let's cut the crap. All the roads you see, all the buildings you see, everything around you, men built. All of it. Men are still out here building the modern world. But when they come home now, the girl's like, oh, why should I cook for you?
Not bad. No, that was just a fun response. There's some truth to it. It's overstated. It's simplified. But if we are to be there for a woman at any moment, then why can't she be there for us at any moment? That's a nice thing. My wife is a lawyer. Not practicing because she gave it up to be a full-time mom. She is, and I very rarely use this about anybody. She's brilliant. She is as strong as a nail. I mean, she's tough as a hammer.
I'm gonna try to let this play because my laptop about to
she
die.
is 100% my wife. 100%. It's uncanny how much she does for me, and I'm so grateful. And I try to be there similarly in my male way for her. I don't know why that's a bad idea.
Yeah, a lot of young women will hear that and go, "That's disgusting.
Oh, disgusting!
How dare you?"
Yes.
But if I'm dating somebody, my boyfriend, I expect when there's wolves at the door or something bad is happening, he's going to step up and take the role. In the meantime, if you want a sandwich, I'll make you a sandwich. That's how I feel about it.
Right, and who would ever say you are not so strong? You're so obviously. They misconstrued strength.
Yes.
Feminine strength is strength. Feminist strength is weakness.
100%. What's the quote that nowadays men are substandard men and nowadays women are also substandard men? It's just like
exactly. You know, I'm just using my wife because that's the woman I'm married to. She was a waitress in her late teens and early 20s, and a guy, the manager, went over and grabbed her breasts. So she smacked the guy and continued waitressing. And she tells the story. And when I have told this story, the left went berserk.
Yeah.
The Prager holds that as a model reaction. She didn't go to HR. There was no HR then.
Right.
And she wouldn't have gone to HR. Right. She smacked the guy and continued waitressing. She wasn't traumatized.
Right.
That's the point.
Yes, we were just talking this morning about trauma.
Because women grab other women's
it's
breasts.
Just culturally accepted that if something, quote, traumatic happens to you, you're supposed to hold on to that for the rest of your life. Now you're in activism for
and
that.
By the way, you determine what's traumatic. I'm not talking about fighting in war where people are trying to kill you with grenades.
Right.
That's an objectively traumatic situation. But I mean, when I hear, so a guy inappropriately touched her, and I agree that is inappropriate.
Mm-hmm.
But from the woman's standpoint, we're going to cultivate anger and hurt
For the rest of their lives.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, in my wife's case, it wasn't for an hour.
Yeah. Oh, it's a lesson in handling things.
Yes, it's a lesson in handling things.
It
That's
really
right.
is.
Yes.
Okay, let's move on here. We got a few more to go. So, Andrew Tate says,
Life for a man is harder than life for a woman. Most men live depressing lives. For most men out here, they can't even feel wanted. Their wife left them. They're invisible to women. Their kids don't talk to them. They're just not wanted. Society has huge burdens on men. We're supposed to be smart. We're supposed to be rich. We're supposed to be interesting. Gotta have jokes, gotta have child lines, right? Gotta be charming, gotta be cool, experiences, stories. We need to have a lot of to be an important man. To be a woman, you need makeup.
Oh, well, there is to attract the opposite sex, that's
Mhm.
largely true.
Mm-hmm.
To keep them, it's not true.
Right.
But to attract them, it's unfair to both sexes, but the women's looks are more important than men's looks. That is entirely accurate. But again, the left would.
Are you fucking kidding me?
All you gotta do is look
Kidding
good.
me? You need that stuff to keep somebody.
Yeah. You can't just use looks to keep them, but the keeping part is you being nice, being friendly.
Right.
That's not hard.
Right.
Which is a rebellion against reality. It is one way of defining all leftism is a rebellion against reality. They can't stand that it's different. Oh, well, women like men's looks too. Of course they do. But the average man is not gorgeous or ugly.
Right.
He becomes gorgeous or ugly depending on the four other things you just mentioned.
Exactly.
Whereas a woman is objectively
Yeah, that would hinder your ability to keep somebody.
gorgeous or ugly. God forbid the ugly. It's a very painful thing to ever say. But my point is simply that the looks matter.
Mhm.
That's who the man will gravitate to first. But as I said, a woman who thinks the looks are enough is very, very mistaken.
That's exactly right. And I mean, in the inverse, you can
Yeah, you got to say how.
say that men's money is more important than women's money.
That's correct. It is.
And it's not going to take you
The
all the way.
richest women still want richer men.
Exactly. But your money doesn't take you all the way, so men can't simply rely on the money to keep the woman, although in some cases.
Well, in some cases, her looks will keep him.
Exactly.
But it's not a deep couple.
This is exactly right. Okay, here's a really strong one.
I don't believe in depression. Don't mess with me about depression because I don't believe in it. Belief is a powerful thing. I believe I can hurt any man on the planet, and that's why people are afraid of me. And you believe depression is a crippling disease, and that's why you're afraid of it.
How do you feel about that?
Well, I don't know what the person is. That Andrew Tate?
That is Andrew Tate.
So I don't know.
He's saying not letting you. He's basically saying not letting it define you. If you believe in it, you're letting it define you.
Know what he means exactly. Does he believe it doesn't really exist? There are people. I'm sad to say, but it's true.
Mhm.
I think it's true.
Oh God! All right, Andrew Tate's not for everybody because he has a grab life by the horns mentality, and you have to have that type of mentality if you're going to be a fighter. He has the spirit of a fighter. God damn! Why is this so?
That's why men like.
He's a Thai fighter. He does Muay Thai.
Yeah, men that have that fighting spirit, which a lot of men do, are going to gravitate towards that. And he has, like I said earlier, he has the receipts to back it up.
Yeah, a go-getter mentality. Why are people bitches nowadays, man?
So when he said he made
Told
money,
you to go get it, huh?
Yeah. When he says he made money, he made his millions really from women doing webcams. We know he ain't lying because we see all these girls doing OnlyFans making all this money. So
Oh, that makes sense. And he did it before OnlyFans popped off.
Right. Look at the term "get the bag." Ain't that a go-getter thing?
Exactly.
It's a direct command. Get the bag.
No, they're trying to make men into bitches. He's only one of the other men that's saying
Not have the bag, not acquire the bag. Get it. Go and get it.
Crazy because me and Andrew are the same fucking age, bro. It's so fucking crazy. Like, and everything he said, I realized that on my own throughout living. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Everything he has said. Only thing different between me and him is that I would give credit. He actually did it. Like I thought of it, but I didn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing different.
All right, let me let this thing play as much as it can before this damn laptop dies. Hold on.
Put it that way. Who are physiologically depressed. There's a brain chemistry issue.
Mm-hmm.
However, there is some truth to what he says, that there is an increase having nothing to do with brain physiology. Look, the very fact I guess he said it, which is ironic, but or somebody said how the virtue of unhappiness, if unhappiness is a virtue, then you can't be shocked if people get depressed. You have to fight depression.
Right.
That's what I would say. If that's what he's saying, I certainly agree. But to deny that it exists, there are people who can't get out of bed.
Yeah. I completely agree with you. I do think that there is a physiological problem as it pertains to, chemical and hormonal imbalances and all those things. But there's certainly a class of people that wakes up and decides not to choose happiness every single day.
This was the biggest revelation in 22 years of doing my happiness hour on my radio show. And I wrote a book on happiness and didn't realize it. There are people who don't want to be happy.
Yep.
That to me is like saying there are people who don't want to be healthy.
Mm-hmm.
They are.
I dread unhappiness.
Yeah.
They are.
I mean, when I think of just wokeness in general, I think a lot of what's at its core is people not wanting to be happy. And no matter what facts you give them, no matter what you tell them to relieve some of the oppression they might be witnessing or feeling, they don't want it.
Well, if your unhappiness derives from victimhood, then you'll never give it up because you rely on victimhood for status, for the ability to blame others for all of your unhappiness.
Yes.
The day you blame you is your happiest day of your life. That's the irony.
And it's ironic that it's also the hardest thing to do is to sit and blame yourself.
Yes.
She's cute, but that's a goofy looking
okay,
chick.
one last one here. Which one do I want to pick? Woo! Okay.
When women come along and say, "Oh, we're just as important," you are just as important, but you had a completely different role. You fulfilled a different role in society. And I think now, if you look at the roles of society, I believe men are still doing their job, but I don't know if women are doing their job.
I think both have abandoned equally.
Okay, let's talk about the male side.
Well, I know
What's going on,
from
Brian? Will?
a lot of women, both in whom I meet and who I speak to on the radio, that are dating, and their great lament is that they're dating boys, not men.
Yeah.
To be a man is masculine, to be a boy is not. So I think it's equal. I think that women want to remain girls, and men want to remain boys in equal numbers. The question is, which came first, the chicken or the egg? I don't know the answer to that.
What's going on, Aaron B?
It's a real dance. When women stop being feminine, men stop being masculine, and vice versa.
Yeah. In my thoughts about it, I was trying to think, which one was it, the man first? Was it the woman first? And I'm leaning towards it being the woman first because I feel like there was this time in history where people started to recognize women as being a large consumer base. And in order to make them larger consumers and expand the marketplace a little bit, they had to become increasingly a little bit more masculine and sort of abandon the feminine roles that they've taken on for so long. So,
there's another argument why you're right. And that is men will do anything to get women or a woman. And if women demand masculine men, I should say, then they'll be more masculine.
Yep.
But if they make the announcement, you're fine as a boy, I'm totally happy to have sex with you because I'm like you. And I don't want to get married or have children.
Properly gassed up, a woman will do anything for a man and to get a man. I don't know. First of all, we're humans. Properly gassed up, somebody will do anything to do anything, to get anything. I don't know what the hell. Okay. Shout outs to Aaron B. Shout outs to Taylor. Taylor in the building. She said, you hear what he said? In equal numbers. Like,
So the guy goes, who?
That is a great argument.
Yes, though, if women said, as they did for all of history, you want me? Okay, under the wedding canopy.
Right. I mean, LA is like a social experiment for exactly what you just said, because I meet so many guys who live here now, and because it is the popular thing to sort of be this very pro-feminist man who paints his nails and is not concerned about being masculine, who cries and all this stuff, men are adopting that. They're tripping over themselves
That's
to adopt
correct.
that.
Whatever message women send out,
Yeah.
and if you serious, they're sending out the message of painted fingernails.
Yeah. That's an attractive thing to a lot of women now.
You're kidding me.
Yeah.
Y'all are late.
Very much so. I've met so many men here
1 minute.
in LA.
Let me make sure I'm awake.
I'll tell you a funny story. So my roommate and I used to go out to the bar and just sit and talk to each other and, talk to whoever came by. And a bartender once walked up to us and he had his nails painted and they were black with sparkly nail polish. He knew the name of the nail polish and knew all the different colors he had back home and was asking us as a means of, flirting, which nail polish color he should
And,
prefer.
and
his
was that
nails.
an effective means of flirting?
No.
Praise the Lord. There is hope for mankind. Holy crow.
Yes. So this is real stuff. So I think
This was revelatory, I have to say.
So I think women might have led the charge on the decline in masculinity a little bit.
On that topic, I had to mention, and I mean, this could come off poorly, but I couldn't help but have my mind go to the Garden of Eden on the question of who was first. And the serpent deceived Eve first. And like your mention before that when women destroy societies, the proclivity, if you can get women to believe a lie, it can have destructive consequences. And I think that's what we're seeing with the lie of modern day feminism.
And how easily the man will be persuaded.
Exactly. If a man follows right behind,
Yes.
it's no better.
Right.
Yeah.
Look, feminists missed the realization, again, in the rebellion against reality. All of leftism is a denial of reality.
Mm-hmm.
And this notion that men have power without realizing the power women had in men's lives, it's so naive.
Yeah.
Women today are in every position of power, and they're not powerful.
Mm-hmm.
That's the irony.
Yep. They've lost it for fighting some power that they never really needed or was natural to them in a lot of ways.
Yes. Anyway, political power is not power.
No.
It's power for the left because that's all they care about
No.
is political power.
Yeah, and too
But
much
for the rest of
politics
us,
and shit.
power is being the head of a family. That's the only power I have ever wanted in my life.
Yeah.
Was to head a family, not a corporation, not a Senate seat.
Yeah.
And I loved it. A man comes home if he can come home to grateful wife and grateful kids, that is so fulfilling.
Yep. That's the dream.
That is the dream.
That is the dream. And hopefully we have some men watching right now who might be, living in a vacuum now that Andrew Tate has been swiped off the internet.
Yeah, I just got to say, I have a newfound appreciation for what you just said because I lost my grandfather last year, and it was the first major loss of someone very close to me and my family. And I remember reflecting on his funeral. I gave a little speech, and he lived a very quiet, simple life. But he was beloved by his community. His pastor spoke very complimentary of him. He, worked 40 years for the same company.
He achieved
retired.
more than the vast majority of senators
That's what I learned.
and presidents.
Yeah, looking back at his life, I'm like,
That's exactly
there's so
right.
much value in just being a good man. It's what society is.
Right, but that's what people knew for most of history,
Mm.
and then the rejection of those truths began in the 60s.
Yeah. And now we have just a pool of probably millions and millions of young men right now who are looking for a path towards what is natural to them, towards harnessing that good form of masculinity. And they're just being pounded down by the culture.
the number of young men who say to me that I am a father figure is very touching to me. And I have two responses, and I say them publicly. Obviously, I'm saying it publicly. Every man should aspire to be a father figure. But men didn't because they wanted to remain boys. If you're a father figure, you're a man, not a boy.
Right.
So that's
not true.
That's a big deal, that you should aspire to be a father figure to younger men. And the second reaction I always have is that means they didn't really have it in their dad.
Mm-hmm.
And that's true for so many.
Because had they had it, they would know. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. Well, Dennis, any parting thoughts on all the different things we went over today?
Oh, no, because we went over so much, it would take a rehab. But I would like to remind everybody that at PragerU is also my fireside chat.
Yes.
Every week,
yes,
which you can watch. It's just really myself and my viewers. It's called the Fireside Chat. And I just wanted to remind everybody about it.
Yes, and check out his radio show with Salem Radio, because you can get all of these words of wisdom on
3
a
hours
daily
a day.
basis.
Yeah.
On a daily, would you believe that? You can get that for free, ladies and gentlemen. So yes, for the men and women watching, it's okay that we have roles. It's okay that we have things that are natural to us, and we should try to harness that in healthy ways and support each other in doing so. We do need each other. Whether or not
right. We need each other.
we do need each other, whether or not you want to accept that or you don't. But hopefully one day all will realize that we do need each other. Guys, if you like this video, if you like what we had to say, put that down in the comments down below. What did you like? Is there something that you wish we said that we didn't say? Is there a point of disagreement with us that you want to drop in the comments down below? Put it down there. We can encourage some healthy debates between those who watch the show, and I'll hop in the comments. I always love to read what you guys have to say. Also, if you like what we're doing, the content.
All right. Shout outs to Shorty. Let me see. Maybe we can get one more video in before my rap top dies. Let's see who Sneakio, or let's see.
I think it's Snakeo or something like that.
Yeah, Sneako. I guess compilation.
He just does a lot of dumb shit. That's how
like a YouTuber.
He's not a
That's
YouTuber. He's a Twitcher. Yes, famous.
Yeah.
Comes to dating and relationships, who's typically seen as the prize, the man or the woman?
Yeah, the woman.
Okay.
Why are you the prize? Look at how proud she is on her face, bro. Look. Say some nonsense.
Okay, so if the woman is the prize, why even bother going out with a man in the first place?
I don't know.
Exactly, bro.
The woman.
So who's the prize in a lesbian relationship? Both of them?
Both of them. Yeah. Oh God.
That's how we should all be. We should both be the prize.
So then why aren't they both the prize in a heterosexual relationship?
Because
men are trash.
I was about to say men are down here and women are up here.
See what I'm saying?
Okay, so are women equal to men or are women superior to men?
Thank you,
Women are
Tori.
superior.
For sure, superior.
All these bitches said I'm superior to men. I think I'm superior to women. I'm better than them. They're not worth my time. But when I say it, it's sexist. When they say it, it's empowering. So why don't we have the same
He's saying
logic?
everything the manosphere says.
Every woman does not have the golden. Some stink, dry.
Stink! Stink!
The lips look all weird, brown, burnt.
Looks like burger patties hanging out there, bro. Tuck them shits back in or snip them off. Why you got all this extra meat hanging off there like that? Look, just staring at you.
There you go,
Ew,
Pastor.
bro. But put it in. Why is it falling out? Why are you spilling out of the...
And then there's other that's pretty pink and
Right,
juicy
LaShawn.
to the mother. And then every time I lick it, it be running down my chin and shit. I love
As a man, you should know that.
You should know.
If you a real man and you know your women, you would catch that right away.
All is not good.
Nah.
Facts, bro. Is there anything we shouldn't joke about?
Not joke about. I think sexual violence is one thing you should not joke about. People's cultures, languages, accents, those kind of things. I mean, sure, we can all have a laugh, but a lot of people are very sensitive, and it tends to.
What's going on, Travis?
Depends on the humor. I think humor can also take out the seriousness out of a situation, but sometimes some things are not funny, like violence and like things we're going through right now, gun violence in the country and hate crimes. Those are not nothing to joke about, but yeah.
Why do you think that it's not okay to joke about those things? Because what, it hurts people's feelings?
More than hurting people's feelings, it's as a whole, what are we headed to as humanity? It's like, do we have to help each other out at the end of the day, or are we going to put each other down? There's two ways to go up. We can pull each other up, or, you know, step over others and go.
What are the top 3 questions to ask when getting to know a potential love interest?
What's your astrology sign?
Oh God! And you know why they're laughing so hard? Because they know how stupid this shit is. They know how dumb astrology is, but they just like living in delusion. They like stars. They like fairy tale. They all watch Disney princess movies growing up. They love this shit. They love not making any sense.
Why do we have the expression being the bigger man?
That's not all the way true. Yeah, it isn't. You could be the bigger vagina.
That's not the phrase, though. There's never a phrase, be the bigger woman. She's the bigger woman. Be the bigger man is what we have to do.
Bigger pussy.
Well, then why don't we have that expression?
Bigger clit.
I don't like that!
You there, Kuda?
Wow, that was interesting. Yeah, Prager. Go on.
I was over there in England.
The weather's not amazing. The weather's changed.
As
I
y'all
can't
can
complain.
My bad.
It's all good. Oh, hold on, real quick. Is everybody crying for the Queen over there, or are they just gassing that up on TV?
Yeah, a lot of people are crying about the Queen. I was shocked. I was
That
shocked.
lady was racist as hell. I don't understand. Man, she didn't like black people. She stole that.
But she been for a long time. That's all people knew and shit.
Yeah, and she was ruling on the most nastiest times too. We forget about that. You know what I'm saying? This lady almost ruled for 100 years.
That happens with years and being old.
You know, all that stuff that happened with Megan, she was in charge of all of that. They don't want no. That's why they killed his mother. They don't want no brown people in that family line at all.
Yeah.
They don't fuck
I didn't
around
know.
with that.
I thought it didn't save it, but it did save it. So at some point in this video, it does says at Dr. Umar. Y'all, earlier we were talking about Dr. Umar, our brother Dr. Umar, literally was getting red pilled by Cynthia G.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, that was a good video that you did.
Yeah, I think I did the best video in the manosphere. Everybody started doing the videos. I'm like, man, they're not gonna break it down the way I broke it down. I was like, I'll watch that shit later on tomorrow.
He was getting red pilled right then and there. I'm just waiting for
the whole thing.
The thing is that they've never dealt with those type of women, so they
You know she's still trending right now. Go on Twitter. She's still trending. I saw her at number 2 and number 1.
With Cynthia G.
Yes.
Yeah, it's gonna backfire on her.
And because like, why are you giving that lady a platform?
No, but see, this is why what we're doing needs to kind of stay here. It's not for mainstream. Fox Soul knows they can't go nowhere. Man, that woman right there will single-handedly fuck Fox Soul up.
She is right now. You look at
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's why
that whole thing was really just in the West Indies they call it Pappy Show. That whole thing was rubbish. That thing, Umar Johnson is ridiculous, and so is Cynthia G, because Cynthia G doesn't want to admit that black women contribute to the problem. Like there was one bit where the woman was like, "Oh, I don't understand how we're talking about black men, and now all of a sudden we're talking about women having children with all these different men, or having all these children with the same man or something." And I understand why, from an outside perspective, you might say, "Oh, I don't see the correlation." But as you said, Kuda, the people, males start off as boys, and they start off under the care of women. So they Cynthia G, that's why I find her so irritating and so frustrating. She claims to have a degree in psychology, but every psychological approach starts from childhood. It starts from birth.
And they all go back to your mother. You go to the psychologist, they talk about your mother first to get you.
Yeah.
Because that forms your mentality. So all black males have fucked up mentality. You got to look at the black mothers. You have to.
Yeah, well, people have abandonment issues and stuff like that, and back to what Antisocial said, Umar was doing the same thing. Remember, he was acting in the beginning like women wasn't the problem until a lot of them Hotep women start calling him on his behavior and talking cash shit about him and stuff like that. And then after a while, he realized like, damn, these aren't our queens.
I can't help these women.
Huh? Yeah, exactly. And then,
like, no matter how much I try to defend these women, they still turn around and snake me. But Umar wants to blame the white man, and Cynthia G wants to blame solely the black man, and nobody wants to address the role that the black woman plays in creating the problems she complains about.
There you go.
So
is because those women were bankrolling him, helping him with the school and everything, and you can't get on black men about support. You know what I'm saying? I'm having issues with that right now. You understand? So women will support, and then the thing is, you can't kill your supporters.
Right.
So the crazy thing about it is that he's stuck in a rock and a hard place, because now you have Hotep women talking big shit about black men and their man, and they're talking about divesting and stuff like that. You got brothers actually getting on a plane and leaving. You got a whole bunch of other stuff going on. Like, even to a certain degree, Tariq Nasheed gonna have to talk about it, but he's on something else. He's getting these sidebar topics like hip hop and Tariq, he can jump from these sidebar topics and be okay and not have to really talk about the problem. Umar, that Hotep shit is done. Sarnetta tried to come over here. A whole bunch of other people try to come over here. He has
no one's buying that Hotep rubbish anymore, because
he has to talk about the problem now, and the problem is women. And the thing is that before Kevin died, him and Kevin was going on the back and forth. Kevin called him out, and then now he's seeing every single thing that Kevin Samuels was talking. I would have just dropped off of that panel if I was him. I would have went live. I would have.
The problem is I wouldn't run, because I just don't like that. You're already there. But the problem is Umar backed himself into a corner because he refused. He's like FD Signifier, taking it back to that point that we were on earlier. He's like FD Signifier. He doesn't want to acknowledge the role the women play in creating the mess that they complain about. And he wants to go around that issue. And it's unavoidable, because you cannot, like you said, I like when you ask the question, like it's a disrespectful question to ask, why should we care? I would have just said, don't care. Just go get a white man. Just go get a white man and go be great. Because what kind of stupid question is that? Or just flip the question back. So do you think women are oppressed? Should we care about women being oppressed? Yes. Well, why? It's the same question, fool.
Right.
And here's the crazy thing.
It's the same question.
They had a transformer on there too. That's even more crazy. You couldn't get another woman.
Yeah, and with all due respect, sorry to cut you off, but this is why, it's not just. I might just have like one little tippy finger in heaven. I am like a Christian, but just the little tippy fingers in there, right? But this is why I can't support the gay thing. I can't support it. Why are you, a man parading as a woman, talking about men and women issues when you're confused? You don't know whether you want to be a man or a woman. You don't need to be in this conversation. You need to be on the couch somewhere talking to a therapist.
Right. That's what I said.
The hell you mean?
And have a whole book about when I met men or when I met black men or some weird shit. Did you see this motherfucker's hands?
Yeah.
No, I didn't see that.
Listen, if black men are abandoning their posts, he, she, whatever, is a representation of abandoning the post. You ain't supposed
The epitome of abandoning the post.
I wish I was on there. I'm like, sir, ma'am, whatever you are, you're abandoning the post. You was born a man. Why are you not out here helping?
Right.
But the fucked up part
like
is that
you hated being a man so much you literally became a woman. What are you talking about?
This is the fucked up part though. She didn't even catch the jab that Cynthia G sent to him or whatever, or sent to her or whatever. That black man needs to be aborted because they don't turn out to be anything good, which is either gay, black. It didn't include that trans part, and that trans person is gay and a black man.
Yep. But see, that don't trans people listen. Back in the days, psychologists put all that as a psychosis, and every time you listen to those people, it needs to be back as a psychosis because it's obvious.
Umar should have pointed to that woman that was right beside it, the trans one, and be like, you know, she's talking about you, right?
Exactly.
That's why I don't understand why these gay people, with all due respect, are even in these conversations, because you're not. It doesn't affect you like that. Sorry, it just doesn't.
Isn't it crazy how if a black man fights for his basic human rights, he's still protecting gay people? And that fucking gay dude, that trans dude, was on there talking about what black men have and didn't do and stuff, and while at the same time putting him in a position where he can't do it.
Nigga, what have you done? You don't think because you put a wig on, you're a woman. Okay,
it makes no fucking sense.
I don't understand
the power of the wig. The power of the wig.
I don't know how more women are not mad at these dudes trying to pretend to be women, because there's a lot of things that women
because they encourage it, and it's about to sneak up. It's about to bite them in the ass real quick.
Right.
And I've been
you encourage. You're right, because if you listen to them, they want to replace women. They're dead serious. They want to replace women. They really want to compete with you with men. They're dead serious about that. This is why they keep coming to kids in elementary, trying to get them introduced to trannies. So when they come adult men, they'll date them openly.
They replace the clowns in school with the transgender.
Yeah.
Try to turn it, teach your children to respect peace.
That's all grooming, because it always comes out that these dudes are sexual predators. They got like police records of that. You heard a new one? What's it called again? Minor attracted. Have you heard of that?
Yeah.
The next thing that they're about to prop up is the P, is the pedophilia.
I remember this guy making a joke about that, but it's true. It's absolutely. Yeah. That's what that plus means. Pedo. That's what that plus means. They changed it to LGBTQ plus or whatever. That's what that plus means.
Yeah, but see, the B for the bisexual, it negates all of that. It negates all of that because that's implying that there's two sexes.
Yeah, but you got to look at the T one, because think about, look at what they're trying to do with T. They're trying to make children, saying that children can make them. This child says they feel like a girl, so he's a girl. Now, if society, we agree to that, the next step, well, this child says he's attracted to this 90-year-old man.
Okay. Hold on, hold that thought. No, what it is that if this young boy feels like he's a girl, who can he get that role model from? Like if you're a young man and you feel like you're a girl, well, we need a trans man here to kind of show him the right way. Who's gonna teach him to be a young man transitioning into a girl other than a trans man?
I mean a trans woman. That's what they were calling them, trans woman.
There you go.
Exactly. And they're gonna do some funny stuff, because that's what it always goes down.
In the bathroom with him, that man needs to be around him. He needs to learn as much as he can. That's
why they want to be in females' bathrooms so bad. It's men, straight men, going hard for that than women. Like, I need more women to start stepping up. That is real dangerous, because the guys that you guys call creepy, you don't think they'll put a wig on and talk about I'm a woman? You don't think those creepy dudes would do that? They sure will.
Shit.
And I've seen it too, that even the trannies that look, you know, the ones that have a beard but they got a wig on, oh, they're still a woman.
So Santana's.
Yeah, those are still too, according to the Transformers. Even though they got a full beard, deeper voice than me, swole, but they got a wig on.
That's scary. That's scary to me.
Mm-hmm.
Saucy Santana.
But listen, every time I see this stuff, man, that Bible looking real true to me. You know, because I went to a Pentecostal church when I was like, crazy about here. Yeah, I get older and see all the stuff going on. Like, man, the preacher was talking. He was telling the truth. Because I'm like, man, you
aren't we in the book of Revelations right now?
We're getting close. Now I say we kind of revert back because of the abortion thing got reversed. If it didn't get, because I don't care what anyone tell you, abortion is 21st century child sacrificing. That's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, because it's taken out of context, like what you call it, like surgery is taken out of context.
Correct. That's why if you notice the people that's protesting in there, those feminists, you'll notice a lot of witches, real deal witches, trying to do hexes on the Supreme Court people because they know that.
You know what though? Have you actually seen how an abortion actually really happens? Like, it's not like the doctor's just like vacuuming or sucking the baby out. Like, they're literally snipping it and then opening the head and pulling some other shit out. And
yeah, it's barbaric. And you know they sell that stuff too, not just for stem cells. The Chinese man caught he was doing like some type of rituals with aborted fetuses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit is crazy.
It's child sacrifice in this year and age. That's why they go big mad. You know, they got to make you not believe in religion, because if you don't believe in religion, you don't believe there are people out here doing, you know, satanic stuff, and there are people out here doing satanic stuff. Whether it works or not doesn't matter. The fact that they're doing it does matter.
Yeah, that's true. Damn, Kuda. I thought the chair behind Kuda was flying.
What?
I didn't realize there's a man standing behind Kuda moving the table. I said the wind is blowing the table.
No, it is blowing. That's funny. That's funny.
I look up and I see a chair flying across the background. I said, oh my God, somebody's doing witchcraft and moving the chair. And then I see two legs passing. I said, what the hell? Sorry.
Yeah.
I was looking.
But now we live in it.
It's sad. That's what the scripture tells us anyway. In these last days, there's going to be a lot of sorcery, but it's not just, it's drugs in that sense, but it's also people like modern day witchcraft and people subscribing to Wicca and things like that. All of it's going up because people are abandoning like traditional religion for new age philosophy.
Well, I see them pushing it, but I do see a lot of pushback that's going the right way. Because if you look in the Bible, it talks about like, all this stuff will happen, but if you accept it, that's when the end day is going to happen. But there's still people fighting back. The day you see people not fighting back, that's when you need to worry about it. That's when you're going to see the real stuff.
Well, we're getting there. We're in an era where it's all about tolerance. You know, like you can't say anything. Everything is tolerance, and
people
you accept
it. People aren't fighting it. I mean, how you gonna fight black magic with white magic?
This is not charmed.
Well, I mean, fighting and not accepting it. You know what I'm saying? Like the abortion thing, the whole things about having, grown men in women's bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
all
we
this stuff
cannot
is
fight
connected.
for so long. It's because the thing about it is this: the powers that be, they will make what they want it to be, regardless, like voting or what have you. They will make it what they want it to be. So the laws, they will make laws and everything that we can't really overturn, because people are not going to fight. It's like somebody was saying, like, I'm all for if everybody stopped paying their bills. What could they do? They can't arrest everybody. But most people are not going to do that. They're just going to suck it up. They're going to do whatever court says.
Well, that's not technically true. They try to fashion it that way, but they need our consent. Because if there's enough people saying no, things do overturn. You know what I'm saying? People thought like that about Jim Crow, but enough people said no and stood up. You know what I'm saying? People
But are enough people going to stand up? That's the thing. And I personally don't think.
I say here in America they will, because we ain't about that shit. We about that life.
You say that, but
they changed the narrative. It's like even with Martin Luther King, black people act like they were lobbying they were with Martin Luther King. They thought Martin Luther King was crazy. Now that he's dead, everybody was a Martin Luther King.
Oh, well, that's because.
But the thing about it is this: back then, sorry to cut you. Back then, there was more solidarity. People actually were more on one accord.
Right.
Well,
the accord at the time follow Martin Luther King, and then try to following him.
Well, they misrepresent Martin Luther King. You know how they teach. They make it seem like he's nonviolent, even though he had a Deacon of the Force team where they were about that business. When you talk about reparations, they try to act like, oh, what would Martin Luther King think? Even though he has a quote, this videotape of him talking about getting reparations for black people in America. And miraculously, he died I think a month later, he mysteriously died.
He said the same thing that Jesus said, do not worship me in statue. And they sat up there and built a big ass statue in DC dedicated to Martin.
Let me tell you something. If Malcolm X was a little softer in his tone, they would have misrepresented him too.
Let me show y'all some real shit. You know how like in America you don't see snails with actual shells?
I do. I'm here in Florida. We have them.
This is.
Yeah, I seen them. They have them in Florida. Listen, Florida is a jungle. Trust me.
Yeah,
we got everything here.
I was like, you know what? Let me just go to Thailand. Just get out the mix.
Dude, especially go to South Florida, like with the Everglades. Every type of animal you can think of lives over there. They got big old pythons. We got panthers. You go South Florida, you see signs saying "Beware Panther." I mean, I just saw a bear when I was doing Uber Eats. It is a wild jungle. I remember one time I was walking it's just a regular place where people walk.
It's a huge swamp.
Yeah. That's what Florida is one giant swamp. I saw a huge eagle come out of nowhere, pick up a snake in the grass, and just flew off. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm dead serious. It's a residential place. It was over here with a lot of apartments. There's a regular walking path by a lake. And out of nowhere, I see this eagle. You'll see some alligators too, just chilling, looking at you like, what's up? You know what I mean? There's a video of this alligator, of course it's in Florida, climbing over a fence. I didn't even know alligators climb.
Oh, yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, big ass gecko.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Florida is a mess. Man, you'll see everything here in Florida, man. Florida is a mess. It is a mess. It's hot as hell right now, man. It's probably hot as hell in Thailand too. What's the temperature looking like in Thailand?
It's about the rain, but it is hot. Nice.
It's been raining later here in Florida. Like it's been raining like 6 o'clock and stuff. Usually it rains around 3 and 4, but it's been raining a little bit later. But it'd be hot as hell. So it'd be 90 degrees, but it'd be 90, but we got a heat shield, so it's like, yeah. Oh man, Christmas.
Oh, please like
Christmas for us.
Oh, like. Yeah, Santa gonna be in shorts.
Tell me about it, dude. One Christmas, I actually went to the beach. I went to Clearwater for the Christmas. It was so hot, I just went to let's go to the beach. I really just drove there. No, I miss Christmas in New York though. That was real Christmas to me.
Man, all the weather on the East Coast is the same. You don't know. It's like cold as hell in September, and then one day it'll be like 90, and then it'll go right back to cold.
But Cali's different too.
Don't dress down days, y'all, too, because it be them days that'll throw you off, and then you fuck around and get sick.
Oh yeah. I always leave a jacket in my trunk of my car.
Y'all better start breaking out the thermals, or a little bit of thermal stuff like that.
Actually, right now is a good time to buy jackets because it's hot, so it's gonna be cheap.
So, how you're supposed to shop, and the models that I used to date put me on to the game. How you're supposed to shop is you either shop a year ahead. So like what you buy, like you could shop a year ahead. Oh look, it's 2 snails. My bad. You can shop a year ahead, or you shop 2 seasons ahead, 1 season to 2 seasons ahead. So if it's summertime, that's when you start buying your winter clothes. When it's fall, well, everything's expensive on the East Coast in fall, winter wise. But summertime, that's when you buy your winter clothes. Springtime, that's when you buy your summer clothes. You know what I'm saying? Wintertime is when you buy your summer clothes and stuff like that. You got to kind of mismatch, and clothes are cheaper that way also. You know, you buy your summertime clothes in the wintertime, and you know what I'm saying? Basically, fall and wintertime you buy summer clothes. Basically, all throughout the summer and stuff like that, you buy winter clothes.
Yeah. No, that's true. That's true.
Like them jackets and stuff, because them North Faces be cheaper. The Ellie's be cheaper. The Spider jackets, the Deep Tech, all of that should be cheaper.
Yeah. And speaking of that being cheaper, I heard the sneaker market's going down. So I'm about to buy me some sneakers.
Yeah, the shoes and
everybody
stuff.
trying to resell.
Yeah, it's the materials. Getting those materials to make those shoes and stuff like that. That's why Kanye is getting done dirty by Adidas and shit.
Oh yeah, they're like releasing everything because apparently Kanye thinking about going to Nike. Kanye need to just get his own thing. He need to go to China, talk to one of those dudes, those factories, and just get a distribution deal.
They're giving him hell about that because they don't want him to get as big as Louis Vuitton and all these other people. He already got enough money.
And that shows white privilege right there. You think if Kanye was white, he couldn't be a Louis Vuitton? You think they would give him all this bullshit? If he was a white dude, they'd probably make a statue of his ass. Like,
it's close knit because he's not gay, and he's you know what I'm saying? He you know.
That's why he keeps going crazy, because he's one of those black people that believe racism is not real or racism is a choice. And so when racism finally hits his ass, it fucks up their mind. So he knows, but he was trying to convince himself that, because you know what happens when you make money as a black person, you start dabbling in different circles, especially different white circles. And they're trying to convince you there's no racism. It was all about classism. And, you know, if you're not around a lot of black people, you start believing the bullshit until you want to empower yourself.
You start to believe that, you know what I'm saying, that that racist people don't hang around black people. Racist people stay around black people. They got to keep an eye on you.
Exactly. They know we come with genius stuff. They need to stay around us. So like, ooh, that's a good idea. Let me take that shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like they're trying to rip off his shoes, Adidas. You know?
Yeah.
Dude, all they have to do is do right by Kanye, and he will stay with Adidas. And that's not hard to do.
Kanye, he's a genius. Like, if you put him anywhere on God's green, I'm gonna use a J line. Put me anywhere on God's green earth, I'll triple my worth. That's what Kanye does.
If I was Adidas, no homo, I'll be on my knees. Okay, because Adidas was almost out until he went over there. Let's keep it a buck.
Well, these companies, this is what people don't understand. These companies need that spark, and when you're an artist, you have that spark. You know,
right?
You have that spark. They need to push them forward. The only reason why the artist makes the money in the beginning is because it's a loan. It's a glorified loan.
Dude, all these shoes are copying. The Balenciagas, all these high-end shoes, they're all copying Kanye's style. You know what I'm saying? Before Kanye did his stuff, you never see them do all of that. They didn't even want to see black people. Like, listen, I'm over here in Florida. There's a Millennium Mall. That's like the real famous rich mall, right? They got Louis Vuitton, all of that stuff there. I see black rappers and all the stuff on Louis Vuitton posters, you know, Calvin Klein posters, all the rich white shit. You see them on there because they know.
Thank you. Say that again.
I said that all the rich, like Hugo Boss, all those stuff, you know, back in the day, they didn't want to fuck with niggas. Let's keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? But if you go there now, all their big posters got black rappers on it. All of them. Louis
because
Vuitton,
what's going on, Miss V? That's because they have to sell. That's how they sell.
yeah,
You know?
not only that, but look at the white kids. If you look at white kids under 30, they're not listening to rock and roll. They might. They listen to rap. They listen to some XXXTentacion, some Jeezy or something. They look They look like they came out of Scooby Doo, but they bump in like, I don't know, YG or something. You're like, what the fuck?
Right.
You know? Or they bumping, what's that guy's name? NBA Youngboy. But this dude look like he just jumped out of Saved by the Bell, but he bumping him NBA Youngboy. You're like, how the heck this happened?
White people kept keep.
You're kind of breaking up. Can you hear him, Antisocial?
Yeah, I can.
Oh, okay. I can hear you, but I can't hear him.
Oh.
Hey, Kuda.
Is Kuda talking or is he just, I think he's moving. He's changing position.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So yeah, it's crazy out here. It's crazy out here. Times have changed, man. Times are changing.
Even over there, huh? I heard that.
All right, we should be back. All right, my bad. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, like I see recently people talking about this whole dudes in bonnets and things like that.
Yeah, yeah.
We talked about this. I actually commented on this some time ago, but I didn't do a video on it, and I was going to because it's really disturbing. Like I'm going down the street. Yeah. And they get it from women who tell them this is cute, this is funny, it's just style. And it's like, it really hurts my heart, man, to see.
Well, the younger
boys
kids,
to take bonnets off. That's funny as shit.
The younger girls are trying to feminize the men because a lot of these young girls, they're bisexual. So they want to kind of quasi stud with a penis.
They want to level the playing field. Like, oh, you guys are gay too.
Yeah. They always try to put that. There's not a lot of men thinking about, oh, let me be gay. Because listen, to be gay as a man is a commitment. Okay, it's a commitment to bend over. Pause. Okay. So if a man's gay, he's really gay. There's no such thing as bisexuality. Don't let them fool you. Okay, that's just a gay dude that's quote unquote bi. That's just a guy that's like, he's just a greedy gay person. That's all. Okay.
On the live stream, how they turned into men, and they were already mothers, women with children, and stuff like that. They already had children. You know what I'm saying? They already had babies and stuff like that, and they still turned into to men with beards, and sitting up on there trying to tell men how to read masculinity and all this other weird shit. It's like, man, if you don't get the fuck out of here, you triple dipping.
Yo, let's keep
Not
it
even
real.
double dipping.
Let's keep it real. A lot of those girls that had kids and now they're stud, they hit the wall. Instead of just bowing out gracefully, they're like, fuck it, I'm gonna be a stud. That's what happened. Every time That's what happened. Because every time I see one of these big chicks that got kids, I'm like, yeah, I know why you got kids now. Because it was this girl at my high school. She was fine. She had that Coke bottle body, right? And she was one of them fast girls. She had one time came in there, had a thong on, was bending over in front of the teachers, just doing the most. I saw her a couple of years after graduation, maybe 2 or 3 years after graduation. She's studying, but guess what? She don't got that body no more. She was fat as hell now. She was fat as hell with dreads. Now this chick used to be bad in high school.
Let herself go.
She let herself go and she started studying. That's what happened.
She probably was sleeping with them teachers, dog. Y'all don't even realize kids sleep
Yo,
with their teachers.
I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it at all. You know what I'm saying? She was a fast one too. Because I saw it, I'm like, damn. I ain't gonna lie. When I saw her do that, I was like, yeah. I said it to myself, like, I can't be a teacher. I can't deal with this nonsense. That's just too much. That's just ridiculous. You know what I'm saying?
These kids will be quick.
Not that I couldn't resist or something like that. It's just like I don't even want to thinking that I might be doing some shit like that because that's just too crazy.
Y'all don't know half the household these kids come from. These kids fast as hell.
Oh yeah, and then like they don't like to, when they talk about this, like you gotta keep it real. That's why old school black women used to, every time they see a girl like that, you're a little fast ass, they used to get on her case because they knew there were some girls that were young that want to entice older men because they felt like, I guess, more validation, trying to entice an older man. So, not all these girls are victims. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, I got a daughter, so I got to think about this shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? But I will say, usually, when I do see girls like this, the dad is not there. Or if he's there, he's just like in the background. You know what I'm saying? He just spends money and goes away. Like, I try to spend quality time with my daughter. I talk to her like a human being, let her know what time it is. Because every time I meet a girl that had a dad like that, they're usually well adjusted.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, and for lack of a better word, you got to date your daughters. Like, you got to take her out, show her, hey, listen, see what I did? Like, after you bought her lunch and stuff like that, be like, what did you do? Like, I opened that car door for you.
Right.
Told you that, helped you out the car.
Yeah. You're the first boyfriend. You got to set the tone, or the world going to set your tone. And the world is the TV and the iPad, and they selling the wrong type of tone. So you best do it yourself.
Yeah, you got to don't how she would like to be treated. You have to give her some type of parameter.
Yeah, and another thing that's important.
But if she
thing's important.
But it's
and
not
another
like
thing is important. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm saying she's gonna do what she want to do either way, whether it's out of rebellion for you or for whatever. You can't say you didn't teach her or help,
Right. Another thing is you gotta have the right mother too. You gotta have the right mother too, because you got these mothers that, let her be free. Like, thank God, me and her mom is on the same path. Thank God, because I see other dudes that maybe they got with a girl because she was cute, but she one of those hippie type chicks. So when you try to lay down some law and order for your child, she over there undermining you. You know what I'm saying? And what's going to happen to a child like that? She's going to listen to the mom. Her life's going to be fucked up, like you said it was. And she's only going to realize it when she's like 30, 35 years old. It's almost fucking too late. We all seen that. We've seen this path. Men know what they're doing. When a man is correcting a child, don't stop him. Let him do what he's doing. We have thousands of years of evolutionary instincts. We know what we're doing. So when you see your man telling your daughter, don't wear that, don't undermine him. Let him do what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. You think if a lot of these boys had their dad in life, you think they'd be walking around with bonnets? I'll slap the shit out of my son. He walk around in a bonnet. I'll slap him next Tuesday. I swear I would.
That's what
get your ass on out of here.
When the school got to tell you school's got to tell you take that shit off and be presentable.
Well, you know where that comes from. Think about all these little boys you see that's like 5 or 6 years old and their hair is long. A lot of these women think it's cute, and then they let it happen when they're teenagers. Then you got these little girls that think it's cute, especially with black boys. When you're a black boy and your hair is long, you're automatically super cute. Don't have that quote unquote good hair either. it's a wrap for you then.
But see the girls do it, and they see the girls.
Yeah, man. You see, well, they do like that twist thing. You know what I'm saying? So you see all the little young boys in high school, they got the twist thing in the hair. So they have to put the bonnet on at nighttime so to keep that look the next day. But they're not supposed to be wearing it.
No, you got a wave cap. We got do rags. We got all of that shit for that stuff.
No, they want that long. They want that long curl. You know that style they got for these young boys.
If a woman does your hair, and she don't got one of them things laying around, what's she gonna say? Oh well, I got a bonnet. You can use my bonnet. That's how niggas start using.
Dude, they can at least use that. I know it's not a bonnet. What the Jamaicans use for the dreads? You know what I'm talking about. Whatever that is, they can at least use that. That looks more masculine.
Mm-hmm.
That looks a whole lot better. But yeah, they're trying to feminize black men, man. Think about every black show has to have a gay man in it, or black man that looks like he's straight but he's dating a tranny. Like I don't know if you watch the show The Chi.
P Valley.
I mean, I don't even watch that, man. I gotta hear about that through the grapevine. I don't even want to see that. And allegedly, the dudes doing the gay scenes are actually straight in real life. Now, I mean, you can't pay me enough to do shit like that. But I heard they be doing. You can't pay me enough.
Gay for pay.
See, those type of niggas, they was in jail. They gonna bend over. Let's keep it a buck.
They don't have to be. They're doing it now.
Exactly. Like if you doing it like that, they're the ones who are gonna be like, oh, you don't have to beat me up. I'm ready. Fuck that. You're gonna have to kill me. Fuck that. I'm gonna take some of y'all niggas with me though. Fuck that.
You gonna be fucking a corpse, fucking around with me.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah. That's just sad. Sad. But yeah, apparently you gotta be like that to get on nowadays. Like I'm tired of seeing that in every black show. Like they trying to do that with the only show they haven't done that with, I hope they don't do it, is that Raising Kanan. That's my show though, really. Raising Kanan on Stars, the Power.
That's because 50 there.
Oh, yo, that show's on point. And I'm from New York, so that's like the amount of time I lived there in the 90s is exactly how it is. They did such a good job. Even though that lady, the main chick, is his mother, I looked up and realized, of course, she got a daddy. I don't blame her. She ain't got no body. She got no booty. She got to get a daddy. So like, she gets fly, but she's a good actress though.
Who's the dude named Omari? Whatever.
Yeah. From Power.
Jackson,
Mm-hmm.
Jackson was pressing them out for being gay.
Oh, you talking about that movie?
Yeah, I think for Colored Girl.
Like he didn't do anything gay. Yeah. Because his they said his wife looks like Marilyn Manson. Look, she was there when he was nothing. Like men take that seriously when you're there for nothing. That's why a lot of things they don't tell you. It's hard for women to get those quote unquote high value dudes because those dudes weren't high value all their life. They remember being broke and women just like look at them like they're shit. So they remember that. So they know when you come up extra smiley, they know why you're there. That's why they don't feel bad about doing you dirty. But if you was a girl that was there before, and let's say you kept up your looks at least, they usually stay. You know what I'm saying? They don't really go nowhere. But you can't be like, if he glows up and you're gonna get off. I go like this. When we as men lose money, like let's say we lose a job, we all know we want a time clock before she's gonna dump us. We all know it. I'm gonna tell you for women, when you start getting bigger in weight, you want a time clock too. A lot of men won't tell you that, but it's true. Especially if that man got some money. But you better lose some weight. That you being at a healthy weight gives you a lot more time. Just like me having a good job gives me more time.
Because now you know he can afford that.
Exactly.
Now you know he can get that.
That's what happened to what's the name? What's that guy's name? That actor that was on, I think ER. He was a mixed dude. He was on the BET thing, and like his ex-baby mama's going crazy, want to sue him and stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about? I forgot his name. He was on the ER show, and Anyway, she don't look. She's alright, but you know she didn't keep up her looks. So of course she's gonna like venture out because he blew the hell up.
Yeah, I mean, some of us gonna have a Michael B. Jordan moment where, you know, you actually take off and.
Yeah. Well, he had it with money. He already looked the same. Michael B. He just blew up with his looks. You know, he got the body game going on for him.
But women wasn't checking. He played Killmonger.
Nah, they liked it when he was Killmonger. I knew so many guys like
Killmonger was what got their attention.
I think Killmonger and Creed. They like those two archetypes of him. Because Creed made him get swole. You know what I'm saying? He had to put on muscle for Creed because he was kind of skinny dude before Creed, you know? I always say, man, if you have a decent face as a man, it's worth getting your body up, like getting real muscular, because it'll maximize yourself.
Yeah.
You know?
One more time. You know?
Yeah.
But I've been doing everything. Oh, he dropped off. Yeah, we in the last days, Chris G. For real, man.
Nice view.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Look at this. Look at this farm right here. I saw them. They do with the machine. They make all of these like incisions in the ground, and then when the rain comes, it fills all of them up, and basically creates like a little river kind of like thing. But everything it eats, you know. Everything eats like it. I don't know if it's a rice field. I don't know what it is, but like it stays full and it feeds those trees and stuff. So I'm not sure what they're doing here. And then all of this is just open land. Over there, there'd be dogs and stuff like that, and there's just some more construction and stuff going over there. They're about to build some more high rises and some more stuff here. So it's just beautiful.
Looks pretty. Is it warm?
Yeah, them might be cheap. Might go over there and check the prices. It's just the balconies are small. I just want a place with a nice balcony. It's about to rain like shit. Look at this.
The view sitting outside and just taking in.
Yeah. It's Saturday here, so I know it's live downtown. Yeah, but I get to see the airplanes. Like usually, if you look over there, you can see like right now you can see a little airplane. I can't zoom in with this camera, but there's an airplane there, and then I get to see them take off over there. So this airplane is behind this building. If you look over this building right there, you should see it. You see it gliding across the screen. Hold on. Now it's behind the building a little bit. Hold on. You should see it now. See it? That little thing.
My eyes are not good, you know.
Yeah. That little thing across the sky. And it, oh, here we go. Morpheus is back.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on.
Huh? Oh, I can't hear you. Hello?
Yeah. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on.
Can you hear me now?
My phone is small. I can't really see. I see a lot of clouds.
Yeah, it's a lot of clouds now. But the plane's already landed. There's another one right there. Like they're like clockwork.
It is crazy how planes like just take off every 5 seconds.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was doing
Can you hear us?
my morning walk. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Doing my morning walk.
Okay. Yeah, it is crazy how
ball.
planes take
Over
off
there.
like every
That's the
5
big one.
seconds and stuff like that, and jets. Huh. Okay. You showing us something also? Sunrise is beautiful. Yeah. Sunset is up
So who's walking?
here.
Yeah, that's just me.
That's
Oh,
Morpheus.
okay.
Just showing you Orlando.
Is this Orlando, did you say?
Yeah, I'm in Orlando. I'm over.
Oh, wow.
I'm actually kind of close to Universal. Like I might can see. No, I can't see the skyline right now. I'm past it. But I'm just walking in the morning. My workout. Like maybe you can see it. It's a volcano. You can't see that far, but it's like Volcano Bay, all that stuff over there. Yeah, man, y'all gotta come over there. That new Raptor ride. That ride was
My view is boring. So, there's nothing to show.
Florida's flat.
Boo.
You said there's no view?
No, I said my view is boring.
You don't have a
There's
view?
nothing to show. Yeah, sorry. My view is flat, so I'm not gonna just.
You guys got something over there.
Huh?
You guys got something over there. My mom went to England
Unreal waking up.
She was on. They were flirting with my aunt.
probably.
Some British dude was flirting with my aunt at the hotel.
The accent. It's the accent.
American. They like American accents over there.
Yeah, some of them do. Yeah.
Cause she didn't even have a country one. Cause I know you guys like the country accent.
See,
Yeah,
this
like
is the view from my window.
You see? My man out here with the bike.
It's a nice view from the window because there's lots of trees out here at the moment. They're not naked. You know, I hate when winter comes and all the trees are bare.
All right, you guys. It should be pretty in the wintertime, though, right?
No, it's horrible. All the trees are bare. Put my one. Put my one.
Okay. Well, at least you got a river. Is that a river or is that?
That's a road.
I know, but like, is it grass?
Yeah, the people have walked the grass so much they've actually killed all the grass.
Okay. It's not bad. I know
the sky is kind of blue.
But it's sunny over there too. The sun just started up here.
You still got a nice view.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
It's the tree. People walking.
Some small hat people.
Yeah. So, how taken to death? Is it like national news and stuff like that, or
what's that?
I know
the
they're playing
Queen
over here in America.
Yeah.
Oh, everybody went out to look and stand outside Buckingham Palace and take flowers and people crying, and it is a weird feeling because the Queen is an institution and she's been here since forever. You know, we haven't known anything other than the Queen, but I mean, she was 96. This day was coming. She's had a very rough year, and obviously her husband died as well. You know, sorry to say, sometimes for older people, when they've been together for a long time, when one goes, it's not long after that the other will go as well because they're too lonely. They're too lonely.
Right.
So she said, she can't, she hasn't been by herself for a long time. So
when did her husband die? Like a long time ago, right?
No, Philip died this year as well.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah.
But he wasn't the king, though, was he?
No, he was the consort.
Yeah.
Yeah, how does that work? I always wonder about that. Was he a royal blood or no?
I'm not really sure, but she was, you know,
Royal
she
blood.
took over from her father.
Because I'm like, a consort, that sounds like some dude she just picked up off the street.
She can't make him a king. So I think that's where they got, you guys got the consort, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's the same thing for Camilla and Charles. She's not the queen, but she's like the queen consort.
She's like a duchess, right?
Krispy Kreme donuts, the light is on. I was getting tempted.
Well, it is Saturday.
I know, almost getting tempted. I gotta stay on this diet now. I got Krispy Kremes over there in England.
Look, you got it off. And then you got this. And
you know, we got the Chick-fil-A there. You gotta get the Chick-fil-A. Them donuts almost calling my name a little bit.
You said it's monsoon this season. It's monsoon season still. I think we're in the ending of monsoon season. Probably like mid-September, monsoon season will be done.
Oh yeah, those monsoons ain't no joke, right? They're like hurricanes, aren't they? Or no?
No, it's just big tropical rain. Like it's basically like Florida, honestly.
Oh, okay.
But monsoon is just a lot of rain. It just rains its ass off. You know, look at how cloudy this is.
Yeah. Truth be told, I've lived through almost whole bunch of hurricanes. A lot of times the tropical storms are worse than hurricanes. That wind ain't no joke. In Florida. Y'all be looking at those hurricanes on TV. We be chilling down here in Florida, especially in Orlando, because hurricanes don't hit us that much because we're in the center of Florida. We be chilling.
They come up the East Coast, that's when we get fucked up. Like when they come up to and shit, and sometimes they hit New York.
Yeah. You know what's so funny, right? I know you might have heard it. They always said that the hurricanes follow the path of the slave ships. And if you look, the place that it hits the worst are where it had the worst slavery. See, Florida didn't have that much slavery. People don't know that because a lot of the free slaves went to Florida. They were still ran by the Spaniards at the time.
No, but they barrel off to the left and go straight to Texas and stuff. Oh
yeah. But like sometimes
off and come up the East Coast though, like Isabel and all them other hurricanes, man.
Dude, I'm convinced that Disney got like a weather weapon. I don't know if you remember, it was maybe like 2 years ago. They had a Category 5. It was the size of the whole state.
Damn, these clouds.
We fucked.
That's it.
I was like, we fucked. Dude, do you know that freaking hurricane stayed on the coast of Florida for like 2 days and then move up and then even touch Florida? That's unheard of. It just stood there like it was looking at Florida like, never mind. We go up to South Carolina and fuck them up.
Put them shutters down and you hear them shutters clacking against the window.
Oh yeah.
Tugging at them joints, man. My grandmother lived now. She's not in Miramar no more. It's like she lives in these nice high rises by the golf course. And man, you see everything.
Yeah. You know? Look who got Chick-fil-A for you. I know you're missing the Chick-fil-A.
Oh man, that's fucking.
This is one of these new ones too. You know it's a new one because they don't get the playground no more. I used to love taking my daughter to that playground. The new ones, the ones they
there. So ain't Chick-fil-A closed on Sundays?
It's Sunday, so yeah, it's Saturday right now. So yeah, it's Saturday morning. It's 7 o'clock right now over here. They got the flag down. They got the flag down for the Queen. I hope they don't got the flag down for that Queen. I just noticed that.
Oh, people in America though, even though they're talking about the Queen, they're used to seeing her running England also.
Bro, I was starting to think this woman's immortal. I'm like, damn, this bitch would have been around for a long time.
Yeah, so many people grew up with her and died while she was still in reign.
That's crazy. They said she's the longest reigning monarch ever.
Yeah. The last monarch. There ain't no other monarchs.
No, I think her son turned to king.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna keep that shit up. All of that shit about to change.
Nah, man. They don't keep that up. Watch. You gonna see King such and such.
Nah, all of that shit about to change.
Nah, man. They ain't giving that up. They ain't give up them jewels. You saw that article about they got the biggest diamond ever.
Yeah, I saw
owned it.
where it shows like all her jewels that were stolen, like which one was from Nigeria, which one was from. She got the Infinity Stones.
Word on the street is that diamonds are actually not that rare. It just seems to be rare because only one company can sell them, which is De Beers. There's a lot of rich people that actually buy rubies. Apparently,
Well,
rubies are more rare.
diamonds, serial numbers on them.
Oh, word?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Diamonds.
That's crazy.
Them gems and stuff.
All that. I didn't know all of that.
Still finding shit in Africa.
Oh yeah, there's so much stuff in Africa.
Gold
Crazy.
and
Yeah. Yeah, they got the mall at Millennium. That's where all the rich people go. I remember I saw LeBron James in that mall. Bro, he almost shut that whole mall down when walking in there. Shaq be in there a whole bunch of times. Shaq just be chilling like a regular nigga.
Shaq stay in Miami.
Yeah. Well, he be up in Orlando because he originally from Orlando. He used to be on the Magic. Man, I remember when he used to be on the Magic. This city was totally different when he was on the Magic.
Yeah.
Everybody had his fucking jersey. They had the black one too. I remember that black Magic jersey. You remember that back in the day?
Black and
I know
white.
they're trying to bring it back. I see some people try to bring it back, but I'm like, they need a new owner for the Magic. That guy sucks. Because they be getting good players, but like they don't know how to do. They don't know nothing to do with it. So, what American foods they got out there in Thailand? I know they probably got McDonald's and KFC. What else?
They just hitting head for Taco Bell though. And I saw them Taco Bell prices. I'm like, oh, they tripping.
What do you mean? How much they charging for Taco Bell?
Like they charging like big boy prices for Taco Bell.
For what? For what?
Chalupa and stuff. Like nigga, back home you can get a whole meal for $6-7. That's because Mexican food is different out here. Mexican food is the rarity out here, to tell you the truth.
Really? Do a lot of Asian people like Mexican food?
How far Mexico is from here? Mexico is far.
No. I'm just saying, like the ingredients shouldn't be hard to get over there. Like,
right.
Freaking chopped up meat. It's not like some exotic food.
Mexican styled food is like completely different from Thai. Well, they're similar, but completely different from Thai food. So Mexican food is kind of like the, so when you have an American country that does like Mexican food and shit like that, like they like KFC out.
Yeah, I heard they love KFC. I heard they love KFC out there. I heard that. Yo, I heard, is there any Popeyes out there? Yo, Popeyes probably kill it. They go out there.
Yeah, I haven't seen any Popeyes, but it's Cajun, so it's like that's kind of a rarity here. All of that stuff is American, New Orleans American kind of cuisine.
Yeah. True. Yeah, it look like it's about to storm.
No,
I was gonna say it look about to storm over there, man.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Look at this real black. Y'all seen how it was earlier.
Yeah, I see why you had to go back inside. Yeah.
No, well, I could have stayed in the pool, but
I got you.
Damn, you can hear the airplanes, but you can't see them. They in that cloud patch.
So my man laid out. Oh, I seen this bum. He just be walking around. He be looking creepy as fuck. My man laid out. Ain't do shit. Anyway, dude, I'm about to come back. I'm get something to eat real quick.
I'm about to end the show real quick because I kind of it's like 5 hours.
All right, man.
All right, bro.
All right, you take it easy. Bye.
That Socialite podcast. What do you have going on? Plug your channel most definitely so people can follow you because you definitely. I need to stop by your channel too because I am shadow banned. Like I'm missing everybody. Anytime anybody drops them, I miss it. Oh, Chris G is here. Oh snap. What's going on, Chris G? My bad, y'all.
No, it's cool, man.
What's going on? Shout outs to you, man.
Yeah, just wanted to hop up here, man, for a little bit and just hope everybody's doing all right and Hope you're doing all right out there. And I think he's still in Thailand out there.
Yeah, I'm still in Thailand.
Oh, all right, that's cool, man. But yeah, I remember y'all was talking about that what was it, that like the storms and shit, man. Like I was saying, like I was in I've been in like tropical storms and shit, but like the real, well, I've been, I guess, maybe like 2 hurricanes. One was some real small one. It was barely a hurricane. I think that was like last year. Like there's some dude taking out the trash. This is like in South Texas. I don't live down there no more. That's another story. But I was in that. It like, I think it barely was a hurricane. So like I said, some dudes going to the dumpster taking out trash and shit. Like nobody really trip about tropical storms. But I did go through Harvey though, and that shit was like category 4. That was almost and like I said, you know, everybody know the worst one was Katrina, but that Harvey, that was like the second worst in U.S. history. And you know, I was in a city called
Twister. The Twisters.
Oh yeah, well, down there you talking about?
Yeah. No, I'm saying in Florida and in Texas and stuff. Them Twisters when they.
Oh yeah, that's when the hurricanes break up. When they start breaking up, it's like the hurricanes. It's like the hurricane breaks up into minions and shit, and that's when the tornadoes start tearing up shit around there. But yeah, when I was there, it was like I said, Cat 4 and shit, and like the city, because I was in Corpus Christi, where like Selena was from and shit, and that's where I'm from. And
Uh-oh. Are you there?
And hello, yeah.
Okay, you in and out.
I think it's. I think on the other side too, he was coming in and out. I think it's probably both of our shits. But yeah, like I said, I was in Corpus Christi, but I was like 30 minutes from the eye of the storm and shit, and that was in Rockport. And but we were thankfully we were like in the lower quadrant of that shit, but still close to the eye though. So I remember seeing that shit, like a lot of like that wind was crazy, man. That shit was like, that shit looked like some hell. Like you got in that shit, you probably was gonna die, nigga. If you went out in that wind, that shit was gonna carry your ass somewhere, nigga. And I ended up having dents in my car.
I said, yeah, blow your ass down the street.
Oh yeah. You was that shit looked scary, man. I remember one dude, excuse me, he was over. I was trying to test my flashlight because I was staying in an apartment, you know. And it's funny though, because my mom asked me, "You want to stay with us?" And I was like, "No, I'm cool. It's kind of cramped over there." But it was funny for her though, like ain't no power go off over there because I think she was on that hospital grid, that power grid close to that hospital. She lived close over there, so shit, they ass eating popcorn and shit, watching TV and movies and shit. And nigga, I was in my apartment. Lights went out, nigga. I had some weed, nigga. I smoked that shit. Was smoking joints, listening to the Catholic diocese and shit. He was like, "Our Heavenly Father, thank you for getting it." I was like, "Yeah, pray, nigga." So we know we in this shit. Yeah, man. So like, yeah, that was an experience. Now I think I might have felt a drop come down. I might have been tripping, but luckily the ceiling didn't cave in and shit. But like I was testing the flashlight, and the neighbor was next door. He thought I was doing like Morse code or some shit. So he was like flashing his shit too. I'm like, he was probably talking about, "Yeah, I'm still alive, buddy." he was in that shit, and man, we just rolled that out. And then I tried the barbecue fish sticks and shit. And then I heard some Mexican dudes like, "Man, you see that fire, man?" And he was like, "It's barbecue food." I'm like, y'all niggas are nosy as hell, nigga. I'm like, I'm trying to survive, nigga. I'm trying to eat this shit. And they couldn't even fucking go. But I made it through that shit though, man. By the grace of God, I made it through that shit. And
I mean, because it started raining, get like a crazy ass storm. Like right now, it's starting to rain. I can see the rain hitting the pool and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you started to see a crazy ass storm, and then all of a sudden it's a hurricane. It looks like shit outside. You know?
I was worried about you, man, because I was like I said, I ain't trying to be nobody's dad or nothing, but like I just want you to be all right out there, because like I know that's like a foreign country and shit. And yeah, I know you're talking about that hurricane, like the monsoon shit, because I know, nigga, that and them. I ain't been through no typhoon, but like that monsoon shit. I've been through it because I was in Japan. They get that fucking monsoon shit too, and that rain ain't no joke. I came back to America, or I had to take a 14-hour flight, and I was supposed to excuse me, I was supposed to take a shuttle off the base and go to Narita. You know, I think you might have went to Narita, possibly Narita Airport, and man, nigga, I had to carry my shit in the rain, walking, getting drenched, nigga. It was like ice bucket challenge, walking in that shit. And nigga, I was so, and you could have wrung my clothes out. Then I had to ride a train, standing up and shit, and then go to Narita and find out to the plane I had to go to. I rode on the plane for like 14 hours, wet, socks wet and shit, and shit, because I had all my shit packed up, and I was like, man, I ain't trying to go dig through no shit. I don't want to miss this flight. Fuck that. All this money I paid for this goddamn ticket, I paid hundreds of dollars for that shit, and finally made it back home. And I had jet lag bad as shit, nigga. I think I slept like half a day. It looked like I was dead, nigga. But that's that jet lag, man.
Yeah, you gotta get over it. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost a month to get over jet lag here. So I still kind of have jet lag.
Yeah. Damn, that's a long time, man. I saw that video, man. You was you was doing that beer run shit. That was cool. I was on the one where I was just thinking, I was like, okay. I said, I hope you wasn't drinking and riding.
Yo, I was gonna do a video like that, but I was like, no, that's not a good look.
Don't
video on the one wheel drinking and riding and shit like that. I was I might start doing my podcasts like that. Like I'll do a show and I'm just like riding around, and then but I gotta get like better microphone, I my podcast just like that. Like just have the selfie stick in front, watch, ride around.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man. And
it's just hard to get support, man.
Oh yeah.
Very difficult, man. I gotta to get support. You gotta do a lot of fuckery streams. If I did a lot of fuckery streams, I got support.
Yeah, man. Cause I heard about that shit with that fucking that soft girl shit. I guess that's like the new thing now, man. Like that shit, man. I think personally, I'm kind of like cynical. I don't know how you say it, was it cynical or whatever when it comes towards like a lot of these females, man. I think it's just like some ploy to try to go get the bag or like resources and shit. Man. I don't really trust a lot of these chicks, dude. That's sad, but I really don't, man. Because I know people.
It's just fake femininity repackaged to pull another dudes, and dudes aren't falling for it.
Yeah, because I saw some shit one time on Twitter. I think she was selling OnlyFans or some shit, or doing something. She was like, she said something like, "If you pay me money," she's like, "If you pay me money, I'll be nice to you." And I'm like, "Nigga, you learn how to be nice to people in fucking elementary school, nigga." I'm like, "Nigga," I said, "Nigga, you gotta pay for a motherfucker to so you could be nice to that nigga." And then some chick tried to like check me on that shit. I was like, "Man, fuck you, bitch!" Like, I blocked the ass, man. I was like you gotta pay for some fucking niceness. I said, "Nigga, this shit is done, man." I'm like, what's his name? Like Black Ram 313 said, he be talking about Nuki baby. He be like, "Nuki baby." I'm like, he talking about that new. I said, "Man, you drop that on this world, nigga. I'm done." I'm like, shit, I hate to say it. I was like, "Nigga, there ain't no hope, nigga." I'm like, you could just save some of these people, some of these bros. The rest of them is they for the streets, man. Their ass is done. I'm like, I try to do what I can because a lot of these chicks, man, like I'm a good dude and shit, but like they basically just see me as a nice nigga. I don't make the pussy get wet. And I understand. It just is what it is, I don't make you tingle down there, but I try to say hello to you. That's like them bitches at work. I'm just because I try to keep my mouthpiece sharp, like just small talking shit so you don't look like weirdo trying to talk like, you got the time? Like you don't want to be sounding like that. You want to just be smooth, like, hey, you got the time, I said, shit, man, you see that movie that came out last week? Like just little shit like that. And then like some of them, they be acting like they don't know how to speak to a nigga and shit. Oh, but let it be. Because I work at FedEx. Oh, Express. Oh, let it be. You need a goddamn box move or something or some heavy ass shit. Oh, you a big girl now. You know how to open your goddamn mouth. And they put on that soft girl, the soft girl voice. Could you please pick that up for me? I can't. I'm like, you know what? I said, man, some of you hoes don't need to work at certain jobs, nigga. Your motherfucking ass can't lift this shit. Go do Uber Eats, nigga.
Then they go home and say, "Oh, well, a woman can do a job just as good as a man, or do the same
Right.
exact." Like, all right, man, get your ass in that truck. I want you to
Yeah.
see. I want you to make a bail. Go make
Yep.
go make a bail or something like that. Go. Use a
Yeah.
forklift. Operate a forklift. When the last time you seen a woman say, "Yo, I want to work and operate a forklift. I want to be a forklift driver when I grow up." Y'all don't even want the same.
Yeah.
True.
That shit is stupid.
That's why I looked at that joke that you said. Excuse me, when you was talking about yeah, sorry, I'm coughing. I got like allergies and shit. But
You
I
good,
try
man?
to move away. But yeah, I laugh at that joke, nigga. You was talking about. You was like, when you was over there, you was like, that dude told that girl, he said, get in that truck. She's like, I don't want to get in the truck. You better get in that truck.
Yeah.
You better get in that damn truck. And I laugh, nigga. I swear, nigga, I know firsthand about that shit. Because I don't know about them getting in the truck where I'm at, but goddamn it, those motherfucking cans, man. Nigga, I worked that shit half a year straight, nigga, slaving in that shit. All you needed, and they got that platform shit where that motherfucking that senior manager be looking like it's a plantation and shit.
Yeah, overseeing
On
you.
that, yeah, nigga, all he need is a bullwhip and a hat, and so that's all that nigga need, man. And
Like
we
the
working
box
and shit. And I
stadium,
saw some, yeah,
big
man.
box.
And and they got them moving those cans and shit. And I had to do that shit during P. That's all that holiday shit come in. And I'm picking up generators and shit. Like I'm he-manning that shit by myself, nigga.
How do they make you do it? You got to use a power jack, right? Like a power jack or
Shit. Nigga, you is the power jack. Shit, nigga, you picking all that big ass shit. I mean, well, they got some jacks, but like I'm talking about like the offload and shit. When it come out them cans, because them big ass them cans come off them 18 wheels, nigga. You be in there humping that shit, man, moving that shit off. And I remember one broad that was trying to holler at me and on just on some cool shit. I think she like an East African or something. She like probably like 5'3", and I know what her little ass is doing because I was going to go work in the can with her, and then I was gonna go to another one because I didn't want to get in no Me Too shit where they be like, "Oh, are you trying to speak to her or some shit?" I'm like, "No, nigga, I'm working." I'm trying to go, yeah, and then the white man was around there, nigga. You got the main manager, the senior manager, you got the district manager, everybody looking around. So I was like, I'm gonna go to another can. And that chick stopped me like on some movie shit, nigga. She was like, please don't leave. I can't do this by myself. And I'm like, man, all right, nigga. Okay, you just stay on your side, nigga. Cause I ain't like that little chick is a cute little baddie, nigga. I'll pound your ass to sleep a little bit. Nigga.
Because other women will be trying to raises and stuff like that, and and stuff. And the bosses and the managers are like, okay, I'm gonna need somebody else to come in this room with us. So that you know what I'm saying? Because they'll be like, oh, well, he's actually he did this, he did that. Niggas will lose their job.
So I was in there, man, and I knew she was doing something because she was fucking like there was like a bottle of water, right? And nigga, it was like those little, almost kind of like the little, in those cartoons that got like the little angel dude and the devil dude on your shoulder. It felt like some shit like that because I knew what her ass was doing. And she was like bending over to get the water. She had on like leggings or some shit, like spandex pants. And she was sticking her ass out trying to bend over to grab that bottle of water. And I was like, man, like I look with the side of my eye, nigga. I ain't gonna lie now, nigga. I look,
right.
But I was trying not to just stare because I'm seeing the white man in the cut, nigga. I see like the senior manager and then the district manager, and they out there looking at me. I'm like, that's the last thing they need to see me doing and staring at some chick ass, man. you know, and then macking in the corner while I'm trying to work. So, man, I'm trying to restrain myself because I wasn't on no like creepo shit. But I mean, like, she does have a nice little body, nigga. I like to look at that shit, but I just ain't trying to just act like I'm at the nightclub and shit. So I just do my shit, and then the bell stop, and I just look in the distance and shit, and then the shit start back up. Okay, then I start moving some shit, and then I told her, I said, because I also like do delivery shit, but you know, and I was like, look, man, I gotta go, man. I gotta do this shit. And she was like, thanks for all your help and shit. And I fucking leave. And then I tried to speak to her a couple times and she said something. Then she just like act like I wasn't even there and shit. I was like, all right, bitch. I just whatever, man.
Anybody at your job, obviously, I mean, because a lot of people spend a lot of their time there. They think it's cool, but you never date anybody at your job or work because they will that's basically putting them in direct charge of your money.
Mm-hmm.
You need that job, you know?
Yeah, man. even like if you was just on the smashing tip, like that still was kind of, you know, kind of shaky too. You know, even just that alone, man. But like,
somebody gonna get to work between the both of y'all.
Yep.
Bring that shit to
Yeah, man. So yeah, that's something I had to I had to like check myself on it.
The reason why people do it though is because of tension.
Yeah. See, yeah. But that's what that was like for me. But like I said, man, I like cause I like, you know, I ain't no ugly nigga, but it's just I give off like this vibe of like I'm a daddy. And it's like that one song says, that one rapper, he was like, I'm not a daddy. Like, cause I know what that shit mean. Mm-hmm. That, you know, daddy low key mean you like some nigga that come out the pocket all the goddamn time and shit. And I'm like, I'm not trying to like be that type of nigga. Now, I ain't gonna lie, you know, this probably gonna go everywhere. But yeah, I done put money on the table. I ain't gonna lie, I've done that before, but like I don't just stay doing that shit like all the goddamn time and shit like that. You know, I just watch some Pornhub and just take care of that shit. You know, I ain't out there fucking, you know, walking the street corner and shit like, oh, there's some bitches out here like, I got $50, bitch. I ain't doing all that shit, man.
No, that's what I'm saying. We all have come out the pocket at some point in time and stuff, and probably still going, even in the future.
Yeah.
In the manosphere, people are too busy trying to expose that somebody's tricking.
Yeah.
Like, bruh, you're tricking. You know what I'm saying?
Like, right.
Feel better about stuff that you guys have done. You know, like you keep trying to say, yo, Kuda, you acting like you never tricked before. I ain't never said I never tricked before. So I don't know
right.
But the amount of energy that they put into it, it's like, no, you're trying to justify you did.
Right.
You know, because you're a little bit too overly anxious to prove that somebody's tricking. And it's like, and they keep having these trick conversations, and it's like, okay, you're trying to about yourself.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Self, you know, because you can't rectify within yourself. So you're trying to bring up everybody else's trick and shit to make you feel better about some of your trick purchases and shit. And like, nobody said you can never be a trick.
Right. Just try to like, excuse me, like you said, just try to be responsible with that shit, man. Because I feel what you're saying, like, because I feel what you're saying on having, excuse me, some type of game with that shit. Because, you know, like you could be in certain situations where you're like, okay, let's go over here. And the next thing you know, some nigga that came out with a knife or a gun, like, all right, better leave all your shit here, nigga, or they're gonna fucking kill you for $100 or some shit like that, man. So, like, you gotta be, you know, aware of shit like that. Or if you trying to go somewhere and the chick say meet her somewhere, and then the bitch ain't there in like 10 minutes, is like you might need to just go and bail out because the bitch is probably calculating some type of shit, excuse me, where you know
just gonna set you up.
Yeah.
The nature of the conversation that you were being set up.
Right. Right.
But if you ask him to analyze the nature of the conversation before he even shows up or entertain the chick or give her some vital information, or how dare you do that? You giving them game.
Right. Right. You know, and like I said, me personally, I see, excuse me, I see both sides, man. I mean, like if the trick thing work for you, just like I said, just be responsible. Because I got friends on both sides of the fence with this stuff, and I believe in the game. You know, I believe the game is real. You know, and like I said, it's just that with me though, the game has kind of eluded me to a point, like a certain degree, because like I tried to do, put the game down, but it seems kind of like the chicks really aren't enamored with it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not how do you say, like I'm not swooning them with my vernacular. You dig what I'm saying? Like they just kind of look through that and be like, yeah, nigga, whatever. Just buy me this dinner and take me home, nigga. You got to pay for this pussy. And I'm like, yo, baby, but the stars and shit, like because I try to go on the poetry tip. You dig? That's my angle. Try to work the mouthpiece, but they just kind of just sift through that shit, and I just give off that vibe where it's like, yeah, whatever, nigga, but just fix my tire because it's flat right here. You good enough to do that though, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, so I try though, nigga. I do.
I can help you with that. There's a way around that, but
yeah,
what I was saying, and I said this to last night.
Yeah,
game ain't about tricking no woman.
Right.
Notion that game ain't about tricking no woman. A man that can trick a woman may apply some game.
Right.
What the game is about.
Right, and that's my bad if I might have maybe missaid some stuff. I wouldn't try. I hope I didn't sound like I was talking about tricking her in the brain.
No, I said this last night to Little Meat, no homo. He was saying that game is about tricking women. Like, no, it's not.
Right.
It's actually far from that. It's actually for your damn self. Game ain't about women. It's for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
It never was about women.
Right. That's the upper echelon of that shit right there. When it's about yourself, that's like the guru of that shit. When you reach that level of understanding with that shit.
No, but that's like level 1.
Oh damn! Okay, my bad. Yeah.
The game ain't about women.
I said, man, yeah, I wish. Oh my bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry. The phone cut out.
Huh?
Oh no! I said I knew you getting ready to say something. The phone had cut out.
No, you good. Just lightning striking. I'm listening.
Oh yeah. No, I was saying, man, I wish I had knew you like back in high school, nigga, and we had this type of knowledge, nigga. Hey man, you just I could be like, Goose and you'd be Maverick, nigga. We just going in this motherfucker, just getting these hoes, nigga. I go give me a shirt to borrow, and make sure my kick's clean, nigga, and just go. Man, hell, I'll take a 6, nigga, as long as she ain't, a blubber baby, nigga. I coined that, blubber baby. That's my word, nigga. As long as she ain't no blubber baby, nigga, we straight, and I just do my thing. You could get the top one, and we just getting them.
It is what it is. I mean, you just gotta have the ability to make things happen. That's really the woman or not. I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Like, dudes sit up here and talk all of this shit about women, and the actual women that they're trying to talk about, you're only going to be around this woman for like 2-3 hours out of a day.
Yeah.
And then it's back to work, back to wherever.
Mm-hmm.
These dudes have yet, they know everything about women, but have yet to actually go outside and make some of this shit happen. Still, these conversations shouldn't even be, repeating themselves as fast as they do.
Yeah, and like I said, I remember you was tell me about the club thing and stuff. And it's like I could go out there, and I've been meaning to go, and then I was getting ready to try, and then like when I was getting ready to go, that's when all that COVID shit broke out, and so I was like, well, I kind of don't want to be around that. And it's like I could try to go now, man, but it's just because I'm up in Dallas right now, and we're on the outskirts of it. But it's like, man, it's kind of like a generational gap with like me and some of the other ladies, because not to I'm kind of doxing myself, but I'm almost over the hill, age wise. I'm like the beginning of like the millennial generation,
So you about to be in your 40s?
Yeah, man, I'm about to cross over that threshold, man. And
but you're in your prime.
Yeah. And it's like,
You good.
Yeah, and it's like I'm trying to like do my thing, but it's just like it's like some of them chicks, it's like a generation gap, and it's like I'm trying to like get through to them, but like a lot of the
I was kicking it with a 21-year-old last night.
Yeah, there you go. Shit.
I didn't
That's
know
one.
she said, but I mean, you're good. You're in your you're at a stage where you're like you're actually tired.
Right.
So
I have and like I said, excuse me, like because I remember, man, there was one time in my life, man, where excuse me, there was actually a chick that was actually cute that actually liked me for me, nigga. Because normally, man, it'd be I ain't playing. It's normally either a blubber baby or it's some chick that's got mental issues, like she's suicidal or bipolar or some shit.
Yeah, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Usually, what do you date? Like, I know I don't use a scale of 1 to 10, but on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you date, and what number you can confidently get?
Oh man, hell, shit, man. To be honest, man, I ain't been on a date in a long time, nigga. I know I'm doxing myself, but fuck it, we gonna go there. Shit, man, it's been a long time, nigga. But probably the level I probably would have a chance with probably. Maybe like a 5, but maybe like a 5, maybe like a 5 in the like, or how to say it, like, well, I would have a chance with like a big chick, but like I'm not really with like the blubber baby shit. Like, I mean, you could be a little chunky like a butterball, but that's probably the max I'm trying to do with that shit. But I kind of really don't. But you could kind of be just average in the face, and I probably could work with that, a 5, confidently. I'm trying to really not really go lower than that, but I think maybe like a 5, and the age really ain't too much of an issue as far as the dating thing though. But when I step out there, man, excuse me, I gotta be on guard because a lot of them broads, like I said, I give off this aura of being like a beta nigga. So I got to move with like World War II fight type of weight to try to check her. Like, look, bitch, you ain't gonna just run my pockets and shit. Like, you gonna get this and that's it.
I will say this. Don't keep saying that about yourself because you don't want to call it into existence, right?
Okay, yeah, I feel you.
That's something to notice about yourself, right? But honestly, you just probably got to be a little bit more aggressive, and then you'll probably get that right. You'll be in that sweet spot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. See, yeah. That's the thing. Yeah. Finding that goddamn sweet spot. It's like when you play your video game.
Oh, but you're a good guy naturally. So when you're nice and you're kind of inviting and you got that little bit of aggressiveness, you'll get a lot of women. Like if you just be a little bit more aggressive,
right?
You'll probably be right there in that sweet spot. But what I'm saying is, you say you date like a lot of 5s, and what do you prefer though? Because 2 5s will get you a dime. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, what do you prefer? Like would you
prefer?
Sevens?
I would prefer, probably maybe like a 7 because that might be maybe a pretty good spot. Like I would like to date one of them like them chicks you be
Rate yourself
showing on them. Uh-huh.
What would you rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10?
Me, I would say I'm probably maybe I would say I'm probably about a 7.5 or a 7.4, and like that's where it caps off. And I'm fine with that because I use that number because when I used to be on you remember that Hot or Not back in the day, that hotornot.com, I was on that shit. Now I don't know who was voting for me, Blubber Babies or Sweet Niggas, I don't know, but like apparently that's my word too, Sweet Niggas, that's mine. Or Sweet Boys. Yeah, there you go. So Sweet Boys or Blubber Babies. I don't know if it was all of them, but on the rating thing, it said like 7.4. So I was actually surprised I got that. So I'm just gonna bump it up a 10th, and I'm gonna say about a 7.5, and it
So
can
that's
cap off right there, and I'm fine with that. I'm
That's
fine
what
with
I'm
that.
saying. You'll probably prefer like a 7 or an 8. Those are the type
Yeah,
of women.
yeah. Cause I like them broads, man. Cause I don't care, nigga. Shout out to I know y'all kind of got some beef, but I fuck with Game Changer sometime. Like I hope that won't come between us. But like sometimes we laugh and shit. But like he actually helped me to be comfortable with liking light skinned women. I like dark skinned chicks too, but it's something like if I'm with like a light skinned chick, it's kind of like that York peppermint patty. It's like I get the sensation, nigga. Like it's like it's like a nigga high on life, man. I don't know what it is, but I feel cool with that. And like them bras you be showing on the little pictures you be having, come on, like them light skin joints with your pictures and shit. Like I wouldn't mind like shit like that though. Even at like a 6 level, I'd be cool with that shit.
What I'm saying is, as guys, we evaluate ourselves, and usually the type of women that we want or like is like a number, same number or a number and a half ahead. So if I feel like I'm a 6,
right?
Type of girls that I really would want is like a 7 and up, like a 7 or maybe an 8.
Right.
But I mean, it's up to you. It's like, what do you like versus what are you getting? And then also you should know what you can get, like confident. Like I know for a fact I can pull a 6 easily. Easily I can pull a 6. 6s and 7s. I pull them all day. But it had to be like a challenge to get like hold on, y'all. Yeah, it's like a challenge to get like a 8 or a 9 or something. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta kind of know your stuff, to tell you the truth. You gotta kind of do extra observation and stuff like that. And sometimes you can pull a 8 or a 9 just as quick as you could pull a 6. So it's all about not putting them on a pedestal. It's all about knowing more about yourself, being confident, knowing what to say, how to say it, being playful, joking a lot, being in her personal space. I mean, I know that sounds a little off, but you gotta be in her personal space. You gotta be able to smell your cologne. It's like it's back to the basics for dudes. Like,
right.
It's not even the shit that they talk about in the manosphere, because, like, honestly, the manosphere is not going to get y'all any more women.
Right.
Dudes shunning the game and all this other shit. Manosphere ain't going to get y'all no more women. These dudes in this space ain't even happy. For the most part. So it's like, bro, Manosphere ain't going to get you no more women. It'll give you some knowledge on women and stuff like that. It'll scare y'all or bring to y'all attention that y'all haven't noticed, but it's not gonna get you any more women.
Right. And like I said, with that one broad, this was down when I was in Florida at one time, man, and it was excuse me, it was a friend of mine. sister or something like that. And I was trying to live with my sister, but she's like, I don't know, man. She's on some other type of shit. I was like, I gotta leave before I end up smacking the shit out your ass. Like you're a very toxic person, and I had to get away from her. But because we were supposed to be like roommate and shit. Then I was gonna get my own place, but I had to shit can that after a while. But it was a chick, man, and she actually was cute, and she did that handshake shit. You know, like what Chris Rock said, talking about I'ma fuck him. Like she shook my hand. It was funny because she was like, Are you so and so's brother? And I'm like, yeah. And then see that could have been the point. I could have got a number, but when I'm trying to take care of other shit, like the opportunity be there. But then like when I'm trying to be out on the hunt, like that's when the shit don't really be there. But the thing about it was like she was really nice, man, and stuff. And she would like, you know, flirt with me when she came over to the house.
Dating through your dating through your social circle. People get married to people like that. Social circle for the most part.
Right. Now her situation, because she she even gave me a she gave me like a gift, man. Like she gave me like this. It was a burnt CD. It was like Until the Hunt or something. And I still got that, man, because like a lot of chicks, they don't really give me shit. I'm always normally trying to like pay for shit for chicks. Now I ain't bought like ankle bracelets and shit like that, but you know, I'm always, you know, like dinners or something, or I'm buying something that, you know, they can smoke on or drink. Like I'm usually the one doing that shit. But she gave me that.
I think where your problem kind of stems from, which is why they kind of like take your niceness for granted. You might be too you might be too compensated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Might be too, no, I'll handle that. I'll do that for you, or this, that, and the third. You kind of,
right.
Yeah. Sometimes I think you gotta do this thing like for the rest of the year. Just kind of just like be off some nonchalant but more aggressive type thing. Like, you know, like don't say too much. You know, because you kind of I wouldn't say you I'm not gonna say you over explain things. I understand where you're coming from, but to them, you understand what I'm saying?
Right.
To women, they might be like, okay, this guy kind of over explain things and kind of say more statements and just be a little bit more aggressive, and you should be all right. You should be in that sweet spot.
Yeah.
And desired effect and stuff like that. Don't volunteer to pay for shit. Don't do nothing. Just be like a little bit aggressive. She like, you know, how you doing? You don't be like, well, my day was good and I did this, that, and the third. You be like, it's all right. What about you? Like,
yeah.
And then turn the question back on her.
See now,
you don't have to over explain anything or go into details and stuff like that, because that used to kill me back in the day, you know. And I used to try to do it for the sake of conversation, thinking it's gonna. Don't ever over explain yourself or super explain anything to a woman unless like you're gonna give some type of value to get her to engage in the conversation or respond and stuff like that. Because women will get mad at you if you do most of the talking also. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And like I said, with that one broad, like she was cool, but like the problem was I think she had like 2 kids. And I think when I found out later on, she had like 2 kids, and I think she had some aggressive, like I think it was an ex-boyfriend or something like that. And this, I think this dude done probably had like charges put on him possibly. And it's like, he one of them niggas, you gonna probably have to put your foot in his ass or bust a cap in his ass. And I'm like, so now it's probably good I never really got to really get close to that broad, because I don't need all that type of shit, you know, in my life, man. I've been through enough, man, more than people will know. And shit as a kid and all this other shit. That shit I still battle now that I went through as a kid and shit like that, you know. But like as far as like the chicks, I know you say like don't over explain, but it's like shit. But sometimes, man, it's a challenge just to try to even talk to them broads, man, because some of them,
but you don't got challenge. You know, you got kind of statements go further than with women's statements go further than convo for the most part.
Right. And see, like when I try and like even at that level though, like just trying to make a statement, it's like it's kind of hard to pass a statement when they trying to hurry up and walk past your ass, or look the other direction, like you repulse them type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And all you trying to just be is cool. Because like,
and you don't want to have that repulsive energy. You know, you want to have an inviting energy, whether you're inviting them or you invite yourself to their. What I'm saying is the reason why you don't want to say too much and keep talking and over explain stuff, because the thing is that it can kill even attraction that she gave you. You know, like I said,
right,
to a certain degree, will give you more credit than what you've earned with them. You got to keep that intact. God damn. You gotta keep that in. You gotta keep that intact. You understand what I'm saying? So, this lightning's getting real close. You gotta keep that intact. So what I'm saying is that when you if you talk a lot or you over explain yourself, you got to talk in a different type of way. And it took me a while to learn that. You know, you don't want to over explain yourself, because what will happen is that you become more real in her eyes. If she projected a fantasy onto you,
right,
and she's on some Peter Pan type shit, you know, you got to stay Peter Pan. You know, you can't. Right. And then No More Neverland, and it's like, you know, my credit bad, and I'm suffering and all this other weird shit. And then now she's like, oh, okay, damn, you're not the person that even if you're not that person, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Same thing. Like if you it's like a guy meeting a beautiful woman. He's like, damn, yo, she's so pretty, blah, blah, blah. She cool. And then like the girl just came back to the table from the bathroom. She's like, man, I just took a shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah.
You know, or she farting, or you know what I'm saying? Yeah. It kills the attraction.
Right. And I hear what you're saying. It's just like, because I know you say don't say a whole lot, but like sometimes it's hard to just, especially which I know you say, like, you know, we all gotta try to get off a lot of the internet shit and try to go outside a lot more, you know. And I don't understand that, but even when I did try like online and stuff, like sometimes they would just do like one word answers or some shit, or they might reply like a couple of days. Because like there was a chick I was trying to talk to at work, which I finally then came to the conclusion that I'm gonna stop really doing that. One, because she works at the same job, and two, like she really ain't that interested in me, you know. Because if you were, you would carry on with the conversation. It would be reciprocal, you know. She just kind of like fucking with me like the cat with a ball of yarn, and she just kind of hit it every now and then just to have something to do.
Listen, that's not all the time. That's not necessarily true. That's your perception. You know, sometimes you gotta think about what's her perception. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So, and a lot of y'all guys that try to flirt with women, there's an art to doing that. When
right.
She walks past you in the hallway or something, does she know? Are you just gonna walk past each other, or are you gonna be a little bit playful, or you know, joke around? You can always joke, you know. Every time you see her, you can. All this shit from high school becomes fun again. She walking past you, be like, "Yo, you dropped your pocket," and if she looks at you, just be like, "Ah," and just play around and then walk past.
Right.
That's all you need to do, like little stupid shit. So she knows when she walk past you, she'll probably smile or something like that, or she'll be like, "You ain't got one of your little funny jokes today," or something like that. She'll start initiating conversation and stuff like that. It's basically to get her attention and things like that. You got to be you got to be fun. You got to be playful. You know. You got to be you got to be a playful boyfriend. You don't have to talk about real life all the time. You can joke. You can go ahead.
No, my baby. No, like I said, I hear you know what you're saying. That's good shit, you know. But like for me, it's just like just getting them to goddamn just say something to a nigga, you know, like just, you know, reply back to something basic that I'm saying, you know, like, cause I remember, like I said, one time she saw me coming and I was getting ready to say something, and then she like did like this little kid laugh and then like broke off to try to go talk to other people and shit, you know. And it was like I was getting ready to say some small talk shit and just keep it moving, and she breaking off doing that. So the way I'm seeing it is like she basically, I'm just something to kind of like flick around like a cat, just kind of flicking a ball of yarn, and then it's like, oh, the cat, like, I'm done with that shit, and then it go do something else, and then it might come back, just kind of like knock the little ball of yarn, but it ain't nothing that she wants to completely engage in. You see what I'm saying? And
don't accept. I mean, don't accept that. I mean,
yeah,
the
yeah,
mouthpiece.
Yeah.
A part of the mouthpiece is not, saying much too. It's not
Right.
over, just knowing when to say something, how to say it, and understand what effect that you're going after. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or dealing with it. You gotta be witty. Like you gotta command that shit. You gotta get women to want to joke and laugh with you and stuff like that. Or play around with you and stuff like that. When they put you in that category, I don't know what it is, but I guess to some women you're just gonna come off as socially awkward.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and I've just had to accept it. Yeah.
No, you don't have to accept it. You identify that you might be a little bit socially awkward, and then you it's not even hard. Like nowadays, you can walk up to somebody and be like, "Look, I think I'm a bit socially awkward. Let me tell you a joke, and then you tell me if it's funny or not, and turn that into a conversation. You could turn anything into a conversation once you develop a mouthpiece.
Yeah. And,
on your phone, your phone, 10 funny jokes you can tell, and then just walk up to her and be like, "Look, which one of these do you think is funny?" And then show her your phone and stuff like that, and just turn that into a conversational starter, or say, "Okay, I'm gonna look, I found 10 funny jokes. I'm gonna tell you one here," and then shoot the joke. You know what I'm saying? And be like, "Is it funny or not funny?" I don't know. That's when they get the awkward and stuff like that. And be like, "All right, never mind, thank you," and then walk off. You got more out of that situation than she did.
Right.
You gotta be able to socialize. You gotta be able to approach and just say whatever and eject. Even if you gotta get it that way, that's better than saying, "Damn, damn, I said or I did this and she kind of didn't respond." And then thinking about it all day. No, you're not. That's not how you solve that problem. You got to keep going, and then after a while, if you realize, okay, if I get into a certain level of conversation, it's going to become socially awkward. So this is what I need to do.
Right.
I need to start making statements because I'm doing something wrong. I just got to be able to pinpoint exactly what I'm doing. Where in this conversation did I lose her? Did I say a little bit too much? Did I lead on a little bit too much? Where in this conversation did I lose her? And what can I do right now to not do that again? Because the lady at work that you're talking about, right? It seems like you had her attention at one point, and then you lost it, and then she went off to do something else, or she did whatever. Or sometimes that's just probably how she is. It's probably none of that. It's probably not you being awkward or nothing. That's probably how she is, right? So what you have to do is, or what's the best thing for you to do is, try to say more statements, because the girl, if what you're saying is true, the girl is forgiving, to tell you the truth. If she's talking to you on and off, in her head, it's like, okay, let me talk to this nigga today. It's Monday. It's kind of boring. It's kind of boring at work. He's standing right there. Let me kind of give him a chance or see what he's talking about, or whatever. And you can just try material on it. Safe material. Just keep launching new material. You already know if she don't want you or not. So she's neutral. You could turn a woman, I wouldn't even say turn her into a friend, but vicariously, you could turn her into a friend by openly trying material, Shit.
Right.
You could damn near walk up to the girl and be like, "Let me ask you a question," because somebody told me this and I'm not sure if it's true. Just to see what she's gonna say. "Do you think I'm socially awkward?" See what she says. "No, I think you're pretty cool. I like you, blah, blah, blah." Okay, you know what? Because I don't know. I kind of paid attention to my phone too much. So I thought it was maybe, but thank you, or something like that. That's small talk.
Right.
That's effective small talk, It's like, damn, because, I was thinking you could even turn it to a conversation. I was thinking nowadays, like, we all are buried into our phones. We coming off of a pandemic. I probably became socially awkward over the years. I hope I'm not socially awkward, but
Anyway, what you eating for lunch? you like
Right.
listen. You gotta flow.
Right.
What I will say though, if you need help speaking or getting your ideas out, I will say this, and I know everybody's on this whole black man go to you know what I'm saying? You said they live at Atmo. Oh man, I wish I was out there. But what I would say is this, start a podcast. That way you and commit to it. That way you are able to talk. That way you are able to get a whole bunch of stuff off your chest, and that way it'll tighten up your mouthpiece. It's a good way. It's the best thing to do.
Right.
Be the truth.
Yeah. Like I said, I hear all the stuff that you're saying. Like I said, it's just I'm just like now as far as like the podcast thing, I know that's a good idea. I don't know how like solid I would be to being committed to it. Like I probably would have to really, because if I'm not going to really be too serious with it, I might probably got to pull back from it. But that is a good idea though. And plus, I got to try to get this this breathing shit. I got to take care of this shit, 'cause I got like seasonal allergies, and I don't want to be on there coughing and shit. Like I'm trying to take medicine for this shit, and I keep having problems. So I don't want to be on there having to keep muting out and all that shit. That would be like a challenge.
Does it make you socially awkward when you're breathing or talking?
Well, I mean, if you got to spit mucus out of your mouth, like, yeah, that kind of, it's not really like something people want to see, like it's like this chronic shit I got to deal with. So I'm sorry for people that heard that. I don't know if y'all eating breakfast, but I'm sorry.
Well, that could probably be the thing. Are you taking medication? You're taking medication for it?
Yeah, I'm taking meds, but like there's probably got to be something with where it has more concentration or something. And I try to talk to like the VA and shit, but it ain't.
But go to a herbalist.
Yeah.
Tell them your symptoms and stuff like that. You gotta change your diet. That ain't got shit to do with no. You gotta change your diet, man. And you never know. It could be some shit that you just take a couple of compounds and stuff for a couple of months. Knock that shit out of your system. You won't have to deal with it ever again. You gotta change your diet. That's the diet right there.
Mm-hmm.
Mucus and shit like that. That's the first thing Dr. Sebian on them herbalists talk about. You remove the mucus from your body. Don't let no shit like that throw you off.
Right.
And you gotta change your supplement. Get some chia seeds and stuff like that. Make some chia pudding or something, and just every so often, eat that. That'll curb your appetite. Also, you gotta improve your diet.
Right.
Ain't got shit to do with no medication and stuff. That medication will fuck you up. That's what they don't. That medication after a while that'll fuck up your liver more than drinking and shit. So you gotta change your diet, especially if you have mucus and you're like spitting and coughing and stuff. Bro, that's all diet right there. And probably, I'm not gonna lie, the only pill you should probably take is like Zyrtec or something like that, or what's the other one for the allergies? Zyrtec or what is it, Clarice? I don't know, but
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Because
in the middle of, I know I said you gotta spit some game, but if you're in the middle of a conversation, hold on, baby.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm like. Yeah, that would be a problem. You dig? And he's like, ew. I'm like, yeah, nigga. I'm trying
to. You don't clear up your.
That's what I'm saying, man.
You don't clear up your goddamn, bro. You gonna have to change your diet, man.
Yeah, I gotta do a lot of shit, man. I'm a work in progress, man.
No matter what you say, you just hawk spit right in front of her. Give me 1 second. I got spit in this piece of paper. That shit crazy.
Yeah.
You might as well at that point. You know them niggas be spitting this shit. So yeah, you gotta fix that too, player. That'll kill your confidence right there.
Yeah.
apologizing to her and shit like that. Like, bitch, I gotta spit. But
Yeah.
you gotta make sure you know what I'm saying. You take care of that.
Yeah.
You might not be as socially awkward as you think you are, and it might be just that. You know what I'm saying? That right there, that's an attraction killer right there.
Yeah.
You
Is
understand?
that and I just like I said, because excuse me, this might like a lot of this stuff might be easy for some people, but like to do these changes, it's actually quite a battle for me to do. Like this is a pretty big mountain to climb for me in my life. You know what I'm saying? For a lot of the dudes, it's easier. And sometimes I do get mad, man. Like sometimes I gotta turn off some of these live streams and shit because everybody talking about, yeah, man, I was fucking this chick, or I just fucked this chick on the side and shit. And it's like I can't even get one to just want to just be cool with me and possibly have the chance of doing that. And sometimes I get mad and I want to just knock motherfuckers out or break their goddamn neck because I'm tired of a lot of the bullshit that I be having to go through.
No, you gotta take one thing at a time. So
yeah.
If I was you, the first thing I'll make on the list is, all right, I got to get rid of this mucus and stuff like that. I got that problem. I got to take it off, and I got to fix that problem. And then, like I said, start a podcast. I will say that, or not even, just start doing audio memos where you're like just sitting down and you're just talking. Start an audio diary for yourself or something like that. Somewhere or something where you're just sitting down and you're talking, and see how long between a conversation, between intervals where you have to probably spit or and stuff like that. Try to talk for at least 5 minutes and not having to do that, and record it so you can go back and hear yourself like, okay, all right. And then make that a goal. Like, yo, all right, I should be able to talk for at least 5 minutes or 2-3 minutes. Start off with 2 minutes, 2 or 3 minutes without having some type of irritated bodily function.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Start drinking tea. Start eating more hot foods to clear out your nostrils and your mucous membrane and stuff like that. If you always got to spit and stuff, start a new diet. Like start, drinking more water. Clean yourself out so your body's regulating water better, and start eating healthy. And then you're gonna start thinking different. You're gonna start looking different.
Right.
Start to look different. Y'all drink a lot of water, your skin gonna start to look different. If you drink and smoke and stuff like that, drink a lot of water so it'll clean up your skin. You know what I'm saying? Because the smoking will fuck your mucous membrane up also. I'm not saying that you should give up smoking, but what I'm saying is that you're a little bit healthier, and you can smoke all you want a little bit, you can indulge a little bit, but that smoking is not gonna make it better. Smoking gonna make you have to spit. It's a bad habit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If it's your allergies and stuff like that mixed with the smoking and stuff like that, now you got problems.
Right.
So I'm giving you some real shit. Like I'm telling you some. So you gotta kind of have to figure out what type of diet you're on. Find out ways where you don't have to spit. Probably cut back on smoking a little bit. Gas up on your diet. You know what I'm saying? And then
my bad. Well, actually, with the smoking, I don't really do that no more. Any type of weed or cigarettes. So I have stopped that though. So I don't really do that. The most thing I do as far as indulging is drinking, but I have cut back a lot on that. Because I would drink to try to because I wouldn't drink a lot to just feel the buzz. I would drink to get plastered and shit, and then just go to bed. But I'm trying to cut back on that because now a lot of the alcohol, sometimes you'll reach a tolerance level where it really ain't hitting. So now I just kind of just pull back, and maybe every few days I might drink or something. And then just drink a little bit, and then that's it. Just go eat some food. Cause that's last night. I was gonna try to get drunk and listen to a bunch of music, and that's why I didn't catch your podcast. I was like, I'm just gonna go to bed, because I worked a lot, and Oh yeah, I know it's all good. I appreciate it. And like so I just ate like I had like some drinks, and then I just ate like some taquitos and shit, and listened to some streams and stuff, and kind of in and out. And I just went to bed. I said I'm just gonna go to bed, and then wake up in the morning and just see what's going on. And then that's when I saw your live stream was on. So I was like, all right, that's cool. I'll come by and check it out. And then I was in the apartment, man. I was trying to clean up this. When I was talking, I was cleaning up this water because this fucking air conditioning is like fucked up, and it's it's like leaking. Yeah, it's like dripping. And I finally found out where the fuck that filter was at. I never knew where the filter was at, and that might be a problem leading to it because it's working hard. But the water is like dripping on this linen cabinet and shit, and the water is like basically done fucked up the cabinet where the bottom done gave out and shit. I had to take shit out of there. And it's like, if you got to go sit on the toilet, like I literally had to put on a coat and sit on the toilet to do my business so the water wouldn't drip it all over my body and shit like that. Like I just had to do that earlier today. And they can fix that goddamn shit. And I'm mopping it up. I told them yesterday they ain't went in there to fix nothing. I had to derail from work on the clock to tell them that shit. You feel me? So they got to fix that shit. And so hopefully they'll get on that shit. But I might even have to start trying to open up shit and look at it my goddamn self, because I try to go without that AC, but it get hot in this motherfucker. And I kind of don't really feel like dealing with a fan. I mean, I could, but that's just going to be more shit I'm probably going to have to get rid of if I move. And I kind of don't really feel like listening to podcasts or something like that. And then the shit's like buzzing and shit. It's like all that. Or if I try to speak, making all that noise, the background noise and shit. And I could go outside to get on the live stream shit, but I don't know. I live around where there's a bunch of niggas and shit, and like people be arguing and shit outside and crazy shit, gunshots and shit going off. So I'm like, man, the other night I went to sleep. It was like 8 to 12 gunshots, like pop, 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 pop. Then they like drove off. I'm like, God damn. So I hope this shit don't hit me. And I heard some people next door. Some girl was like, and she was like, just pull the gun out, my nigga. Just pull the gun out. I'm like, no, bitch, don't pull the gun. I don't want that shit going through the wall and hit me. Like, what the fuck is like? She was asking to get shot or some shit. I'm like, man, y'all niggas out of there. Or it'd be like some Africans arguing or some shit. I'm like, nigga, that's why I'm like, certain places I'm trying to listen to this shit or get online to be able to speak. This like crazy shit right here, man. That's why I said in the chat, it was like, what's the view look like? I said, my view ain't nothing but bus stops and niggas. That's all it is.
Yeah, you got your location.
Yeah, at some point, man.
Gotta change your location, but
yeah,
I'm saying, and honestly too, sometimes the location where we at will cause us to drink and get drunk. But I mean, I would say this: just try to do an audio diary, eat better. Another thing to increase your mouthpiece: read.
Oh, okay.
Grab a book and read.
Is it anything in particular, or just read in general?
I mean, if you want me to suggest some books to you, I got a bunch of books you can read, but just read. Read something that you're interested in.
Okay, yeah.
Read something that you're interested in, and it'll sharpen up your lexicon. Sharpen up the way that you speak. It'll sharpen up everything. Reading does the brain good. Just sit down. Even if you gotta get a Kindle book on your phone, read. Sometimes listen to some audiobooks in complete silence. Sit, smoke a little bit, listen to some audiobooks and stuff like that. Learn something new every day.
Right.
You want something new every single day. So it's just a lot of stuff that you gotta kind of work on. It's not overwhelming at all. You just one by one just work on it. It's not rocket science. Definitely not. But you're doing good, man. You good brother. Got a good head shoulders and stuff like that, man. Any woman would be lucky to have you. It's just that sometimes you got to see that in yourself, man, because broads will put you in a position where you just start guessing yourself, bro. None of that shit is true
if you don't believe it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know. So, and then some of it could be true. I mean, sometimes, man, you know, the broad ain't lying. She telling you the honest to God truth, man. You gotta thank the bitch. You know, if that's the
Right.
case.
Right.
They're like, damn, stupid bitch, you ain't do this, damn, you don't know what's good for you, goddamn. I'm a real good guy, and blah blah blah. But it's like she sometimes, you know, she pointing something out that's wrong, and she
Right.
might be. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, you know, around this time, you know, I am kind of, you know, I was kind of being, like this, or damn, when I spoke to Shorty, I was a little drunk, or I was
Mm-hmm.
this, was that, you know. You
Right.
take that, all right, it's gonna make you become a better man.
Right. And like I say, I appreciate all your stuff you're saying. Like I say, and I know I wasn't in no, excuse me, I wasn't in no like direct combat shit in the war, but like I was like in a lot of like stressful shit, man. You
Hell
know,
yeah.
and I had to be like on a aircraft carrier with jets and shit, man. One time, man, jet was coming, and like I thought I had enough time. Like it didn't hit me, but like I got out the way. But one dude like grabbed my arm and shit, looked at me like, nigga, what the fuck wrong with you? Like he just had that look, you know what I'm saying? Like that's a dangerous place to work at, you know, and then like working in an environment where you gotta meet all these deadlines and shit, working in engine rooms where it's 1200 PSI steam and pipes and shit. It feels like you working in Hades and shit like that. Pipe you know, hot ass water opening up salinity cell valves and shit, water scalding hot and all this. Man, I used to sleep underneath a steam pipe for like 2 years or some shit, like just sweating and sleeping and shit, man. And somebody told me, yeah, that third bunk, like he said, somebody rolled out of there and died or some shit, nigga. Like it was like crazy shit, man.
What I'm saying is, you've seen a lot.
Yeah.
I would say, I hope you're writing all of this stuff that I'm telling you down.
Yeah, I wrote some shit down. Yeah.
Another thing I would say is get a friend,
Mm-hmm.
or if you want, you can hit the link on my panels and
Mm-hmm.
stuff like that. You know, get somebody that you can talk to.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Get somebody that you can talk to, because honestly, you know, you do have a lot to say and a lot to speak on. That's not bad. It's not right. It's not wrong. It is what it is, right?
Right.
And you're gonna want to talk to your woman or your spouse,
Right.
even about probably in particular is not interested in, and you have every right to do that. But what I'm saying is that how it can come off. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be aware of that also, because I got friends also, and like they you know, they just be talking, and I'm like, they tell amazing stories and stuff like that, and you know, about what they've been going through and stuff like that. And it's like they like, man, I wish I could get somebody that can listen to me, or I wish Shorty didn't do this or didn't do that. And it's like, bro, okay, you're gonna need somebody that you can talk to, you know. So make sure you get you a friend or a therapist. I mean, shit.
Right.
Ain't nothing wrong with a therapist. The key thing to it though is make sure you go to a therapist on your terms.
Right.
Don't have nobody drag you down to no goddamn therapist. Go to a therapist on your terms and stuff like that, and talk about what you want to talk about and stuff like that. Because a lot of times as men, we don't have people to talk to, man. You gotta get some shit up off your chest. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's the best way, more responsible way to do it and stuff like that. And then honestly, to tell you the truth, that you know, you'll start paying attention to the broad, because it's like you don't got that much to say to her. You got that shit off your chest, you know, and you'll be surprised, bro. Sometimes dudes be having years on years of stuff they got to get off their chest, you know. That's what I said. In that case, it's a good idea for you to, you know, start a diary. You know, be able to talk about some of the things that you like to talk about, stuff that you find interesting. Like I said, you know, you start reading and stuff like that. You start reading up on stuff that you like to read and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You get to have a lot of other stuff that you want to talk about. You know, you all at a shorty and be like, yo, I'm reading this book, right? And this, that, and the third is happening in this book. What are your thoughts on that? You know, you can,
Right.
You know, stuff like that. That's a good conversation starter and stuff like that. You know, because
Yeah, I like I said, I appreciate excuse me everything in the you saying in the chat. Everybody, I appreciate y'all letting people talk to me. I know some of it's kind of probably not high level material, but I appreciate the words.
No,
And
hey man, it's usually the small stuff. It ain't like the rocket science shit. It's usually the small stuff, you know.
yeah, I just didn't want the chat room to be like damn, this nigga taking over the show, nigga. Like I didn't want.
What I'm saying though, like in general, it's usually like the smaller stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, I'm not here to explain rocket science to people,
Right.
and stuff like that, you know. And plus, the channel don't get as much support to do that. But what I'm saying is that, you know, I'm of service. You know, if you need my advice on something, or if you need help with something, and I can help. You know, if I'm in a position to help, hell yeah, I'm gonna help.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, and another thing I wanted to say, man, I appreciate that was real special, man. I think it was like last year or the other year, man. I never got to tell you, like it was you and Platinum and Sheila. Y'all told me happy birthday, man. That was one of the greatest times of my life when y'all said that.
Yeah.
Y'all told me happy birthday. That was some real shit. I think I still like not on no creepo shit, but I think I took a snapshot that when you had told me happy birthday. Like that was some beautiful shit, man. That really touched my heart, man. Cause like I don't really have like birthday parties and shit. Like when I was a kid, my mom tried to do that. And we was in the projects and it was like a bunch of little niggas came over and she's like, who the fuck is y'all? So y'all niggas all trying to get hot dogs and shit. She like, nigga, this ain't for y'all. And she was just like, all right, man, fuck this shit. We just ain't doing no more. We ain't doing no more birthdays for you, man. You know, because I grew up in the projects, nigga. You know, and bologna sandwiches pop the bubble, nigga. And we ain't had no Kool-Aid. Like I'm finally buying like real Kool-Aid with the Kool-Aid man, nigga. I grew up with Flavor Aid with that smiling ass straw. That was like a lower level than Kool-Aid. My mama would take like 2 packs of them shit to make potency out the damn Flavor Aid shit, nigga. That's what I grew up on. And government cheese and the can of let's say pork and beef on the commodities can, nigga. From the government. That's what I grew up on, nigga. And powdered milk. You feel me? So yeah, man.
We grow up a little rough.
Yeah.
Until we can afford to be okay. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it's gonna be it's a tough journey for some of us, and it's a easier journey for other people. I mean, you know, it's a luxury. It's a luxury. You know, sometimes it takes a lot of effort to struggle.
Yeah.
Struggling takes a lot of effort, also, man. It's just that you got to believe in yourself, believe in your ability to get yourself out of certain situations, and and keep. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Keep God first in anything you do, and
that's real, man. Yeah.
You gotta be serious when you tell people, man, the Lord don't play about me. So
hey, there you go.
Yeah, Lord ain't playing about me.
Yeah, I like y'all's quotes and shit, nigga. I love that shit, nigga.
Yeah, hey man,
look,
whatever type of information and game that you can latch on, and you take it and you make it work for you. You know, that's the whole motivation behind a lot of the stuff that I at least that I try to say. A lot of the stuff that at least that I try to talk about, because you never know what people are going through, and like I said, shows really help people get through their work week. These shows really help people clarify some stuff, man. Sometimes you think you bugging about something, it's like, damn, this person just touched on that topic. Yo, keep talking, go deeper on that topic, because I never thought about it like that and stuff like that. It brings a lot of clarity and stuff. I just thought, and I wish it was, I just thought that there was a real brotherhood here. I just thought,
man.
You sometimes you gotta sit down and talk to brothers and stuff like that, because I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I mean, you never know. It could be people that's older, right? People that's older than you, but
sometimes, man, you'll learn game from people that's younger than you, man. You sit down, Lil
Yeah.
Birdie tell you, be like, probably say something to you, and like it's like, yeah, you're a grown man, but this person is speaking to, I wouldn't even say the boy in you, but this person is speaking to like a younger you, and it's like, damn, I wish I would have known that because I kind of could have corrected a mistake or something that I've done, and it's like I didn't know that other people think like that. I thought like
Right.
that, but I kind of made a mistake. But it's good that somebody's here talking to me about something, and it's good that I'm still alive to be able to change that around for myself, and you know, make things different or
Right.
alleviate it. You know what I'm saying? Or alleviate it. I mean, bro, man, you open 2 gifts every day. You wake up, man. There's so many people around here that didn't wake up.
Yeah.
So how black people, how we say the nigga woke up dead. You know what I'm saying? So
Nigga, yeah. Come
you
on.
know,
Yeah.
right. So it's like, it's just a blessing to be able to say that, hey, like even for myself, I'm like, damn, you know, I can't believe that I'm doing what I'm doing. Like I get up and I go about my day. I do a lot of different things, run some errands, do this, that, and the third, sit down, brainstorm, try to figure out everything, and then I got to put a whole show together. Okay, what camera you gonna use? I'm gonna use this camera. These are the mics I'm gonna use. I gotta pre-plan this shit. I go to sleep thinking and pre-planning and stuff, and trying to put stuff together. Obviously, y'all see me. I'm out and going places and stuff like that. I said, yo, let me grab my GoPro. I showed y'all those videos, man, them 3D videos, just taking y'all on a ride with me, along with me to just go do little simple stuff. And that's just a part of my day. And it's like, damn, I can look back on my page and be like, damn, I spent a good amount of my life dedicated myself to something. And people will be like, yo, and more times than often they'll be like, yo, I listened to your show, and what you said the other day, that shit really sat with me. I'll be like, well, what's that? And you're like, oh, well, you were talking about just all kinds of different topics and stuff. And it's like, damn. And it's like, I'm glad that I can make that happen, or have those conversations with people, even if they get on the panel or not get on the panel, or chat or not chat. You know what I'm saying? That right there is a blessing. And if I can help 1 or 2 people a year, I think I did my job.
Yeah.
So but that's what this space was supposed to be for. This space was supposed to be for even brothers like yourself that may be having a problem in one particular area, to just let me hit the link, and or not even, let me just go chop it up, and then maybe I might come off the panel with some mental chewing gum, something to learn, or some type of adjustments, or correction on something and stuff like that, because
Right.
we all not always right. I'm not always right about everything. I'll be wrong sometimes, I be off sometimes and stuff. So, we all just, young black men trying to figure it out and navigate through the world and stuff. And for some reason, the world looks at it as a bad thing. Oh, you're a man, you're supposed to know everything. You're supposed to have everything figured out. When you really got the weight of the world on your shoulders, bro, you can't, man, who the hell you gonna talk to?
Right. Right.
So you gotta have places like this where a young man, older man, every type of man could come and talk, and just be able, shit, at least like, we don't talk. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
So you have dudes on here like doing long shows like myself and stuff, and we're talking about a broad variety of things. I would think that brothers would see the value in something like that, because when it's not there, if this space was to disappear, it'll be a big gap, it'll be a big void. If space ain't what it used to be, every brother individually should be able, look how much shows I have, and how much shows everybody is running in these spaces. Every brother individually should be able to hit the link and ask for a bit of help if that person has the keys to unlock the doors you're trying to go into, or that person has entered in rooms that you never thought existed, and you'd like to be in those rooms. That should be the strength of the space. And this space has turned into just women and women and women and women and women, and it's not even like
like women in the capacity of, okay, man, we trying to get them, or we're trying to understand them more, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's just like we're kind of just idolizing it and having these fake ass dating shows and stuff like that. Like these dudes are really calling up on these shows, really thinking that they're gonna hook up with these women. Like why would you waste your time like that? What's finna happen, bro? You about to sit up there and talk to Melly Monaco? Let's say you actually have the game and you pull some stupid bitch. You in Detroit, she in Florida. How that go? Okay, now I gotta get her Instagram or her phone number. And then now I gotta figure out, okay, so are you coming to come see me, or am I coming to come see you? Now I gotta figure out what hotel am I gonna stay in, what plane am I gonna take, how much is the plane, what am I gonna take with me? Damn, do I own a suitcase?
Right.
Do I own a suitcase? You know, damn, I'm really about to fly south to meet some broad with a fucking attitude. You're not even talking to her. You talking to her. Actually, it ain't even gonna happen. That first night after you get off the show, all of that shit gonna get talked up, and then halfway through the week, it's just gonna start to fall off, whether it's you or her. Damn, I didn't even contact her. Damn, I'm right back at work like nothing happened.
Right.
Damn, bitch, should I buy this ticket or not? You know, like, damn, do you want me to come or not? No, it's up to you. I mean, you don't have to come if you don't want to. I mean, I know it's fun. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
It irritate you before you even leave your city. You know,
right.
I mean, it's not, them shows don't help. Melly done made off with the bag. She got a group of niggas that'll sit around and support her. She got a group of people that'll sit around there and support her and what she's doing. Meanwhile, you got people in the manosphere that's giving y'all some real information, bruh. Shit, say, man, hey, man. You know? But to the world, that dude that was on her show, oh, he pulled that bitch, man. That man got game, dog. Man, them two people ain't never hooked up.
Yeah.
Them people ain't hook up. And they ain't finna hook up. You still gotta be like, I don't get it. Like this internet era, y'all. All right, I gotta find the chick. Thank you, Instagram. Instagram made it easy. Now I gotta now out of all the 500 dudes in their inbox, I gotta stand out. So I send her little emojis. Yo, let me get your number. Yeah, we still going to tricking school. I need the audience to trick off on me so I can make that happen.
Yep.
Take y'all down to Soy City. I can take y'all where the tricks at. I can take y'all down to Soy to Terminal 21. I can take y'all there. You know, it's just, man, that, you know, I definitely want to start trick school as soon as possible. I just got a lot of stuff. No, I need like that's how I need support. Like,
yeah,
I will be so motivated to do a whole bunch of stuff. You know, I'm happy with the channel, but I'm kind of upset with, you know, the lack of support, man. I want to do a whole bunch of different things. Like, definitely more 3D videos. Definitely, I want to start I'm going to, as soon as everything launches, I'm going to start the 24-hour channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start that 24-hour channel. You know, also I am gonna do trick school. I already have like 2 or 3 episodes lined up. Huh?
No, I said wow. Like, that's dope, man.
Like, y'all don't understand, when I'm off air, I got a lot of thinking. Like, there's so much thinking I gotta do, and then I'm like behind on a bunch of different things, and then I gotta go get a new visa soon and stuff like that. I got a lot of stuff, man. Like you know, and then like right now, I think we only have like 1 or 2 contributors to tonight's show, and I've been for 6 hours and 34 minutes. You know, I don't mind it because I'm you know, talking and I'm helping and I'm helping you out and entertaining and we sitting here chilling and stuff like that. I need to be doing some more multitasking and stuff, but I mean, it's kind of like I just don't get it. Like I be seeing some boring ass shows and some other stuff going on. I'm like, bro, this is amazing, and these people get support like shit within like an hour or 2 hours.
Yeah.
It's within an hour or 2 hours before they even go live. The starting screen, it's like, damn.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's already super chats lined up. Like, bro, ain't said shit.
Bro, didn't even say a damn thing, and they about to cook. and y'all know I'm about to cook, entertaining, and we about to talk about a whole bunch of different stuff, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. The Manosphere done did a number on my channel, man. It done did a number, and like from when the channel started, from just the BS I have to go through and stuff like that. I don't see too many people that'll do or say a fraction of some of the stuff that that I put on the table. And it's like, man, and it's not me comparing myself to them. It's not me hating on them and stuff like that. This is a proven fact. This is scientifically proven. You know what I'm saying? It's scientifically proven,
And as far as like the panels, like I would come up a lot more, but like generally I don't really come up unless if it's something that I kind of really know about.
Yeah.
And as far as like, like pulling a lot of chicks and stuff, like I don't really have a lot of info on how to do that. I know sometimes the brother, shout out to Tony Anthems, like, he might got some stuff to throw in the pot, and some other people. But yeah, like me, I don't really have a lot to say about that shit. But then like when y'all was talking about certain shit like the weather or other type of shit, like that whole that bonnet shit. I mean, I ain't never wore that shit, but like I know about that effeminization shit. So I figured I could come and speak about that. But if I just knew a lot more, like I say, if I knew a lot more about like the female, like getting the chicks and all that, I'd be up there speaking a lot about that. But like I'm just kind of selective with going up there on certain things.
It ain't even about the chicks, but the problem with the Manosphere is that a lot of the dudes don't understand why dudes are here. Women led dudes space. A lot of dudes be talking to me like I'm them. Like no, bro. I'm actually, I know why I'm here. Why are you here? I know why a lot of brothers are here.
Right.
A woman led them to these spaces. Women are leading brothers to these spaces. Whether they get their heart broken or something happens to them, women lead brothers to this space. The reason why they're here is for a woman. Dudes really, we're really independent creatures. Like we're like, oh, I can do that for myself. I don't need no nigga to tell me how to do that. Blah 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 and stuff like that. We think we know it all and stuff like that. And ain't nothing wrong with that, because that's a part of your independence. But why dudes are here is because of women. Whether one broke their heart, whether they're trying to get with one, whether one said, hey, I don't like you, or ooh, you stink, or something like that. Mothers, sisters, aunties, women lead dudes into these spaces.
Now with me though, I'm sorry, go ahead, my bad.
I mean, why do you think these talking about traveling? Not because to go see the world and shit like that. It's for women. Women are the catalyst here. And then they got the nerve to get mad at dating coaches when that's what they want. They literally, dating coaches give you you want women? Because y'all just sit there and talk about women all day. The dating coaches sit there and talk about women all day with y'all. Oh, we don't want no dating coaches, but we're going to sit here and talk about women all day.
Right.
Do you like them or you don't? Do you want them or not? Irritating.
Right. And it's interesting, like how you said that, and not to be not to be contrary. I don't know if I am, but As far as like how I came in, um, it actually, believe it or not, it really wasn't about the females. How I came into the black YouTube sector. It was excuse me. It was actually like I was looking online. I think some kind. I'm gonna try to go like with the tree. How do you say it? Like the family tree thing. I'm gonna kind of like say some shit of how I came into it to the best of my knowledge. I think the gateway to get me in was Tommy Sotomayor. I think that was the first cat, and I think I saw like some pre-records or something, and then it went from that to where he finally was live, and then after that, it branched off to I think I ended up coming across another person. Now, how I got deep within the manosphere, like to where the point where I'm at now, I believe the gateway that opened that up was Angry Man. Shout out to Angry Man. It was him, and then he said something about Game Changer, and this is all the course of like years and shit. Because Tommy, I saw him for like a few years, and then Angry Man popped up. Then he said something. He was like, well, "Who's Game Changer?" And I'm like, "Yeah, who the fuck is that dude?" So I ended up finding him, and then what opened up from there was like Melody, and it was her, and then I think like what was it like Jerome Whiteside, shout out to him, and like a lot of other people, Eisen and stuff, a Zero and shit. And then I ended up hearing about you, I believe, from Angry Man.
We have a rabbit hole.
Yeah, and it just like I found you, and then it just it kind of you, and then I remember I found Aegon, and he was a brother. He used to have like kind of like the long streams like you do, where people just hop up, he play videos and shit, but he like shut that down.
From the third, they came from Third Shift.
Yeah, see now I wasn't around for that. I wish I was though, but I found out about Third Shift later on. I was like, oh well, that's cool. Y'all had that, and so yeah, I'll just be finding out shit. But that's kind of like the progression of how I ended up getting to where you at, and then like from you, that's how I found out about Sheila E, and then some other people. I remember that one brother. I ain't seen him no more. What was his name? What was it? His brother. His name was Dusty. I remember him. He used to have a podcast. I haven't seen him in a while. Hope he's all right. God bless him. But I remember, like, I found out about him and other people, like by way of you. So that's kind of how, like, the tree thing kind of went, the progression. I was just looking for entertainment and just trying to vibe with people. That's why I put that Black Fist, man, to try to be friendly and be like, hey, man, I'm a brother. I might not be like big sixing with bitches or like got a lot of paper, but I'm a good person, and I that's my thing,
Yeah, nah, you a good brother, man, and I mean, we living in some trying times, I mean,
absolutely.
These shows and stuff, and some of the stuff that we do, they're much needed. It's just, man, I just can't. I don't know, it's other people, in the space that'll ruin it for brothers like yourself, honest brothers that got something to say, honest brothers that are trying to learn and stuff like that. It's the fuckery, and I tried to prevent it as much as possible, but I mean it just backfired. I mean, when people start arguing with me about like obvious shit, that's when I knew it was over. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly when I knew it was over. And a lot of those people ain't here no more. Some of them are still here, but they on them fuckery channels and stuff like. And then everybody gonna turn around. What happened to the space? How did this happen? And they're gonna try to lie to y'all and pretend like y'all wasn't warned.
Right.
Like they didn't tell me to go fuck myself and shit like that. And I'm like, all right. Well, I'ma just stick around and do what I gotta do. like what Morpheus said earlier, you know, to the untrained eye, it would look like I don't have a big channel, but I actually really do. It's just that it's unsupported, and I try to make a lot of things work. Like there's a lot of stuff that I would like to do, but I mean it's kind of hard, man. Like the YouTube is
Right.
not, and YouTube got way harder for myself because like as soon as I get somewhere, I get fucking demonetized or my channel flagged and stuff like that. I can't explain everything to y'all. You know, y'all not up here whining all day, but hey man, shout outs to Link, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. And it's with the exception of few people, you know, like War Master, Link, Tony. There's a lot of people that Toya Royce. So don't think that goes unnoticed, you know.
Right.
Link said, I'm noticing a pattern also. You will drop topics and then all of a sudden they popping up everywhere else. I won't say names, right? I'm gonna do a response to FD Signifier though. I might do a response tomorrow, 9/11. You know, I'll do a response to him because I don't even know why he dissing on me and shit like that. But I mean, if you want to get big in the manosphere, man, you got to do fuckery. You gotta stream about fuckery. You know, about some fuckery stuff. You gotta be on these airways every day looking for beef and stuff like that. You know, you go over to them doxing channels, nothing but manosphere cats over there and stuff like that. And I'm telling you, they're gonna start. They tried to do it again, and then I came in the mix. They're gonna start these podcasts like what happened to the men because after summer now, so niggas gonna be inside bored trying to start some more fuckery. They're gonna ask what happened to the manosphere. Why isn't it about brotherhood and all this other stuff? Don't let them pull that bullshit on you. That's straight up bullshit. Y'all know who's for the actual brothers and who's causing this fuckery. Don't let them pull that on y'all. And I wish y'all spoke up. You know? But y'all support it, man. Y'all support it, man. It'd be rainbow colors in people's chat rooms and stuff like that. Y'all support that shit. And then turn around and complain. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Niggas are doing fucking Gossip Girl channels. Y'all are on the Gossip Girl channels. You think you can out Gossip Girl an actual Gossip Girl? How the fuck does this work? They check off on Danica. Oh, that's my little girlfriend. Let me go ahead and support what Danica doing and stuff. And she got a whole man.
Yep. I come to realize a lot of that shit, and I had to catch myself. I mean, it's cool to listen to it, but I think a lot of it, excuse me, is just like how do I put it? It's like they selling. I don't know. It's like they selling like some feel good shit. You know what I'm saying? They saying like, oh, women got to do this and this and this and shit. And you're like, yeah, sure, you right. Yeah, man. Yeah. And then it's like, all right, now give me monies. Yeah, you sure right, girl, man. They gotta start cooking and shit. Yeah. And then it's like, now you done gave all that money and you still in the same shit your ass is in before that goddamn podcast started.
Big cap. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's some real shit. I mean, this is the thing. I mean, and look, I want everybody to be successful. You know.
Yeah, no, yeah, and I ain't. Yeah, and I'm not trying to throw no shade or salt on nobody, but like I'm like, if they willing to pay you, yeah, they willing to do this, pay your entertainment stuff. Well, I mean, you did give them something, so if they like it, they give it to you. But I'm just speaking from what I see it. But I'm sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Sorry.
No, you saying the right thing because the thing is that well, I'm not gonna say people support their interests. I mean, people should support their interests. But in the manosphere, we've always had this problem, and Valdez, Angry Man, he really, got a lot of people to start supporting the space, even Ocean and everybody else. Even O'Shea will tell you. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you know, it's just a lot, man. I show up faithfully. You know,
Right.
topic after topic. Show up faithfully. You know, rain, sleet, snow, monsoon, Thailand, America, DC, everywhere. I want to motivate, definitely push brothers in the right direction. You know, and I kind of look at the cards and I'm like, damn, okay, what do I need? What don't I need? What's holding the channel back? What's not holding the channel back? Do I should will brothers appreciate this show, or will they, or should I just have fuckery? It's just a lot. Like, okay, should we talk about music on this show? You know, what topic should we do today and stuff like that? What's trending? What's hot? Okay, let's see. How can I turn this into a teachable moment, or how can I, flip this into, something that was bad, but see the positive, in it, and give brothers some info on that. When you serve the people, man, I'm telling you, man, it's a doozy, man. It's
Right.
a doozy. Because I would be doing something very educational, very interesting, and then it's like another man. Guess who they called a pedophile today? What's that? Oh, they called such and such a pedophile, and she was over there. She was acting a fool on the panel, and it's like, this is what y'all niggas want.
Right.
This is what y'all niggas like. We got 4 or 5 brothers in this space openly talking about crypto and finances and basically how to keep your house all throughout the winter. And then another crash that's coming up. So letting you know if you should sell or keep your house, or how to own a house. And that's what niggas want to watch. And then come back and start talking about brotherhood and what the space needs to do and stuff like that. I blame the fucking manosphere. I do. I do, because when talking about the whole equipment and like, yo, we need to regulate who's you know what I'm saying, who's representing the space. Yo, y'all need to get some microphones. Yo, y'all might want to get some branding done. Yo, these new people about to come in and take your shit. Nigga, Lapeef is doing, with all due respect, is redoing all of the manosphere's rhetoric. All over again. Andrew Tate didn't say nothing that we have never said ever. All of these people. Oh man, that's crazy, man. Some new person that I just heard about. What's the excitement in it, saying that this person is red pilled, where the actual red pill people don't even get support? What's the excitement of calling somebody red pill?
Right, right.
What's red pill nowadays? Don't nobody know. But super excited, man. I'm so glad that some new guy that I just heard about last week is red pill. No offense, man. You got Austin Holloman. Look how long Passport Bros and SYSBM been out. Look at Mad Bus Driver. Shout out to Mad Bus Driver. He subscribed to the channel. Look at Mad Bus Driver. Look how long that man been putting in work and stuff like that. And niggas were just openly like, yo, man, Austin, he the face of the Passport. And now I know Mad Bus Driver wears a helmet and some other shit, which is kind of funny. I know he laughs at that shit too, because I as a black man, you like, yo, I get on the internet with a fucking helmet. I must be crazy, Anyway, let's get to the game, and he does his content and stuff like that. Man, they should have pushed that man to the moon. You know, push that man to the moon. You did. You know, I'm for kids and brothers traveling and shit like that. But with all due respect, bro, you shouldn't be tricking in your 20s. And I'll be damned if I was tricking at 23. Got me fucked up.
Yeah, I believe that too, man. I'm like, yeah, that you way too young for that shit. I mean, if you're gonna do it, I guess you're gonna do it anyway. But damn it, you gotta at least give the mouthpiece in some game a try. You gotta at least try, man. You know, you gotta try to get out there. Don't just step out the gate like, yeah, I'm gonna get her $100 for 15 minutes. Like, you try, nigga. You gotta try.
Kids just fucking up. I mean, look, I'm gonna say this too. You know, you got a lot of kids out here getting all these tattoos and fucking up their body.
Right.
You know, we all make mistakes. Granted, you know, I'm one of them. Right. Even though I don't say, I mean, I don't have a tattoo to actually regret. I just regret not getting a whole sleeve when I had the chance, or more art. You know what I'm saying? I just was sticking shit here and sticking shit there. But even tricking or sex tourism, or even finding bitches like in your own neighborhood and stuff like that, submitting to your lower self, that's a part of self-mutilization. That's a self-mutilating. God damn it, it's a tongue twister. That's a self-mutilating act also. You know what I'm saying? And people be like, how so? Because you're not. That's not taking care of your body. That's not taking care of your body. Also, filling your body up with ink. That's not taking care of your body. Going to go look for prostitutes and dealing with prostitutes and being in certain areas, and that's the material that you're using to get your rocks off or whatever. That's kind of it's self-mutilation also. You know, it is. It's a form of self.
Right. Right.
But being young, like starting very young, tricking very young, that's a crazy topic. I mean, of course, when you get older, you're like, okay, I'm older now. I'm trying to skip the games. I know what I want.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do that. A lot of these younger men are gonna be unfulfilled. You know, I was looking at a video that he put out, I think, not too long ago, where he was like, I'm a young man. I'm looking, you know, I'm trying to figure out what I want and blah, blah, blah. I'm not looking for cooperation and all this other stuff. I was like, bullshit. Because you can't even correct it nowadays. It's bullshit. You want a long-term relationship. Like, you're not fooling anybody.
Right.
You know, ain't nobody, man. I wish that prostitute that's on the corner cooperates. Don't nobody say that. Yes, bitch, get in the car. Like, you know you want to get in the car, or you trying to make money too.
Yeah.
Cooperate as long as for that paper.
Yeah, man.
It's not wrong to say you want a relationship. You want no relationship.
Right. There's nothing wrong with that. I just feel bad, man. A little bit to a certain degree, or at least feel, you know, like bad form. It's like you're too young, man. You 20, man, talking about you want to put, you know, $200 and you know, you want to pay for the girlfriend's. I said, you way too young for that, man. You got to get out there. You got to put your best foot forward, and you got to give that shit a shot. Because even with me, nigga, when I was young, because I mean, like I said, I was still trying to learn shit, but shit, even at least I tried to try to spit game, nigga. It was kind of awkward. It was like some like nigga freshman year. It was like weird. It was like a combination of like freshman year of college / like Disney Channel game, nigga. I was trying to talk to these broads, but I was trying at least.
The thing that's not told though to these younger cats is that there's a dark side to that tricking, man.
Yes, man. Yeah, man.
It's kind of like you're treating your body like a dumpster, and we all in these treat our bodies like dumpsters and shit like that. You know, with the food that we eat and certain things. You know, but this is all a part of the learning process. Your body granted that you're a healthy young man, your body is forgiving. You know, yeah, shitload of McDonald's and stuff like that. But now I'm trying to change my diet. Your body is forgiving and stuff like that. But starting tricking like that at a young age, well, you're gonna be a nasty old man. You're gonna be a dark old man. That's that right there is gonna be so that right there manifests it. I don't know. You know, I can see if you tricking towards your late 20s and shit like that, because like, all right, I'm going and all this other stuff. I trick a little bit. You can do a little soft shoe tricking, in your late and stuff like that. All is fair in love and war. You know what I'm saying? Granted that you know what you're talking about, but man, 22, 23 and stuff like that. It's like, bro, take that little rejection, take the little, I mean, ain't nothing wrong. Travel, go to these countries, but like seriously, just date.
Yeah.
Just date, But then again, I mean, I guess, I mean, if hey bro, you a grown ass man at the end of the day. If that's what make you happy, that's what make you happy. But don't say a nigga didn't tell you. Don't try to slash my face, I'm off some life is hard, hug me, don't reject me, or make records to disrespect me, blatant or indirectly,
There you go. There you go.
Like what your boy Nas say, don't it's like, I'm just trying to help, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to help. Niggas want space when you're trying to help. And later, I'll take that. Later on, damn, such and such was right. I didn't know what I was doing. Blah, blah, blah. Cool. You said we need to go ahead and do a merch collab. Yeah, man. Hey, I'm trying to get my shelf put up. I got a shelf, but what I need to do, y'all, is gas up on the YouTube shorts. I need to gas up on the YouTube shorts and stuff like that. Actually, there's some new people that's on the channel now coming from YouTube shorts, to tell y'all the truth. But
nigga, that's a good point, man. Sorry to interrupt, but yeah, there's a dude. Excuse me. This is a brother named shout out to him. My nigga Black Trunks. That brother, Black Trunks, man. Yeah, he had a live stream the other day and shit, and that's how I saw him come up, man. I was seeing him sometimes in some chat rooms, and then next thing you know, he started putting out them little shorts. Well, you know what? Let me step back. It might have not maybe been shorts, but he was putting he was pushing those like those memes. And that's some game for some of y'all right there. Y'all want to build y'all shit up. He's putting memes out, like funny memes, and people will select the shit. And I believe from there, because he had like 1,000, 2,000 people clicking the like button on shit. Then from there, he like transferred over or like stepped over to the side where you start having like live streams. Shit. He was doing like small little video shit. Then he started having live streams and shit. So I was very proud of the brother, man. I'm like, yeah, that nigga, I saw the progression of him. So like there's a blueprint right there for people. Anybody that wants to listen to what I'm saying, shit, just put that shit out in that community tab and just build your shit up. And people get interested.
I gotta do that, because look, if I had spent 7 hours doing that, I wouldn't have took an L. When channels like under supported and I be doing these long live streams, bro, I take the biggest L. I'm not saying it's an L, it's a W for you guys to benefit from it. But what I'm saying on the back end, I take it.
I hear you, man. Yeah, you talking about on the other side of the spectrum. I got you.
Yeah. It could have went into. I could have cut it in half. I could have took 3 hours, did some batch recording, did a whole bunch of YouTube shorts, start selectively putting that shit out through the week. I could have sat the synthesizers, take a 2-hour nap, get back up, and go run some errands or something like that, man. I take L's, man. So that's what I said, but I'm willing to take the L. That's the thing about me. You know what I'm saying? I'm willing to do that,
And that's one thing that I do like about you, man. No homo, but I love how you take shit. It's like you do like, I don't know how you would call it. I'm gonna say something. It's kind of like you do like some alchemy type of like some alchemy, spiritual type of shit. Not no witchcraft shit, but like you'll take a situation, like when you talking about like when a chick rejected you, you like, yeah, nigga, you like, I thank the bitch. I thank you for saying, you know, I'm not what you want, because it's like, bitch, you probably saved me from being in some fucked up situation, but you acting a damn fool. You probably would have been trying to constantly, how they say, well, fleece my pockets or whatever. So it's like, nah, bitch, thank you for not, you know, let me get caught up with you. And where the average person would be like, oh man, you know, now they in the corner drinking like Hennessy out the bottle and shit. Like you just flip that shit around and made that shit like some shit type miraculous shit. And I always thought that was some cool shit you do, and I'm trying to incorporate that shit into my life, nigga. Cause that's some beautiful real shit right there. You gotta flip that shit, man.
Yeah, well, yeah, you gotta turn shit. I mean, you gotta you know, turn lemons into lemonade. You know, make it look effortless. You know, there's gonna be a day where it pays off. You know.
Yeah, cause me, yo, my bad. Go ahead.
No, you good. I'm just saying you gotta stay that up. That's all.
Oh yeah. The phone keeps, I think back and forth, it keeps cutting out and shit, man. I'm trying to, like, I got my stuff plugged up, but I don't know, it still be cutting it out. But what I was saying is because I know, like, because me naturally, I'm naturally like a pessimistic person, and I'm not really happy about that. But like even my own, you know, mother, shout out to moms and shit. Like she told me, she was like, son, you gotta find the silver lining in shit. Like you gotta find something positive you could take out of some shit. You know, like with the situation with my air conditioner fucked up. It's like, yeah, it's leaking. It's like, but at least you got a roof over your head where that shit is leaking at. Like you could be up underneath the bridge,
right?
With no home and shit, right? You know, and panhandling for money. So at least I got a roof, like shit like that. You know, oh, I had to put my car in the shop and pay like a fuckload of money, but it's like, well, look at it like this. At least you had the money that you saved to pay for that shit, so you can get that motherfucker fixed. It might have been a whole lot like a motherfucker. You had to save a whole lot like a motherfucker, but you was able to get that mug fixed. Like, try to look at shit like that. And for me, I ain't gonna lie, it is kind of a constant struggle. I gotta really try hard for that shit because it's not natural for me to do it. But I'm trying to like incorporate that more and more into my life and shit like that, and be thankful. You know, like when I get up in the morning, excuse me, like I pray to God. I tell him thank you. You know, I like getting hoes and shit, but like I like bitches, but I mean I try to give him props too, man, because you know he could have killed me in my sleep, you know, and I'd be gone. I wouldn't be on the street right now if it wasn't for the Most High, man. So I thank him that I was able to get up in the morning and shit, and that I survived another day being on the road. Because I'm gonna tell you, man, there was some times your boy could have been out of there, man. Driving around in Dallas and shit, all these people driving, man. Like, I mean, one time I was on the expressway, this nigga was like, he was like driving, zigzagging between motherfuckers, no blinker and shit, like switching 4 lanes like a motherfucker. And then the other day, I was driving out of town, like, it was on like Southside, some shit close to like the interstate. And I was helping somebody deliver some extra shit. And I came and turned out, and it was kind of like a letter T intersection type of shit coming out of residential. And I was getting ready to turn to the left, and I look, and I see a little bit of the road, but then like next thing you know, this fucking truck, this pickup, because I have like one of these big vans I was driving, and this pickup truck came. This nigga, I tell you, man, this nigga, oh God, nigga, this nigga did like some baby driver shit. This nigga went, because I could have got hit smack right where the driver's side shit is. Like hard, you know, and this he did like some baby driver shit. He went up, turned to the outside to the left, went around my shit, came back straight again and drove, and then like deaccelerated and shit. That motherfucker had quick ass reflexes than a motherfucker, man. Because I mean, he should have hit my shit, you know. And I ain't gonna lie, I think he was speeding down that road too. And then some of it you could try to blame on me because I should have did more of a deeper look to the left instead of just a little bit of a look. And I'll accept that as a man. So we probably might have been both at fault. But what's up?
He went around, like he went into like oncoming traffic and went around.
No, yeah, well, thankfully it was just he and I on the road where the intersection was. It wasn't like nobody else. It was kind of like a I don't know how to say it, kind of like a country road.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a main big intersection. It was like, because my street was a street coming out of residential, and then he was going out to like a county road, you probably could say. It was some kind of shit like that. And thankfully it wasn't real heavy with traffic. It was just really like the both of us for maybe like at least 100, 200 yards. Nobody was really coming down there except the both of us. But man, that nigga could have smacked the fuck out of me hard. And you know what I'm saying? And I know you've been, yeah, nigga. I know, yeah, man. That's why I'm glad you was all right when you talking about the car accident, nigga. Because I was fucked up, and I went off an overpass one time, nigga. That's how I know. I got angels watching over me, nigga.
Yeah.
Because that mug, nigga, I was drunk, trying to get away from my crazy ass sister and shit. And I was thinking crazy shit. I was gonna go on hiatus and drive out of town and shit. And I was tired and drunk. Don't go well, nigga. You about to fade out, nigga. So I like dipped to the side and pulled that steering wheel, nigga. SUV went off the side of that bitch, man. And I survived that shit. All I had was like a fucking excuse me, I just had like a scrape on my head. And the first thing, and I had a concussion. And all I could see was me driving down, heading toward the dirt, like the ground with the grass. And I think the overpass where I went off of, I don't think it was the actual like straightened out road. I think it was like the part where you how you say it, you escalate up where it's like the road is on like this dirt mound.
Embankment.
Yeah, like some shit, yeah. And you going up and then eventually you level out. So it was like that dirt embankment type of shit where you going uphill kind of like, and I think that's the part where I went off at. Because I didn't hit no guardrail and shit. But I went off the side, man, and that car was fucked up, man. And the first thing I thought about was like, it was like some movie shit. I was like, damn, I ain't even paid for this shit yet. I don't know why I thought that. I was just like, man, I ain't even paid for this goddamn car yet, motherfucker. And I climbed out the motherfucker. I ain't opened the door. I climbed out the window. And I was like, God damn it. What happened?
I got into like a serious accident.
Yeah.
Like a couple weeks after I pulled my car off the lot.
Damn.
Some kid fucked this shit up. I didn't even get my hard tags yet.
Damn.
And I'm still on paper tags. And you know, you gotta sign insurance stuff and all kinds of shit. Kid this some white kid with a learner's permit done ran into my brand new car, bro. Fucking still had the brand new car smell and everything. Just got into another vehicle, pulled that shit off the lot, and that shit happened cuz I was mad as shit.
I bet, man. God damn.
Police
paper tags.
I'm still waiting on a settlement because like right before I'm not gonna dox myself, but right before I end up stop working and stuff like I got into another car accident and I wasn't even driving. Like I literally was on my way to work. My way to work. I called a Uber to take this particular day, and while I was on my way to work, they sent this kind of like van. I guess they use these vans from this company because you never know what Uber is gonna send you and stuff like that. So they just said it was coming to come get me. I was like, all right. So I sit down. And I get into the van because I've gotten one of these vans before, but the seats were like all the way in the back, like literally in the back, like where the trunk was. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those vans where like they can pick like kind of like a Metro Access van, but it's like a Dodge. With,
yeah.
Where you could pick somebody up that has a wheelchair. So that's why they had got rid of the middle row and stuff like that, and turned the like where the trunk was, and they put some seats back there. So I'm like, all right, this is gonna be a little crazy ride to work or whatever and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just gonna go sit down for a little bit. Maybe me getting into a whole bunch of car accidents and stuff like that. And all of them wasn't my fault, mind you, because I know how to drive, right? I just had a magnet on me. So I'm like, all right. So I get in the van. I'm like, cool. All right. I'm about to be at work on time. Everything good. The girl stops at a stop sign. And then all I heard was bam. And like a sharp pain, like literally just shot up my back. And like a Spanish man ran into the back of the car. And like I'm in pain, but I'm still in shock about what just happened. You know what I'm saying? Because I literally took the whole impact. Tell me why this bitch looked in the rear view mirror, and she was like, I'm like, ah, shit. All right. And she looked in the mirror. She's like, yo, he just hit my car. Yo, she's like, I'm going to lose my fucking job.
Bitch.
It just hit this because it was a company car.
Right.
And they called the ambulance. This bitch did the most. She got taken out that joint on. She wasn't even hurt.
Man, was a fucking Karen. Oh my God.
She got taken out the car on a stretcher. They put the neck around her neck. I'm like, bitch, I'm the one that got hit. My back literally took the whole impact of the car. Some Spanish dude in a F-150 wasn't paying attention when she stopped at the stop sign and just ran dead into the back of the car.
Right.
No nothing, just bow. I had to go to therapy and all this other shit. I still didn't get paid for it. Then the insurance company, because mind you, I told you I just got out of a slew of car accidents. I go back to the insurance company, and when I went back to the original insurance company that I used, they were playing games with me and stuff like that, and like wouldn't and like was like dragging their knuckles trying to help me and stuff. Cause like it was like three parties. It was the company it was three parties. It was the driver, which was her, the company that uses Uber, that guy, the guy that hit the car's insurance, and then me. So basically, I have a client that was in an Uber that was for that has to go through Uber, his insurance company, and then whatever company that they lease those cars to those drivers. You understand what I'm saying? It's like 3 to 4 fucking companies. I already know this is about to be a long, drawn out process. Shit gonna go into litigation, all kinds of crazy shit. So I'm gonna be fucked up. They dragged their knuckles. They kept asking me for the same information I gave them about 5 times. I done took all the pictures, scanned, sent everything. I got police reports. I got every single thing. And you know what I'm saying? I had to go through this whole fucking process. Mind you, I couldn't do much because right after I got into that car accident, I caught COVID.
Damn.
And then right after COVID, my cat died. All kinds of stuff just started happening to me. I just had a dark cloud. I'm under a dark cloud still.
Right. Yeah. Sorry about your cat, man.
Going on in my life. You know, y'all would be like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Damn, bro. I can't tell y'all everything that's going on. I got so much shit going on in my life right now, man. Man, y'all wouldn't even believe me if I told you. I make sure I show up here almost every day and give y'all some real content. Every day. Let y'all look. I know what y'all going through. I know. You know, let's talk about it. Let's get to this game. Let's every day. You know, try to keep a smile, man. That's all you gotta do. So, you know, when I tell you that, you know, I go through trials,
Mm-hmm.
and also, man. I'm in a foreign country right now. I'm just trying to enjoy life. I'm trying to,
Right.
you know, my content, man. So
That's why I'm happy for you, man. Like I said, I just wish I wish I could have caught you before you left, man. If I was in, because at one point I was in I was in Newport News, man, trying to
okay.
get a place and shit, trying to get away from Corpus. That's another story. I don't want to put the details of why I had to leave, but it's just a
You
certain
good?
culture of people I wasn't getting along with. I'm just gonna leave it at that. But
Yeah, you
I went,
good, man.
yeah, yeah.
Thank you
Oh, yeah.
for your. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, love. No, I know how it is. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a lot. I mean, like, you know, I know brothers go through a lot. You know,
Hmm.
so you gotta just try to, you gotta try to make the best out of your situation. I
Right.
appreciate you much, Toya. I definitely do. You know, um, I got a lot more content that I want to give y'all. I got so much stuff that I want to show y'all,
Hmm.
and oh man, it's just disheartening, man. Like some of the stuff, it's just disheartening. You know, it's like, you know, just to see, like, damn, dog, like a lot of live streams, man. A lot of people don't talk about nothing,
Right. Right.
and you hear that people try to, oh man, these people get on live for a long time and talk about nothing. No, we talking about a lot of stuff. You know, it just, you know, you do the Lord's work, man. That's all it really is. You do the Lord's work, man, and try to really, you know, deliver. You know,
Right.
you gotta wake up and deliver, man. That's why I make it a staple to just wake up and deliver. Yo, what are we gonna talk about today? Well, damn, you know, let's talk about Umar, Cynthia G. You know, their
Hmm.
situation with going on. You know, real news and stuff like that, man. So many people come over here, listen to my channel, and regurgitate, if not even in a more lousy way. They come over here, sneak soak, regurgitate what I said,
Yeah.
and I'll go over there. I'll probably watch from the clouds or some shit, and I'm seeing people that's like, yo, so profound, yo, that's so true. And I'm seeing people like just like get rewarded and support and stuff like that. And I'm like, yo, I put out a way better show on that topic. I
Right.
put out more information on that topic. Not saying that, you know, not hating or nothing like that, but it's like,
Right.
bruh, this person, you can't even get them to get a microphone. You
Right.
know, shout outs to Toya.
Shout out to Toya.
Shout outs to let me read this comment. Toya said, hold on. Hold on, let me see what Toya. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Toya said, hold on, y'all. It wasn't even load. Toya said, hold on. Why is it? So it said, get you some authentic. What is that? Toya, pad CU? Is that like is that like a like a dish? Pad CU? CU? What exactly is that, Toya? I thought you were saying like get me a heating pad for my back, because I left that shit in the United States. I was like, sometimes I'm like, damn, I should have took that shit with me. My back be killing me. You said it's a oh, I pronounced it correct. Pad CU. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can find that. It's a stir-fried noodle dish that's commonly eaten in Thailand. It can be found easily among street food vendors. And it's okay. I might have seen it, but I might. Okay. I definitely will. Thank you so much. Most definitely. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go look for some pad C. Let me write that down. Pad CU.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good, man.
Some of this
The
stuff
fried
is
noodles.
some of this stuff is nutritional, but
Yeah.
you got You gotta kind of be up to eating something that you probably normally don't eat. You know.
Yeah, word, nigga. Yeah, for real. Cause I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes, excuse me, it be that people be like, "This is good food," and some of that shit. I ain't trying to. I ain't trying to sound on no female shit, but some of that shit, I be kind of like, no, I'm kind of good, man. That shit look like an eyeball or something. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can eat that shit. No disrespect, but
I ordered some fish and like that joint still had its eyeballs in it and stuff because they eat eyeballs and shit. And like yeah, like I'm like I don't know about eating it. And my mother's Jamaican, so I've grown up to eat eyeballs and shit. Like Jamaican people, they because I can tell y'all firsthand, like how like we were talking like how and we'll get back to that. Actually, let's get back to that because my laptop is right here and it's a little charged. You know how like you can get first generation people off the boat here. What's going on, see man, listen, you know how much shit done died in my mother's generation that I'm not gonna pass on. I'm not about to sit up there and chew goat bones and eat fish eyes and shit. You got me fucked up. I'm not doing that. You know, I'm not doing that shit.
My bad for laughing, man. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to disrespect the culture, but that just kind of hit me funny. I never heard of chewing the goat bone. That's a new one for me.
Bones and all kinds of stuff, oxtail bones and all kinds of stuff. I'm like, see, that's why teeth breaking right now. You know.
Yeah, man. I like that. Excuse me. I like that. I never had any from the country, but I like some of the dishes, man. Like I've eaten like oxtails. I didn't know that was a long time ago. I didn't know that was a big thing in the Jamaican culture. It was like oxtails, and I like the jerk chicken. The jerk chicken, man. But like, nigga, that shit. I don't know. I can eat some spicy stuff, but sometimes my palate ain't really ready for that. Sometimes that shit be hot than a motherfucker. I gotta drink like some milk or a beverage or something.
But I'm telling you, if you got that mucus though, that hot food will clear that nose right on up. You eat a little bit of, and it tastes disgusting, but it works. You eat a little bit of fucking wasabi. That shit, nigga, whatever's in your nose.
Yeah, that wasabi, nigga. I had some of that in Japan, boy, and that goddamn shit. It looked like a green piece of chewing gum, that color, neon color, but that shit. I like those wasabi peas. You ever have some of them?
What's that?
The wasabi peas.
Oh yeah, those. Yeah,
man,
hell yeah.
Them hoes is good, man. Be crunching them and shit. That's a good snack, man. And I've eaten like some shit with like I remember I went on some type of MWR trip in Japan, and we stopped at a Circle K. No, not Circle K. It was a 7-Eleven in Japan, man. You know how we got like the little hot dogs and your little nachos area over there. They had like some of their traditional food, and they had like some shit. It was like octopus, like squid tentacles and shit that was sitting in like a broth, nigga. You eat that. I got some of that shit. Nigga, that shit tastes like I was eating a bunch of rubber bands, man. That shit, I was just chewing it, but it was something to try, you know.
Yeah, you want to try some new stuff because I didn't think about eating no goddamn squid until I saw that shit. Some other shit, I said, damn, that squid look good as shit.
Yeah,
you know, the tentacles. I ain't eat a whole full. I ain't tripping like that now. I'm not gonna eat no big ass octopi or squid. I don't know. You can't even say that because I'm in the land of it. But what I'm saying, I tried the tentacles. It wasn't even bad. You know.
Yeah. Was it tender when the ones you had?
Yeah, these ones were tender. It wasn't like rubbery.
Okay, yeah, mine was rubber.
You know what? You know what I'm noticing, and I want y'all to check this out too. And I know Toya would know what I'm talking about too, also because Toya's a foodie. Also, you got to get the food. That's why she told me to try. Because I'm looking at it, and I think I've seen it, but I don't think I've tried it before. Right? Try that culture's food sometimes there.
Like if you go to the to like, let's say all you can eat place,
Mm-hmm.
and they got squid or some shit there, it doesn't
Mm-hmm.
look appealing. It doesn't look appealing because you know, you're in America. It's not tossed up right. It's probably undercooked.
Right.
You know, so you're kind of not getting the full cuisine. But you go here, it's like, damn, the squid don't even look the same like it did there.
Mm-hmm.
It shit actually looks really good. It's tossed up right. And this nigga just poured a whole bunch of pepper on top of it, and that shit looks good as hell.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, you
There
know,
you go.
something like, I tell you, these Thai people's they nuts. Like, them niggas will pull over and just start frying fish right in front of you. Like,
Yeah.
hey, what you got cooking on that grill over there? Like, you start to
Yeah,
get curious.
man.
You
That
know?
told me, that remind me of that shit. Excuse me, that you told me about when you was cooking that. Like I was seeing it in my mind, man. Like you said, you had that tuna steak, nigga. That shit sound bad than a motherfucker, man. You put that some bitch on it. Did you have it in foil, or was it like did it hold this consistency like a steak, or was it kind of like breaking up when you was cooking it?
Yeah, what you do when you get your get your nice little shorty over your house, or your you know,
Right.
and you don't want to go out and spend too much money on a date. You go to the grocery
Mm-hmm.
store. Preferably, I'll say take her with you and stuff
Right.
like that.
Right.
Ingredients, because that's something to do. And y'all want to go different places and stuff like that. You know, it's kind of like venue switching. And you go get a tuna. It's a steak. It's like real tuna. Like you go to the meat department and stuff. Usually the fish is beside the meat department, and you get you a tuna steak. And what you want to do is you want to get you a little bit of oil, you know, which you probably already have at home in the cabinet. Get you some foil. Get you some lemon pepper, or your seafood seasoning of choice. You go home, you take that tuna steak, take it out the wrapper, get two of them, one for you, one for her, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You place it into the foil, kind of curl the foil upwards so the oil won't get everywhere. Put oil on top of it and put a little bit of seasoning on top of it. Fold it, wrap it up, and put it on the pan and put it in the oven. So that's why I said,
right.
Sometimes y'all no big ass oven. The best thing to have, y'all, is a little toaster oven. Them toaster ovens.
Yeah.
Them little toaster ovens, with them little toaster ovens, bread in, or
yeah.
Little, I know y'all be eating what's some little bagel bites, whatever y'all be eating and shit.
Yeah, there you go.
In the toaster, oh man, them toaster ovens are worth gold. I'd take
yes, they are.
over a little burner. You know, you get a little burner or something like that. I'll take a little toaster oven over a guy. Pop two of them shits into the toaster oven. You kind of wrap them up, and with the oil and everything, and you just pop it in the toaster oven. And for like no later than an hour and a half, because seafood, you want to make sure it's cooked. You just keep putting it on the highest setting, and you just let it bake. You know, you just sit there and let it bake in the foil, and then you can open up the foil a little bit to let it air out a little bit and check it cook. Man, that shit is flaky. You don't even have to buy a big piece of tuna steak, and they're probably a little bit expensive now, but a little piece will fill you up. But you know, get some vegetables and some rice, and what you do is you take the gravy from the tuna foil. It should be lemon pepper gravy if you use lemon pepper, right? And oil, and you know, the tuna should be cooked. You got your vegetables, you got your rice, and then you take the gravy from that, a little bit of the gravy from that from the foil, and you pour that over the tuna and the rice. You sit the tuna on top of the rice beside the vegetables, and you let the lemon pepper gravy work its way into the rice.
There you yeah.
And then you get something to drink or something like that. You know, y'all can be drinking some liquor or whatever while that shit is cooking and stuff, because that's the perfect time that you guys can get to sit down and talk to each other and get to know each other. Have the TV on and stuff kind of in the background, or y'all sit down and watch and shit. That's the best thing to do. And it's like, it's cool, it's romantic. It's like, oh, he cooked for me on the first date. He know how to cook. This shit tastes good. Or what you guys can do is you can go to the store and get some corned beef, right? I like to get corned beef, you know, get you a frying pan, get some corned beef, get you some oil, fry some corned beef, Get you some cabbage, right? Get you a little pot. Put some
Yeah,
water.
yeah.
Put the just rip the cabbage, the leaf. Just start tearing the cabbage leaf up and stuff like that. Put it in the pot. Take a teaspoon of salt and a little bit of butter, and close that pot. Put it on medium. Let that shit boil up a little bit. Right beside it, you're gonna be using 3 burners. Right beside it, you know what I'm saying. You get you
Yeah.
some rice. Put a little teaspoon, a little bit of butter in that rice also. Let that simmer for a good minute. You know what I'm saying? Once the rice should be done, the corned beef and the corned beef should be frying. You get to tossing that around and stuff like that. You ain't even got to put nothing in it. The cabbage should be boiling a little bit, and it should turn like a more of a dark green. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be light
Yeah.
green. And then you strain the cabbage. You can lay that cabbage right in. You can after you strain the cabbage, you can put it. The corned beef should be done. Everything should be done by now, but you could put it in that pot with the corned beef and kind of toss it up and have the corned beef mixed with the cabbage, and then you get the rice. You put the rice in the plate, how much ever rice she wants, and then you take a spoon or a spatula of that corned beef.
Yeah.
Lay on top of that rice, nigga. Oh my god, perfection.
I tried that. I remember you was telling me one time to try that, and I did. But now I didn't have like a whole corned beef. I had the hash, and that shit was still good.
Yeah,
That shit was fucking good.
Hash more for breakfast, but
Uh-huh.
do corned beef, hash, cabbage, and rice.
Yeah.
Potatoes. That's all.
Oh yeah. There you go. Man, you saying all that shit. That sound like some food porno, nigga. That was
Something though, you want to boil it till it's soft. That's why
yeah.
when me and Toya was talking about some of the stuff that we've cooked, I asked if she had a pressure cooker pot, because pressure cooker pot, if you know how to use a pressure cooker, you know what I'm saying. You can do a lot of damage, like meat falling off the bone type damage, huh?
Yeah, no, I'm saying, no, I was like, yeah, I was agreeing. Absolutely. That pressure cooker. Another thing I think is a good thing to have is a crock pot.
Oh yeah, the crock pot, yeah.
That
and
motherfucker.
Illets are good.
What was the last thing? The illets?
Huh?
Now what'd you say? Was it? You said something like a fillet or something? Was that another utensil?
Like one of them cast iron skillets?
Okay, yeah, because it was kind of breaking up. Yeah, I got one of them now, man. I'm trying to keep that motherfucker for the long haul. I just have to try to make sure I keep seasoning that shit, because like where I'm at, it gets humid, and if you don't season it and you just leave it dry, it'll start like trying to rust and shit. So I gotta keep trying to it's just humid and hot out here. Like I gotta try to keep some type of oil in there and keep it seasoned and try to put it off to the side. But yeah, them cast iron skills is the shit. I'm trying to keep that for a long time, man. Because I bought it, I think I bought it like about a year or two ago, and I started using it because I was using those
well, if
those
you want
non-stick.
so that it don't rust. Sometimes when you're cooking something in it, like you'll cook like a steak or something in it, and you have a little gravy, you could pour a little bit of water into it and cook it down. The more you cook down some like some meats or some foods and stuff, kill it. You know what I'm saying? The more you cook it down, sometimes the oil works way into the the pot. What's going on, Black Man Travels? Tony said could have given Caribbean dish lessons. Laugh out loud. Corned beef and cabbage, but yes, not the corned beef hash. Yeah, the corned beef hash is more for more so for
breakfast.
For breakfast. Yeah, because the hash in it is like from hash browns and stuff.
Oh, okay.
On the laptop. Shout outs to Black Man Travels. Black Man Travels in the building. Make sure you guys go over to his channel and support. Make sure you go over to his channel and support. He's very close to 1,000 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? He's like very, very fucking close. He's like 51 last time I checked. So he just needs about 49 people to sub to his page. Hold on. Let me see.
Well,
damn.
Congratulations, man.
Yeah. Damn, I done got rid of my tab that had it open. Hold
Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna switch back over to my laptop. You know, you said Haitian Nova, my brother. Okay, okay. Haiti. Shout outs to Haiti, man. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on.
Hey, the other brother with the chat thing that came up. Yeah, I'm gonna pull back from the hash and I'm gonna use the regular cabbage. I mean the corned beef. That was funny.
Tony said he just subbed. Okay, yeah, man. We getting it up. Hold on. What is going on with my damn internet? Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Hold on.
All right, guess I'm at the helm of this thing. You live on Player Radio. This is Player Talk. You know, this is Kuda's okay, there you go.
Yeah. What's going on, Soup Bone Sawadi Club? Toya said, tell me how you have let me tell you how I have a huge one that I have to pick up with 2 hands. What the skillet? Them shits do be heavy. Shout outs to Royce.
Damn.
Royce was in Haiti 2 weeks ago. Them shits be heavy as hell.
Yo, man, I cooked some cornbread one of them motherfuckers one time, nigga, in the oven. I used that Imperial for the bacon. I really didn't pay attention to it. Excuse me, because that you could use it for the bacon. I normally like put it in the skillet if I'm like scrambling eggs or something. But nigga, I put that shit in that skillet, lined it with that. Man, I don't think any cornbread was broke up in that skillet. That shit came out. It's like that damn skillet was smooth like a baby's ass, nigga. I'm like, damn, that shit ain't bullshit.
Yeah, you can like if it's properly oiled, it could just slide out. You know what I never until I really start baking, because I really don't bake like that. You know what I never use? It works really good. Like Pam.
Oh yeah.
Like the spray stuff. Even though I overspray because I'm still like old school. I don't want like shit to get stuck. But like Pam and Crisco spray.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the chef in the house. She got Toya said I gotta pick. She gotta wield that skillet like Thor wields that.
No, shout out to Toya. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. Happy Saturday.
How's your day off? I know it's Toya's day off.
Hey,
it was a short week last week, but why it felt like one of the longest weeks of my life.
But you had a 3-day weekend last week.
That's what I'm saying. I had no idea how that works because I felt like I was in Groundhog's Day or something. Last week was so long, like I was so tired. I went and took myself out for a drink last night and I only had one. Like I literally had a drink.
And fell asleep?
Yeah, I got sleepy.
Shit, that was me last night.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
That's what I'm saying. Last night, yeah.
Yeah, it is like that when you get to a certain age. I'm not gonna lie, you just gonna fall the fuck asleep.
I'm washed out here.
Yeah, my body would do that, man, because I would try to take that drink into like, because I ain't gonna lie, I like to get slizzard, man. But no, I ain't no angry drunk. But like I said, you get to an age where the body's like, all right, good night. You're done. You're done.
Yeah.
You sitting right in that corner. I'm trying to bring it back where it's like, yes, get fucking away. Good night. You waking up, nigga. I'm like, what these crackers doing on the table and lunch meat? What the fuck is this shit? You know?
You can't sleep in here.
Half the bottle gone and shit. God damn.
You gotta get up and leave, sir. You can't sleep. Take your drink with you.
I only did that once. I only fell asleep at the club once. And then I stopped going.
Yeah, that's shit. Nigga, I woke up in a department store. Nigga, my life should be a movie, nigga. I swear to God, man. I went to excuse me, I appreciate y'all letting me spit on here because I don't get on here a lot. And if I made some people happy and laugh, then I think I did a good deed for the day. But no, man, I got fucked up at a club one time, man. And next thing I know, I went to a department store. It's called Don Quixote. Nigga, oh God, nigga, I went in there. I made a pallet out of a cardboard box that was flattened. I slept on my backpack and I used my coat as a blanket. This in the stove. I don't even know how I got in the motherfucker.
Damn.
I laid down. Them niggas put the camera on me. Nobody woke me up. And I slept and I got the fuck up and I was like, sumimasen, sumimasen. I was like saying excuse me in Japanese. Sumimasen. Nobody said shit. I woke up at like 11 something in the morning. I tried to go out the front door and trying to open the door. I was like, I couldn't open it. Japanese people walking around minding their own business and shit. And I went out the back door and I opened the door and I saw 2 Japanese cops and they ain't had no guns. They had them big ass long bows, like long candy canes. And it was like a bow, like what was that nigga? Was it Donatello, the Ninja Turtle with the stick bow shit? They had them, and I was like, I saw them niggas. They was probably about like maybe about a good maybe 60 yards down, 70 yards. I was like, oh shit, and I turned the other way because I didn't want them to think I was stealing shit. And I went to go get some gyudon, like some rice with like strips of bacon. I'm not big, like strips of beef shit at this Matsuya. And I ate that, nigga. That's how I started my morning. I literally woke up in a department store, nigga, and they let me sleep. Shout out to Japan, nigga. They let a nigga sleep because I ain't stealing nothing. I just wanted somewhere to sleep. I ain't gonna get no hotel. So I said, I just need a nap, nigga. Fuck that expensive shit. That really happened.
When you wake up and don't give a fuck about shit and like, look, I know what the hell I look like. Don't remind me. Let me just go and get my shit and get the fuck on out of here. You're gonna forget this ever happened. What's going on, Black Man Travels? What's going on? Welcome to the show. I brought up your page because I wanna send some of the people here. I know we had some more people earlier, but I want to send some of the people here over to your page so we can at least get you at least 10.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. I just waking up. I just took my pre-workout. I'm waiting for this pre-workout to kick in so I could get ready to go to the gym. But overall, man, I'm just listening. And thank you again for last night for jumping on the live stream. It was a great conversation, and there's certain things that need to be said, man. So thank you.
Oh yeah, no problem, man. I mean, you got a lot of people, like I said, that's I voiced some huge criticisms and stuff like that recently because of the climate of what's going on. Like I said over here. But if you were, I always said on those shows, if you were a true passport bro, you wouldn't be offended by what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. Totally agree.
A lot of the fake ones, kind of got on my head top about it. It's like, because I'm like, okay, first of all, if somebody's gonna be claiming passport bros and stuff like that, we got to verify that you actually travel.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? That you've actually been to some of these places or a picture or something. You don't got to show your face or nothing like that. But my thing is that, like, you don't send people into prostitute pits without no type of game. I'm not saying that if you're going to go take somebody to Thailand, send them to, Terminal 21 or down where the broads are at. I'm not telling people not to go there or nothing like that, because some people, that's where they want to go. They want to go to the little spots where the women are. But you got to get those people some type of game. Some of these people that you're listening to, you don't know if they've even been there, and they're sending you there. So it's like, I was more so, when I talk about it, I'm more so of the fact, like, okay, have you been there? Do you know what it's like and stuff like that? That's like me telling somebody, yo, come to California, and as soon as you get off the plane, go right down to Figueroa. You know what I'm saying? Go right down to Fig. Keep your suitcase with you and everything. They're gonna take care of you. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, no, you don't send nobody down to no goddamn Figueroa. You know what I'm saying? That's a dangerous place. And people hanging out there, they know you're not from there.
And that's the thing, is just like whenever you speak your mind and you actually give actual real life experiences, these new guys or whatever these travelers are, they assume that you're a hater, but they don't know the vast experience that you have based on your experience traveling. So a lot of new guys that you're speaking on these bullshit talking points, and I'm like, bro, where are you getting this from? And it's like, don't just advise someone just show up. Like anything in the world, you plan, you research, and you act accordingly. You don't just show up, and that's what I'm constantly hearing. Just show up, you be all right. And this false narrative where The women gonna worship you. They're gonna love you. You know, they love all black men. It's like, no, they don't.
Right. Right.
And the thing is, and it's sad because you have a lot of young men who don't have the personality, who don't
Right.
who don't have the looks because they refuse to work on themselves.
Right.
They don't want to talk. They're socially awkward. Getting these passports, flying to these countries, getting played, and
Right.
no one doesn't want to talk about that. And it's like
Right.
it's annoying when I hear the veterans speaking like this. Like, bro, you've been doing this for quite a while. You're not advising these young guys correctly. Like, come on, man.
Right. Right. And but you'll have somebody tell you about a place that you've been or lived in, about how that place is, and when you're like, have you actually been there? Nah. I'm getting my passport tomorrow.
I've been called a simp. I've been called a hater. Granted, I've been to 35 countries. I frequent a lot of countries multiple times, visiting multiple cities in these countries. But they call me a hater. I'm like, dude, you only been to one place.
Right. Barely.
But
You've only
it's
been there for like a weekend.
a weekend. Yeah, I call them weekend warriors. You know, hey, you're there for the weekend. You're there to, you know, do your thing, have a great time. But at the same time, dude, if someone sits you down and try to advise you correctly, take that. Because again, I've seen a lot of black brothers, man. And again, they don't want to talk about it. I've seen a lot of black men get robbed, drugged, scammed, all type of things. But they don't want to talk about that. They only talk about all the winning situations. No, there's a lot of losers out there too.
Right. And it's big now. I don't even know why Austin and a couple of these other cats are sending people to Colombia. Niggas are getting fucked up in Colombia now. The memo is out. They know you coming over there. No problem, Toy. Did you see this video? There's this video floating around in a lot of these passport groups where it's this dude walking with this girl.
Yeah, and his chain got popped off.
Yeah, it's some dude in New Jersey. It didn't even look like nothing. And plus, dude shouldn't even have been walking close. And honestly, when you walk past a man like that, you look his ass in the eyes.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Even if it's for a split second, and you don't walk that close and shit like that. Man, dude took that man chain and dipped off with it.
That's common.
Yeah.
That's
very
common.
There's this other thing too, like cause I came out here to do Muay Thai and you know, education visa and stuff like that. It's just taking a little minute, right? To cause I gotta get this whole thing squared together, and then, you know, I gotta make sure. Anyway, I took long story short, I took also Brazilian jiu-jitsu, right? And I know how to choke somebody out with their own shirt. There's this thing where you can take your thumb and like slide it up the right side of somebody's neck, or their, I guess their left side if you're facing them. No, their right side. Hold on. Your right side. Right. You got women out here that'll do that. Like, have you seen when a woman hugs somebody and they put their arms kind of like over their shoulder and then undo their chain?
Yeah.
Put it in their hand and walk off with it. Have you seen that?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. Real smooth too. Walk, hey, hug, and then walk off. Man. Is it the left side? Okay, I think it is the left side. Yeah. And just walk the hell off. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Chris G. I appreciate you, Broski. Chris G with the $4 on the Cash App. I appreciate it, man. Look, and it's the worst thing ever. Like, you know, when you know, they won't cash you in. You know, there's videos of dudes sitting up there thinking they shooting a rap video, throwing money in the air.
Yeah.
Bro, did you see that one where they got bombarded by a whole bunch of people walking over picking up money and stuff?
I've been seeing that for years. Actually, during the pandemic, it was a couple of guys went to Medellin, Colombia. They shot a video of them throwing cash in their hotel room or whatever, in their apartment. Yeah. Dude, the girl, someone found out their location. They went to that location and robbed them.
Royce? Mm-hmm. Okay, Royce said he'll come back up. Yeah, they robbed them, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's a very common thing. Like I said, I've met guys who've been drugged by scopamine where they were hospitalized for 3 days. Like, again, these are stuff that you don't hear about because everyone just want to talk about all the positive. But I'm like like any country, man, you are a rich person to them. So you going out there thinking that, you know what, they love me, I'm gonna live it up, but they also plotting on you as well.
Yeah, 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 man. I mean, and those girls know what the hell they're doing. You know,
Yeah.
some of these girls, they'll approach you and pretend like they don't even speak English, and they
Oh
speak
yeah.
good English.
Mm-hmm.
Real good English. That's another thing they don't talk about. Them bitches speak good fucking English, you know. And then you think, you know, they're just watching you and stuff like, yeah, he green. I'm about to, you know, we about to get him, you know. And you not even, some of them dudes won't even know that. And some of them dudes, man, they don't even know that the girl was in on it the whole time. That's the
Yeah.
funny part.
But I mean, just overall, just be a smart traveler, man. Don't listen to all the hype. Understand that, you know, before you travel to any country, look at the current events. Look at, look at what's going on in these countries, because who's to say you go there and there's a huge protest? There's a whole civil rights issue going on, and a lot of guys don't pay attention to that. All they see and think about is pussy. And it's like, bro, there's a civil war happening right now in that country. Yeah, you bought a ticket to go there. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I'm like, they're like, oh man, once you get off the plane, man, you're gonna be greeted by 50 different women.
Oh my God.
Stop it.
Oh man.
These people are minding their own fucking business.
They are.
And the women are like, oh, those girls are in third world conditions. It's not even like that. It's not third world conditions. Like they like, people really think people are out here eating dirt sandwiches and shit.
You know, the thing is, like, you mentioned you're Jamaican, I'm Haitian. You know, even in Jamaica, there's a lot of well-to-do people in Jamaica.
Hell yeah.
There's more people out there doing way better than folks that live in the United States.
Yes.
But the thing is, the American perception of people outside the U.S. is that everyone is dirty foot, you know, broke, homeless, and everything else. And it's like, no, there's people, you know, there are middle class, upper class, working class, poor class in every country.
Yeah.
But for someone to have this egocentric mindset that thinking that, you know what, everyone is dusty, everyone is poor, everyone is uneducated because you live in the United States, that's wrong. And that's what I have a problem with.
Yeah.
And even for the guys that go out there that thinking that, oh, she needs my dollar. No, she doesn't. Especially if she's attractive. It's like, dude, you don't think how many guys probably talk to her? But hey, I'm American. I'm a black man. It's like, bro, you talking reckless, man. If she's attractive, she's getting pursued by the local man as well as the foreign man. And depending what type of foreign man that goes to this country, she probably wants the white man before she wants the black man.
Yeah, and they know they losing out when they you know, because you really don't have no competition, because younger black men really don't travel like that. You know?
And they're broke and cheap.
Yeah.
So like,
and that kind of got me back to the that got me back to the the situation where I was like, I commend the brother for traveling and stuff like that. And a lot of people are making them the face of traveling and shit, but at that age, bro, like, the tricking ain't on my mind. Tricking was never on my mind. You don't have money to trick, and even if you did have money to trick you, that's not what you spent it on as a young man. You know what I'm saying?
A young man, you should be practicing on your skills.
Yeah,
work on your social skills.
Some dark territory after a while. The older you get, and at that age, it's like, I don't know what to say. I need y'all to subscribe to Black Man Travels channel. We gotta get him. We're gonna try to get him to. Oh wow, you had 956. Wow, 4 people. All right, shit. All right, we getting some traction here, man. Let's try to get him to at least 960.
But I can give everyone a background on my channel and my website. My website is www.blackmantravels.com, similar to what you see on the YouTube cover. I talk about digital nomad. I talk about, health, lifestyle, and travel. And basically, I'm 44 years old now, so I'm all about bettering yourself in all aspects, physically, mentally, financially. spiritually.
maybe you can help me because I'm looking for something slight. And I need to put more multiple. That was one of my goals of coming out here. I do need to put more income on the table because a lot of the stuff that I'm doing is kind of slowed down. Like what I do, audio books, ACX, Upwork.
Okay.
And
so let me ask you this: you didn't think about like contracting your services out to companies that probably need it as a freelance?
I mean, yeah, I can definitely use all the help I can get because I brought my studio and everything with me, and I definitely got projects and things that I would like to fund. So, like I said, I'm willing to put in the work.
Like for me, my background is in project management, marketing strategy, digital marketing strategy. So I contract my services out to companies where they pay me minimum $85 to $100 an hour.
Okay.
And what I do is I'm more on the strategy side at a senior level. So, I signed a 6-month, 1-year contract, and sometimes if I do have the time and bandwidth, I'll pick up 2 contracts. But right now, due to the fact that I'm a full-time
So you do like kind of like marathon contracts where it's like instead of doing one and done, we kind of what's going on background? We kind of you pace it out for a certain amount of months.
Yeah. And also too, depending on the company, if I feel like, hey, this company is paying me a good amount of money and it's allowing me to have the flexibility to do the stuff that I want to do, then I'll probably just stick with one. But if it's like a short-term contract, then I'll probably more than likely have 2 of those.
I gotta get into that, like basically long-term freelancing.
Yeah, long-term freelancing, and again, it's just another way to make money. But also too, you got to have that certain skill set that they're looking for. So for me, I have a variety of different skill sets within the digital space, so I can use that. It's just freelancing your services out. I go to Indeed, I go to Monster.com, and I look for remote contract jobs. And when I see it, I apply for it. And more than likely, they see my resume, they see my portfolio. There's a great chance that they're gonna I'll get the job. But more than likely for me, I always turn it down because the hourly pay is not good enough. I mean, minimum I want 75 or better.
They try to lowball.
Yeah, they always try to lowball you, and I'm like, nah, you have the money. You just don't want to pay me, but guess what? I'm not gonna waste my time doing this.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing too. You got to be willing to walk away from the from it, or not even sometimes not even walk away. Stage the way you about to walk away. Like you're like well, I do have another contract on the even though you don't. But like I do have another contract that's coming, but I definitely wanted to pay attention to what you guys got going on. But if anything, I'll just go with them. No, wait. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's true. I mean, right now, honestly, if you have a certain skill set that is demanding, especially now in the digital space, is all about content. You know how to create content.
Yeah,
that's perfect. And that's like on my website. I started working on editing. I started working on writing blogs, white papers, case studies, because I'm getting better at it.
I gotta link up with you. If you can hand some of that work to me, definitely. I'm overnight. Like I had that shit done in good condition to you. Like overnight. I work real fast.
Yeah, I mean, and again, there are services you can use like Fiverr. Have you?
Yeah, I'm on Fiverr. It's just I gotta get it popping. Like I usually get more of my work word of mouth, but I'm not home, so it's kind of slow at the moment. I'm in, because I'm in another country now, so it's like the language gap and stuff like that. And then I got to take time.
The time difference.
Yeah, that, and then I got to also take time to learn Thai. So like, but I'm like I got it now. I'm in a peculiar situation where I said I need something stable because I got to balance making content here. I got to balance the whole visa system here, and then I also got to balance education somewhere in between, and then making money. So I kind of would need something stable at the moment, because I like now I got to get on the ball and stuff. So it's kind of
I mean, one thing about contract life, you got to be aggressive. Always.
Yeah.
Like I'm always looking for other opportunities.
Yeah.
I'm always speaking to recruiters. So like whenever a recruiter calls, I answer the phone and we have that conversation with them. try to build rapport with them. So next time they do have a position that I want, I'll be the
Right.
first one that they call. And that's what it's all about, just being aggressive.
It's not leading nowhere. That's my problem.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult because you're in Thailand. I bet if you were back here in the States, you'd probably have a lot easier getting those contracts.
Yeah, I would have been a lot better. Yeah. And then I had a lot of unexpected shit happen. So like, it's like, damn, all right, I gotta spend that on this and this on that. So it's like, but God has been looking out for me. Definitely, been putting in a lot of work on YouTube. Just got remonetized after 4 long months.
Oh wow.
So yeah, man. So stuff is looking up for me, but I guess I just gotta be patient, and I just gotta set myself up, for when stuff do come. I'm ready for it, and I'm ready. Like I'm ready right now. Like I'm just taking it day by day. But like I gotta figure out something now because I gotta renew my visa, and then I'm trying to start school as soon as possible. But I'm like, damn, I'm in a peculiar position, right? Where shout outs to Gabe. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Hold on, I don't even have my thing set up. My bad, y'all. I just got back in. I'm charging my laptop. But I appreciate it. Thank you, Gabe. Shout out to my boy Gabe. Hey, I'm in a position where I'm like, okay, I wanted to start Muay Thai school, and they'll set me up on a 5-year plan where they'll teach you how to how basically just train to fight. They'll teach you how to open up your own gym, blah blah blah. But at the same time, I want to learn Thai. So that's another education visa. But to work in Thailand, you got to have a work permit. So it's like, I could either do the nomad thing that I've been doing because I am a digital nomad. I could either do that and go to school, or I can get a non-B visa and a work permit, and it's the visa system here. That's what it is. Thank you, Tony. It's the visa system. It's the visa system here. That's really what it is.
I just say, you know what? Focus on one thing at a time, man. It seems like you have multiple things going on.
I got to make sure I go down the right road though, because you know what I'm saying. That could be the difference between me having to do more visa runs and stuff like that. Because used to you could do unlimited, but now it's like, well, you can only do it twice. And now you can, they're kind of cracking down on certain stuff. So,
is it true that in Thailand you have a lot of folks that live in there overstaying beyond their visa?
Hell yeah.
Okay, I see.
Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah. Because they talking about what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because as I know, you lived overseas. It's different when you live there.
Yeah.
It's different when you live there. So now you gotta, I gotta go to this embassy. Hey, you want to open a bank account? You gotta get this stamp. And hey, that's all. They make you go through. They make you play fucking goddamn run around here just for simple shit. Yeah, just for simple shit. So you'll see when you come out here. I got you, man. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks,
I got
man.
you. I'm gonna show you everything. You're gonna be like, you're gonna see the culture for what it really is. You're gonna be like, damn. But then at the same time, it's gonna be a wave of appreciation that rolls over you. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to All TV, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for supporting today's show. Shit, y'all about to make me motivated to do some more. God damn. We're gonna get back to the Jason Black thing though. Oh, I'm glad you're here. Jason Black thing. Jason Black was talking about passport pimps. You might want to stick around for that. This is actually kind of funny. Yeah.
Wasn't that his first time going out of the country, and now he's the expert talking about?
I don't know because he said Kamala did something with his passport. I don't know. He was vague, but yeah. Shout outs to Chris G. Chris G's here. Chris G. Were you here for the first half? I know Morpheus was here.
The first half of this show.
Yeah. This show.
Oh, nah, man. No, I think I was probably asleep then.
Okay, it's all good.
Yeah, at that time. Yeah,
it's gonna be up. I didn't pay anything copyright, so it's gonna be up. Shout outs to TV. Shout outs to Gabe A. Both throwing 20 onto the Cash App, not the Cash App, the Super Chat that we just got back. 4 long months, man. 4 long goddamn months. I've been getting flagged and all kinds of stuff. And it's funny, as soon as I got my monetization back, then Peso Man and all these other weird niggas start popping up with this stupid shit. So I don't yeah,
Hey,
apparently
what
he's
are your
doing
thoughts on Peso Man in regards to like what he's doing, his strategy, and using these women as his
it's
you know,
stupid. It's
as
just
his
another
foot
wave.
soldiers.
Yeah, it's just another wave. Them bitches are gonna turn on him, and then he gonna be red pilled all over again. Like I don't be watching these niggas, man. They watch my show, you know, and for some reason stalk me. He used to be a fan of this show. He's still a fan. He used to be a fan of this show, and a while back, and then he fell out with somebody over something. I don't know what these niggas be and who they argue with. He fell out with somebody over something, and then now he's back going at Passport Bros. Like apparently he lives in
Uganda.
Uganda.
Yeah, Uganda.
I'm gonna have to pay fasting to find him and slap him or something. He lives in Uganda, identifies with Mexican money, peso, and then dissing Passport Bros. Like you're not in the United States.
Yeah.
Your name, you know how niggas used to use money like dinero,
Yeah.
moolah, and stuff. Your name insinuates Mexican money, and you're mad at Passport Bros. And then you getting at me. I don't claim Passport Bros like that. It was a joke.
He actually reached out to me. He subscribed to my channel, which I appreciate. I appreciate anybody that subscribed.
Yeah, but he's a hater.
I just subscribed.
Oh, thank you, sir. I really appreciate that, man. And he reached out to me. He felt like, I need to join his panel to defend Passport Bro. I said, first of all, I'm a grown ass man. I don't defend nobody but my own shit. And
Right.
two, I'm not gonna set myself up by putting myself in a room with a bunch of hyenas.
Right.
They don't make it. And plus, especially when you have the power of muting me, which he does a lot.
Yeah.
So it's like, if I do have a valid point, you're gonna put me on mute so your whole clan can attack me. I'm not gonna do that.
Well, why
And
you acting like he's not over there fucking with Ugandan hoes and all this other stuff? He's what?
Man, it's just, like I said, I understand what he's doing, and he does say some valid points. It's
Like
just the people,
Like
huh?
what? Like what?
I mean, he's right about, a lot of the YouTubers are kind of giving a false narrative in regards to why they should travel, and always leading off with women should not be the best way to do it. I understand if you're in your 20s, because when a guy's in his 20s, all you think about is sex, which is understandable. But if your platform is built all around that, and it's just like nothing else, it's like you live in another country, but yet you're not showing real content from that country. It's like you living in Thailand, but you never show us nothing about Thailand. All you do is just talk about Thailand, but there's no real content, like the temples, the nightclubs, the restaurant, the food market. There's no content coming from you. All you do is just talk about it.
Right.
That's kind of misleading.
But he can bring that up. But what's also misleading is that he's doing what he's doing for women also. I don't know why he's
doing the same thing, because at first he was showing little clips of Uganda, like too many clips, but that's about it. But now he strictly talks about Passport Bro. At one point he was focusing on Kevin Samuels, then he was focusing on some other person. But I think what he does, he rides the wave. He rides the wave of certain topics. And right now, the Passport Bro movement, which has brought a lot of negative attention to them, is the new focus, man. Like again, in the past, a lot of guys were traveling, but we stay underneath the radar. We didn't talk. Once we were done, we go out and do our own thing. But now we have a lot of these new travelers coming in just bragging about the shit.
Well, it's a lot of the weekend warriors that's bragging about the shit, and it's like,
That's true. But overall, it's very entertaining. Sometimes I do listen to the shows, and they go in, man. I'll be like, oh, that dude got baited. They're gonna fry his ass.
If you're gonna start a channel, about that, you're gonna have endless content because there's a whole bunch of people acting the fool and doing dumb shit. Which I warned people that's gonna happen next, and I told them what's going on in Colombia and how these brothers are getting hemmed up in Patia and stuff like that. I wanted to actually have these brothers equipped and stuff before they came out here and have to figure out the hard way, because Southeast, no offense, you can get away with a lot of stuff in Colombia and in Sousa and all them other places and stuff like that, but Southeast Asia, they don't play that shit. The country will make an example out of you.
Wow.
The country will make an example out of you. Like I don't know if you were in this group, but I had to talk to this brother about being in Pattaya, and some girl that he was dealing with, she didn't want him to leave, and then she started trying to slit her wrist, and then she ended up cutting him and some other stuff.
What?
And
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, but this happens all the time.
Look, let me tell you this. Every girl I meet overseas, I let them know straight up. Listen, even though I lie and say I'm married.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in an open marriage. My
That's
wife
your
gives me, yeah.
That's your
It's like, hey, my wife give me the open pass for me to just have a good time and come back home because of how stressful I am. And that's it. I'm not here to sell you no damn dreams. I'm not here to promise you the world.
That's game right there.
I'm not doing that. And it's just like, if I see any type of cleanliness, you got to go. And also, too, everywhere I stay, I make sure there's security. I tip off my security guard downstairs. Hey, if I need you to come upstairs and remove somebody, please handle it for me. I never have an issue overseas. I don't play that dumb shit. I'm not trying to sell any dreams. I don't hey, listen, I'm at a point in my life, man. I had so much pussy in my life that I'm okay. I could go home and go to sleep. Right. I'm not pressed to hit something every single day.
Right.
Now, granted, if I rock with you and you show me a good time, you gave me a great tour, man, I'll put something in your pocket.
Right.
But
what I'm saying though is because what I told him, when that happened, I said, yo, you need to contact a lawyer or some type of firm, in the morning or whatever, or whenever you get the chance, so that they can at least document what's going on, like the proper authorities or whoever was contacted. Because if she contacts somebody, they're gonna believe her over you.
Wow.
They're gonna suspect drugs and all that other stuff because they legalize weed out here and all kinds of stuff. So and that's a beach town. So, anything's liable to happen. Shit is liable to happen anywhere. But you as a black man, you got to think really quickly on your feet when stuff like that happens.
Man, I'm 6 feet tall. I box. I wrestle. When they see me, I stand out. I look like a damn linebacker, man. And it's just I let them know straight up. I don't smile. I'll give you that look, like leave me the fuck alone look. Yeah. And majority of the time, people just don't say anything to me. It's just like, hey, if I want you to be around me, I'm letting you to be around me. But you coming up, hanging out, doing some dumb shit, saying some dumb shit, no, you got to go. Right. And again, I always make sure, guys.
Oh man, you got it, bro. We got you to 60. My bad. Jump in.
Oh, word. Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, you got it. I'm telling you, they show love,
man. And again, guys, and that's what I talk about on my YouTube channel and also my website. Is like I'm giving you guys tips on how to maneuver, man. But also too how to better yourself. It's like, guys, if you got any type of self-esteem issue that you have about your body, about your money, about anything, just apply yourself. Just take some time to work on yourself. Right now we have I've been seeing a lot of black men, fat as fuck, traveling overseas, getting heart attacks. Especially guys within my age group. A lot of us are dying overseas. You have pre-existing health issues and you're taking the blue pill, bro. Come on, man.
Well, also, you got to let them know as soon as they get overseas, man. Head to the dentist and head to the doctors over there. You get better medical attention overseas than in the United States.
But the thing is, a lot of guys just get caught up by chasing after pussy, and that's why you got to get to a certain point in your life where pussy is no longer a priority. It's like, you know what? This is all about overall experience. I went to Colombia, had my teeth cleaned, and now I'm thinking about
don't say the veneers.
Yeah, getting veneers, dude. I'm thinking about. I'm like, man, look, I'm 45 years old. If I pay, because I need braces. It's like if I want to pay for braces here in the state, I'm 45 years. I'm going 45, dude. I got the money.
I was looking at this thing where they're talking about they're talking about doing something with used veneers. I bullshit you not.
No, I don't know about that. Like I said, I'll pay top dollars for quality shit, man. I never take cheap routes, man. But I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised because I know a lot of people travel. Like, if, for instance, like a lot of women are going overseas. They're going to Dominican Republic and DR for those BBLs.
You're
taking a cheaper route, but by you taking that cheaper route, there's a possibility that you may die.
Yeah.
So I mean, it all boils down to you doing your research.
Self-mutilation right there, all over again too.
Yeah.
You know?
But just guys, just be smart, man. How you travel, man.
Yeah, I gotta hit you up on the financial tip, man. I definitely gotta get up with you on that, man. I'm glad we got you to 960, man. We're gonna try to get you another 5 to 10, and we just gonna work our way up, man. And you know, you're gonna hit that 1,000, man. You're gonna hit that 1,000.
Man.
You know
yeah, man. It's a matter of time. I just got back from Mexico, so I just uploaded some new content around Mexico. I went to Tulum and applied to Carmen.
I know Tulum is nice, man.
Yeah, it's super expensive, man. Super expensive and overrated.
Really?
Yeah, it's overrated, man.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you, I'm glad you went because I know you haven't been to Thailand yet, right?
No, I'll be in Thailand in November.
Good. I'll be here with you. I'm glad that you went to all these places before because I tell people don't go to Thailand first because it's gonna ruin it for everywhere else you go because you're gonna be like, oh, this place is nice, it's cool, but it's not Thailand. It's not. That's the only thing that's gonna be good. The only place that I can show you where you probably won't be like that is Laos. But even then, so Laos is like hit or miss, you know, depending on where you go.
Yeah.
So,
what Thailand should be interesting because I'm doing a 4-city tour in 2 weeks. I'm flying into Bangkok, but I immediately turn around and go to Chiang Mai. Then from Chiang Mai to Phuket to Bangkok to Pattaya. And
you're doing a triangle. You literally doing a triangle.
Yeah. So each day I'm spending 4 days in each city, man. So it's a ripping and running. I'm bringing my camera and I'm bringing my gear with me. So this is all content focused.
We'll link up. I got all my mics and everything else, man. I got, you know what I'm saying? I got everything, you know. So
yeah, man. And hey, quick question: is it okay to fly drones out there? Can you fly drones out in Thailand?
I flew my drone out here. I flew my drone out here a couple of times, but don't let them know. You will get because I went to a couple of parks and stuff like that. I had mines in my book bag. I flew mines at the mall. Which was kind of because they got a lot of wires and stuff out here, and the drone that I got only got like one sensor and stuff. You can get fined.
Oh wow, yeah, because I was told to avoid the national parks. It'd be all right.
I flew my shit at King Rama Park and stuff like that. The thing is, though, see, this is the thing about drones. This is why they're trying to geotag them and stuff. So, of course, the kilograms, right? Also, when you actually have footage, you kind of film the crime. But they don't know it's you unless you film yourself. And I kind of film myself with the actual thing, but you kind of film the crime, sort of. You know what I'm saying? But if you can get away with it, you can, get the footage, because Thailand's a very beautiful place. I can't particularly fly my drone where I'm at now because I'm by an airport.
Oh, yeah, you can't.
And I don't have my FAA license. I was supposed to take all of that stuff before I left and stuff like that, even though that shit don't matter out here. But, I mean, some places they don't give a damn because they sell drones. Like, I'm going to places where they sell a fuckload of drones and stuff like that. Like, when I went to Laos got like this, and I lost some of the drone footage, but when I went to Laos got like this strict drone law things. But I'm going to tell you the truth. They sell all that shit out here, but you rarely see people out here using it. You know what I'm saying? Like I brought my one wheel out here. Everybody looking at me crazy. What the fuck is that? I brought a whole bunch of stuff out here that I can literally go to a mall and show you all of that shit. But they don't use it. They just
they're practical.
I mean, they did. I mean, if I was in Thailand, I don't know what I would use it for too. If I grew up here, this is kind of like you gotta remember they grew up here and stuff like that. So some of them are not looking like, hey, that's King Rama Park. Let me go buy a drone and show how beautiful it is. It would take somebody that's not from there. You understand what I'm saying? To go do stuff like that.
Yeah, it's like I'm from Miami. When people,
okay, yeah, I used to live in Miramar Fort
Oh
Lauderdale.
yeah, I used to live in Myanmar, man. I used to have a
Yeah.
house there. I used to live out of West Myanmar in 75. Yeah, I used to live out there, man. But yeah, it's like living in Miami. Most people that live in Miami rarely go to the beach because we
Yeah.
live here.
Yeah. And you know how like old school Florida, you when you used to drive down South Beach, you can see the whole beach and stuff, and then now they build up them skyscrapers and shit, so you
Yeah,
can't
they
see.
blocked all that, man. You can't see that
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah.
But
So
yeah, man. But I'll be definitely joining more of your lives, man. This pre-workout finally kicked in, so I could go get this workout in.
hold on, let me show you this footage real quick if it pops up. I don't know why is it taking long here. But I did some footage. Hell. I'm gonna show you. Do you have a 360 camera?
No, you know what? I'm thinking about getting one, man. Is it worth it?
Yeah, you can either get the Insta 360, which is pretty cool, but I got this one. But it's kind of weird because like it's only letting me zoom in and zoom out. Hold on. Like I can turn to show you what I'm doing. I can only zoom out. There you go.
Okay.
Different on the computer. It's different on the computer. My bad, y'all. So I know this is looking a little.
Yeah, you know, I'm thinking about getting the Insta 360 for Thailand. So is it worth it? That's the question.
Yeah, it's worth it, definitely. It's just that I wouldn't be able to help you too much with their software because I don't know too much about the Insta 360 software.
Oh wow, that's cool, man. Oh, that's cool.
Hold on, let me see if I can get it because I can get it in 4K. I got everything in 4K right here. It's just hold on.
2K is good enough. Well, keep in mind whenever you're streaming, there's always a lag on my end.
Okay, yeah, it probably is.
Yeah, because like whenever I stream my videos, my viewers always tell me that this is moving too slow, so there's a lag because you're streaming it. But if I were to go to your YouTube page, I could probably see the whole thing clearly.
Yeah, you can see the whole thing. Yeah, when you get a chance, I got like 4 more videos to put up, just like this one, but I don't know what the hell is going on. It's because anytime you demand more, bandwidth, probably I should have kept it on the 720p. Hold on, let me see that. Hold on.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. But y'all get to see it, and y'all can see it in like full detail.
So how does the 360 works, man? Like how are you able to capture footage behind you in front of you?
So what you want to do is you want to do the invisible selfie stick. See how mine? There's what you're looking at. It looks like I'm carrying a box, but it's a screw that's on the side of the selfie stick. So when I turn my selfie stick, it can be invisible, but that's where the line is, the stitching. So what it does is it takes both sides and kind of puts it in I wouldn't say fisheye mode, but it's a little bit sort of like fisheye. Like if you can kind of see it, the skyline.
Wow.
It's kind of side, but what it does is you got to take both sides and stitch it together so that it just basically gives you a full just basically a full a full screen. Basically, it looks like you're where you are. But see, when you upload it to YouTube, it has to be a different type of file. You can't upload it just the way it is, and then you gotta take the world lock off so that it's not locked in, so that you can get the 360 view on YouTube. And then I know GoPro has it, but I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure Insta 360 has it also, where you can edit it. Like I can edit it how I want the 3D to go. I can really do some real cinematic, cool effects with the actual free editor that it comes with. So I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start another travel channel and take so I don't have to focus on so it won't get thwarted by the fuckery on this channel.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna start another travel channel, and I was gonna add some music to it, but I was like, I'll probably wait.
No, this is good. You know what? We need more content like this because We need to see more from a black man perspective. Like a lot of the travel content that I always reference to are from white folks.
Yeah,
And it's just
I told people in the Passport Gang group, I'm like, listen, don't listen to black content creators. Listen to the white ones. I'm sorry. I know it sounds like a coon, but it's the truth. You know, you know, the white boys will tell you the truth. You know, and give you the game too. This is out in Laos. Look at that sky. So it's different. Sometimes you want to this in this footage I have it in front of me, so you can kind of if I zoom out or something, you can kind of look down and see me holding it, but you can still see that screw, so it looks like I'm holding the box. I didn't even notice that. I should have been monitoring it well, but I'm kind of using my map and my GPS, kind of figuring it out, and I just left it running for a little bit, and then and then after a while, I just took off. The cool thing about the one wheel, though, is that you get it's real smooth. So you're not getting, you know. Of course, it got the camera got stability and stabilization, but the one wheel it makes it real smooth.
Well, I'll check it out, man. But hey, I got to bounce, man. We'll definitely stay in touch.
Yeah, most definitely. I gotta hit you up on a financial tip, man. I gotta run some stuff by you.
All right, man. Just hit me up, man. We'll definitely stay in touch, bro.
All right, that's a bet. And congratulations, man. We're gonna get you to 1,000.
Thank you. I appreciate it, guys. Guys, have a blessed day.
No problem. You too. Shout outs to Black Man Travels. Oh, Toya just left. Toya, you left at the wrong time. What's going on?
What do you mean?
Huh? BMT just left.
Oh,
I thought you were about to ask him a question or something. What was I about to say? You said, "Yo, my heart stopped" on that video.
I was scared.
I'm gonna convince you to get a one wheel. I know you probably never get one. Like
Yeah,
hell
I am
no.
so clumsy. No way.
Huh?
I'm so clumsy. I have all kinds of scars.
Where you at? Are you driving?
No, I'm in a nail shop where the music is on loud. Sorry.
Okay. What you getting? What's that thing that we were talking about the other day? That who said they got it and they were allergic to it? What's that? I forgot the name of it. Oh, it's
I wish
okay.
I knew what you were talking about.
We talk about a whole bunch of stuff though. He said I'm in the nail shop getting right. Getting right.
Yeah.
My ling ling better than your ling ling. They got the thing out here where you put your feet in like that water and those like small fishes be eating the dead skin off your feet. It's crazy.
I've never had that.
You never had that?
I've seen it, but I've never had that.
I don't think black people get that deep into it. Like they don't clean people's feet. You know. Yeah.
I'm not getting white toes this time.
What you doing in the nail shop almost at 10 a.m.?
Because they open at 9:30.
You really do start your day early.
I'm sure the fuck do.
I blame your job.
Yo, let me tell you how this lady put me on last night that I met. I was about to sign paperwork to rent this apartment, and she was like, "Girl, call me after 7 o'clock. Put her phone number on the back of the post-it note." She happened to be from Jersey, and right from near where I grew up. And she was like, "Don't rent here." She was like, "They have a really bad bed bug problem, and you know the maintenance isn't really good." And she was just filling the tea, and I was so grateful because I was this close.
Well, because it looked good?
I thought it did. But you know, I'm not from here, so I'm really just going based off of looks. I don't know nobody here. I don't, you know what I mean?
Right.
So I was just grateful that I met her because she was like, "Yeah, you can find someplace else. Just keep looking." No, thank you. Thank you. I'm not used to them asking you if you don't want to drink too. That's the thing here. They be ready to get you triggered while you getting on the medicine.
They be
Hey,
adamant.
my bad. I just no, my bad. I didn't mean to cut off. Now I was just gonna say, real quick, shout out to Toy with the picture. I like how you sitting on that table, man. That's an awesome picture right there. Yeah, be sitting on that table. I like when chicks be sitting on them tables. I like what's her name?
I'm loving the
Old
long
girl
hair.
Reba. Yeah. And how Reba TV be sitting on that car. I was like, you sitting on that car, girl. I like that shit. That's cool. I like that shit. I got weird fetishes. I like chicks with gold in their mouth, like a gold tooth and shit. Yeah. But yeah, I just want to say shout out. That's all right. Huh?
You like girls with golds in their mouth?
Oh, well, it don't have to be like a whole grill, but just like one gold tooth.
Yeah.
You know, like one or like a silver one. Yeah, because I grew up seeing that shit. I'm from the ghetto, man.
Like a cat. Like a cat.
Yeah, like shit like that. I mean, they can have a grill, like, but it's okay. But like just one tooth, that's cool. But some of the grills be cool. But you gotta have a pretty face though with the grill. Can't be no ugly hoe with a grill. It's like you gotta be cute, man. Now I can rock with it.
Yeah, some girls they're real cute with it because I knew somebody. Man, one of my girls from Texas, she had one, and but it wasn't a gold tooth. She had like a smart, like a grill, but it was cute. But all of her
Yeah.
good teeth. But I got like a weird fetish too. Like one of my weird fetishes is like when women like raise their hands, like their arms and stuff, and it's like the side kind of. I don't know, like the side. I don't know why. Like if a woman's reaching for something and she raises her arms like this, I don't know. It's like I know that's weird.
No, nigga, I'm gonna tell you what's weird. No, I like that shit when them track chicks be running and they gotta pull they track panties out their ass. I'm like, yeah, that's a fat ass, baby. That's a fat ass right there, girl. Go pull it out.
What the hell did I walk into?
I'm like, yeah, straighten it out, baby. Straighten it out.
I apologize, Toya. We're gonna get better, okay?
Yes.
We're gonna do right.
Sorry.
Oh, y'all good. Y'all good. I'm trying not to affect the audio quality of the show.
No, I'm sorry. I need Jesus. I know, man. My bad. I just.
He said, "I need Jesus."
You know, I believe, but I like these hoes, man. Oh man. Man, you be putting them chicks up there. I be wanting to jump through the screen, man. Them little young tenders, them little light skins with the gray eyes, nigga.
I can't tell you which ones I actually know in real life, but
man, them hoes bad.
I'm gonna tell you the truth though. Like it's kind of what we were talking about with the passport things. Like a lot of brothers like promiscuous women. I mean, I think the thing about it being because when you think about it, it's like being weaponized. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of being weaponized more so in the West. You know, it's weaponized everywhere, but it's kind of still like I look out here, like how certain women are dressed. It's still formal, whereas, and I don't know, sisters and Spanish women done fucked this up for me. I'm not gonna forget y'all used to wear lingerie with jeans and Jordans. Like that right there. That right there kind of threw me off. Yeah, they'll wear like lingerie tops with jeans and Jordans.
Yeah.
So.
My bad. I'm sorry. Did you have to say something, Tori? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to jump in like that.
No, Tori's still on mute. Tori, you still there?
Oh, okay. My bad. I know you were trying to say something.
Yeah, I'm still here. She was just following shit out of my phone just now, though. No, not today.
Yeah, you getting the royal treatment out there, yo.
Yeah. I'm sorry. What did I say?
Toya, I think Toya is overdue for a spa day. Like,
yeah,
she just bounced back from being under the weather, right back to work. Birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Toya, you probably overdue for a spa day.
Yeah, I really am. I have been working my butt off. Running around like a crazy person. We have an event coming up next week that I'm having to like prepare for. So on Friday I was doing a whole bunch of moving boxes. I got my arm all scratched up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I told you I'm from there.
It's like a non-profit event.
No, it's a company wide event where they're just basically giving people awards.
Oh, you might get the
And
you might get the newcomer award, like the best new employee.
I ain't looking for that. I just think it's good that they honor the employees and
Yeah,
that kind of thing. So.
I'm the same way. I don't like to. Yeah, still going antisocial. Don't like to be put on the spot.
Yeah, like I'm all for doing it for other people though. Like let's celebrate you. Let's tell everybody how great you are. But
Right,
me,
right.
I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna just keep doing this because this is what I'm supposed to do.
Give me my award after the show. I'm good.
Yeah, just buy me a little
Shit.
change.
Right,
I,
right.
I might got something coming up, nigga. They better. I normally don't do that, but I'm like, shit. I'm about to put 1 year in at the job, nigga. Y'all better have a ceremony for me, nigga. All the shit I done goddamn been through. Some bitches. I got that coin in that little. They gonna put it in a little like a ring little box. You open it up. I'm like, yeah. I want people to clap for me and shit. You damn Skippy. Shit. All the
Well,
working in them clean cans and shit.
Black people, we so weird. Like we don't want to be celebrated, but then we get mad when like the job throws like a pizza party. Like the fuck is this? Pizza. Pizza. That shit feel like school and shit like that. Like these
Yeah,
niggas at school, them niggas really fucked us up as kids. They will give
nigga.
you pizza with chocolate milk.
Man, hey man, I used to love pizza.
This
The
ain't
pizza day,
Bravo.
man. Yeah,
And then
man, it was.
people are lactose intolerant. You just gave me cheese
Yeah.
and chocolate.
Yep.
Try to eat that shit now. See what happens.
Yeah,
Right.
bad.
And then I don't know what's going on with Pizza Hut and all these other places talking about something. You can get you a nice pizza and a cookie. What? A
Yeah,
chocolate cookie and pizza? Them shits don't even
Diabetes.
right.
and it's fucked up because I'm trying to like cut back from pork, man. But I done nigga. Somebody gave me a kolache that was pork. I ate that shit. I ate pork rinds, nigga. I just said fuck it. I'm gonna just do it for now, but and then I'm gonna try to like step back from it, man.
If you eating pork rinds, bro, ain't no saving you, bro. I I just stick to the bacon and
Man, nigga.
and a little bit of the ham, just a little bit of the ham. But if you on pork
Oh
rinds,
no, baby.
ain't no
I gotta,
saving.
I gotta tell my brother, man. I gotta confess to him. I gotta go to the altar, man, because he really he. I actually put him on that shit. He kind of like following the the honorable minister Louis Farrakhan. You know what I'm saying? He the Nation of Islam. He tried.
He tripping.
He don't he don't eat the pork and stuff. But I feel, I mean, he ain't doing no bad shit. But like he just following that dietary shit like a motherfucker. And I kind of feel bad because I showed him that shit because I was going through some shit and I was like, see what these crackers doing? And I was like, I showed him that, and then I got him like watching that stuff. But he ain't on no bad shit. He just like, he just don't eat like pork and stuff like that. But I gotta tell him, I said, man, I slipped up, man. I ate some Whataburger, like, because at the job they give away like breakfast and shit. And they had like those breakfast tacos. I ate like 4 of those with bacon in it and shit. I was hungry, man. I'm just eating this shit. Fuck it, man. They gave me 4 of them.
The bacon is good. Every so often, even though I know it's bad, I'll eat some pork chops.
Yeah. But yeah, but them pork rinds with the spicy, man, those are my guilty pleasure food right there, nigga.
Every once in a while, eat ham and pineapple pizza and stuff like that. But ham is bad. Like
yeah,
it makes worms in your body.
Yeah, nigga. Hey, like I think like pork ribs straight from the pig do that shit too, right? Like yeah, see, because my dad, man.
Beef, even though beef ain't no better, also, but I mean,
yeah.
I was thinking about becoming a fruitarian, but the way these people be frying shit on the side of the street, I'm like, that's gonna take a minute.
Nigga, I can't. I'm sorry, man. I couldn't be. I'm more power to you, nigga. I couldn't be a fruitarian to save my life, nigga. I gotta eat something fried, man. I gotta, nigga.
You gotta ease into it. One day you gotta just make your mind up. If you already don't have
Yeah.
one, yo, I'm about to go buy me a blender.
Okay.
And you get some ice. Hopefully, if you got the refrigerator that makes the ice even better. But you go get you a blender. You go get some ice, and you know what I'm saying. You get some ice, and you go get those, or you can go get the fruits that's in a bag that's at the store because they're
Yeah.
already frozen. So the ice is already there. All you got to do is just throw them shits in the blender and stuff like that. The only downside is cleaning that goddamn blender.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. You gotta
And
really
then
get in and clean it.
to clean the blender also. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I thought about being like a what you call that shit was a pescatarian or some shit where
Yeah.
you
I was
eat
thinking.
fish.
I think before you go straight to straight fruit, I think it's
Yeah.
best to be pescatarian. So that
Yeah.
way you just eat fish and you focus more on vegetables and stuff like that and fruits, and then you just eventually just drop the fish.
Yeah.
You know?
Because there was a point, man. I went to the shit. I went to the VA, man, and them niggas told me them niggas told me I was mildly obese. I'm like, what, nigga? But I ain't look fat. I mean, I had like a little stomach, but I wasn't like big boy. Like I couldn't go up a flight of stairs. But it was like your BMI.
Your body wasn't putting it in the right spaces. That's all. 'Cause
Yeah,
like
yeah.
when
And
your
see,
body doesn't know what to do, it just starts storing. It just starts storing fat anywhere.
yeah. And nigga, excuse me, I lost weight. I mean, I still got a little bit of a tire on my side, but like I did lose a lot because I know I'm getting older. It gets a little bit harder to get some weight off. But like I have lost weight though, and some people be like, "Oh, at the job you at, I know you got real strong." I'm like, actually, no, I actually got like out of shape because what was happening was I was doing a lot of lifting, moving heavy ass boxes, all this shit, and then you dog ass tired because like it was fucked up. They had me unloading, offloading cans, and then I had to do bulk stops.
Because you lift stuff. How the fuck when you go to work and you're lifting all of that shit, you don't get buff or lose fucking weight like that. But when you lift it and you think about it, all of a sudden you start getting gains. But you at work lifting shit all the time.
Yeah, nigga, it's weird, man. And then like after that, I would have to go fucking do bulk stops, man, where it's like 50 boxes, 100 boxes go to one goddamn place or two places and shit. And that just wore my ass out. And then like I go home.
Is if you lift stuff at work or you do any type of labor, and this ain't a bad thing too when you start dieting, get into protein shakes.
Yeah,
What I
yeah,
mean by
yeah.
that is how you want to take your protein shake is you want to take half before you go to work, start doing your lifting and stuff, and then come lunchtime or something, take the other half, or when you get home, take the other half of the protein shake.
Yeah. Because man, like I would do that, and then I'd be doing those stops, then I get home and I'm like dog ass tired. And then sometimes I'll work late where it's like around I get home around like 7, 8 o'clock or something. And it's like I gotta eat dinner and I don't like really eating at the time period, and then, because in that weight the food just kind of sit on you, and you go like right to sleep. Now I gotta get up at like 4 in the morning and shit. And I just kept doing that a lot. And then you get that, mix that in with drinking, like you just gonna be gaining weight. But I was walking at the lake and shit. Like when I talk about I be at the lake, when I said it sometimes on the chat, like I be out there walking, and then sometimes I walk where I'm at, like in the neighborhood area, which is kind of like a lot of niggas and shit, crazy shit. But like I try to go when the sun is out, and I would do that. Excuse me. And I was drinking water. I mean, I was already drinking water, but I tried to like make sure I stayed with that. And then I was cutting down. Another big thing, I was cutting down on carbs, like a lot of like rice and potatoes and shit. Cause I love the fuck out of rice and potatoes, but I had to cut down on that. And I was cutting down on like Kool-Aid with all that sugar and shit. I was cutting down, and I was eating like bananas and apples and shit, and eating like the protein and vegetables. And I started dropping weight. A lot of that weight was gone. But for me to get back to how I used to be, I would have to kick it in the overdrive. But the sad part is like my body's like at a point where I'm kind of like burned out. Well, ain't no kind of, I am burned out on doing a lot of exercise shit because like when I was younger, I was doing that like a motherfucker, man. I wasn't like gym a lot, but I was doing a lot of like calisthenics and shit, like pull ups and like push ups and like running and shit. And then I was doing that, and then I had like a small little weight set where I was kind of getting like mostly reps and shit. But man, it just got over the years, man. Like my body just got tired. That in combination with like working in the Navy and all that, going up them ladder well stairs on an aircraft carrier and all that manual. Like my body just, I don't feel like really doing a lot of workout shit no more.
You probably
But I
got
try
to
to at least
rest.
walk.
You probably got to
Yeah.
rest. You probably got to rest for a couple of months, but honestly, just do a just do a bunch of cardio.
Yeah, yeah. I'm trying to get back into that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then ease yourself right back into just like lifting weights. But like, dude, I ain't gonna lie, just join them. I wouldn't even tell people to go to the gym and stuff like that because a lot of y'all go to Planet Fitness and stuff like that, and like all you do is get on the machines. The machines aren't really that good. Sad to say, the machines aren't really that good, but literally, you know what I'm saying? Literally, what am I trying to say? Literally, just basically, do cardio. Go learn a martial art, and
Mhm.
I would say just get into boxing.
Yeah.
Because you'll do stuff like you'll get like 5-pound dumbbells, and all you
Yeah.
got to do is just sit there and shadow box,
Nigga.
with 5-pound dumbbells, and
Mhm.
that gives you enough cardio and stuff like that, and you got them weights in your hand, but just do it correctly because you don't want to mess up your wrist. You're a little bit older
Right,
now.
right.
So, just do it correctly. Shadow box with the 5-pound dumbbells. Work your shoulders a little bit. Do a couple of burpees.
Yeah.
Some and stuff like that because push-ups really help your punching power. Like
Yeah.
when you snap one of them punches out there, push-ups really help, and you can just hit that heavy bag and you can get a what you call it, a speed bag if you want, but that's more so for like not accuracy but to keep your guards up and
Yeah,
stuff like
I had excuse me, I had like I got like some glove things where it's like weighted where you put your hands in there with it's kind of like a Michael Jackson glove kind of shit and it's
those
got weights on it and I would do that and sometimes I would do like the aerobic boxing shit where I would like punch and then kind of just like move my legs around to kind of like shift from side to side like kind of like cardio move around and then do like squats and stuff. I would do that, but it's just that I just wouldn't do that a whole lot. And then sometimes I would jump rope, and that shit would definitely help out because like when I be
jump
living
rope
that shit, I be having to go up to like up to the third floor because everybody in their goddamn mom will be ordering shit on the third goddamn floor. So what I would do is I would use them steps as like a little mini workout thing. So I would like kind of like speed run up the steps, and then I would just kind of just maybe like just kind of like walk myself down. But every time I had to go up there, I'd just run up that motherfucker
and then walk
get
down.
get a workout doing that shit. So I would like sneak it in with there. But it's just that I would just have to, like I said, I think probably resting probably would be a pretty good thing. But I try to do shit here and there. Like I'll do some push-ups before work, but not go crazy with it because I'm gonna have to go in there and move and shift all them goddamn boxes and shit. Because like the other day I had to unload like 27 boxes outside of the fucking that van I had. And them some bitches was like 70-something pounds or something. It's like some heavy ass shit. And it was before I get there, because I'm a late starter. So some people put my shit in the van already for me, and I'm very thankful they do that. And then I go put the rest of the shit that's on the side of the van, if it's sitting on the side, and I'll put that in there and I'll organize it. But some of that shit I'll take off the belt myself. And then when I get to the stops, I'll offload it to the place where I gotta go. One place I brought it to the place, and it wasn't even a first priority place. But I was like, if I don't move this shit out, I can't get to the rest of this shit. So I move it out and I go over there. It was about 20-something boxes, and them suckers had weight on it. And I was just like, putting them on the dock, the warehouse shit.
May I respectfully interrupt? As someone who used to weigh 300 pounds, I have to tell you, You have to be as intentional about how you move your body and get
Right.
that exercise in as you are about eating rice and potatoes. I'm serious.
Yeah.
Like, if you want to live a better life and a longer life, you really have to be more intentional about how you're moving your body. So, like, it
Yeah.
can't just be mini workouts. And I'm only saying this from a place of love. I don't know what you look like. I don't know how much you weigh. This is not a judgment. This is literally me saying, really be more intentional about how you move your body because your heart needs it. That's
Yeah.
all.
Yeah,
No, I
that's
mean,
real. That's real.
that's true. I mean, and sometimes though, we think that
Thank you.
we think that we don't have energy, but it's like it's our diet. Like the foods that we're eating don't give us energy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so like I said, it goes back to what we were talking about earlier. You gotta change your diet.
Yeah.
That I ain't gonna lie. Changing your diet is actually more important than getting in the gym if you're gonna do anything. But
Yeah.
it's best to do both. You change your diet and then follow that up with the gym and stuff like that. You're just gonna be thinking completely different. You're gonna be,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie. If you're losing because like shit, working out after 25 is a completely different story. I'm gonna tell
Yeah.
you the truth. If you're in the gym and you starting to eat clean and stuff like that, I'm not gonna lie, and let's say you don't even you haven't drank in a minute. That first drink of alcohol is gonna taste nasty. And honestly, you're gonna get drunk a lot quicker because it's like you're healthy, you're getting more healthy, and your tolerance will go down. And I'll let you know, okay, yeah, I got to slow down on the drinking and increase my. Like right now, I'm up here right now drinking water. Right here, drinking water, chilling. All you do, you got to drink a lot of water. Start with drinking a lot of water. Everybody, I'm gonna tell you the truth. You should drink a gallon a day. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's a gallon.
Yeah, they said gallon.
You drink a gallon a day. And you can split it up into three. Like, okay, you drink a couple of glasses of water in the morning, and then you drink a couple more later on, and then you drink a gallon of water a day. Only thing I would say though, with the beer, like if you guys like to drink beer, because people like to drink beer, you are drinking water, but it's beer still. It's like
Got that
water,
yeast in there.
yeah, water, barley, and some other stuff. But
Oh yeah, barley. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I feel you, man. Like I said, man, 'cause I remember I got an old picture of myself, nigga. I was like badass Diesel. It was like it was like a picture for the ladies, man. I put that shit up there, but it was
yeah, you
on
said
Twitter.
Mhm.
Yeah, they liked it, but it was kind of fucked up, man, because it was a lot of like prostitute chicks talking about, yeah, you look good, but you could buy my OnlyFans. I'm like, bitch, get the fuck up. I'm like, man, and it was like some sweet niggas. I know they was it was like in my picture. I had to start telling them on the Twitter. I said, look, man, I did like what's her name said, oh, damn, what's that girl name? She did that Electric Lady song, Monet, that Monet girl.
Oh, Janelle Monáe?
Yeah, she was like, I'm not for male consumption. I tried to tell them niggas, I was like, I ain't for male consumption, nigga. I know y'all screenshot my pic.
I hate to say it, it's 2022, and it's been like that for a minute. If a gay dude gives you a compliment, even though they compliment everybody, just yeah, thanks, player. And
Yeah.
I'm straight, but thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you though, man. Yeah. Because it means you doing something right with the way you look. So yeah, I feel what you're saying, and I mean by no disrespect, I'm not trying to shit on LGBT or say that they don't need rights. So I just want to say that disclaimer thing. I believe they should have their rights, just to cover my ass. But no homo. And I got to pause right there because I said my ass.
No, cover my ass. No, you good, bro. You good, man.
But yeah, I gotta let them know, man. Like, I don't go that way, brother. But I wish you the best, though, man. But yeah, it was a lot of sweet niggas liking my picture and shit. And I said, "Where the straight ladies at, nigga? Not the hookers, man."
Tell them hopefully you find what you're looking for. Toya, Taylor wanted to reach out to you. Cause she said she
Yeah,
had some.
I'll type my well, she's not here now, but I told
She
her I
was
would type
here
my
earlier,
email
but
in the
she might come by again because she said she wanted to kind of hang out with you. Y'all have a ladies'
yeah.
day, and
Yeah,
I was
she's
telling her
cool.
she was like, "What? She got some recipes to share with y'all." And because we were talking about like different fruits because we're gonna go to the I'm gonna find a fruit place here and do a fruit show for y'all. Hopefully you're there so I can bring you up and we can also
Okay.
get some fruits and stuff. But we were talking about collagen. She mentioned something with collagen in it, right? And I was telling her that y'all kind of probably have to talk about that because I was like, that kind of be a good idea too, because if you're like growing locks, collagen is actually pretty good because it promotes like
Good for your
stronger hair.
hair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I don't know about if you like long natural nails and stuff, which is funny because you're at the nail shop right now, so it's kind of
No,
funny.
I do. I actually my nails do grow very long, and I literally just cut them. But I have a short up on my YouTube channel of my natural nails. So
Uh, Hold on, I'm like zooming in. Hold on, y'all.
but yeah, I like to get my nails done as like a
Mm-hmm.
self-care thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's not really I don't really do like anything crazy with them. I just get polish.
Okay.
But right now I'm getting a full set because I just cut my nails and I like them to be a certain way.
Okay. So, oh my God, man! Look, I got the whole notification bell on all, and I ain't getting none of
Okay.
these. They didn't show me none of your damn shorts or anything. You up here active, so I'm take it off all and put it back on all. You up here active as hell. Well,
Not
what is
really.
this?
I just be putting up shorts.
Shorts are really good.
Hungry.
I did not
Oh
mean for y'all to
yeah.
be looking at that. I
Yeah.
really didn't. That
You
was a
said what?
mistake. I was
What?
not trying to thirst trap. I promise.
Starving.
Oh, that
Not
looks
thirsty.
good.
Woo! Yeah.
Do you use ginger when you cook?
I do.
Oh, there
Hungry.
you go.
Why do some people use ginger? I know it gives it spice,
It's
but I
very
never.
flavorful. But it's
Huh?
good for you. It's flavorful,
Yeah,
but
it
it's
really
also good
it
for you.
is. Yeah, we used to chew like ginger candy and
Oh,
stuff.
that's cool, man.
Never cook with it like that unless unless I was making like sorrel. Have you ever had sorrel?
Yeah.
It's really good.
Hey, I like that other video you was making. I think like the mac and cheese and the cabbage. That was a cool one too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it in, but you got to do it in moderation, you know?
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Most definitely.
So now, Toya, you playing around with this music now?
Yeah.
Just a 4x6 slab of Georgia pine.
Dusty Road.
Getting all my crab cakes.
I'm starting to
And
like country
I.
music now.
I ain't gonna lie, country music be slapping.
Yeah.
I like bluegrass sometimes.
Okay. I don't know why you putting it on. You don't need it, but okay. Tori, why you putting on makeup when you don't need it? Look, no makeup here.
I be trying to be cute sometimes.
Okay.
I like that one picture where you
All right,
got your booty out. That was cool.
What is this?
A basic bitch meal.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit
Chicken
now.
Alfredo.
Yeah.
I so it's like and it got what it has in the pesto.
Yeah, a little basil in there.
Okay.
Is that like a cheese soup kind of chowder?
When people
No,
say
that's Alfredo
pesto,
sauce.
Oh, okay, okay.
when people say pesto, to me it's like they say basil. Like they
Mm-hmm.
take me out basil.
I don't actually like pesto, but I do like basil.
Okay. So you're out here short trapping. YouTube short trapping, disco, country.
There you go. You
Are
got
you loving
the sundress on.
How's the long hair? Are you getting used to the new look?
Hold up. I wore braids all of my like high school and middle school years, so this is nothing new for me. I change my hair a lot. I just know that it's new for y'all because y'all don't
Yeah,
know
but
me that long.
well, I mean, you did have you have been putting braids in recently, but you came
Yeah,
off of a short hair hiatus.
yeah, because I'm growing it out, so it's
Well,
fine. I'm gonna probably get them done like a couple more times before I lock my hair.
okay. Are you gonna and have you thought about you thought about what I said about getting the locks thick, right?
Yes, even though I keep seeing
Just the
sister
lock.
locks and like I like the way they look, but I really don't think that's gonna be good for my hair.
Well, at some point you're gonna have to get them combined. That's why, you know.
Yeah, yeah,
Whereas I don't know how they do it. That I don't know, but they can they can turn your regular locks into sister locks too now.
yeah. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna be a lifelong rocker, but I'm definitely trying to commit to it for a little while.
What's a little while, like 4 years, five
Yeah,
years?
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Just to see like how I like it, and because wearing my hair naturally is one thing, but rocking it is like a whole nother step of commitment.
Wait till you go back home to Jersey. You and your mom gonna be like twins,
I know, I
twins.
know, and I'm gonna have to put up a short of me and her.
Oh yeah, as soon as you get back.
Hmm.
Yeah, as soon as you get back, cause I I know you gonna man. I'm telling you, them first 2 years, get as much styles in as you can, cause them shits are gonna fly by fast as shit.
Really, you think so? I
I
would
know.
think that yeah, that's good. I would think that I would want to wait for styling until I get length.
I mean, when you get them done, frequently they're gonna grow real fast because it's gonna be pulling at your roots. Cause like I ain't gonna lie, like when you get them done, you're gonna be like I want them to grow more because you want a little bit more length.
Yeah.
And then as soon as you get them done, you want them out. And as soon as they're out, you want them done. And then after a while, your hair is gonna start getting weight onto it, and that is gonna pull at your roots also. It's not gonna stop. It's gonna keep
Yeah.
growing
And
and
then I'll cut them off.
or
And
you
then I'll
could
cut them off and go get like a green mohawk.
trim them. You know,
Yeah.
don't get
None of
them
my
dyed
friends
too
think
much
I'm
though,
gonna
because
be able to do it.
they'll dry out if you get them dyed too much.
I never dye my hair. My hair is naturally light brown and it gets really light in the summer, so I just like that.
Yeah. Dude.
I used to have like some like kind of like dirty dreads, kind of like how what's that dude with Goku, kind of how his hair was sticking. It was kind of like that, or
Like Wicks.
how Jay-Z used to have his shit.
Yeah, Wicks.
Yeah, Wicks. Okay, yeah, okay, there you go. I had shit like that, but I had to cut that shit because somebody thought I was a suspect in a murder and shit, and I was like, y'all better cut this shit.
You always fit the description when you.
Yeah, man. It was like some like Hispanic people. I was like, I want no Mexicans trying to kill me. Thought I did something, nigga. I fuck that. I'm just gonna cut this shit. But I used to have the what you call those again?
Wicks.
Wicks. Okay, yeah. That's the first time I ever heard that. Wicks. Yeah, I had some Wicks, man. I need to try to see if I can find a picture and probably send it one day if I can. But yeah, I had Wicks, man, for a little bit, and shit. It just kind of grew into that. Because I actually grew, I ain't been able to grow my hair that like long time. But one time my hair was kind of like that Palomalu, like that dude for that play the Pittsburgh. Yeah, because I was brushing it.
That nigga got sister locks because I didn't even know he had dreads. That shit look like hair.
Yeah, yeah. I ain't seen him in a long time though.
Honestly, the sport that he's in, you gotta have some type of locks or your hair natted or something because.
Oh yes, yes.
A nigga will rip them shits the fuck out.
Yeah. But y'all had me some wicks for a little bit, man. That was That was my thing right there. And before that, I had like little, almost kind of like little, it like morphed into that because it started to knot up. Well, I had wicks, but at first I had like little kind of like lock shit where it looked like little rabbit's feet. And some lady told me I had nice hair, but I wasn't really. My problem was like the upkeep. Well, Wix I guess is a style itself, but there was some other stuff I could have did with it. But then I was kind of like lacking in that, and putting certain type of I guess like things in it to keep the hair strong. Certain things from like the store, and then like I said, then I was at suspect shit, and I was like, I'm about to cut this because some lady was staring at me weird because she thought I don't know if it was the mama or aunt or something, but I went to a taqueria, was like a Mexican restaurant.
Speaking
And
of that, I was gonna ask you, did you save your hair? Because you can actually, people will buy your dreads. Like you could actually put them shits in a. You could actually sell your hair. I was gonna ask Toya, when your mother cuts her locks, shit, you damn near can. But I know you won't grow your own.
I would never. I would never. I know where you're going with that.
Shit.
It's her hair anyway.
Like I
I
already
would've sold
don't
it.
like full lots, so I would never do that. It's no
Some
future in
people
front.
do it. My friend D-Lon, shout outs to D-Lon. Y'all subscribe, Lonnie Cabal TV. He shaved all his hair off. Me and him look like twins. They used to call us twins, right? And I was like, no. And I didn't know he put it in a bag. And then he sold them right back in. So he got his long dreads again now. like nothing happened, like nothing left. Like he literally just his hair locked right back into his old hair.
Oh wow. Was that kind of like some that sounded like that shit when
like
you,
literally you can start your locks and literally reattach your old locks right back onto.
that sounded like that shit that they did in Florida, like where they was splicing like tree branches and shit to make like the type of Florida oranges you got today. Cause a lot of people they don't know oranges, a natural orange is sour as shit. You know, and then they do that like splicing shit with them branches, and then
Yeah,
that shit grew onto. Yeah, man. Then they grow that the shit that we get today. That kind of remind me of that shit. Damn, I didn't know dreads could do that, man. Their bodies are amazing, man.
Oh yeah, I mean, but the seeds are small and shit like that. Those aren't real oranges. Those are genetically modified oranges.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
But
I don't know.
but yeah, I wanted to tell Toya, like you got real nice pictures and stuff. You got some good ones, and I like the one where you was talking about. It was talking about Dallas when you were showing the back shot. That was a very enticing photo. That was very nice. And
Don't gas me up. I know I ain't got no yams.
no, hey, that was cool.
Yeah.
that was cool. That was a very that make a nigga run pockets.
You gotta tell them what you like in the back. You pack it. You gotta, you
do say that.
See, that's a fetish for me too. I like when chicks be taking them pictures like that, like them ghetto. Well, not you, ma'am, but like they be doing them ghetto shots with the booty. You know, I like them shits.
That's why some bigger girls don't want to work out because they fear they're gonna lose their yams.
It's a real thing. I used to have boobs too. Don't have any, you know.
Right. Well, I mean, at least you didn't go to BBL.
I did have a breast reduction.
You did?
In my defense, before I lost weight, I had a breast reduction.
Damn. Back problems?
Yeah, I was getting them shoulder dips. It was not cute.
Yeah, that's a real thing, man. That back problem shit. I didn't know ladies had that bad like that. That's a real thing.
Yeah, you don't notice it until you see somebody built like a letter P. Like, God
oh
damn.
Yeah. You say tonight. I'm not big. I'm not a big boob person, but if I see some nice pair, I'm like, oh, that's cool. But I'm an ass man though.
I'm a boob guy, but I'm weird. I like big ones, small ones. I don't like the super big ones. Yeah, I don't like the super duper big ones.
Even though they're shorter than
Hmm.
they were, but okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's a perfect shape.
I don't like the
Sorry, I don't have use of my fingers right now, so I can't put
overly
the
big
mic
ones.
on mute.
You good? You good? Overly huge boobs.
Yeah.
Would turn off.
Yeah, but I see a chick, man. I was at work the other day and saw some chick, man. She had on those work pants. I was like, damn. I said, your ass about to come out the jeans. I made like that bitter beer face, like, ah, damn.
We gonna have to get you. We gonna have to get you off these girls at work, man.
I know, man. I do, man. I know. I need the energy power of the player, just like on Pro Pimp Do or Die when he flipped him that coin and he caught that coin and the energy took over, nigga. Do you want to ride in the backseat of my caddy? Chopping up to that nigga. That's real shit. I need the
Yeah.
power, nigga. You
Well,
see what I'm saying?
the thing is when you're at work, those at work relationships, it's like you're there all the time because you got to make money,
Yeah.
and then it's like tension. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? It's tension. When you're at work, so it's like people tend to hook up.
Yep.
You know, so but that's the worst place to find
Yeah.
somebody. People at
Yeah.
work, I'm not gonna lie. Some people they get married, they ride off in the sunset, cool. But nah, man,
Yeah, the
it don't.
percentage wise of that shit though, it ain't it's not in your favor on some
Yeah,
real shit. I feel you. You
yeah,
know, yeah, we gonna work on it, man. I
yeah.
gotta find a little spot to slide in, you know.
How
Um
you gotta do it is where you go after work. That's
yeah,
how
that's what
you.
I'm saying. Yeah, like yeah, the after going yeah, finding that spot to go to. Cause
Yeah,
like I say, a lot of these, brides, it's like excuse me, that generational shit and trying to like tap into it and be interesting without sounding like an old head,
well, no,
because I already
you just go to a little bar or something after work. That's how you do it. And then the person that you see at that bar and stuff after work, that's like, oh, do you come here? Yeah, I come here to get a little drink after work and stuff like that. What we like to do, though, fellas, where we kind of go wrong is we like to go buy some beer or something and go inside and go play the game
yeah, yeah.
or something else, you know. So sometimes you gotta make it fun, like pre-game before you go inside the house and play the game and go to a bar. Get it fun. That's how you gotta look at it. And then when
Yeah,
you go,
yeah, yeah.
you can
Get your
either flirt with the bartender
yeah.
or somebody that you see that's at the bar before you yeah.
And I remember you told me about that, man. Chop it up with the bartender and shit. Because not only, because she could be like that degree of separation type of shit where
Right.
you speak,
Yeah.
you could,
Yeah.
work your mouthpiece,
Yeah.
and then
See,
keep make sure
see,
you
that's the
sharp,
thing.
and then she
That's the
could
thing.
line you up with somebody.
You don't have to date at work, but you
Yeah,
can go to somebody else's job and hit on them if you want.
Rack
there you
up.
go.
You know. So if
Yeah,
that's the
because
case,
I try to go. I'm trying to have a alter ego. That nigga named Kevin Jackson, nigga. And that's the player, nigga. And then now I'm just Chris G now. Well, I might change my name to Chris G the Great. Shout out to Mace Taggart. He said Chris G the Great.
yeah,
So I might change
yeah.
it, man.
Follow Mace. Mace know what he talking about.
Yeah.
You know, Mace know exactly what he talking about. Oh man, you
I
know
got an
what?
alter ego too, Christy.
What'd you say, Toya?
But I got an alter ego too.
What's her name? You know what? I used to do this all the time. Like one of my conversation points. Um um I would like say I would ask I'd be like shit. Nah, I done forgot it. Now that you guys said something. Um I would say I would basically ask like if you had okay, yes, all right, that's it. My bad. I had to snap back. Okay. What do you think is the like what do you think is your best personality trait?
Um, My ability to laugh at just about anything.
Okay. And if you have to give that personality trait a name, what would it be?
Goofball.
Goofball?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What do you think is the worst thing about your personality?
I'm hypercritical.
Hypercritical. Okay. And if you had to give that personality trait a name, what would it be?
I'm my mother's child. I'm,
Uh
I'm Junior, Adrian Junior. She
uh
calls me Junior.
uh okay. And how would she dress?
She would probably wear a black pencil skirt and a white button up and black heels. Yeah,
like a semi schoolgirl, but
for sure. All grown up.
let me do this. I'm gonna get this piece of paper. This is the perfect time because you have to sit down. And I shouldn't write on this paper because I got my damn I'm gonna cut this paper anyway. I got my passport I got my passport copied on this paper, but all right, we're gonna do this. All right. You wanna play the cube game? I gotta remember that I gotta remember how to play
Yeah.
this game. I remember you wanna play? Let's play the cube
Somebody
game.
else hit the link. Let's play together.
No, it's kinda too much to it's kinda
Oh, okay.
too much to if more people I mean I could do it with a bunch of people, but it's like kinda too much to hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. I got to make sure I'm asking. I just got to make sure I'm asking. Well, I gotta make sure I'm asking these questions in the right order because I haven't played this game in a minute, but I do remember all the answers. Not all the answers, but okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, okay. Hold on, give me 1 second, okay?
I'll give you two.
All right, thank you. I'm gonna use that. All right. Let's see. You 1 second.
Yes, ma'am.
I gotta set it up. Let me see.
I'm getting gray nails, you guys. Thank you for being so careful. Thank you for being so careful and gentle. My little toes can't take it.
My toes.
You know when they start getting around your cuticles, they be getting a little aggressive sometimes.
Yeah, they be digging into that shit. Ooh, it's a little blood.
Yeah.
No, it's a lot of blood.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I thought about getting that pedicure shit.
Do I get some money off? Huh?
No. What? Oh, no. No, I was saying I thought about getting that pedicure stuff, but I ain't know if that made me LGBT if I did that.
No, actually, men should really take care of their nails. Women like men with good nails.
Yeah, because I cut the top ones. I'm talking about like just getting like the feet, getting them feet cut and shit. Cause you know they know how to cut it where you don't get no ingrown toenails and shit.
Because that shit tickles. I'd sit up there and I will embarrass myself. I probably would never go back to that nail shop ever again. I feel violated.
That's interesting, man.
Right. All right, Toya, I'm ready. Are you ready? Like
I sure am.
Okay. Now I need you to close your eyes, okay?
Okay.
I need you to close your eyes. And I want you to imagine a room. Okay? Now it's an all white room. It's a no windows. It's a medium-sized room. It's a good size, just a nice medium-sized room. and it has 4 corners. I want you to imagine just a white room. You're in this white room. So I need you to close your eyes and I need you to visualize this room, okay? Let me know when you have the room.
I have it.
Okay, so you have the room visualized. Can you see this room?
Yeah, I'm in it, right?
Yeah, but you don't have to see yourself. It's kind of like a first person view type thing, and you're in this
Oh,
white,
okay.
kind of like the 3D, the 3D videos that I put up. Okay,
Yeah.
and so you have your room, okay?
Yeah.
All right. What I want you to do is I want you to place a cube in this room, okay? Now, this cube can be big, it can be small, it can be a certain material. You could I just need you to place a cube in this room. Okay, I'm kind
Okay.
of jumping, but I need you to place a cube in this room. So let me know once you have your cube in this room.
Okay, I have it. She's
Okay.
tickling me right now.
You said, oh, she's tickling you? Oh, see, that's the shit I'm
Yeah.
talking about. All right. Tickle cube. All right, so you have your cube in this room, okay?
hmm
Where in the room is your cube?
In the left corner,
Bottom left?
top left.
Okay. And all right, my bad, because I got to write this down. Okay, and is it transparent? Can you see through the cube, or is it solid?
It's solid.
Okay. And what color is this cube?
It's wooden.
Oh
It's
wow,
brown.
that's interesting. That's interesting. And if you had to describe the size of the cube, what size would you say it is?
Like a table, like 4 people can sit around it comfortably.
Oh wow. Okay. Wow. This is interesting. Okay. And is the cube now you said the cube is made of wood. Is this wood flammable?
Isn't all wood flammable?
Yeah, but you know how some wood has like a gloss on it, so it's kind of like is it
Oh no, this
like it,
doesn't have a gloss. It's kind of like rustic looking.
you said rustic?
hmm
Okay. And and you said it's solid. Like is the wood in a certain pattern? Like is it like vertical or horizontal? Like are they like wooden planks together, kind of like a table, but it's a cube? Like can you see through like
I think it's not wooden planks. It's all one solid piece of brushed wood, so it's smooth, but it's not glossy.
okay. So it's kind of like just like brushed wood, like that type of wood, like when it rains on it, it gets wet and then it kind of dries off.
Right.
Okay, okay, okay. All right, interesting. And is it a specific type of wood like cedar? Um,
It's kind of dark. I don't know what kind of wood that is. It's
okay,
not the darkest. Maybe I don't know. Maybe oak. I don't know.
okay. Oak, like dark oak. Okay. And are you facing like a side of this box or are you facing like a corner?
I am behind the table, but facing the rest of the room.
So are you behind the cube or you're looking at the cube in the corner?
I'm behind the cube.
Okay. Behind the cube. All right, hold on. Oh, Oh, my bad. I'm a bit retarded. All right. So, okay. And so would you say you're facing a side or a corner? I think you're facing a side, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, let's see. And is this cube sturdy?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Hold on. Let me write sturdy.
It's weighted enough to be sturdy, but also movable.
Hmm. And hold on, because I gotta write it down. All right, and I want to let you know, when you give details like that, I want you to be as detailed as you are. Okay,
Okay.
like when you said it's weighted enough to be sturdy but also movable, because details like that actually reveal a lot. Okay.
That's
Um.
okay.
All right. So I guess we're done with your cube so far. So your cube is okay. Um. Now, um, I need you to place a ladder in this room. Okay.
Oh,
I
okay.
need you to place a ladder in this room because we got the room, we have your cube, but I need you to place a ladder in this room. Now, this could be any type of ladder. It could be a wooden ladder. It could be coming from the ceiling. It could be leaning against the wall. I'm kind of giving you ideas, which I shouldn't be, but I'm just
Well,
kind of
when you first said ladder, I pictured a wooden ladder leaning up against the wall, but on the opposite side of the table. Like the
so
table's on the top left, but the ladder's on the top right.
on the right side of the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, is it in the right corner?
Yeah.
Across from the cube.
Yeah.
All right, because I'm visualizing it also. Hold on. All right. What type of ladder is it? Can you describe the ladder?
It's wooden also, but not like the table. It's just a light wooden ladder that's leaned up against the wall. Um, I don't know how else to describe it. It's not huge. Probably
It's not.
the width of my body.
It's not huge.
No,
How much steps? How much steps would you say it has?
maybe 10 or 12.
10 steps.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And if you were to climb it, would it be hard or easy?
Pretty easy.
Easy to climb. Okay. And is it sturdy? Is it like kind of like the bolts on it and stuff like that? Is it like a sturdy kind of ladder, or is it kind of, do you think it's kind of creaky, like is it one of those ladders that like
I think
it's
it
like
has, yeah, I think it has a little bit of creakiness to it because it's wooden and it has been used before,
ooh, all right, hold on.
but it's still sturdy and I feel like it's still easy to use.
Yeah. He said still starting and easy to use. So it's a aged ladder, seasoned ladder.
Yes, it's an aged ladder. It has character.
So like an old trusty ladder. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And let me see, because I kind of messed myself up without not having too much room to write. But that's you offered a lot of information. And it's
I do
easy.
that a lot.
No, that's good. No, the more information, the better. Okay. Now let's see what's next. I think that's enough information for your ladder because your ladder's in the top right corner. Is leaning against the the wall. And it's across from the cube. Okay. Hold on, give me 1 second. All right. Let me see. There's different ways to this. Hold on. Different ways. Yeah, this is okay. Yeah. All right. Now I need you to place a vase in this room. Okay. I need you to place a vase in this room, and whatever first comes to mind, let's go with that. I need you to place a vase in this room, and this vase, it could be made of, I just need you to, I'm going to ask you to describe the vase, but I need you to place a vase in this room, and the vase could be anywhere, and
Because I already put it somewhere.
huh?
I said, all right, because I already put it somewhere.
Okay. Where's the vase in this room?
The vase is smack dab in the middle.
Oh shit. Okay.
It's literally in the middle of the room, and it's probably about 3 feet tall.
God damn. All right. Hold on. You said 3 feet tall. What color is the vase?
It's clear, but it has a bunch of branches and eucalyptus and a little bit of flowers in it.
Okay, I was just about to get to that. All right.
It's not like a huge bouquet or anything, but it definitely has, like I said, branches and eucalyptus. There's more browns and greens in it, but I have like a couple of little yellow and white blossoms on it too.
Browns and green.
Mm-hmm. So that's why the box is clear, so you can see through it and see the brown and the green.
Okay. And what type of flowers do you have in it? Are they roses, marigolds?
No, nothing big, just little tiny, like, I don't even know what to call them. 'Cause I don't know the names of flowers like that, but like just small white and yellow.
White and yellow flowers?
Yeah.
Colorful. How do these flowers make you feel? Huh?
Happy.
Happy.
Mm-hmm.
And is there water in this vase? Is there water? Is there water
No,
there?
actually there isn't.
No water?
No water.
Damn.
I
Okay.
guess I just be spray misting them, I guess. I don't know. But I didn't see any water in it.
Okay. So you have your vase. It's in the middle of the room. The flowers in it is white and yellow. It's clear, but it has like a bunch of branches and flowers. And the vase is kind of like a mixture between brown and green.
No, the base is clear, but what I'm saying is that because there's eucalyptus and branches in there, the eucalyptus is green and the branches are brown.
Oh. Okay, so it's a bunch of branches, and the branches are the colors of the branches are brown and green, but the vase is clear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So is it white, like clear white, like just glass?
Glass, yeah, glass.
Okay. Okay. All right, that's interesting, and it makes you feel happy.
I know you don't know what I mean.
The water. All right. Now, what I need you to do is, now that you have your vase and you have your ladder and you have your cube, I need you to put a horse in this room. Okay.
A horse?
Yeah, I need you to put a horse in this room,
Oh my
and this
god.
this is your horse. This is your trusted horse. Like
Oh no.
this horse is made for you. Okay, this is like your horse.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
so let's see. Let me know when you have your horse.
I don't know what to do with the damn horse.
You said you
I
don't
don't
know.
know. Yeah, I'm lost now.
Hold on. Ah, every word you say will be used against you in a court of Q.
I don't know what to say. The horse, I guess it's in there, but you told me it's in there, not because I wanted to be there.
Damn. Okay.
All right, I have the horse.
Okay. You have the. I have the horse. Okay. So where is this horse in the room?
It's in the back of the room, away from the table and away from the ladder.
It's so wait. So where is it? It's in the bottom.
Yeah, the bottom.
Bottom right.
I mean, it's a horse, so I think it's in both the bottom right and the left. Because it's big.
Oh, it's taking up the bottom of the room. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. And you said it's a huge horse. Okay.
Who told
And
me to have a horse in a room?
you said it what?
I said, who told me to have a horse in a room?
No, this is your horse. This is your trusted
I
horse.
know. I know.
All right. And what color is this horse?
It's black.
Black. Okay. Okay. And I want you to give. I want like what three attributes does this horse need? Like what does he need to have? Like what does like what three attributes does this horse need to be your horse?
Well, it's very shiny.
Shiny.
Um,
Okay.
yeah, its coat is very shiny.
Hmm.
Um, it's quiet and strong.
Oh wow. Okay. And strong. And and what's the horse's demeanor? Is he oh well, I guess he's quiet and strong. So he's just
Yeah,
chilling. He's not causing any problems.
yeah, he's not wild or neighing or anything. He's just chilling.
And he's not wild.
Mm.
And
Just ready to go whenever I'm ready to go.
you said ready to go when you ready to go.
Hmm.
All right. And does he have like does he have like a is he just wild, or does he has like the whole like belts and stuff on him?
No, he doesn't have anything on him.
Okay. Unchained.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that you got your cube, you got your ladder, you got your horse, you got your flowers, your vase. I need you to picture a storm in this room. Okay. All right. Now
Picture of what?
a storm, like a storm in this room. Now it could be raining hard, or you can see clouds forming. Um, It could be lightning, or it could be a drizzle. It could be. I need you to picture a storm in this room, and I need you to describe the storm that you picture in this room. The horse could be acting crazy. The cube could be spinning. The ladder probably fall. Whatever storm you have that you can picture.
Okay, the storm.
Uh-oh. Are you there?
Sorry, I got a phone call. I can't
Okay.
find it though.
Okay, are you
Can you
there?
still hear me?
Mm-hmm. Can you hear me? Uh-oh. We on the last one too. Uh-oh. Did we lose Toya? Uh-oh, Toya's on mute. Oh my God. We on the last one. Oh, she gone. Oh. We on the last one too, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all know, man. This is a very good game. If you want to be able to tell people's fortune or know about them, know things about them, you have to play this game. But we're on the last one. So hopefully Toya comes back and we can, hopefully her room is still intact and we can describe the storm. You know what I'm saying? And this is a very, man, I used to play this game all the time back in the day. I don't want to say too much right now until we come back, until she comes back and finish. But I want you guys to play this game. Everyone is different too. This is also a great conversational starter, and this is also something very good. So that you get to know people. Actually, and it's fun when you play it on yourself too. But you got to get somebody to ask you these questions also. Toya, are you there?
Sorry about that. Yeah, I
You're
got a
good.
phone call and then I tried to come back and I couldn't hear anything.
It's okay. I know it happens. All right. Are you there?
I am.
Okay. So do you have your storm? Can you
Yes,
remember?
it's windy.
Okay.
It's windy. The ladder fell, but the table is fine. It's not too rainy, but it is wet. The horse got wet,
All right.
but the horse
So
is
so
still
it's
chilling.
it's it's windy. The cube fell. I mean the
No, the
ladder
ladder fell. Yeah.
the ladder fell. The cube is okay. So it's windy. The ladder fell. The cube is okay. And you said the horse it hasn't moved.
Yeah.
And is there rain?
Yeah, it's like a light mist though. It's not like a crazy sideways rain. It's just
Like
windy.
like a light windy rain.
hmm
Okay. And how does the storm makes you feel?
Like any other storm, I know it'll pass, so I'm just waiting it out.
Uh, hold on. All right. And the cube is okay. The horse is okay. What about the vase?
Oh, the base did get knocked over because of the wind.
It got knocked over.
Yeah, it broke.
Damn. And the flowers are messed up.
Yeah. They're like on the floor.
All right, I gotta be able to read what I scribbled down. I'm messing up. All right. So all right. So that's good. All right, we're done. Do you want to know what all of these questions mean?
You know I do. Don't even
Okay.
play me like that.
I'm messing with you. They mean absolutely nothing. We were just playing a game. Nah, let me stop playing. I got you. They mean a lot. They mean a lot. All right. So, are you ready?
Yes.
So your job, your cube is like your ambition, like it's kind of like your ambition, like your outlook of life. You know what I'm saying? Not your outlook of life, but it's kind of like how you view life to a certain degree. And basically, it's in your top left corner, which is more of a artsy, an artsy side of the room, which is pretty cool. You said it's
Okay.
solid wooden, and wood is used for a lot of different things. Like wood is sturdy, but it's also flammable, which is why I had to ask you, okay, do you think it's flammable? Like, are you it can it easily be burned? You know what I'm saying? Like, can your outlook of life easily be tampered with? Or what is
Nope.
sturdy? You said it's dark oak. You said it's rustic, which means that it has some experience on it, and it's brushed. You know what I'm saying? And and it's no gloss, so it's kind of like a realistic look. It's not like
Yeah.
a polished kind of. It's like a more realistic look. Now, this is interesting. You said you described it as a table that seats 4 people.
Yeah.
So that could mean anything. You can know you probably because also your ambition could probably tie into work. So you might end up going into business with 4 other people, or have been in business with 4 other
Well,
people,
3 other people, because I'm
or
one
three.
of
Yeah,
them.
three. My bad. Yeah, 3 other people. My bad. Yes, my bad. Like kind of like a partnership or something like that. So keep in mind with that. Also, you said you're behind the table, and that means you're facing a side. I'm pretty sure you can see everything, because usually some people say that they see things from a corner, which means that they can see things like, from different points of views, but you've
Yeah.
chosen a side. So you do have a specific way that you look at things, because you're looking at it from a side, and it's not transparent. So you're pretty grounded in what you want to do. Now, I forgot to ask you, is the cube on the ground or if it's in the air? But you've already
Oh
said it's
yeah, it's on
grounded.
the ground.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you already said it's grounded. So that means that you're pretty sturdy, and that you're pretty rooted in what you want to do. Because some people, their cube is not on the ground, so they're not rooted. So you have a good idea of what you want to do. It's pretty sturdy, and also is just straightforward. That you said is weighted enough to be sturdy, but also you can move it. It's also movable. So that's another thing. You have one of those. You can move it wherever you want to. So it's
Yep.
like if you had to relocate or do something, it would be easy for you to do, because you already know what you want to do. You just need to move it, and you understand what I'm saying. And so
Sure
that's
do.
yep, that's interesting. Also, your ladder is your job, which is funny. Um, it's across from your cube, and it's leaning away from your cube, but it's also made from wood, light wood. So it's kind of the same material, but it's similar to your cube. It's not like you said. It's what you call it. It's not huge, but so you said it's not huge, but it's an aged ladder. So it could
Yeah.
be it could be I'm not sure. It could be, something like an old profession or a profession that's kind of, that people know is like, it has a little age to it, or you've been in that profession for a while. And it's 10 steps, which can mean a lot, but it's not hard to climb. So some people, their ladder could be a stool or something. I've seen different types of ladders been described. But you said it's 10 steps, so it has a little bit of, height to it, but you said it's easy to climb and it doesn't bother you. And
Right.
it is creaky and wooden and is used before. So your job, you may have done something like it before, or you've done it before. Like it's stable. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It's creaky, like it's probably something that might not be there tomorrow or something that could break, but at the same time, you understand what I'm saying? You've probably done it before. So that's pretty interesting. Um your flowers and your vase is your outlook on life, other than your cube. It's like your outlook on life. And you're more practical. 3 feet tall, in the middle of the room. You do have you do make your outlook on life your center, to a certain degree, your center of your life, because it's in the middle of the room. White is purity. Yellow is also it's beauty, but it's purity. And your what you call it, your vase is clear. So you have a more practical, but more like a simple outlook on life. That's weird. And you see but you said it's clear, but a bunch of branches and flowers that you can see through the vase. So I'm not sure with the browns and the greens. So that's cool. But you said it's nothing big, but it's nice. It's a clear
Yeah.
glass that you can see through. There's no water in it. You just have a
No.
look on life. And your outlook on life, what you truly want to be is happy. You
Yeah.
know, it is happy. You're just looking for happiness, honestly. Your horse now, that's your spouse.
Uh-oh.
That's your spouse. That's your spouse. So, and these are your words now. These are your words. I don't know what to do with the damn horse. I don't know what to do with the damn horse. I don't want it to be there, right? But it's at the bottom of the room, so it takes up the whole bottom of the room because it's a big horse.
Mhm.
You said number one, it has a shiny coat. So you might want somebody, and I know this to be true. You might want somebody that knows how to dress, but also take care of
Yeah.
a nice,
Yeah.
healthy horse.
Yeah.
The horse is not outgoing. It's quiet and strong. Yeah, so you rather somebody that takes care of themselves. They can be quiet but strong. The horse is probably doing his own thing, unchained. So
Mhm.
the horse is not
This horse
obligated.
is not required to be there, but he can
Yeah,
stay.
exactly. Right, right. You don't know what to do with the damn horse, but it is
Yeah.
unchained.
Yeah,
It's
that's
not
hilarious.
it's chilling. It's not wild. It's not wild, but this is your horse and it's ready to go when you're ready to go. So that you literally just described what you wanted in a man. You don't know what to do with them, but he's basically they're their own person. Um, Now I can empathize with the don't want it to be there. Basically, they got their own business. They're not all up in your business.
Yeah, yeah.
So I
Because
understand.
when I thought literally of a horse, I'm like, why would I have a horse in a room? It's
Right,
not supposed to
right.
be there.
Well, no,
But okay.
I know because everything I asked you low key was business related, but life related also. So it's kind of like you have your own time. You want to do your own thing, and a
Yeah.
horse kind of be intrusive. But since the
Yeah.
horse be there, you placed it somewhere. You gave it attributes, and it's your horse, and you told the truth. You said you don't know what to do with the damn horse, You don't want it to be there, but it's at the bottom of the room. He's healthy. He's quiet. Also strong, unchained, chilling, not wild, and ready to go when you're ready to go. So that's funny as hell. And the storm is your problem and how you view your problems and how you deal with your problems. So um the vase is knocked over. The wind definitely broke the vase and messed the flowers up on the floor, which means that sometimes your
My
problems
happiness.
yeah, your problems can interfere with your happiness and also jade your view of life. But it's windy. The ladder fell. Sometimes your problems can get in the way of your job, or sometimes your problems can be coming from your job. So the ladder fell. The cube is okay. So your ambition towards life is intact, but you're upset, and your job could be making you upset, or it could affect your work, or you may feel it can affect your work. That's up to you. The horse hasn't moved. So the horse, and this is kind of true. I know this to be true with Leos. Um, you want your spouse to be sympathetic but unmoved because it's something that you have to deal with. And your words right here, um, it's like any other storm. It's like any other problem. You know it will pass. You're just waiting it out. That's another thing. The horse is chilling. You know it will pass. You're just waiting it out. Light, windy rain. So it's basically like this storm too shall pass. So the horse hasn't moved. The horse, you don't want your spouse to be affected by your problems. Your ladder may fall, and your cube is okay, but your outlook on life may be. I mean, your outlook on life, what you really want, may be affected because you're not happy. And basically, like you said, the storm, and the horse is black. That's funny. So your spouse is a black man. Um,
I love how on brand that was.
yeah,
Because
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't do nothing
Well,
but black.
this is coming from you, so you said it.
Yeah,
So
so on
and like
brand.
you said, with your problems, it's like any other problems. Like you said, you just replace storm with problems, like any other storm. I know it will pass. You're just gonna wait it out. So you're patient with your problems, and you will be back happy in no time, hopefully. And yeah, that's literally the cube game. I don't have my claps.
Cool.
I
This is
will
so
clap.
cool, Taylor.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool game. The Aztecs and I think that either the Mayans. I think the Mayans used to play this game a lot of times, but with different things. And like the cube game is actually a book, and you can play it with different things. This variation of the cube game that we've played today is basically based on a relationship and work, like life. So there's other variations of the cube game that you can play. It's actually a book. I actually have that book laying around somewhere. If I can find it again, I'll shoot it to you and show you the author and everything, and maybe you can definitely play around with
Yeah,
this.
I
Actually,
would love to do that to somebody else.
yeah. But you
That's
gotta you gotta
cool.
remember what it is. Like your flower is your outlook on life. Your cube is like your ambition towards life, and like work and stuff. I mean, just your ambition towards life. Like, are you grounded? Huh?
Oh no, that was the lady saying she was finished with my
Okay.
feet. I'm almost done.
Okay. Like, are you grounded and stuff like that? So basically, you start off with the cube, and then once you get people into answering the questions and describing what they can see, then you get towards the ladder, which is like your work and stuff like that, and then you have your flowers. You got to do them in order, and then you have your horse. So basically, it covers your outlook on life. Basically, it covers your ambition, like your ambition towards life. Basically, covers your work life and stuff. Your storm basically covers your problems, and the horse, well, the horse, and then the storm. The storm basically covers the horse, basically your spouse, and the storm is basically your problem and how they affect your outlook on life, your ambition towards life, your ladder, and your love life.
So accurate.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah. Your horse is spot on though. I was laughing at when you were
Yo,
describing.
my
The
horse
horse
was
always
spot
gives
on.
me a kick, huh?
Yeah. No, that was really spot on.
Yeah.
I said, I
The
don't know what
horse.
I'm gonna do with the damn thing, but
But the funny part is that I don't want it to be there. You know. But you also said it's there because you placed it at the
yeah.
bottom. So I wrote it down. I wrote every phrase you said down. I don't
I
want it
wanted
to
it to have space.
course. I don't want it to be there, but it's there. It's in the bottom of the room chilling. It's black, has a shiny coat. It's quiet. It's strong, but unchained. And that says a lot. What you want in somebody.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm definitely not the keep tabs on you type of girl. I don't want you to feel like you're obligated to be here. You know,
Right, right.
I want you here if you want to be here.
Right, but I caught that also when you talked about your problems. You said the horse is not moved; it's chilling. So it kind of showed me that um, you kind of don't want your problems to be the horse's problems. Also, you know what I'm saying? Like you rather it's like I'll deal with it. Deal with it, but at the same time, you don't want it to affect or have anything. You don't want it to have anything. You don't want it to affect the horse and stuff like that. But at the same time, quiet and strong is also a good thing because the horse could be patient with you and stuff like that. And like when your problem's bad, or
Yes.
calm you
I
down
was
with
gonna add that piece to it that the horse knows me and understands like my
yeah,
mood.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
That is dope. I feel very exposed and vulnerable right now, but I would
Ah,
rather have that feeling with you than anybody else, to be honest.
well, no, you're good. I mean, this really will tell you a lot about somebody, and how they
Yeah.
look at things. But the thing is that the cool thing is that you're answering questions that like don't have anything to do with the actual that you you're answering other questions, but you're answering another set of questions. Like basically, you're just
Right.
describing something. So, it's a pretty interesting game though when you like really get into what it is, and what's being talked
Did
about.
Christian fall asleep on us, or is he still there?
I don't know. Chris G, are you still there? He probably was listening to the game. Oh, he unmuted and got muted back again. I
No,
got
I'm here. Yeah, I was just like you said, I was just checking out some football shit. I was letting y'all have the game. I was in the cut.
what
I
do
was
you
gonna
think about?
ask what you thought. Yeah, what do you think?
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. What did you get to hear the results of the game?
It's live right now. They playing right now. Yeah, I was
Okay.
just watching it, and I was
Okay.
letting y'all play the game and shit.
We talking about the football game. I was talking about the cube game, but it's all good.
Oh, my
Yeah,
bad.
we
Damn,
want
I'm
to know your
sorry.
thoughts about that. If
No,
you
you're
have
good.
been
But
listening.
yeah, I mean, it honestly it was a line of questioning, so I don't blame him if he was listening. It was a line of questioning, but yeah, it's an interesting game though. But some people, their ladders are wooden. They're like coming down from the ceiling. It like describes a lot of different stuff. So, but you kind of literally, like, from what I know about you, like you kind of literally described your work life. You could pick up and go whenever you want.
Which is what I have done all my work life.
Yeah, yeah,
That's why
yeah.
somebody called me a reckless maverick.
A maverick.
A reckless maverick, yeah.
Wow,
He said, you're a reckless maverick, conservative impulse.
that's funny.
Hmm. I'll take it.
Like, whatever you say, whatever you say.
Like, yeah, I'm honest. That's one thing about me. I always own my shit. So, like, if you get me spot on, I'm gonna own it. Like
Yeah,
everything that we just talked about is totally true about me.
yeah. Well, I mean, you answered it. I mean, like that's what I said. Like, whenever you answer something in detail,
Yeah.
the detail is really good because you're actually answering something else. How your philosophy, how you view something else.
My battery is at 5%, so it's gonna go out any minute now.
Okay.
I just
Save
don't
save
want
your.
to lose.
No, you're good. Save your
I'm
battery because I'm about to shut down also.
okay.
All right, I'm gonna see you soon. Okay. Show Damn, I was about to say damn. Show us your nails, but
I
they probably
want
still.
to, but they're still drying.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna be
Like I'm
back on
almost
later
done.
on today. I'm gonna do a 9/11 show. Are you gonna go live for 9/11? Kind of.
Absolutely not. I'll be over on your channel.
Okay, I'll come by. We all can describe our 9/11 experience. You said you was asleep. Koya said she was sleeping. You were in freshman class sleep.
Yeah, I wasn't no, I was in bed sleep. Like I was on campus, like and my roommate, both of us were asleep. And my mom called me and was like, turn on the news. Because
Damn.
where my mom lives is right outside of Manhattan, so she could see it.
And you were in Jersey at the time.
Yep. But I was
Well,
in South Jersey. College was in South Jersey, so I couldn't
oh,
see
so
it
you
from
wasn't
where I
there where you wasn't there where you could
yeah.
see it across the.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Damn.
I was watching Sports Center, and I was waiting to go waiting to go to boot camp and shit, and then I saw on the ticker at the
Yo,
bottom where they
I
put
would
the
be scared
scores.
as shit of joining the damn military and some shit like that just happened.
Well,
Word.
I was gun ho, man. I actually wanted to like shoot them bastards that put that shit together. See, I was on a whole
I ain't gonna lie,
like
yeah, American. I ain't gonna lie, it was a great day to be an American because our morale was up. It was like, all right, we about to fuck shit up,
yeah, and
but
I tried to go in the Marines. I couldn't because I signed up with the Navy. But I was watching ESPN, and on the ticker it said WTC plane hit, and I'm like, what the fuck is W? That's the first time I ever heard about World Trade Center in my whole life. And then that I was watching that because I wasn't going to school. The school year started, and I already had graduated, so I was just at home chilling. And then like that WTC at the bottom of the ticker. Then I ended up eventually watching CBS with Dan Rather, and I told my mom and shit, and the person, her boyfriend or whatever at the time, and fuck that dude, but that's another story. But I told them, and they turned it to the channel shit, and then that's when we watched the rest of the 9/11 shit. But I was at home watching ESPN. That's when that first happened, and I went to boot camp a week after 9/11. I went to boot camp. Yeah,
damn.
that was some real shit. I wanted to shoot some niggas, but I was on the ship, so oh well.
Damn.
That's my 9/11 shit. But yeah, I know you're going to end up cutting off in a minute though, man. But I just want to say thank you for everything, man. I had a good
No, we
time
good,
talking to
man.
you and shit. And
Yeah, man.
nice to hear from you, Toya. You just keep it nice and tight. Do your thing, and I'm proud of you.
Yes,
Make
sir.
niggas believe, and that's all I gotta say. I'm gonna try to work on me.
Yeah, most definitely, man.
All we can do.
Make sure you kind of check out the different diets and stuff, man. Do
Yeah, yeah,
something.
for real, man.
Do something that you would like to do. Like, you know what? I would like to do that. Like, there's a bunch of diets you can choose from, and just
Right.
like kind of get your. Remember, this is the last stretch, y'all. We got to get our bodies back in shape because
Hell yeah.
anything after this is game over. Like shit, it's like it's game over. So you know. I ain't gonna lie. I need to get back in shape. Also, I left all my weights and all my boxing gloves and training equipment in the U.S.
I'm
So
just
I need
trying to
to.
get a few light skinned baddies with nice eyes before I check out of here, man. I'm just trying to get me a few of them on the list.
Oh man, get in that gym. They in the gym, bro.
You
Jim is
know,
the true love.
I would sing to him, but I don't want to be no simp. No simp music.
You should
No
sing
simp
to
music.
You can throw on some Keith Sweat. Ain't nothing wrong
Just
with
be
working.
selective about it.
We talking about you, baby.
Whoa. Ooh. Make you laugh. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, simp music is the best music to work out to. Ask Derek Jackson.
I sang some shit one time. It was a little bit of something, and this chick was screaming. She was screaming like they did with the Temptations. They like like some shit. I said, man, I might got something there, kid. might got something, kid. I'm trying to make the kitty wet down there, baby. I'm just you know, I'm trying to see.
I ain't gonna lie. Look, if you are a little bit bigger, right? When you lose the weight, man, everybody gonna be looking at you.
Right.
Like real talk. Like, damn, yo, what is man? You just gonna be getting looks everywhere.
Yeah. Cause I'm not like I got like I got a big back, you know, like a physical back where my spine is, but I'm not like fat. I just got like a tire on the side. That's kind of really what it is. It's like just got that little shit on the side.
Well, shit, I mean, you lose that shit, man, and you know, and just like bulk up a little bit. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like workout wise, it's better to be fat and lose weight because you have the weight on you,
right?
And like there's muscle under the damn weight. You just gotta cut it off. You know what I'm saying? Because you're carrying muscle with you, even though it's in the form of fat. You can turn fat into muscle. What's hard is when you have a fast metabolism and you don't know what to do with that damn metabolism, and you got to eat to keep it up, and then work out to keep it up. And then when you can't keep it up, if you don't have no fat, your body will burn your muscle. That's what happened to me. So after a while, I stopped working out. My body burnt, my metabolism burnt my muscle. Like it literally got rid of the muscle. And it's fucked up because now it's hard to get rid of the fat, and it's hard to keep on the muscle. Like you have to worry about keeping on muscle and stuff like that because you'll lose your muscles if you got a fast metabolism, you know. So you got to keep that in mind also. But you got to know your body. Like you got to find out your carbs, what you can eat, how much you can eat, protein. Some people they make chicken. Some people they swallow 2 raw eggs. I don't know what's wrong with niggas, but in boxing, yeah, and shout outs to Toya. Toya's phone probably died. Some niggas, man, y'all don't know, man, they used to take boxing real serious. Some of them Spanish boxers, I'm about to give away their secrets. Some of them Spanish boxers, they drink they piss.
No, yeah, I was just gonna say that. Yeah, they take that shit. Yes.
Yeah. Them niggas
they are dead ass. They're dead ass serious about that shit. They take boxing serious like niggas take basketball serious. They don't be fucking around with that shit.
Yeah. Well, the reason why they drink their piss is because you lose vitamins when you piss.
Yeah.
So I don't know about that shit. Nigga. He said, "Bitches want to hang with me. She got to drink a can of pee." What? Cameron's
I remember Floyd. I remember Floyd was talking about that when he was gonna fight Marquez. Some years back, he was called.
He clowned Marquez and said he was gonna drink his piss.
Yeah, he called him. He called Marquez. He called him a pee man. He was telling his daughter. I think he was telling one of his kids. He said, "Yeah, that's pee man. That's pee man." I remember he was calling him that shit. You tell one of his kids, I think about it. He said, "Yeah, that's pee man." He's drinking his piss and shit.
Are you fucking kidding?
I shit you not, man. I shit you fucking not. He was calling him that shit.
But usually the old school like Mexican fighters and stuff and El Salvadorian fighters would do that.
Yeah.
The pee man. You know what's a funny ass word for no reason? Dookie. Dookie is a funny fucking word. That's a funny fucking word. Dookie. Do you spell it Keey or just OOKY?
I think I spelled with 2 O's. Dookie.
Dookie.
Dookie, baby. Dookie.
Dookie.
They say back in the day, Dookie booty.
He said the PP man. That right there. That's funny as hell. That's funny. No, but that's how they kept their vitamins, and they kept them. I ain't gonna lie, it kept them real strong. It's just drinking your piss. I don't know about that.
Yeah. That raw egg shit too, man. I gotta hand it off to you. Y'all die hard and motherfuckers drinking them raw eggs, nigga. I'm like, man,
I don't drink them raw eggs, but they say they say you just gotta hold your nose. Don't even taste it, just swallow.
Whew.
Yeah, 2 yolks.
That remind me, that's hard for me. That remind me of that shit on that movie. What was it? The Rock, where they was getting all that VX gas, and the nigga was like, man, you gotta just take that needle and stick it in your heart, like this fucking thing. And dude, he said some kind of shit like, you stab myself with this shit. He's like, yes, motherfucker. He's like, you want to die or some shit? He's like, God damn it. I was like, that's kind of like what that shit is, man. He's like, you just gotta fucking do that shit, man.
Yeah.
Like, oh fuck.
I mean, shit. I mean, yeah, that's crazy. I mean, the thing is this, like, work out, y'all. That's all I'm saying. I mean, like, I want like, there's this thing in Ethiopia, right? Like certain Ethiopian people eat it. It's called kocho, and it's like I got to show y'all how they make it. It's like it's rough, like it's rugged, but you'll get like, they say if you eat it, you'll get strong as hell. A lot of it, right? There's other ways to bulk up. So like, just like now, food option wise, if you just know a thing or two, you can bulk up real easy and stuff. But
Right.
the real thing is that you don't want to get bulked. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at Anthony Joshua. Like, he got bulked up. You don't want to get buffed. That's why I say take like a martial art or like boxing and stuff like that. Cause your body, like, if you can naturally lift your body weight, you're fit. Like, it's not about going to the gym and getting humongous and Bobby Lashley and huge and shit like that. You're not trying to be Bobby Lashley or no shit like that. That nigga's a freak of nature. But you know what I'm saying? When you box and stuff like that, and you're doing a sport, your body naturally acclimates itself to that sport, and you're more agile, and you're more tuned with your body and know how to do that sport. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that lean build. Yeah, Link know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And that lean build. Yeah, and you get cut the hell up too. And that's what I'm saying. Like, your body has a natural shape and a natural, you know what I'm saying, like a natural mass to it. Cause I seen bouncers and stuff like that, big buff ass niggas get they ass whipped by niggas that just know how to move and they know their angles and stuff, and they just cause you a big ass nigga and it look like it may hurt if you were to punch somebody, don't mean you know how to punch. Don't mean you don't have a glass jaw. Don't mean somebody you try to punch somebody and they slip to the left and return fire. So it's like there's other things to think about and stuff like that. But I ain't gonna lie, you can start off with being buff. I'm not gonna lie, but like I said, in a fight, all that extra weight and shit like that, you not knowing how to throw a correct punch and all of that shit is gonna hurt you. Most big niggas don't know how to fight. They just you just don't know, because most people don't go around picking a fight with them because they're a big ass nigga. So a lot of that's just a misconception right there. But most of them big bulky niggas, man, them niggas, you start circling them niggas, dog. They're like, oh, okay, nigga, you don't even know how to fight. Take them legs out and take them air out them tires and shit like that. That's it. Yeah. And they get tired faster. Yeah, because they try to throw haymakers all the fucking time.
Right.
When you miss, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know until I started boxing. Bro, when you miss a punch. See, when you actually hit a target, you actually retain more energy.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? When you throw a punch or a kick or something, and you commit to it and miss it,
oh man,
bro, that shit'll gas you out. That shit'll gas you out. And I was taught the right way. The fight starts once you're tired.
Yeah.
Anybody can throw this and throw that and shit like that. Now, once you start getting gas, all right, now we start the timer.
Yep.
Now the fight starts. You got to train like that.
That's why I like how some of those MMA dudes, they'll fucking do a bunch of like circuits or whatever type of shit.
Yeah.
When they gas the fuck out, they're like, all right, yeah, this is the real shit right here.
Yeah.
This is the real shit. And you fight your way through that goddamn shit.
Right. The drill starts once you get tired, because once you run out of breath, that's who you really are. Where your brain at? Are you thinking clear? Are you know what I'm saying? This is why you got to repeatedly kick the heavy bag. Why are you repeatedly kicking the heavy bag? Because you have to build muscle memory. Because you got to be able to, when your brain shut off and stuff like that, and you just going off instinct, you got to be able to snap and do that. You know, I was and I know this from training, and I know this from you know, personally training and hanging out with killers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That don't go looking for fights and stuff like that. And my friend, and he's pretty cool. He be here, no name narrator. You know, him and his girl, he teaches girls how to fight too, which is very good, and it's very physical, and it's very thing that you can do. You know, that, you know, women like that when you can teach them something, especially how to fight and jujitsu and all that other stuff, right? His girl, and she knows how to defend herself. You know, very beautiful. You know, and she, you know, he was like playing around with her, and he was sparring with her, and she was getting a little too rough, and he was like, "All right, you got to calm down. You got to calm down. All right, we got to stop." And she was like, but he was handling it. But she was like, why? Like, you know, like, come on, let's go. Like, she was kind of amped up, and it was like, no, stop. You know, you have to stop. And she was like, you know, she couldn't understand in that moment, like, why? I knew why he said that, but she couldn't understand, like, because he's like, because you're gonna do something, and my natural instincts is gonna kick in, and I don't want to hurt you or vice versa. And because he was doing the crowbar, I gotta get that nigga to teach me the crowbar. I can't wait till he come out here for his birthday. I gotta get that nigga to teach me the crowbar. But
oh man, everybody coming out there, that's beautiful.
Yeah, man. I'm that's why I'm trying to stay here for
just
the next couple of as long as
as long as though I just don't want no ignorant niggas coming out fucking it up. Just only good people. Only good people coming out here.
But no, he was telling her he was telling her to stop, because he actually trains to fight.
Yeah.
He has to get in fighting shape, and you don't want to be getting hit and stuff like that. He has to, like, naturally his reflexes, you know, will kick in, and you know, I was gonna go learn capoeira, and I ended up I ended up, that's what the dreads is for. I was gonna learn capoeira, but I ended up learning Muay Thai and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, which wasn't bad. The school that I went to, their capoeira program just ended, so I would have to go to the school on Florida Avenue, and they had a whole bunch of, oh my god, capoeira had some of the baddest bitches in them classes, bro. Look, the capoeira you want to learn is Angola. Brazil got a really good capoeira. Like, if I go to Brazil, I'm going there for capoeira. You know? Yeah, I'll go out there I'll look at them little bitches and stuff, but I want me a capoeira bitch. The dreads and all kinds of shit, and Jenga and Coconia and all that, man.
Shit, man. I even know chicks practice that particular art form.
Yeah.
That one in particular.
Let me bring up a video. Oh, hell yeah. Hold on. And they be thick too, and they can fight. But it'd be like little, it'd be like little what you call white women travelers that going out there kind of learning that shit too.
Right.
Hold on, let me show y'all something.
Cause I know, like, a lot of the popular ones is like, you know, the Muay Thai and the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, I know a lot of those.
Yeah, I mean
I know some ladies.
that's called practical MMA, but capoeira is the sport.
Yeah.
Fair use, y'all. Hold on. Fair use. These are like the white girls, but look, she got a rat. This is all slaves. You're watching a slave art right here. This is fucking sexy. And their body is naturally fit.
Yeah.
Look at that. Woo!
There you go. Oh shit.
You know her thing. Look at Jenga. Now I gotta go to Brazil, y'all.
That's an awesome background back there.
And yeah, you would think that she would have taken up the whole wood, but honestly, look how controlled her flips were. That flip was.
Yeah.
It's like she didn't land. Oh, Christy, she didn't land on her arm. She caught herself on her arms. Cause I ain't gonna lie, to control your body weight like that in a handstand is very difficult. Very difficult. White people be taking over everything.
Yeah.
They be knowing what they doing though. All these people white.
I ain't gonna lie, I was expecting some people with some brown skin doing that stuff.
Right.
But it's all good. But it just surprised me.
Right. And they're throwing real kicks now. But they're watching each other and telegraphing. Oh yeah, this is my type right here. This my type right here. Some shit like this will get me out in Brazil real quick, tripping. Oh, what's that called? The jingle. Yeah, this is my type right here. Ooh, you see how quick them kicks coming?
Yeah, man.
And a lot of the Jenga, that's when they go back and forth like that. Them Jenga, what's called, Kristen? Them Jengas, man. Them joints will hide the shit out of the moves, man. Like telegraph, when them legs will come down like an axe kick, really quick. You know, real fast.
Is Jenga? You say is Jenga is a type of kick in capoeira?
No, Jenga. You see how they're going back and forth, like they're just like kind of just like going back and forth when they rock back and forth like that. That's called Jenga.
Oh, okay, I got you.
That's the starting stance. That's the starting stance called Jenga. All right, let's go. That's the stance that they return back. That's Jenga right there.
Oh, right there, yeah.
Yeah, hold on, I'll show you. See how they start Jenga? They do a move, right back to Jenga. kick, cartwheel, Jenga. Woo!
Damn. Real Red getting it, boy.
Yeah. Damn, y'all got me wanting to go. God damn. And those are you can tell a capoeira backflip because those are real control. That ain't no fucking, you know. Yeah, I know I should have went to Brazil, yo. Hey, this is fucked up. I ain't gonna lie though, I could go as an old man. This some old ass nigga doing capoeira. Shit. Yeah, they some baddies, especially this one right here.
Yeah, that was yeah. Yeah, that was cool, man. The way those chicks doing all that shit.
Hell yeah.
It was very cool. That one girl had on some.
I ain't gonna lie, karate, depending on where you learn it, karate is so unusable in a real fight.
Versus capoeira.
You want to learn Okinawan.
There are many different types of martial arts, some more well-known than others. Karate is probably one of the more well-known, but capoeira is not one that we hear so much about. The two techniques are very different and originate from very different countries. So which technique is best? Or is it right to say that one is better than the other?
You want to learn Angola capoeira.
Both of these martial arts in detail.
Even though Brazil is
their
nice.
origins, the style of each, and which one.
Just like how jiu-jitsu, a lot of it is practiced in Japan, but Brazilian jiu-jitsu has its own. Brazil they're innovators when it comes to certain things.
Would win in a fight. But before we do this, remember to give us a thumbs up and a quick click on our subscribe button to get more videos like this one and support Brutal TV.
That's the Jenga.
The word capoeira comes from the Tupi word ka'a, meaning forest, and pau, meaning round. This refers to the areas of low vegetation in the Brazilian interior where fugitive slaves would hide. It has been suggested that capoeira was first created during the 16th century by slaves who were taken from West Africa to Brazil by the Portuguese colonists. At this time, they were forbidden from practicing any martial arts or celebrating their cultural customs. So in order to bypass these laws, capoeira emerged.
They would dance.
A mixture of dance to music and violent kicks came across to others as passionate dance movements. This became a survival tool for slaves and a way of saving their cultural identity. Many slaves using capoeira could escape their masters and form rebellion groups known as quilombos. Within their own communities, they stood against the Portuguese control and became famous for their courageous defenses they put up. Palmeiras is one of these communities with a stronghold of over 10,000 people. As the population of slaves became bigger, so did the culture of capoeira. For many, this was entertainment as well as a form of defense. It was used in competition or for leisure.
All right, we know about karate. God damn it. Put them both together. Shit.
Shrouded in secrecy.
See somebody get their
We are
ass
now
whooped.
at the halfway mark, so just a reminder to like this video and subscribe to perceive danger early and deal with the situation calmly and cunningly. It focuses on movement. In fact, the fundamental movement is called ginga, meaning to swing. This is a
This nigga called Ginga. Boy.
practice of constant motion, preventing yourself from being a still and easy target. It also makes the opponent unaware
Called Jinga, not Ginga.
of when you may strike. The defense is based on using
See, y'all thought I didn't know what I was talking about.
evasive moves to avoid an attack. It is a very acrobatic martial art
What's
with
going
a
on,
series
Degenerate?
of rolls and cartwheels, all allowing
He
the
said first time he
capoeira
saw this
to
was that
quickly
movie back
overcome
in
a
the early 90s.
takedown
There it
or a
goes.
loss of balance. It is the combination of attacks, defense, and mobility that gives capoeira its perceived fluidity and choreography-like style. Let's not forget that music accompanies the art of capoeira, and this is played on an instrument called a berimbau, which is a Brazilian metal wire. Which form of martial art is the best?
Capoeira.
Well, that depends on what you want from a martial art. Capoeira is
Capoeira has the strongest kick, y'all.
probably the most deadly, and yet to look at is more like a dance. And as they say, if looks could kill, well, these can. It's also a great form of exercise as you are constantly moving with twists and turns. It certainly does put your opponent off guard. If you take a trip to Brazil today, you will see many demonstrations of capoeira in the streets, and it is a major attraction. Karate can also be deadly, but in a different way. It is more about the hands and feet, and not as much about movement. So what would happen if karate came? This is a tough
Karate
one
about to get his
answer, as
ass
they are
whipped.
both. It would seem to me that capoeira would come out on top, but I could be wrong. On one hand, you have the fast movement of the capoeira. Would karate be able to keep up with the constant movement?
Karate would have to time and wait. And honestly, if you time and wait for capoeira to make a mistake, that could be your mistake, because you can barely get the timing down. So you have to have an accurate strike.
Moving around? But then again, you have the concentration of karate.
Karate's not. I'm gonna just let the cat out the bag. Karate, depending on who it is not a very accurate fighting style. That's where Muay Thai comes in.
The perseverance and fearlessness. They both pack a wicked blow with feet and hands, elbows and knees.
Capoeira is more
legs when you're least expecting it. It's all about fast and furious. It is not seen in many other countries. Karate, I believe, is popular all the world over. So that's it for our look at karate versus capoeira.
Man, come on.
Which martial art do you think is best? Is there a winner here, or do you think it's even? Do you practice one of these? Please let us.
I thought you were gonna show us the shit.
To be honest, man, I hadn't even really seen a lot of people do actual like karate. I've seen like other forms of, because like, a lot of times people they'll just call any type of like Asian person's martial art. They'll just say, oh, that's karate. They'll just be like a broad a name covering like a broad spectrum of stuff. But the actual karate, I haven't seen it.
Everything is the karate to niggas. Hold on now. Oh, your boy Austin Holloman is live. Might have to stream bomb a little bit. Hold on now.
The kick
check
Latif
this
will
out.
perform is called Martello de Negativa.
Coconilla.
It's a roundhouse kick disguised in a crouching position on the floor.
3, 2, 1, go.
God damn.
That's pretty good right there.
That was 99 miles an hour.
Latif's
whole
capoeira
body.
kick traveled nearly 100 miles an hour, faster than a major league fastball. The blow delivered a stunning 1,800 pounds of force, enough to cause major internal injuries in a single blow. It's impressive. But could this capoeira kick possibly be more powerful than the less stealthy styles? Or is disguised to compromise?
And you're not going to see that coming, to tell you the truth, because he crouched under you.
Degree black belt Simon Reed.
That shit'll get up under your guard.
Demonstrates a traditional
bullshit ass kick.
Japanese front kick from the form of karate.
Nobody worried about this bullshit ass kick.
Go.
Weak ass kick. That's a teep. It's called a teep.
Karate generated 71 miles an hour and 429 pounds of force.
You don't ever want to use that kick. All right, and this comes from Muay Thai training. That kick is to create distance and also disrespect people. That kick, I mean, a front kick is always fun and it's easy to land and it got a lot of power, but it's really to push someone back. You're not gonna knock nobody out with a front. Well, then again, you can. Honestly, if it's to the face, but that's honestly disrespect.
Not even a third of the capoeira kick, but enough to cause bruising and pain.
That capoeira kick got his whole body put into it.
Next up on the test platform is Levi Kurtovich,
Muay Thai.
a mixed martial arts fighter trained in
you get an actual Thai person.
The Asian kickboxing form of Muay Thai. He'll perform.
This is the second hardest kick.
A roundhouse kick.
Go.
Look at that. So you kind of put your body into it, but it's like, you know, it's not like that capoeira kick. That capoeira kick comes from it's called coconilla, and it comes from the bottom, and it's like you kind of sit down, fling your whole body over, and then kick. Shout outs to my boy Kenny. I appreciate it, player, for dropping 12 on the Cash App. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, good job, Kenny.
Thanks, Kenny. All right, let's go.
The speed is a stunning 130 miles per hour, which is almost twice the speed limit of an interstate highway. Levi's roundhouse kick only generates 1,400 pounds of force, meaning his kick was 30% faster than Latif's, but it produced 22% less force. So how did Latif produce a more effective kick without violating the laws of physics? The secret is hidden within the style, the way this stealthy fighter recruits mass from the rest of his body. For example, in Levi's Muay Thai kick, it's more than just the motion of the kick that creates force.
So the thing is, with the Muay Thai kick, all of your power comes from like your lower body rises up through your upper body, and you take your hip movement and you throw your hip movement into the kick. So your power is literally generated from hold on, y'all. Your power is literally generated from coming all the way up.
Yeah, and that momentum.
Yeah. It hold on. What the hell is going on? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Yeah, that momentum comes all the way up from your legs all the way up into your hips, and it gives it more of a whipping motion, right? The capoeira move, if you're in constant movement, your whole body is in motion and is twirling around. So by the time you flip and do that whole kick, your whole body is supported on your hand. Your hand is using that. Your hand is basically to support your body so you don't fall over, to telegraph the kick. So if you watch how he does the kick, honestly, he would usually do that kick moving around. You understand what I'm saying? So that kick would even come from a more deadlier position, because he's moving around and you can't. It's set up, so you're gonna get caught by it. That's one of them kicks that will get up under your guard and get up under your ribs. So imagine and that was with his right foot. So imagine getting kicked under the heart with that shit in your ribs.
Oh yeah.
That shit'll get up under your arm type shit. And if he swung himself a little bit higher, that could be a head kick.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? So either way, it's not gonna look good for you. And honestly, to tell you the truth, even if your arm is there, nigga, that shit hurt.
Yeah, that power will go through that arm, nigga, that transfer that energy.
Yeah, you're gonna have to regenerate your arm like Piccolo. Like that shit, goodbye to your arm. Your shoulder gonna be hurting and all kinds of shit. It ain't no block, bitch. That shit hurt.
Yeah. Shit, when they said Piccolo, yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah. So what happens is how he does it is, you get that whipping motion. But what the capoeira guy does is you take your whole body weight and you throw your whole body weight into it. Remember, slaves were fit.
Yes.
They were kind of lanky also.
Yeah.
So
yes.
So it's just amazing how we knew that science even
then.
Man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Then. And all of that work you were doing, it definitely was building your body.
Yeah.
These traditional
so that whipping motion goes through the ankle. See how it comes from the bottom?
Pushing off the floor with their rear foot.
Right?
They then rotate through the torso
right to the
and upper
hips.
body muscles to increase speed and propel their upper body mass into the kick. In these kicks, the emphasis is on speed, and less mass is unleashed as force into the opponent's
I done
body.
took one of them kicks so many times, bro. I done seen that shit in motion.
But in capoeira, the T generates far
Look
less.
at that. He's coming from coconilla. So look how he's in a crouching mode, and the leg that he's about to use to kick you with is leaning outward. So he's doing that same thing, but he takes off. Look.
Less speed than the Muay Thai kick.
So look how he crouches down, straightens out the leg that he's gonna use to whip
not
it
only
over.
hides his kick, he actually compresses his whole body like a spring.
And the arm
anchors his left hand on the ground.
There it is. His arm right there is to basically keep him steady. Because like I said, when you're doing something like this, when you launch a kick like this, imagine if you miss.
Oh man, yeah. That's a lot of force moving over to the side when you miss.
Right. So that arm is there, should in case if he missed, to support him, and basically it's kind of like I wouldn't say like a cartwheel, but if you see the type of movements they do, it's basically kind of like a what you call it, kind of like a low cartwheel, because he comes up.
Yeah.
He comes up on his feet. So take a look at it.
Ground, and then launches the mass of his
Look at that.
entire
All throughout his
anatomy
body.
into the strike. Latif propels nearly a ton of force into the chest of his opponent. That's enough force to break ribs, damage internal organs, or even stop the heart. So far, Latif's capoeira
And that's
kick
not
is
no
the
little ass nigga. That's a big ass nigga.
But
That
there's
is
one
not
fighting
no little
style
dude.
that's legendary for its devastating kicks. Bren Foster holds a 5th level black belt in Taekwondo.
No one gives it. Let me tell you something. I like Taekwondo, and I took Taekwondo, but Taekwondo is useless.
3, 2, 1, go.
Bren's top speed is 130.
Nigga, the Muay Thai nigga could have did that.
Man, I'm sorry. That was kind of funny how that dude was kind of like looking at that shit before he did it.
Right, little Steve Blackman ass nigga.
Yeah, he was looking at it weird. I'm like, oh damn. That's how I'm like. I almost felt bad. He even went up there, nigga. I was like, man, just go and sit down, man. Don't.
Yeah, little Steve Blackman pants. Boy, if you don't go sit that bullshit down.
36 miles per hour. That's faster than record speeds on 8 different NASCAR racetracks. So he has the fastest kick, beating Latif's speed by over 35 miles per hour. But will it prove more powerful than Capoeira's stealthier style?
Ren, you are a winner at about 2,300 pounds of force. So that's a lot of force in one kick.
Well over a ton, literally deadly.
That's
but once
bullshit.
again, there's a hidden surprise in Capoeira.
That's bullshit.
Although Brent's
Man,
kick
y'all
was
just don't want the brother to win. Fuck
Latif's
outta here,
Capoeira
man.
strike produced the highest ratio of force to velocity.
Yeah.
It was the most
Capoeira had the
effective
highest
technique. But why?
rate.
The answer? Physics. The force of the kick relies on both mass and acceleration. Latif wasn't the fastest, only 99 miles per hour to Taekwondo's 136, but his Capoeira delivered the highest ratio of mass to acceleration in a single strike. From there,
because
it's simple math.
It's telegraphed. Them niggas throwing them roundhouses, they're dead in front of you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's go to Tyrone Pookie. Yeah.
That dude like a
Yo, Steve Blackman was a funny ass wrestler. I'm sorry, y'all. With a little kendo stick. Jay, he said that weak ass kid.
I'm saying, man, he was looking at that shit, bug eye looking shit. I said, man, you don't sit your ass down, nigga.
Yeah, little Steve Blackman pants and shit. Like, go on, bro.
Mathematics, and the numbers never lie. Latif's Capoeira kick.
And that's the reason why I wanted to take Capoeira, because all of these martial arts teach you how to fight the nigga right side up. They don't teach you like, all right, nigga, why are you crouching? What you?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's right.
Nigga crouching, a rusty foot in your mouth. Like, nigga, did your toe get in my mouth? You know, like, damn. Nigga, I came here for a fight, not no foot fetish. Nigga, he gonna put his own shit in.
Literally had the most bang for the buck.
Capoeira niggas will beat the shit out you. It's not even fair.
So I'm thinking like that type of kick position, is that kind of like excuse me, I guess from that position, is that, I guess, if you go down and then that's the kind of like a saving grace kind of kick to get you back in the fight type of thing.
Them niggas be flipping. That's to catch your ass midair in one of them damn cartwheels.
Oh, okay. I got you. Go come off that cartwheel, surprise, bitch. Boom, right there. Yeah.
Yeah, cause you know they remember they're they're what you call it, like they're literally a moving target.
Yeah.
So not only is that move supposed to be telegraphed where you can't see it, it's also supposed to it's supposed to disguise. Like, they're literally supposed to Jenga, or not even Jenga. They'll probably Jenga into that crouch and catch your ass with that shit.
Right.
Well,
That's why that Jenga is.
You got to see a Capoeira fight. You got to see a Capoeira fight to kind of see what I'm doing, to kind of see it. So here's the same dude.
I'm falling. Tell me why I'm falling. Oh, life's calling.
I wanted to keep my dreads.
But it's hard because I'm falling. I'm falling. Tell me why I'm falling. Oh, life's calling.
Oh, I'm about to get copyrighted like shit. God damn it. Hold on. I didn't even think about it. God damn it. Hold on. I gotta look at the description. Okay, no copyright sounds. Okay, all right, we good. We Gucci, y'all. What workout is this? Oh yeah, they teach boxing too in capoeira, so them niggas got hands also. How quick that is. And some of them kicks, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Some of them kicks are on the inside, so that nigga don't have to be like all the way back there to kick the shit out you, bro. Like they like some of them little kicks on the inside, like they're really close, you know. So if he get up on you and start that little spinning on the ground shit, nigga, when them foot coming your way, you know.
He said you better run.
What are you doing? Is spinning tops? Nigga, why are you spinning on the ground? By the time you got kicked 3 times. They literally had to slow this shit down.
And where were you? How could I know you were falling too gravity?
Fucking axe kick.
Cutting my skin, but it's hard because I'm falling. Tell me why I'm falling.
Nigga playing.
Oh, life's calling, but it's hard because
I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I don't even blame the white man. The white man used to get beat the shit, get the shit beat out of him by these type of niggas, bro. And down there in Brazil and shit like that. They were fighting the shit out of white people like this.
Yeah, man.
Some black nigga dancing. Oh, you dancing beside the tree? What you got going on there? And you get the shit kicked out of you. Yeah.
It's just it amazes me how black people, you know, like no matter like what part of like, you know, Africa you came out of, or if you say you're foundational American or something like that, like it's just amazing the type of creative mind that black people have had under like pressure cooker situations, man.
Yeah.
And be able to just come up with incredible shit to help them get through shit.
Yeah.
You know, whether it's inventions, fighting, you know, military shit, you know.
Scared the shit out of the white man because he wouldn't even see it coming.
Absolutely.
That's why them white people down there practicing capoeira. White people ain't stupid. Nigga, we gonna go. Me and my bitch about to go practice capoeira. These niggas ain't gonna kick us like that. Cause you think he playing. That Jenga shit look like he playing, but he's not. Oh, he's dancing. He tired checking him. Push. Check it. That was quick. That capoeira man about to turn all the way over and squab them hips. Now he done got kicked in the face. You don't ever kick no capoeira man. They pants different. Damn, he teach him. Come on, Capoeira, man, what you doing? Oh, that was quick. You didn't even see it come up. Oh. All right, this is a waste of fucking time. No,
That motherfucker kicked his ass in the face, boy. That shit look disrespectful to the motherfucker.
That's what
It's like he mush foot that nigga.
Yeah, that's what the teep is for. If you ever looked on any of them UFC cover, I don't even know who the dude was, right? But Anderson Silva was this nigga got his big toe in that nigga's fat in that nigga's fucking mouth or his face and shit like that. That's called a teep. It's to disrespect somebody. It's like a sign of disrespect.
Is it like how you spell it? Is it TEEF? Teef?
TEEP.
Oh, teep. Teep. Oh, okay, I got you. Thank you. Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that Anderson Silva because that's the brother from Brazil, right? With the long legs.
Yeah, but he's really good at what you call it jiu-jitsu, but his Muay Thai is really good.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Has he done some capoeira shit?
Oh my god.
Because that nigga built to do that shit.
I don't know if he did, but look at this. Cause see, they telegraphic. You just think this nigga is spinning. You're like, oh, that's an impressive spin. And the next minute, a big ass foot swipes across your face. Look at this. This capoeira man, you see how he comes from a slight Jenga? Look, you seen him? Look him dead in the eye, came from the slight Jenga, spun around, and you think he missed the first kick. No, that kick coming twice, baby. Look, missed the first kick. All right. He about to come back around and get to his senses, right? Threw a punch to gyrate the other kick, and look, got him. Got he. All his body weight. Look, punch.
Nope. Boom. Caught that. Ooh. Put Brad to sleep, nigga.
Bro.
Woo. And that's that ball of that shit too, boy. That ball of the back of that foot. That's like
that's the back.
Nigga.
Boom. That's the back of your shit. Look at that.
Woo, man.
Sleep. Look at that. Boom. And then this is the thing too. What I like about capoeira, it's like you will throw a kick, right? And you commit to it so it looks like a feint. Or even if let's say you commit to the kick, right? And you miss it, you can still turn it into a feint.
Right.
Into another kick. Because the thing is that when you throw a kick like that, usually the fight resets if you didn't fall or if you didn't commit so much that you lose your footing. Because that's what happens also. You'll throw a kick with deadly intentions and you will lose your footing and then somebody could rush you. So the thing about capoeira is that they telegraph them kicks so that if they miss, because you're practice, you practice. So if you telegraph your kicks and you miss, you could basically disguise it as a feint. Because people once they think you miss, they move forward.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? They move forward. And let's say if they don't move forward, look at this nigga. What they do is they corner you, and what you do is move forward with that second kick. So if they don't move forward, you can also throw a feint kick, wrap your body, and throw that second kick and move forward. And you can throw it either with that lead leg that you just missed with, or the back leg. And that's how you have shit like this. Threw it, missed, but it can come off as a feint. Do it, missed, boom.
Damn, boy. Woo.
I don't know what the hell.
They getting fucked up.
What the hell was that? He landed on his nuts.
Yep. Ooh.
Oh, that gotta hurt.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's illegal.
Yeah, I think he ain't gonna have no kids anymore, man. Oh, and that kick, you don't even see it coming. Crouch, weave, boop.
He thought he was doing something, blocking it. Nope.
Yeah, took his head top off. And sometimes you'll never see it because the niggas just leaning to the side, you know. Leaning to the side. So oh
damn.
He thought he was about to punch him, and that nigga came in with a kick. Oh,
ooh, and that, whoo, man.
Philly Shell won't save you here. Nigga, Philly Shell ain't gonna save you here, player. Keep that shit in Philly, bro. We in Thailand now.
Yeah.
God damn, he hold his hand and got him. You saw he hold his punch? Look at that. Or his foot. Oh shit.
Right here, yeah. Boom. He said, all right, nigga. He said, yo, you wanna do that shit? Ugh.
Sometimes they'll hold your hand too. That's how they get the clinch. Oh my God. Yeah, once you catch somebody's leg, you at their mercy. He rocked them right into that. Because what they'll do is they'll pull your leg and you'll run right into it.
Yeah.
Look how he pulled his leg right into
pulled
it.
him into it, yup.
Yeah. They pull you into the knees too and the clinch too. Y'all, man, y'all never seen no dirty clinch game. The clinch is even worse.
I like how they said thanks for watching after watching the people getting fucked up. Thanks for watching.
Right. Make sure this don't happen to you. Look at that. And they can just advance on you at any point.
Damn, God damn, boy.
Oh,
I didn't know Capoeira had punches too.
Oh yeah, they got hands. It's just that if you're gonna do a fancy kick, do it right. That's their philosophy. Damn. Yeah, this is crazy. Michael Pierre. Hold on. I want to see an actual capoeira fight. God damn. What I gotta do to see two niggas practicing capoeira fighting? They be hiding this shit, nigga. You damn near gotta go to Brazil to see a goddamn capoeira fight. I don't want to see capoeira versus kung fu. I want to see a capoeira fight. Man, this is about to get on my nerves.
I don't know, it was crazy. I kept seeing those kicks off for some reason. That song or something about that song that you talking about. Tricks off of kids, baby.
Tricks off of kids, baby. Stop lying. He said, "Stop lying to that boy. That ain't his baby. That ain't his baby." Can we actually see these niggas fighting though? They probably don't show capoeira fights on here because them fights are violent though. Them fights are violent as fuck. Tricks off for kids, baby. His Jenga is off. These are probably amateurs. His Jenga is off. His Jenga is off.
That's right. Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, like the amateur people.
He getting his ass whipped. His Jenga is off. Don't long Jenga like that, bro. You short Jenga. He not confident too much in his Jenga. He only does one Jenga and try to throw the boy. You got to keep Jenga. Jenga. Get your angles. Confuse the man. What are you doing? He's switching between southpaw and he throwing me off. He's too worried about being fancy. That's why. He better off front kicking the man. Front kick his ass. His whole guard is down. His guard ain't up. Put your guards up.
Yeah, I know, like the that what you call it, that taekwondo. I think that's not really like a fight. That's kind of more like defending
Taekwondo,
yourself. It's
when
like
they
self defense.
yeah, it is kind of self-defense.
Yeah.
Taekwondo, when they actually fight, they're just basically holding each other off and then doing like spin kicks to knock each other out.
Yeah,
It just
because
spin kicks to knock each other out.
Yeah, because I noticed on, excuse me, like in the Olympics, they mainly when they do that, they normally do the it's really kicks and stuff. They don't do like hammerhead, like what you call it, the hammer like hit where you like kind of like hammer on top of somebody's head and shit. You
Yeah,
just
axe
doing a lot of kicks. Yeah, and I wish, man, because when I was a kid, I took some of that shit, and I took a little bit with my biological father. He was teaching some of that stuff like a long time ago, man. But like I wish, and see, my problem was I wasn't real aggressive with the shit. I was
See,
kind of
that's
like my demeanor, I wasn't aggressive.
I will say this. Don't join the gym, join the martial arts. Take up martial arts, bro. That'll be the best thing you can do. Cause you know how you say you're a nice guy?
Yeah.
Bro, you take up one of these martial arts, bro, and get that aggression out somewhere else. That'll be just what the doctor ordered. Honestly. That'll be just what the doctor ordered, because honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. When you know you can whip someone's ass and you don't,
Yeah.
bro, you gonna be walking around aggressive as fuck, and you
Yeah.
gonna have the body too.
Yeah.
Because it's not like you're not beating a heavy bag in and day out to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all got to check this fighting style out. Y'all probably never heard of it. It's called Hwarangdo, and it's from Korea. And every move is designed to finish somebody, finish someone's ass.
And another thing about what I was gonna say about that taekwondo, like if I had known back in the day that you could go to the Olympics with that shit, I probably would have tried to study that shit, man, because that'd have been cool to compete in that. There's a lot of shit that, like, if I just had the right person around me, whether if it was that or like with football, where I could have got a scholarship or something, man. Like I think my life could have been a lot different with certain shit. Where I could have been doing more things that I would have enjoyed in life doing, like career wise and shit. Cause like what I really would like to do is like coach like college football and shit. But I really don't want to start the route teaching in high school, because it's like I already got conditions, man, and I don't really want to be around a lot of these kids, because a lot of these kids is bad as shit. And I already know with my type of demeanor, I might gotta really put my hands on one of these motherfuckers.
Yeah, you end up having to cave one of them little niggas' chest in.
Yeah, see what I'm saying, and then I'm already kind of like a big dude, and I don't walk around like no Billy Badass. Like I'm gonna just kill everybody in the world, but at the same time, I have to walk a certain way because in the past when I was big, like working out and shit, I was real like kind of like happy go lucky, and then people thought I was a bitch nigga. You know how people are.
Right. No,
they think you're bitch. They go try you and shit. Yeah. So sometimes I'd have to let their ass know, like, hey, look, man, I ain't the one, motherfucker. Sometimes I wouldn't even have to throw a punch. I just have to, sometimes you got to put some bass in the voice or kind of look at a nigga like, all right, nigga, don't pull that shit with me, nigga.
What do you think about joining boxing or a fighting school? That would be perfect for you, man.
That sounds interesting. I would have to
you can get back in shape,
Yeah.
And get the body back. And I'm not you're not doing jump kicks your first day there,
Right.
obviously. They're
No,
gonna
like,
teach
yeah,
slow
my
base.
thing, my bad. Like my thing is, my bad. Like my thing is with it. Like if I was to do it, I'd have to, like I would have to try to figure something out, like with the job that I'm at, because like you don't really know, like when the fuck you going. Like if I were to pursue that, I don't really know when I'm gonna get out.
You on call.
Yeah,
Kind of.
well, kind of in a way, because it's like a very, I don't know how you say it, like it variates with like when I get off of work. You know what I'm saying? Because like that's why I'm not even coaching Pee Wee football. Like I won a Super Bowl doing that shit. You know, and it's like sometimes you might get out at like 11 in the morning, or you might get out at like 4 in the afternoon because you had to help somebody because somebody's sick, delivering shit.
Throwing off your sleep pattern and all kinds of shit.
Oh yeah, it's crazy, man. That's why when I get home, man, nigga, sometimes I take a nap before I go to bed. You know, because I'll be so damn like.
You have to get something stable, bro. That you can't live like that. You know.
Yeah, at some point, I'm kind of here because like,
especially when you start getting older, bro. I you can't live like that. That should be crazy.
Yeah, I hear you. It's just that for like right. Yeah, it's just like for right now, it just kind of like pays the bills and shit. And like if I ever got to go to like the VA, like I get to cut out and shit, like because I could cut down the workload and then I go take care of whatever like medical shit I gotta go do and shit. So that kind of works with me with that. And then I could get like paid every week. So if I gotta like pay bills and shit, I can hurry up, like knock it out real quick, and I won't be like stressing for like when the next time like the check comes in and shit. But yeah, at some point I'm looking at trying to do something else. I like the job that I do, but I mean it is physical on the body, and kind of it's fucked up to a way where because I like delivering stuff and making people happy and giving them what they want, like certain items and shit, but unfortunately, like at the place where I'm at, a lot of the motherfuckers, you basically you got some sorry ass motherfuckers at that place, man, and a lot of them don't want to work because I work hard at that place, but some of them be on like some bitch ass shit, and they scared to like break a sweat and like move shit out of the cans and shit. Like I went the other day to go help move shit out the cans, and like motherfuckers just like dipped out and left, and I'm like, look, I came to help y'all in this shift that I don't normally work. I came to help y'all. Y'all ain't supposed to just leave me in there by myself doing that shit, And there was a point where I was there with the previous management, and they were just like, well, his ass is a big nigga. He can lift up a lot of that big ass shit. We'll just leave his ass in there. And I'm like, yo, I'm not a handler, dog. I'm supposed to be like the delivery dude, nigga. Like I paid my dues, working my way up the ladder where I'm not supposed to be doing that shit. I had to go to HR to get the fuck up out of there. That's how they was using me, man. And some of that management, they did me so disrespectful, man. Like I wanted to bust at least by one or two of them in the goddamn mouth. And I said, you shouldn't be feeling like that about like management people.
You might as well not. You might as well not learn a martial art. You damn near go to jail. If you No, but you know what? But low key, the martial art will help you not pull the trigger too. It's like I'll kill you, and they know it's true.
Yeah, because I'm still trying to get my Roscoe now, man. But since I got like the disability, because my shit is more like on the mental side, I'm trying to get a clearance check on shit. And this is one black gun store that I want to do business with, but it's like this motherfucker was talking about, well, if you buy the gun and we do the background check, you don't pass it, you don't get no refund. I'm like, what the fuck kind of shit is that? I'm like, so you just gonna keep my money that I want for my shit and I just don't get it? I'm like, no, man. I said, I gotta go. I'm trying to, I even call ATF and shit, because I'm trying to get like the check done before I even try to attempt to purchase some shit, because like I would like to have some shit to defend my home. I hope I ain't doxing myself. No nobody come up on me, nigga. You ain't got no shit. But like I want something to like, because what if I buy a house? You know what I'm saying? I mean, you got like cops that kind of patrol here, but what if I go get a house somewhere you know, and the cops don't get there fast enough. You know what I'm saying? Like you got somebody trying to break in, you gotta bust a cap in that nigga ass. You know,
Yeah, they
and
don't get there fast enough, so you're gonna have
yeah.
to whip someone's ass.
Yeah, see, so like I want to be able to have that. Like they don't have to give me like the concealed shit. I just want something to at least to be able to defend where the fuck I live at. You know, I did serve this motherfucker, and it ain't like I'm trying to do no what's his name that pardon me for saying I ain't trying to do no Deliveroo shit, nigga. I just want something to defend me, you know, because I done ran across like white supremacist dudes and shit like that trying to set me up and just crazy motherfuckers, and I just want to be able to have some shit, you know. But with
Yeah,
that disability,
you gotta have a goddamn pocket chopper. That's what you gotta do.
yeah, I gotta get me one of them shits, man.
Yeah. Man, I'm telling y'all, man, y'all better learn a martial art. That's one of the best things to do. He said basic stance, forms, lessons, important values.
Looking at the digital forms and all that,
They're gonna beat your ass with some glasses on.
Remarks that need to be made. Children, right? For one, because they're kids, you know, doesn't mean that they can't learn to enhance and elevate the skill level of the children. You have to do both. You have to be able to teach proper techniques, and they have to progress in rank. First of all, okay, in the form,
fair use.
All the stances have to be exaggerated. So if I'm doing a 공격 자세, this is not it. Standing around is not a stance. Right?
This is true. You got to be loose.
Stance,
yeah.
Right? And it has to be like, you know, not to a point where you can't be moving, but you can't be standing. It has to be a deeper stance. They shoulder width.
And look, and this is the cool thing when you sitting around in these classes and you're listening to them like oh yeah, Hapkido is good too. Yeah. Hapkido is really good. But you're listening to them like, you know, explain this stuff because it makes sense.
And your step back, toes forward, front knees bent. So this is not correct. This is never correct.
A little bit
I've seen so many stances like this. There's no such thing as what's called an open 공격 자세. Right? When we say 대비 자세, it's open. We do that for the 쌍절봉형. Okay? Which basically means the footwork.
And the reason why, if y'all ever wonder why in Aikido, the reason why they wear a dress, it's not a dress, but the reason why it looks like a dress is so you can't detect their foot movements. You can't detect their leg movements. Oh, hold on, y'all.
And you basically standing here because you're going to be pivoting into the forward stance. One other very important point is that the front leg has to be perpendicular to the ground. Knee cannot be over the toes, and the front leg can't be straight. It has to be here, and it has to be hip forward. The back foot has to turn as much forward as possible.
Right, so you can kick.
But it's not going to be perfectly forward. Okay? This is your Achilles stretch for your weapon fighting. Naturally, this is not, you can't do it. It's going to be a little bit out to the side. It's our lunge position, lunge stance for our staff form, which is a David as a position with the back leg extended. There is no stance where I bend the back knee, but the front foot points forward. Okay? So I want you to do that. Do this right now. Okay? 공격 자세. And bend the back knee only. Okay? Keep on bending it. Turn the back foot out to the side. And bend. Keep bending. How does that feel to you? Keep the front leg straight. Does that feel good? You think that's a good stance? What they're doing is, see, a lot of times when they pivot, doing whatever, turning,
all right, let's
pivot,
go.
keep short. No matter how fast you do it.
You're just doing a stance.
And turns out 90 degrees. I step straight back. So
honestly, they'll sit there and explain the whole stance to you all goddamn day. which when you really take that shit into combat and see exactly what you're really doing, you're like, oh shit. Shout out to Chris G. Chris G dropped off real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. These whores hit me up on Instagrams. Hold on, y'all. Let's see if you can see some of that. Oh, this is an actual fight. All right. Let's take a look at this. All right, Chris G is back. All right. He was going over the whole stance, which is very important. All right, this doesn't look too good. Oh! Got that leg. That boy on that leg like a gator. Ooh, 1-2. Ooh. These people be killing themselves. God damn. Cause I ain't gonna lie, if you look at movies and stuff like that, and they show you like soldiers and shit fighting, you be thinking them fights be like to the death, like them shits last a half an hour. No, them shits be lasting like 5 minutes. Kill a nigga in 5 minutes and find another one. All right, Degenerate said hop keto. I wondered did they ever show what type of fighting Ryu actually does versus Ken.
Aikido. I'm not nearly the first person to discuss this topic, and I've never officially studied Aikido, but figured I would make a video and lay out a few of the things I've learned and come across over my years of training in Hapkido. First, where did these arts come from? Both of them have a common root of the art of Daitoryō Aiki Jujutsu, which creators of both arts at some point learned from Japanese instructor Takeda Sokaku, a famous teacher of that art. Ueshiba Morie, the founder of Aikido, was believed to have spent a few years with Takeda in the early 1900s before eventually going on his own to teach Daitoryō for some time.
Them niggas would lead your ass into a slap. I've seen Aikido niggas pimp slap the shit out of people. Where's Obsidian? Obsidian takes Aikido.
He eventually developed more and more on his own with other influences to create modern Aikido. The credited founder of Hapkido, Choi Young-sur.
Yeah, but it's definitely Korean, Degenerate, but it's like more so every move is designed to finish you off. You know, because they also fight with weapons also.
Is believed to have been sent to Japan as a child to work as a servant.
It's like Korean CQC.
He was placed in the home of Takeda, where he spent many years, and he eventually began learning Daitoryō from him before returning to Korea later in his life. Some believe he was actually adopted by Takeda, but the history is commonly disputed. Like Ueshiba,
Aikido's like a chiropractor's martial art.
Techniques to help develop his own style, later to be named Hapkido. Both arts actually share the same name. They don't sound identical because that name is translated into Japanese and Korean, respectively. But if you take a look at the original writing, you'll see that the Japanese kanji characters and Korean hanja characters both are the same, and both languages' original writing systems stem from the same Chinese script. Spell out the same thing, pronounced in Chinese Huchida. It is just pronounced differently since, again, it is translated into each respective language. The meaning in English is the way of harmonized or coordinated energy. Because of their shared roots, Aikido and Hapkido inevitably share some core principles, mainly with what we call soft style movements, like circles and redirection of energy, as opposed to resisting attacks directly. The practitioner is trained to flow with attacks from the opposition, and the idea is diffusing a situation without harming any parties involved. Both arts practice meditation and breathing techniques as well, with inner peace being a vital goal of students of the arts. With those similarities in mind, these arts can also and are commonly viewed as critically different in modern times. To an outsider, the movements and practices can look the same on the surface, but after splitting from the same root, the arts grew further and further apart. Ueshiba remained in Japan, but was said to have multiple spiritual encounters, which caused him to move the art further from striking and become softer as a result. While Chue returned to Korea, where at the time the arts of Taekwondo and Tangsudo were rapidly growing in popularity. Early developers of Hapkido incorporated knowledge from these arts, creating a hybrid of sorts. So I think the major differences in the two arts today are that Hapkido has generally added more in the kicking department as well as ground grappling, where Aikido has specialized more in standing locks, joint manipulations, and throws. Aikido is said to have become softer over time, while some argue that Hapkido has become more hardstyle, turning joint locks into breaks and adding more strikes.
Yeah, because they're doing MMA now.
I believe Hapkido has been implemented more in military training in Korea for that reason. I've heard as well that Hapkido is considered more of a complete art because it covers more broad ground and aspects of martial arts, which I can understand.
Wow, that's crazy, degenerate.
Calling any art complete. None of this is to say that you can't find an Aikido school that practices kicks, or a less intense Hapkido school. I'm not really a fan of talking about martial arts in absolutes, because if there are different schools and different instructors of a given art, then there are different ways to learn it. I would also never claim that one art is better than the other, because that would assume every practitioner has the same physical attributes, same goals, same interests, same talents, etc., and that is not the case. This video doesn't serve to compare the arts in that sense, only to speak about their similar roots and the ways they've grown differently over time. As I said, I myself practice Hapkido, and I love it. I like to think of it as a peaceful art, and I'm not a big fan of altercations, and I never plan to be in a fight. For that reason, I respect Aikido, and I've enjoyed the small amount I've learned from it. Hopefully, if you practice either of these arts, or any art for that matter, you can respect the interests and choices of other people. Please leave a comment if you'd like to start or join a conversation on this topic. Thanks for watching.
That's tight. Kiyuk. Never heard of this one, degenerate. Damn. So it's like Muay Thai.
지금적으로 선수가 하고 있는 동작은 제자리 뛰기입니다. 가볍게 그냥 몸을 풀어주면서 상대방을 빈틈을 노리는 동작이죠.
You gotta be careful when you bounce like that, because they will sweep the shit out your legs. You really, I'm not even gonna lie. Do not bounce like that. That shit caught me one time. I caught myself like I'm Ken or some shit from Street Fighter, and I ain't gonna lie, a nigga sweep my nigga. That was the last time I bounced. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. Keep your feet grounded, bro. Do not bounce like that.
Said, fuck that shit.
A nigga will time that shit, and honestly, if he wanted to fuck with you, he'd sweep both of your legs, nigga.
Oh,
he
damn.
swept my shits. I'm not bouncing no more. Nigga said, "Don't bounce."
Tricks off the kids, baby.
This is cute when you training and shit like that, but you definitely don't want to bounce like that. Do not, in a real fight, do not bounce like that. That is bad news.
격투기는 왼발과 오른발, 그러니까 왼쪽 오른쪽을 다 같이 공격할 수가 있습니다. 왼손잡이랑 오른잡이가 편하게 다 같이 할 수 있는 동작이죠. 자, 이제 발을 바꿔주면서 완투, 앞면을 공격하는 동작입니다. 상대방의 눈, 코, 입 돌려치기 동작입니다. 상대방의 옆면 부위, 뒤쪽이나 턱, 아래턱을 공격하는 동작입니다. 상대방의 옆구리 공격, 앞면과 옆구리를 동시에 공격하는 동작입니다. 저 동작은 올려치기입니다. 턱을 밑에서 위로, 밑에서 위로 공격하는 동작이죠. 올려치기 동작.
So this is also from Korea.
모션을 줘가지고 상대방을 쏘인 상태에서 손등으로 상대방의 앞면을 공격하는 동작이죠. 360도 회전한 상태에서입니다. 하단착입니다. 하단. 발목 윗부분부터 무릎 아랫부분을 정강이 부분이 합니다. 그 정강이로 상대방의 허벅지나 옆구리나 상대방의 상단, 턱을 차는 동작입니다. 가마차기 동작입니다. 모션을 준 상태에서 상대방을 가마차는.
Yeah, his kicks do look like Taekwondo-ish. More control.
앞차기가 공격하는 부분은 허벅지, 복부, 앞면까지 다 공격할 수 있는 거예요. 옆차기 동작이죠. 상대방의 복부 들어오는
Hey, you can tell.
사람의 앞면.
Let me tell you how you can tell it's Taekwondo. Look how his foot is. In Muay Thai, we do not bend our foot like that. Taekwondo definitely does. Because in Taekwondo, they try to hit you with the ball of the foot. So what they do is they tilt their toes back to aim the ball of the foot or the heel. So you can always tell the difference. In Muay Thai, we always going to hit you with the instep. Just use the instep of the foot. Not even the see, I mean, I've taken Taekwondo. Honestly, it's for the accuracy, but I'm gonna tell you the truth, because that ball of the foot can do a lot of damage. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I mean, the ball of the foot is kind of playing around. It's kind of like a palm strike, but it's not. And the reason why the ball of the foot, I mean, you definitely gonna have to have velocity in your kick and be very accurate for it to do something. The reason why it's not good to use the ball of your foot, y'all, is because the bottom of your foot is other than your heel, and if it's like really accurate, it's pretty it's pretty meaty. And what I mean by meaty is that it won't knock somebody out. It'll knock somebody over, but it might not knock somebody out because the meaty part, it's like using your hand, the inside of your hand. Other than a palm strike, yeah, it's strong. But when you use that meat part of your hand, that shit ain't about to knock no shit out. Now, if you slap that instep across their face, nigga, that knocks some shit out. So, you know, that meaty part of the foot can throw somebody off, you know. And if you notice, other than a kick, it's kind of more so of a push. You know?
상대방의 목을 잡은 상태에서 복부나 앞면을 치는 동작입니다. 무릎 옆구리 치기.
That side knee. I love those.
상태에서 틀면서 상대방 옆구리를 치는
동작입니다. Them side knees ain't no joke. Them side knees ain't no joke. All right, before we get up out of here, because we're running out of time, let me show y'all this fucking Muay Thai. Let me show you where you don't want to be in Muay Thai. I'll take whatever they got to offer me out here, but I'm gonna show you this. Oh, let me see if they got it on here. If they got the actual crowbar.
What's going on, guys? Shane here. So when I was at Evolve MMA, I had the honor of training with the most decorated Muay Thai champion in history, throwing elbows and punches. Plus, you have the superior angle for these linear strikes up the center of the body. So if at any point in the fight you close off the distance, ideally you want to get your arms on the inside, grabbing on the triceps in the steering wheel position. This is a great way to control your opponent, to break their posture and balance. And like I said before, we're stopping our opponent from throwing elbow strikes by pinching their arms close to their body. Now, you still can be in an advantageous position with your arm on the outside, but we'll get there in a second. Let's next talk about hip positioning and stance. So you want a wider stance, a little more than hips width distance apart. You're going to bend your knees slightly and lower your center of gravity. You want to keep your hips square to your opponent. Once you start turning and twisting, you're giving your opponent the dominant angle, and they're going to be able to break your posture or take you down. Right here, I'm asking, what do I do with my head? And he said, just keep your chin tucked, but you have to be wary of up elbows right here. So it's always going to be changing. Your head's always going to be moving. You need to protect that from elbows, but you also have to keep good posture so that your opponent doesn't pull your head down for knees to the face. Now, switching the position up here just a bit, instead of keeping both of my hands on his triceps, one hand is going to grab the back of the head, not the back of the neck. You'll have more control grabbing the back of the head. And here he's introducing the swim. So now he's swimming his arm through to get in the more dominant position. I will then swim my arm through. So when you're clinching, when you're fighting with someone, it kind of just becomes this game. It becomes this war back and forth of who has the more dominant position, the better grip, the better angle. So you'll see that hand fight here going back and forth. I try to get my arm on the inside. He immediately switches, gets his arm on the inside.
The knees
so
are
it's
coming.
Back and forth. You're constantly fighting to get that better
elbows
position.
Coming.
And you're doing that with both hands, both sides.
That's what Mac Bones.
Now,
Mac Bones in
our
the building.
first sweep from this position. So Petch has one arm on the inside, one hand on the back of my head.
Right,
he
Mac
steps
Bones.
in between my legs and he does a slight knee bump as he pulls my head down and lifts my arm up. So the way I like to think about sweeps is picture a recycling sign. Pull down on the head, lift on the arm, and bump with the knee. All of the force is moving in the same direction, just trying to get our opponent horizontal. So here he wants me to step with my right leg on the inside of his leg. We're going to get this slight knee bump here. And as we do that simultaneously, I'm going to pull down on his head with my left hand and push with my right to get that sweep right there. Now he wanted me to pull down on his head more and get a little bit more of that forward hip movement here. And you can see there's a slightly better dump on this one here. Now to make that sweep a little more realistic, you're going to be kneeing a lot in the clinch. So you want to time it to the point where as he's throwing that knee, that's when I take that step in to block the knee and also knock him off balance for that dump. Now that same position, but we're going to rotate in the opposite direction. He's going to push on the head and pull on my arm. He wants this circular motion here to spin me like that. Similar to the first sweep, we can step on the outside and knee with the opposite leg, again pulling on the head.
And listen, y'all,
which looks like this. And then I try.
This is the glory of Muay Thai. Once they throw you off like that, it's up to you. Whatever you want to do, bro. You either get a free kick or a punch before everything gets resetted. So Muay Thai is more transactional. You throw a punch, you're open for something. You throw a kick, you're open for something.
Myself on the same one. So I'll take a step with my right on the outside and I'll knee with my left leg as I pull down on his head. But again, he wants me to stand my ground with my hips. Instead of drawing my leg back, pull your opponent over your hips. It's almost like you're tripping them over your legs.
Yeah.
Now we're going to the body lock. Right there. Petch Pinchu got me in a tight lock and he said, "Get out of it." How would you get out of this? And I was struggling.
You got to crouch.
So he said, "All right, do it to me." I got a body lock. And what he did instantly was just lower his level and he pushed on my lat muscles to break that grip.
Well,
and I got to tell you, this guy feels like he's made of iron, just super strong. You can see in the video, it's
first thing you got to lower your base.
It's just very important attention to detail. And that's what he's showing here is just by adjusting your arms instead of keeping it on the high back, go for the low back. And it makes it so much harder to get out. And again, I'm forgetting to push on the lat. So I tried it again. The high back, easy to break that position. But then he does it again with the low back. And this is where you can see I try that same movement and it doesn't work. It's
move
really
your
hard
hips
to get
forward.
out of that
Go towards him
because of the angle of the arms. So now let's look at some sweeps from the low body lock. So what Petch is going to do is again step in between my feet.
Move his hips forward.
He's going to use that knee bump as he rotates his upper body. So this technique works when you have one overhook, one underhook. So we're both in the same position here.
Hips forward.
So I'll step in with my left leg, get that knee bump action as I rotate my body to the right. Not the best, but that literally was the first time I've tried that takedown. And again, step, rotate, pull, not bad. All right, now this next position here is what I mentioned earlier. Your arm can be on the outside and you can still be in a more dominant position. So Petch Pinchu is holding my head with his left arm and then his right arm is pinching my elbow in. So it's a very uncomfortable position on the shoulder and it really does break your posture quite easily. So now I'll do the same position to him. So I'm pinching that arm with my right and then the left holds onto his head. And instead of the sweep, I can also step to the outside to break his posture and land knees to the body. Now let's look at a defense for this. I'm going to try that same setup for the knee again, and I'm going to get dumped on my butt. So this was a really cool one. So I stepped to the outside to throw that knee. What he's going to do is follow that leg as it draws back. You see that? So let's watch that again. His right leg completely follows my left leg. He stays tight. His hips stay close to mine. Then as that foot hits the ground, that's when he continues the momentum and spins through to knock me over. So let's look at this movement.
Bro, this shit really a dance, bro.
Again, he takes a step back to create distance to throw that left knee. And I just take a step forward with my right leg, keeping my hips very close to his.
So this goes to show you when you commit to something, bro, you better be careful because, bro, that shit, nigga will get your ass.
And then follow that momentum through for the takedown. And on the opposite side, same thing. And once you get it, once you find that rhythm, it's effortless. It's really not strength. It's just timing and leverage. All right, now
and you kind of, and this is why you want to keep your hands and your arms in certain places, because you kind of can tell what somebody's going to do by following their arms and their hips and stuff like that. So
just showing one way to defend knees, to kind of brace for it. So stepping in past the point that's going to do damage, the tip of the knee. Again, due to leverage, I'm off balance here.
That knee go right behind his ass
and to knock me over. He stresses the importance of that uppercut motion with the underhook, really lifting your opponent off the ground. So when your opponent's throwing knees, only one leg is on the ground. And that's the ideal time that you're going to take someone down.
Right.
So he throws a knee. I'm finding this pattern. I'm finding the timing. I step in. Boom. I probably could have put a little more of that uppercut motion and rotation to take him down. All right, next position here, very uncomfortable one. I've called this crab crackers because it looks like those tools that you use to crack crabs with. Very uncomfortable, really pinches on the throat, on the head here. You get sort of a claustrophobic feeling. And he said, how do you get out of here? And I said, how about the Great Wall Defense? And he said, how about no? I'll just dump you on your ass again. Actually, no, he said that could work. It can work, but it's easy to take someone down. He said, alternatively, what I want you to do is keep your opponent close, and we're going to set up another sweep. Hips in. Hips got to be in nice and tight from this position. Close. You're trying to make it uncomfortable for your opponent by digging your head into their chin or into their neck. And you're holding on nice and tight. You're also breaking their posture by bending your knees. You can even do this hopping motion here. It's going to drain their energy. Now, this is how you escape it. It's all about the angle. So he's stepping around now to get to my backside. But he said from here, your opponent may be strong. They may be able to overpower you and just break you down. So from here, additionally, what you're going to do is crossface. So he takes his left hand and right hand, and he's just going to push to create space here as he continues to create that angle out to my backside.
Take the back.
So watch as he continues to step. He'll push at my face
and
create this frame right here. Very uncomfortable. His forearm's digging into my face, and he's in a much better position now. He's got my backside. He's got ability to throw knees, to throw elbows. And if it's not working, he said, just create distance. Just take a step back. They'll be walking in towards you. And then once you have the time and balance, that's when you throw the knee strike. You can also throw elbows to the face. So I'm trying to step around and create this angle towards his backside. As I do that, I'm creating this frame with my right hand, reinforcing with my...
This shit is crazy, bro. And that's all clinch theory. Let me see if I call it the crowbar.
Yeah, he was very technical with that, man. With how to get that, how to approach it.
Yeah. Let me show you what my boy No Name be doing. I gotta get him to teach me this. This joint is called the crowbar. Check this out, y'all. If this is it.
Hey, what's up? This is Ryan Hoover with Fit to Fight and Bunker Martial Arts. Here with Amber, we're going to go through some double neckties, some Thai plum kind of defense work. You can get more exclusive content at bunkermartialarts.com. So if Amber's been able to secure a double necktie or Thai plum, whatever, this is a difficult, with somebody that really understands space and how to control this space, this is a difficult thing to escape, especially if that person's bigger and stronger than you. So what I want to try to do is use my strength. So maybe I've tried some other things on the high line here, and she's kind of shut them down. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take one leg, and I'm going to take my knee across her body here.
Crowbar.
I'm going to force her to carry my weight on her low line. What this does is it creates some space in here. So anytime I make space, I want to look and try to fill that space. So I've made this space. I'm going to reach inside. I grab my inside clinch, and then I switch, and now I've reversed the position.
You could have hold that crowbar, though. That crowbar is a beast.
So again, Amber's got double neckties. Maybe I tried this. I tried this. She shuts it down. I'm going to reach around to her far side ear. I'm going to go far side hip. Now I'm going to push my hips out from underneath me to create this.
Shorty a little thick though. Damn, okay, little thick Muay Thai shorty. Usually, y'all, what what he showed me, because he had when we clinched, we had like he had like a single arm. If he raises his knee, I want y'all to see my mouse clicker. If he raises his knee a little bit, he can get this part of his leg, but this part is good because he's controlling her thighs. But if he raises his leg right here, he can move it right here and raises his knee across her chest, the breast. Raises his knee across her chest and have his leg sitting right here on her hips. And he can literally create the same distance that he's going to create right now and hold her off and basically kind of control her movements, i.e. the crowbar. We're going to be gone in 2 minutes. Let's go. Support the channel, please. Let's go.
This space, and to make her carry my weight, now I re-grip. For drilling purposes, I'm re-gripping, so Amber can now drill it and go.
Crowbar.
But I may also go here, get one inside, and end up with 50-50 collar and elbow, start working elbows, like butts, knees, other things like this. So this is a Thai plum defense using my lower body when I'm working with somebody that's bigger and stronger. Ryan Hoover, Fit to Fight, Conquer Martial Arts. Thanks.
God damn it. We going next time we're gonna find a crowbar tutorial. That shit is fire, man. All right. Thanks, Chris G, for stopping by, man. Thank you.
Hey man, thanks, Obama. I mean to cut y'all, man. I just wanted to really say thank you, man. I had a good time talking to you on here, man, and just chopping up, some real life shit and trying to get you on track with the ladies. I really appreciate it. God bless you, man. I know you're out there. Like I said, I'm fist bumping through the phone, man. You take care of yourself and just do your thing, man.